Hello guys. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yes. ഞാനോട് ലോബിയിൽ കയറാൻ പറയൂ.
Yes. Are we live on YouTube?
We are live.
ഇതാണോ ലൈവ് ഓൺ ഇപ്പോ?
Hello. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi to everyone watching. Today, നമ്മുടെ LAN ഇവന്റിന്റെ Day 2 for Dota 2 Kerala Season 4 Grand Finalsന്റെ on the scene visuals ആണ് നിങ്ങളിപ്പോൾ കണ്ടുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. We are slowly going to start the event, and this is Neo with Kamza and Silver Dragon on the side here. Kamza is on location. Silver Dragon is casting with me. Welcome to the stream, guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Final day event, Anna. The hype is real.
Yes.
We have long awaited this day. Silver Dragon, എന്ത് തോന്നുന്നു? What do you feel by looking at the both teams? നമ്മുടെ best of 3 match ആണ് ഇപ്പൊ നമ്മൾ നടക്കാൻ പോകുന്നത് between Akshay's team, that is outsiders, and ഇന്നലത്തെ winners of that insane best of 3 game, Gazebo in the team, that is Kadayadi Gang Bros KGB on the side there. What do you think about it?
What do I think? I mean, അവിടെ കാണുന്നുണ്ട് players. They're all chill. They're all like smiling, laughing. പക്ഷേ I'm seeing they're locked in. They're ready for a fight. They're ready for
Yes.
the games. So
Yes.
I'm just hoping that there are gonna be a lot more matches. I know കുറച്ച് strenuous ആയിരിക്കും, പക്ഷേ I am. This is the culmination of the entire event. 2 more matches. There's going to be 2 more matches, and I'm very excited. എനിക്കറിയില്ല, വാക്കുകളില്ല at this point to say. So I hope both teams are gonna go like full, like completely, in your face against each other. Spectacular Dota, lot of abilities, lot of lot of ambient effects. ഒരു visual spectacle ആവാൻ ഞാൻ എക്സ്പെക്ട് ചെയ്യുന്നു. Yes.
Now we can see നമ്മുടെ Kerala 2 ages.
Yes,
and both
the
teams
ages.
setting up on the side. Yes. So the winner of this game will have to do a best of 5 against the finalists. That is the strenuous part about this game. And I think ഒരു ടീമിന് Z-Stormന്റെ confidential folderും we've seen,
ആ കൈമാറ്റം നമ്മൾ ഇന്നലത്തെ സ്ട്രീമിൽ കണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഫ്രം Z-Storm to outsiders, ഡോക്യുമെന്റേഷൻ, കോൺഫിഡൻഷ്യൽ ഇൻഫോ പാസ് ഡൗൺ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആ വേർഡ്സ് ഓഫ് വിസ്ഡം വെച്ചിട്ട് ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സിന് അപ്പർ ഹാൻഡ് കിട്ടും
എന്നാണ് പറയപ്പെടുന്നത്. നമുക്ക് കണ്ടറിയാം ഈ ഗെയിം.
നമുക്കറിയത്തില്ല. ലൈക്ക് ബോത്ത് ടീംസ് ഹാവ് ബിൻ ഷോയിങ് അപ്പ് ലൈക്ക് കുറെ ഡിഫറെന്റ് രീതിയിൽ. ദേ ബിൻ ഡൂയിങ് സം സർപ്രൈസിംഗ്ലി surprising gameplay, surprising choices. Just say like കാണുന്നുണ്ട്. So we can't expect anything. Like the only thing we can expect is going to be phenomenal matches.
Yes, looking forward to it, that too. So let's make some small talk, I guess. നമുക്ക് കുറച്ച് സ്റ്റാറ്റ്സ് അല്ലെങ്കിൽ സ്റ്റാറ്റ്സ് തന്നെ നോക്കാം അല്ലേ? We will look at
Sure. Yes.
We will start slowly with KGB. Kadayadi Gang Bros in the Dota buffil. We can see that they have an all-time win of 64%. And Medusa is their easiest kill in the last game. That all the Medusa picks against them have lost as Medusa.
Like a 0% win rate. I mean 100% win rate against the Medusa game.
Medusa, yeah. So that's saying something. Z-Storm പറഞ്ഞതുപോലെ KGBന്റെ strategy pushing into them is going to be really hard. They are showing really strong matchups even in lane. നമ്മള് ഗസീബോന്റെ mid, that was definitely one of those mid plays by Gazebo monkey king yesterday.
Yes. അത്യാവശ്യം ഭയങ്കര സ്കെയറി ആയിരുന്നു. ലൈക്ക് ഇമാജിൻ ലൈക്ക് റെഗുലർ മിഡ്സിനെതിരെ ഇറ്റ് വാസ് എ നൈറ്റ് സ്റ്റോക്കർ ആസ് വെൽ. നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ നൈറ്റ് സ്റ്റോക്കർ യൂഷ്വലി സഫേഴ്സ് ഇൻ ദ ഡേ, അറ്റ്ലീസ്റ്റ് ഇൻ ദ ഏർലിയർ ലെവൽസ്. വെല്ലായിട്ടൊന്നും ഇല്ല. ഹി കനോട്ട് യൂസ് ഹിസ് ഹാർവെസ്റ്റ് ഇൻ ദ ഡേ, വിച്ച് ഇസ് ലൈക്ക് വൺ ഓഫ് ഹിസ് ബെറ്റർ സസ്റ്റെയിൻസ്. ബോയ്ഡ് ഇസ് എ ഗുഡ് ലാസ്റ്റ് ഹിറ്റ് ടൂൾ. ക്രിപ്ലിംഗ് ഫിയർ ഇസ് എ ഗുഡ് ഇനീഷ്യേഷൻ ടൂൾ. ബട്ട് ദ ഫാക്ട് ദാറ്റ് മങ്കി എപ്പോഴും ആ മങ്കി കിങ് ബാറിന്റെ ആ ദൂരത്ത് അടിച്ചടിച്ച് വെക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഇറ്റ്സ് വെരി ഹാർഡ്. നൈറ്റ് സ്റ്റോക്കറിന് എങ്ങനെ കയറണം, നൈറ്റ് സ്റ്റോക്കറിന് എങ്ങനെ ഫൈറ്റ്സ് അപ്രോച്ച് ചെയ്യണം എന്നുള്ളതിൻ്റെ ഒരു തുടക്കം ഒരു ട്രബിൾ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. പക്ഷെ ബൈ ദ ടൈം നൈറ്റ് വന്നപ്പം ടാർഗറ്റ് സ്വിച്ച് നടന്ന പോലെയാണ്. ലൈക്ക് മങ്കി വാസ് ജമ്പിങ് അറൗണ്ട്, എവിടെയൊക്കെയോ പോകണം, എന്തൊക്കെയോ ചെയ്യണ്. ഇടയ്ക്ക് വെച്ച് കുറേ നേരം ടിമ്പറിന്റെ പുറകെയായിരുന്നു, പിന്നെ കുറേ നേരം മെഡൂസയുടെ പുറകെയായി, പിന്നെ സപ്പോർട്ട്സിനെ എവിടെ എന്തായാലും വാടിയാൻ ഇവിടെ കാണണമല്ലോ, അപ്പോൾ അവരുടെ പുറത്ത് ചാടും. സോ ഇറ്റ് വാസ് വെരി, ഇറ്റ്സ് എ വെരി കെയോട്ടിക് മാച്ച്. ലൈക്ക് ദ തേർഡ് മാച്ച് ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞു വെച്ചിട്ട് ഫസ്റ്റ് സെക്കൻഡ് മാച്ചിന്റെ പോക്ക് വെച്ച് തേർഡ് ഒരു 100 മിനിറ്റ് ഗെയിം ആവും എന്നാണ് വിചാരിച്ചിരുന്നത്. പക്ഷേ എനിക്കറിയില്ല, ഇറ്റ് ended so fast. It ended so fast.
Yeah. So despite Bamboozler putting up a decent effort on the night soccer, Gazebo തന്നെ ഗെയിം 3 എടുത്തു. And on to the second team, outsiders in the അവസാനത്തെ ഗെയിം was against our finalist team വൾവളിനെതിരെ ആയിരുന്നു. 2 games ആയിരുന്നു നടത്തിയത്. I believe you casted that game.
വെൽവെലിന്റെ ഗെയിം ഞാനല്ലായിരുന്നു. I don't think so. No, I
okay.
just showed back.
So that was someone else, and that was a 2-0 victory for Valval. Adile game 1 was so in favor of outsiders. I totally pegged them to win that series even because I thought once Valval fell on that first match, like Valval in the momentum home, and I thought outsiders would snatch that game and the victory too. But sadly, game ഒരു comeback ആയിരുന്നു for Valval. And Achu did Necrophos things on that game 1, and game 2 they just actually game 2 ആയിരുന്നു Necrophos, and game 1 എന്തായിരുന്നു if I remember.
No, game 2 this was the offlaner, sir, right?
Yes,
It was the offlaner, sir.
Yeah. And game 2 Achu എന്താണ് കളിച്ചത്? Achu കളിച്ചില്ലായിരുന്നു game 2? No, Achu was there. Achu was the Pangolier on the
Pangolier,
yeah. So those were still those were
solid
very
matches,
2
like,
good
dude.
games. Yep.
2-0 dominant. Though I don't know, ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ ഇന്നലത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ സ്റ്റാൻഡ് പോലെ തന്നെയായിരുന്നു. I am expecting maximum amount of games. If it's a best of 3 I need 3 games. If it's a best of 5 I need 5 games എന്നുള്ള രീതിയിലാണ് ഞാൻ നിൽക്കുന്നത്. I just want to see the variety. I just want to see
More Dota, more good
more Dota.
Yes.
Actually.
Yeah, so namakku, even though it might be just an experience and fun casting it along with the people watching it, the winners of this game will definitely feel otherwise going into a strenuous 8 match run angane nokkaanengil. That is going to be
it's going to be very mentally taxing. Yeah, physically it's fine, but the mental stress is going to be like, unless these guys are like, നമ്മൾ എല്ലാ ദിവസവും ഞാനൊരു 8-10 റാങ്ക്ഡ് ഗെയിംസ് കളിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്, എനിക്ക് വലിയ പ്രശ്നമൊന്നുമില്ല, മൈൻഡ് സെറ്റ് ആണെങ്കിൽ okay.
Let's see if they're built different or not. Anyways, this is the first game for today. This is going to be deciding who is going into the final bracket and who is going to be number 3 on this tournament actually. Kadadi Gang Broses versus Outsiders. Hype is real. Finally, we are at the final day of the LAN tournament too. Teams are prepping almost in lobby.
Who's missing here? Gazebo. Yeah.
It's Gazebo. Gazebo is not yet here. Australian time.
No, I think he's not in lobby. Right? Yeah. I think he'll be in a bit. Okay, speaking about heroes and win rates, I should go more deeper into this in the drafts, I guess. But what can I say? Like, what are the biggest trends I've seen against KGB most of the time is it's just they try to deny the Pagna and the Willow every time Kevin Heroes both, and then Kevin's answer to that is I think every game that he played it was a Crystal Maiden, right? It was a Crystal Maiden, and weirdly enough, when I look at Dota for this hero, when Kevin picked it, he has 75% win rate, where out of 8 matches he won 6 with the CM. So, are we going to see the CM finally being challenged at some point, or the CM being shut down, or they're like, okay, we can deal with any other hero, we are not going to give them CM, or are they still going to expect the CM being picked? That is the Pagna and the Willow being denied.
The strategy would depend on how outsiders want to ban this game. I would feel ഒരു ഓപ്ഷൻ ആണ് to just take out Kev's heroes, right? Because നമ്മൾ കണ്ട മിക്ക ഗെയിംസിൽ എസ്പെഷ്യലി ഇൻ ദ ലാസ്റ്റ് ഫ്യൂ ഡേയ്സ് ഈ saw that Kev is so slippery, like thief in the dark പോലും അല്ല. He's just standing there. If he gets gone on, he's at least bait for something to happen, and most of the times we seen him walk away with a sliver of health, which is actually ഈ ഒരു tier of Dota that means a lot. Like ഒരു free vision ആണ്, free spells used on a support hero. The support walks away, setting up for the course to come into it. A Pugna can do that easily. I mean, Crystal Maiden അത് ചെയ്യാൻ പാടാണ്, but Kevin is definitely doing things on that hero. ആ Aghanim Shard rush is a thing. That is definitely the strategy out here.
Yeah. But yeah, as I പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ, like I don't know like how the outsiders are going to do this. I think outsiders also was in the same groups as Kevin's, I think it was Group A, like KGB and outsiders were in the same group, and previously in the best of one, outsiders lost that game, and I think, was it a Pugna or a Willow? I don't remember which hero was used in that match, but anyways, I guess it will be fresh off that match as well. They would have more info on that as well.
Now since they have the ledger, ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സിന് കൂടുതൽ സ്ട്രാറ്റജിക് ഇൻഫോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ മോർ ഡിഫറെന്റ് ഗെയിം പ്ലേ നമുക്ക് ചിലപ്പോൾ കാണാൻ പറ്റുമായിരിക്കും. അറ്റ്ലീസ്റ്റ് ഇൻ ദ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിംഗ് ഫേസസ് ഐ തിങ്ക് വി സീ ദ ലെഡ്ജർ.
അവിടെ എന്തൊക്കെയോ പേപ്പറിൽ എന്തൊക്കെയോ വരച്ചു വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട് ഹീറോ ഈ പിക്ക് എന്നൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞിട്ട്. എന്റെ മോനെ,
അതെ. We have a watch party running upstairs as well. The teams are slowly getting settled in. People are in the lobby.
എന്തായാലും വൈബ് ആയിരിക്കുമല്ലോ അവിടെ ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ. ആക്ച്വലി
totally missing out. Home turfിലുമാണ്. Too bad I couldn't be there. Actually, why aren't you there? അതാണല്ലോ ചോദ്യം.
എനിക്ക് okay, that's the thing. Like I had some family commitments here, so I was initially, yes, I mean, yeah, so initially I was not even thinking like ഞാൻ ഇത് കാസ്റ്റ് ഒക്കെ ചെയ്യാൻ കാണും എന്നുള്ളൊരു ഇതല്ലായിരുന്നു. I was like, നമ്മൾ KGB കുറച്ച് മാച്ചസ് ഉണ്ട്, ലൈക്ക് കാസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ താല്പര്യം ഉണ്ടോ എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചാൽ ലൈക്ക് ഐ ജസ്റ്റ് സം ഗെയിംസ് ഇൻ ദ പ്ലേ ഓഫ് ആൻഡ് അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഇറ്റ് വിൽ ഗോ ഓൺ ഇറ്റ്സ് ഓൺ പേസ്. ബട്ട് ദെൻ ആഫ്റ്റർ ലൈക്ക് എ ഫ്യൂ ഗെയിംസ് ലൈക്ക് ഇറ്റ് സൗണ്ടഡ് ഫൺ. I was like, okay, I'll do this, but the commitment was like something way back, so I have to be at home anyways. So അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും പോകുന്നത് will be problematic, and I feel like I didn't want to have unnecessary delays in this case. So I chose
definitely having a pleasure. It's a pleasure having you here. So it's draft time, ladies and gentlemen and girls on the stream and people watching upstairs as well. Let's start this best of 3 series. Outsiders versus Kadayadi Gang versus can we jump straight into the draft? Game 1. Yes.
Okay, so are you expecting any specific bans at this point? ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞായിരുന്നു, that's the Pugna ban. And what are they going to ban second? I feel like they will not ban the Willow. They banned Bara in this case. Bara also being Barathram, yes. I think Barathram also has a similar win rate. No, Barathram had 6 games played for KGB with 66.66% win rate. Doom will be proud. Correct, 6s on the number, but okay, KGB immediately goes after the Night Stalker. Night Stalker na ban cheyadu. I'm just checking like how many Night Stalker games outsiders have been, but I don't see any numbers. Like at least the top played heroes, I feel like Night Stalker is not there. Most probably, I'm assuming it might have been first banned. And Witch Doctor case വരുമ്പോഴും same thing. I don't see it in their top heroes. So
but Witch Doctor is a banned hero throughout this tournament.
Yeah.
Witch Doctor and Disruptor അവര് നന്നായിട്ട് ബാൻ ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. പിക്ക് കുറവാണെങ്കിലും the bans are pretty high on those heroes.
Yeah, but speaking about Disruptor and especially Grimstroke, I feel like outsiders had 100% win rate with both these heroes, and the fact that those two heroes have not been banned yet, I feel like do they have some sort of contingency against this? നമുക്കറിയാം, we don't know, and immediately KGB goes for the silencer ban. I guess they want to do completely deny the global silence. They want to do high initiations. They don't want to encounter what happened in, I think, yesterday's game 2 was the silencer in the enemy team, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So I guess they might feel the silencer to be too much to deal with in that case. which was great. I think Fabled one played Silencer, right? Yeah, but okay, his Silencer was pretty awesome. Like the fact that like a lot of silencers was committed. Silencer കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് it's a BKB, it's a Lotus, it's a Grieve. Lot of items being committed just because of this one spell, and that kind of impact, I feel like KGB doesn't want to get pressured to again. And on the other hand, the Slardar being banned.
That is also a classic ban that we've seen here.
Slardar is pretty strong considering Lifestealer is also a strong hero nowadays.
Very annoying. Also works with mate armor stack. They're playing against that. Yes, that is too much. So on the pool, I still see a Centaur Warrunner, maybe a Dawnbreaker, but Dawnbreaker a Centaur Warrunner. And Nyx is still in the pool. Queen of Pain we've seen pick up first. But I see Lifestealer maybe being picked up by any one of these teams first pick.
Lifestealer first pick. And that's a Snapfire ban. Yeah, Snapfire was problematic, wasn't dealt with in the letter patch, so I am assuming I mean, yeah, Snapfire is still a bit of a problem.
nerf
So the thing is, they nerfed against buildings, and the other nerf was the cookies heal in shard. I feel like the damage aspect is very change on like if they could get a proper tower
barely enough. They should definitely look into that. Ice Frog cooking ആണ്. Ice Frog cooking ആണോ sleeping ആണോ എന്ന് ആർക്കും അറിഞ്ഞൂടാ, പക്ഷെ കണ്ടു തന്നെ അറിയാം.
Yes. Let's see.
So going into reserve time, outsiders Akshayക്ക് Phoenix still up ആണ്. Akshay heroes പിന്നെ അവര് ban ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ. They're really thinking about it. Our first pick അവര് എങ്ങനെ utilize ചെയ്യണം.
You called it. That's a Phoenix.
Since they banned the Snapfire, that Phoenix is such a good pickup.
Yes. They need some sort of answer for the egg, especially Fire Spirits egg. They need someone, most probably, or they could go their own way. They could just pick an Undying. Be like, oh, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എന്തെങ്കിലുമൊക്കെ പൊട്ടിക്കാനുണ്ട് നമുക്കുണ്ട് approach. I know that's not really, it doesn't translate, it's not an equivalence, but I feel like they could have something of that sort as well, because Phoenix egg ചെയ്യുമ്പം especially if it gets the
They on a roll, guys. They just did it.
Yeah, Undying also, like previously നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ I feel like Undying also has a very decent win rate for KGB. 4 games picked and it's a 100% win rate for KGB. So I don't know. I'm just checking this. I haven't seen Phoenix. Phoenix is like 3 with 66.6% win rate. So I guess 2 wins, 1 loss. But okay, I guess solid first picks, and this is going to be annoying for both sides. A lot of things to take care of. So we saw the Phoenix now. Are we going to is there any game plan, or is there any wombo combos that we can expect with Phoenix? Are we expecting something, any other heroes that you can predict?
Tidehunter is a good combo to play with Phoenix. Like egg in a hit people are forced to close in. So once you get that close in, or ravage is easy 3 to 5 seconds stun. Other സംഭവമാണ്. They banned Queen of Pain and Kunkka on outsiders.
Last game performance on that Kunkka was monstrous. I didn't really highlight it yesterday. But I think that was because it was 2 in the morning. I was so focused on the Monkey King decimating. But Cypher and the catch on that Kunkka was pretty dangerous. Like evada poyalum like Marathinde idayinu X mark, that was pretty scary. And the fact that he can just tidal wave into the ships, like ellam vechitu, like he was on fire. Like the mechanical skill that Cypher showed in that game, the technical aspects, like the thing about Kunkka, he just did that created an impression, like Kunkka being banned here. And Kevin gets his Willow. Okay, finally, I guess another hero, CM alla. And that's a Dawnbreaker being picked up. Lot of morning heroes on outsider side. That's a Dawnbreaker. Silencer ban making more sense at this point. Dawnbreaker still, I think, strong. Did Dawnbreaker get any nerfs or buffs in the patch? I didn't really look into it much. I might need to check that separately.
5 seconds remain.
Let's see.
So predict him by ശരിയെന്നെ. I didn't really think Dawnbreaker before saying it, but they picked it.
And there's the Grimstroke. Yeah, the Grimstroke in a verde vittennu parnayirunnu. There's the Grimstroke being picked by outsiders. Still 100% win rate on this Grimstroke. So This is going to be an all-out fight. Like they're just bringing out their best heroes. Like recent matches in the
10
basis ലാണ് കുറെ
seconds.
bans പോയേക്കുന്നത്. So I'm guessing they're just like, okay, we'll just go with our
5
true and
seconds.
trusted heroes at this point. So they're gonna,
അതെ
yes, this is going to be a very exciting fight. So yeah, Dawnbreaker. I'm just checking Dawnbreaker, and Dawnbreaker had a slight nerf. It was that mana cost for Starbreaker was increased by 10. So I don't think it's that significant, but I guess 10 mana means like out of 10 executions you are losing one. And Lifestealer being secured by KGB, so this is most probably a carry Lifestealer. So carries 4 and 5s have been decided for KGB at this point.
അതെ അത് എക്സ്പെക്ടഡ് തന്നെയായിരുന്നു. ഗുഡ് അഗേൻസ്റ്റ് ബോത്ത് ഫീനിക്സ് ആൻഡ് ഡോൺ ബ്രേക്കർ. ദാറ്റ്
10
BKB free,
seconds.
BKB use every 10 or 15 seconds is
5
Yes,
seconds remain.
that's a nice pick. But I feel like they will most probably have an answer. The fact that Lifestealer was left like uncontested, and the fact that they did this draft most probably means that they have a game plan. They'll most probably have a game plan against this Lifestealer being picked up, and it's an Underlord.
ooh
A
Underlord
beefy,
offlane very
yes,
strong
yes, very
and a
strong.
lot of movement too. So ഡോൺ ബ്രേക്കർ വേറൊരു സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് കളിക്കും, അണ്ടർലോഡ് ഓപ്പോസിറ്റ് സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് കളിക്കും, അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും ഓഫ് ലൈനറിനെ ചാടുമ്പോ രണ്ടുപേരും അൾട്ടി അടിക്കുക. അതാണ് സംഭവം.
Yeah.
Okay, Rubik
And
picked that is outsiders in the most played heroes.
yes,
ആണ്,
yes, I think he had 5 matches this tourney, so he's like, yeah, he's like the most contested from outsiders.
10 seconds.
So, and
remain.
also Rubik, you never know like which spell you're going to get. Most probably high
5
priority spells. There's
seconds.
Bramble Maze. There is I don't think he's going to steal Fiend's Gate. Firestorm very annoying for
so
against
annoying.
the and there's the Tombstone. I don't think Nyx and spells are that
ഇല്ല,
are that
ഇല്ല,
one
അതറിയില്ല.
priority. Maybe we can say an infest
ഒരു
play, reverse infest play.
അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഒരു ടൈംലി റേജ് വുഡ് ഓൾസോ വർക്ക് ഇൻ റുബിക്സ് ഫേവർ. കാരണം
Yeah,
people
yeah.
always jump on Rubik. We see Shadow Fiend band and Outworld Devour band. OD, yes, Shadow Fiend is one of the most played heroes as well on outsiders. അപ്പം അവര് അത് ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് ബാൻ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
Ban
നോ ക്യാരി
ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
SF.
And they banned the Morphling now. Do they play Morphling? Like I'm a bit.
No,
I
it's a good counter to Nikes.
Oh yeah,
അതുകൊണ്ട്
Okay, yeah, okay. I guess they're just trying to secure their picks at
10
this point.
seconds remain.
We are
അതെ,
reaching
അതെ.
the last
More than
stages of the ban,
anything.
so
5
we
seconds
can.
remain.
What are we going to expect? നമ്മൾ എന്തോന്നാണ് കാണാൻ പോകുന്നത്?
Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, everything seems to be still in the pool. So, also, എന്തായാലും there's no Storm Spirit because Akshay
Yeah.
picked the Phoenix. But support Phoenix ഇല്ല. Support Phoenix ഇല്ല.
I don't think this is.
Dyer's turn
Is this?
to ban.
No, wait. It's a
No. They need a
Yeah,
carry.
they have a
Outsiders need a
Grimstroke and
carry.
Rubik. Yeah.
Yeah, they need a carry. And KGBയുടെ സൈഡിൽ, as I said, Ember or Void, both really good picks looking for them. വേറെ എന്ത് എക്സ്പെക്ട് ചെയ്യാം?
വേറെന്ത് എക്സ്പെക്ട് ചെയ്യാം? I don't know. എനിക്ക് അറിയത്തില്ല. I don't know how feasible it is. It's a very risky pick.
5 seconds.
What is your suggestion on Terror Blade? Is he good this patch?
ടെറർ ബ്ലേഡ് അല്ലേ?
I mean, granted, the carry ഉണ്ട്, ലൈഫ് സ്റ്റീലർ ഉണ്ട്, but I was just like looking at the logistics. Like ഈ ഡോൺ ബ്രേക്കർ ഒക്കെ പറന്നു വരുന്ന ഇടയിൽ ഫുൾ ഹീലാക്കി കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് നേരെ ടെറർ ബ്ലേഡ് ഒരു സണ്ടർ ചെയ്താൽ like it pretty much nullifies everything. I know, granted, stun land ഉണ്ട്, he could just move away, sunder, get back in ഉണ്ട്. And there is the Phoenix as well, fully kitted Phoenix. മറ്റേ അൾട്ട് കമ്മിറ്റ് ചെയ്തതിനു ശേഷം വന്നിട്ട് ഒരു സണ്ടർ shenanigans, Shadow Blade Sunder shenanigans. I know it's not gonna work out in actual games, but we might see.
And the last bans are Death Prophet and Drow Ranger. Drow high
Ranger
ground,
actually a good pick.
good ban,
It would have been
yeah.
it would have been a good pick because Undying and Underlord, and there's like these beefy heroes, and hypothermia does health based damage, and മറ്റേ marksmanship bounce ചെയ്യുന്നത് will be a bit problematic, especially Willow backline ഇരുന്നിട്ട് they might just die to a random arrow. So overall good ban from both sides. Death Prophet അതേപോലെ തന്നെ like a very bulky mid, very initiation heavy, so at the siege potential ഉണ്ട്, as I said. നേരത്തെ വരുന്നത് there is like a huge wave clear potential from Underlord, and നല്ല chip damage. Undying can deal with the CC with the Tombstone most of the time. and if Death Prophet was being picked, then അവർക്കൊരു ടവർ പുഷറും ഒരു solid ടവർ പുഷറും ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, so that they could let the life stealer do his thing, get farmed up, get in fights whenever necessary.
Yep. That is true. Last 15 seconds of reserve time il nammal da etti. They're really pushing it actually. This last pick,
And
who's going to be their carry? There's a Slark in the pool, outsiders in
is
it.
this going to be an unconventional Slardar carry?
Faceless
It's a
void.
faceless void carry. Okay, the chronosphere shenanigans.
I really did not see that coming. But actually, it's a good pick. Really good pick.
It is a good pick. Yes.
എങ്ങനെ വേണേലും ആ ഫേസ്
10
ക്രോണോ ഇട്ടാ മതി. ആ ഫീനിക്സിന്റെ എഗ്ഗിന് വേണ്ടി ഇടാം, ഡോൺ ബ്രേക്കറിന്റെ റീനീഷീറ്റിന് വേണ്ടി ഇടാം,
5
എങ്ങനെ വേണേലും ഇടാം അത്.
seconds remain.
It's really good.
Yes.
And if you are strong enough, you can even catch any of their cores out.
Select your
Gazebo, Necrophos.
choice.
It's a Necrophos, okay. Huh.
2 strength heroes. But still,
I guess. I mean,
maybe
this is
maybe tempoinu vendi ആയിരിക്കും. I think it's just to contest Akshay mid. It's just to make sure that this Phoenix doesn't snowball out of hand way too much. Like contest ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി ഗസീബോയ്ക്ക് ഒരു കംഫർട്ട് ആയിരുന്നു കാണും നെക്രോഫോസ്.
Yeah, maybe. Yes, that might be.
Yes, അത് തന്നെയാണ് സംഭവം.
Yes.
കാരണം ബാക്കി രണ്ട് സ്പിരിറ്റ്സും മീലി അഗൈൻസ്റ്റ് ദറ്റ് ഫീനിക്സ് ഡെഫിനറ്റ്ലി ഒരു ടഫ് മാച്ചപ്പ് ആയിരിക്കും. ബട്ട് നൗ വി ഹാവ് എ നെക്രോഫോസ്, നോട്ട് ഓൺലി ഹീലിംഗ്, not only strength based damage, you can sustain yourself in that lane, take pretty much good CS and then shove it out as well if you need to.
10 seconds.
Yes. And what did they change with Necro? I'm just checking. Like now that this Necro pick on up, I'm just so confused. Like they changed something for Necro. Necro has no changes this patch. I mean this letter patch. So I guess Necro.
Mid matchup, Akshay against Gazebo. Akshay on the Phoenix, tried and tested hero. Gazebo in the Necrophos ആണ് കണ്ടത്. We'll see how well that fares. Offlane, on the team of Radiant Outsiders in Psyche in the Dawnbreakerum, maybe Grimstroke or Rubik. Son of a guy ആണോ സപ്പോർട്ട് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഡോൺ ഓഫ്ലൈനറിനെ?
I think so. Yeah, right. I think this is
Yeah,
5.
I
I
think
think this
so.
is a 5 Grimstroke and a 4 Rubik. Yeah.
For Rubik, yes. And offlaners on team KGB is Cypher and Underlord. Really good hero. We have supports on Outsiders being Selavi in the Grimstroke plus 5. And on KGB, we have a Dark Willow and a Undying Tombstone. Tombstone തന്നെ.
Anyways, that starts off game number 1 in this best of 3. Hopefully we can see a lot of good fights, and pause again. Like എല്ലാ ഗെയിമും ഒരു പാസ് വെച്ചാണ് തുടങ്ങുന്നത്.
Oh, I totally forgot to mention that carry matchup. Carry matchup is DDC in the faceless void against Nikes from BJP.
Yes.
Feels so weird calling him BJP, but എന്തായാലും full time വിളിക്കാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല.
Anyway, speaking about BJP, shout outs. Happy birthday BJP! Happy birthday!
Hey.
Show some love in the chat. അവന്റെ ബർത്ത്ഡേ ആണ്.
Happy birthday, BJP.
birthday.
അടിക്കണം.
അതെ. A lot of Aisharis in chat. A lot of Tanginas in chat. Can I say that?
We are fine.
Yeah.
ഗുരുവായൂർ കോൾ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. Game shall start slowly.
അയ്യോ. അല്ലേ. Actually, one sec. Okay, that's a pause, I guess. Technical pause. Let's see if there's anything happening. Okay, so let's see. How are we like seeing like ഈ matchup എങ്ങനെയാണ് നമ്മൾ കാണുന്നത്?
Casters എല്ലാം പറയേണ്ടി വന്നു. See, at least that's more points to us. Captain പോലും അറിയാത്ത പാട്ടേ നമ്മൾ അറിയാം. Matchup. So I like Radiant draft. because
solid CCs.
yes, a lot of really good things happening there. Even if Nikes get strong, this Grimstroke will definitely go one against him. ഒരു ക്രോണോയില് കൊല്ലാവുന്നതേ ഉള്ളൂ എല്ലാരെയും.
Yeah.
Mid matchup, I think it's Necrophos favored because you know Necrophos is one of those heroes. Even though Phoenix is very good contest, ഞാനൊരു നെക്രോമെയിനും ഒരു ചെറിയൊരു ഒരു നെക്രോസൈഡഡ് ബയസ് ഉണ്ട് അവിടെ. അത് മാത്രമേ
Yes, yes. Nice. I mean, yes, എല്ലാവർക്കും ബയസസ് ഉണ്ട്. Yes. So, the most probably ഇപ്പം എന്റെ അടുത്ത് വന്നാൽ ഒരു ഡാസിൽ ഗെയിം കാണുവാണെങ്കിൽ ഓബിയസ്ലി ഞാൻ ഡാസിലിന്റെ പുറകെ പോകത്തുള്ളൂ. ലൈക് ഡാസിൽ ഹീറോ. സോ യെസ്. പക്ഷേ
അതൊരു സംഭവമാണ്. ബോത്ത് ദ ഓഫ് ലൈനേഴ്സ് ഓൾസോ റിയലി ഗുഡ് ഗ്ലോബൽ പ്രസൻസ്. What does it come down to? It comes down to team fights, I think.
Yeah, team fights most probably like carryനെ എങ്ങനെ ഐസൊലേറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നു, carryന്റെ ചുറ്റും എങ്ങനെ ഫൈറ്റ്സ് നടക്കുന്നതെന്നായിരിക്കും. ബിക്കോസ് രണ്ടുപേർക്കും ഡോൺ ബ്രേക്കർ ആയാലും അണ്ടർലോഡ് ആയാലും ദേ ഹാവ് ആൻസേഴ്സ് ടു ഗ്ലോബലി ഷോ അപ്പ്. രണ്ടിനും ഡിലേ ഉണ്ട്. ഡോൺ ബ്രേക്കർ കുറച്ച് ടൈം എടുത്താണ് വീഴുന്നത് ആൻഡ് അണ്ടർലോഡ് ഹാസ് ഹിസ് ചാനലിംഗ്. ബട്ട് സെപ്റ്റർ ആയി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ for both sides there is the lingering heal from the Radiant side, and then there is the Pit of Malice on
the Pit of Malice. Oh, yes. That is most annoying. I totally missed that out. Oh, now that you mention it, that actually changes a lot of things.
Yeah, there's another source of CC.
That is a lot of more CC than I expected. See, but Radiant has also very good combos. You can save the egg with Chrono. You can save a dying Phoenix with Dawnbreaker ult. There's a lot of things you can do there.
Yeah, so it's a more defensive oriented comp for I'd say feel like outsiders with the with the saves, the heals, a lot of things. And through KGB fashion, KGB is having a more offensive, like a necro mid. Most probably he's going to do some shenanigans. He's trying to get into the backlines most of the time, trying to DOT which he's just going to burn down the backline. At least that's the plan. But there is a lot, but here the support matchup also very important. Here, like especially like I'm more leaning towards this Grimstroke, like depending on who he silences, who he can get the soul bind on, and how he can disable many of these heroes. Nikes, and especially if he gets Underlord and Nikes together, this is going to be a problem because Underlord wants to go in, Nikes might want to back off, get infest or something. Wait, does infest cancel out soul bind if he infests the soul binded target?
Oh, interaction. I actually don't know about that. Leash infestine.
So we are.
If you infest the person you're soulbound with,
yes, yeah. So basically, you are together. So Underlord can still freely move. You're soulbound, so no one will. The leash won't happen on anyone else. So does that work like that?
ഇനി ഇന്ററാക്ഷൻ അങ്ങനെ ഒന്നും ആയിരിക്കില്ല. അടുത്ത സോൾ ബൈൻഡ് ടാർഗറ്റിനെ പിടിച്ച് ബൈൻഡ് ചെയ്യായിരിക്കും. അതായിരിക്കും നടക്കാൻ പോകുന്നത്.
അതോ does he infest two people at once? അതൊന്നും വരില്ല. I mean beta game പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല. ചിലപ്പോൾ we can see that interaction happening, but yeah.
അതെ. രണ്ടുപേര് രണ്ട് ബൗണ്ടറി എടുത്ത് പിരിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്.
Yes, standard.
See Darkvillo on that gate. He's going downstairs. Yes. So far so good. And Dire teamന്റെ ഒരു കാര്യം ഞാൻ നോട്ടീസ് ചെയ്തത്, they also have heals. 3 heals ഉണ്ട്, including that life stealer who's going to be healing off of people.
Streaming എന്തെങ്കിലും ഇഷ്യൂ ഉണ്ടോ? Like I feel like there's a
5 minutes അല്ല ഇതില്ല.
Delay ഉണ്ട്, but stream just died. Stream just died actually.
Oh, did it die? Okay.
It didn't die.
Stream is up.
Post draft.
Looking for a game to capture എന്നാണ്. That game
crashed.
Tech issue ആണ്. It will come back up.
Anyways, we can just comment on the game meanwhile. The tech team will look into that.
Yeah. So we have Underlord supporting the Nikes and Selavi on the first 4 Grimstroke, and Rubik is the first 5.
Yeah, Rubik is the first 5.
Yes, Rubik is the first 5.
Yes. But as I said, initially seeing Underlord, like he's using the Firestorm tech, and yeah, that's a pause from Phoenix.
I think we are pausing just so the game can come back live, maybe.
Maybe, yes. Maybe.
Yes, that is being launched again.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So this pause is something different, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. No, like I'm just checking it. Maybe they might want to showcase the laning phase as well. So it's just gonna be a technical pause. Huh. What are they going for? Necro, Brown Boot, Phoenix. Like you mentioned Phoenix and Necrophos. Necrophos wins. I thought it was the inverse. Like isn't the Dying Light a bit strong against, especially മറ്റേ Ghost Shroud വരുമ്പോ? Or I mean, granted, like Phoenix wants to be in very low health, but Necrophos kind of punishes that a lot. So I don't know. I
Yeah.
thought that Phoenix will ideally work well, but I guess there is a
So
compensation.
let me tell you the basic thing here. Okay, so Phoenix expends HP to get damage out. Necrophos expends mana to deal damage and heal. So അവിടെ തന്നെ ലൈക്ക് ഒരു സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് ഡാമേജ് പോകുന്നുണ്ട്, മറ്റേ സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് ഡാമേജ് പോകുന്നുണ്ട്, പക്ഷെ ഒരു സൈഡിൽ ഹീൽസ് ഉണ്ട്. സോ ബേസിക് മാത്തമാറ്റിക്സ് റൂൾസ് ഓഫ് എന്തായിരുന്നു ഇക്വലന്റ് എക്സ്ചേഞ്ചിൽ തന്നെ നമ്മൾ ജയിച്ചില്ലേ ഒരു നെക്രോഫോസ്?
Yes, ജയിച്ചു. പക്ഷെ അവിടെയാണ് what I mentioned, Dying Light, the entire fact that Phoenix deals better, like it does.
Sadist
There
നമുക്കും
is
പറയാലോ.
sadist as well. Yeah, I completely forgot about that thing. Okay, never mind.
Sadist and Heartstopper Aura is HP damage and region, like HP percent HP damage on the Heartstopper Aura. And the Sadist that for each creep you kill, you get a lot of region out of that. That's I think balancing ആണ് അവിടെ തന്നെ. പിന്നെ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞില്ല, എന്റെ ബയസ് ഇസ് ഫെയർലി വിസിബിൾ. സോ ഐ തിങ്ക് യു മൈറ്റ് ബി മോർ ആക്യുറേറ്റ് ചിലപ്പോ ഇൻ ദ സിറ്റുവേഷൻ. അക്ഷയ് ഒരു ടെസ്റ്റഡ് ഫീനിക്സ് പ്ലെയറും കൂടെയാണ്. മേ ബി വിൽ സീ എ ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് തിങ്സ്. പക്ഷേ ഡെഫിനറ്റ്ലി ഞാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ ഏതോ ഒരു ഗെയിമിൽ കണ്ടതുപോലെ ആ 1 HP ഫീനിക്സ് സൂപ്പർനോവാസ് ഒന്നും ഞാൻ കാണൂല. ഗസീബോ വിൽ ഡെഫിനറ്റ്ലി പിക്ക് ഔട്ട് എ ഗുഡ് സ്ട്രെങ്ത് ഹീറോ. എന്താണ് നന്നായിട്ട് റീപ്പർ സൈറ്റ് ചെയ്യും അവനെ, അതോടെ അവന്റെ തല വീഴും.
Anyways, the match resumes. Mid lane skirmish കാണുന്നുണ്ട്. Bot lane Underlord doing his set of aggression, I guess. Looking at the last hits. Let me just check that. Yeah, Necrophos. I mean, it's too early to say that at this point. Necro is 8-2, so this should be fine. Now going to the obvious question: first blood ഏത് lane ആയിരിക്കും?
Mid lane.
You want that Necro? You want that Necro first blood? Oh, never mind. There is a first blood on top. Yeah, on top. My bad. On top, and BJP kills Dawnbreaker.
Tombstone. We did not expect to do that much. Yeah, like still coming back into that lane. See, I felt like Akshay would have died there. There is salve in ready already. This is the second salve he's shipped in as well.
Okay.
Harassing that. No, they decide not to go.
Yeah, I mean, Necrophos is like laying on this Phoenix. Merle is doing there's like blood grenades committed to get the lifestealer earlier.
Yeah,
so.
And Cypher is having good game. I feel like Firestorm ഇവർക്ക് നിൽക്കാൻ പോലും പറ്റുന്നില്ല. Lot of CS being secured. I think 3 lanes are going Dire team's way, isn't it?
Yep, yeah.
And BJP ki kittata CS അവൻ കില്ലില് മേക്കപ്പ് ചെയ്ത്. I think he got that first blood. Yep, that's extra gold, 315.
Yeah, I mean it's going to be very hard to contest against like Pit Lord. It's going to be very hard. Like unless Rubik level 6 ആയിട്ട് Pit Lord ന്റെ like Pitamaris അല്ല, what's it called, Firestorm കിട്ടുന്ന ആ scenario വരുമ്പോൾ മാത്രമേ it's going to go outsiders way, at least in the laning phase. But by that time the momentum of the match would have shifted mid game. There will be a lot more fights. It's not going to be lane dependent anymore. I'm just looking around the map. I don't know what's happening. I'm just checking. Nothing specific happening. I'm seeing a skirmish at top.
BJP used his rage, but Tombstone
Rage is trying to go in. Tombstone committed again. That's both DK onto both. Grimstorm goes down back. Dawnbreaker tries to Celestial Hammer away, and I guess she is safe for now. That DK, that DK is kinda.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, correct health base damage on the upper side. And meanwhile, same thing. Necrophos goes down on mid. Phoenix goes down. Like, okay.
ഇത് എക്സ്പെക്ടഡ് ആയിരുന്നു കേട്ടോ.
Yes, this is expected, as you said. Yes, Necro guy.
അതെ. See, Akshay is really good on Phoenix, but that matchup is just not favoring him too well.
I guess they have to capitalize on this early lead and then just do it.
Yep.
So എനിക്കറിയത്തില്ല, for me the supports are like could be the playmakers in this case. Rubik Kailem, like if he gets good spells, if he can use it against each other, maybe a good tombstone, maybe a Fiend's Gate to do some TP like fountain TP shenanigans, maybe. അല്ലെങ്കിൽ then I said previously, I'm looking forward to how this Grimstroke will work here. Like Grimstroke, like ഒരു നല്ല scythe, you mentioned that a scythe could do it, but ഒരു Grimstroke if he gets a good silence off on the Necro, that will be problematic as well. That might be the chance that the Radiant can use it to get the deny the kill.
Yep. See, Necrophos is definitely not unkillable this game. They have decent stunts. They have a Chronosphere of all things. Necrosന്റെ one of the worst enemies ആയിരിക്കും ഒരു Chronosphere എന്ന് പറയുന്നത്. അകത്ത് പെട്ടുപോയാൽ എന്ത് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും? ആ Radianceന്റെ mischance will be the only thing that's going to save him in that run. Even an Underlord can't come in. Dawnbreaker ആയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ healing ഉണ്ട്, but there's nothing of that sort for Dire team here. Maybe an Undying healing him from outside, or a timely, maybe a time.
A fear.
Ghost Shroud might save him from Chrono.
I mean, you're ignoring the fear, like Willow's fear.
Oh yes, Terrorize is a
Terrorize
thing.
Is there. Also, Willow being one of Kevin's signature heroes. Terrorize, and as I said, I emphasized the fact that Willow got a small buff, but that small buff might not be that small. But yeah, let's see how this goes up. Like I guess Kevin kore ദിവസമായിട്ട് Willow practice ചെയ്യാൻ chance കിട്ടിക്കാണില്ല with it being banned all the time. So Kevin rusty ആണോ അല്ലയോ നമുക്കറിയാം. Kevin there near the rune, trying to secure it, and Necro gets the rune. Wait. What? Oh no, Grimstroke steals the ace route. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, I didn't see that. I was like, either rune എടുത്തിട്ട് വരുന്ന Necro. It's okay. This is
Grimstroke. Educate me. What was that Dark Willow buff? Oh, bottom lane.
Never mind. We can hold that thought. There's bottom confrontation നടക്കുവാണ്. Cypher very low. Osirisന്റെ worth. There's a blood grenade being thrown. Kevin going on the Rubik. They are trying to do it. That's Pitlord Firestorm into the Pit of Malice. Underlord gets away, but he dies to face the spot jumping in. And Necro with the scythe. And that's 2 for 1 for KGV.
Timely rotation, Reaper Scythe stack. I say that's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, it makes sense. Like this was expected. This was expected outcome. So
Same.
Yeah.
Anyway, they lost their Faceless Void there.
Yeah, they lost the Void, which is kind of problematic. Never mind top hill. They lost the life stealer.
1 HP ലാണ് Psyche ജീവിച്ചു പോയത് അവിടെ. Undying was pulling the waves, unfortunately. ഇല്ലായിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ അവിടെ എന്തെങ്കിലുമൊക്കെ നടന്നു കാണാൻ. No soul trap though. ഇല്ല, heal ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. Maybe just a bit more damage.
As I was talking about previously, okay, never mind. There is gap illa. Phoenix egg commits on to mid. Grimstroke middle വരുവാണ്. He DPs. Phoenix ult goes. Wait, Dawnbreaker dies to a neutral creep. Is that? Wait, did he? Okay, I think he might have done it to deny himself. Like
deny himself.
He was pretty low. Does he have ult? He doesn't have ult. It would make sense if he just denied if he had ult, but yeah.
Hey, എന്തായാലും 2 levels behind.
Yeah.
1 level behind maybe.
Yeah, I mean, last hit wise, as I said previously, Necro 45 and second is 42 on the Underlord. Like AGP having dominance over the last hits in both mid and the bot lanes.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
This is going to be a bad lane. വീണ്ടും faceless point worth the bramble maze, but he goes down. Never mind, top hill വേറൊരു fight നടക്കുന്നു.
Top hill വേറൊരു fight.
And a well-timed raid stops Grimstroke's stun. Spell doesn't stun KGB. But is the fight still happening? Undying അവിടെ ഉണ്ട്. He doesn't have mana. Does he want to do this contest? Meanwhile, Bottle faceless void has to leave lane. It's the pressure from Undying is too much. It seems he's just just taking neutral camps. He's just taking the creep wave with his firestorm. He has creep wave to push, and I guess that is T1 down for Radiant. Bot T1 most probably will go down, trying to go for the deny. Pakshe, that will be a fatal error, but he goes. He time walks out of it, and he is stunned. Meanwhile, oh my god, this fights are
Small Ginger Man also goes down. Okay, he infests onto the creep. Going forward, Underlord starts to come in.
But I guess they don't.
Oh, that's a faceless void, Chrono!
Chrono, he uses the Fiend Flip to go in. Chrono's the Underlord about to die. Lifestealer going for the kill, but Underlord dies, and that's Dawnbreaker down. That's both off lanes off for the team. I didn't see that. I didn't see time. Chrono boy ഇതെടുത്തിട്ട് വന്നോ?
കൂടെ
എടുത്തിട്ട് വന്നോ?
yes.
Okay, so we missed something as well. I think middle Necro got a kill on Phoenix as well again.
Yep, ആ ഫീനിക്സ് ഇൻവിസ് റൂൺ വെച്ചൊരു പ്ലേ നടത്താൻ നോക്കിയതാണ്. Worked really bad. Did not go according to plan actually. അതോടെ
Yeah, I would say lot more action happening this game. 3 lanes scattered ആയിട്ട് എന്തൊക്കെയോ നടക്കുന്നുണ്ട് എല്ലാ മാച്ചസും. But meanwhile topil I feel like someone's getting cornered. It's the Grimstroke on the okay, though BJP almost low health, but I feel like he's gonna walk away. Middle, there's smoke action. Willow is smoked along with Undying. That's a tip to Gazebo. I guess they might have seen the smoke happening.
last it കിട്ടിയതിന്റെ last it
Okay. Necrovo sees the Phoenix. He's just trailing away. Dawnbreaker ult onto the Necro, trying to save the Phoenix. He's the tombstone being committed. Phoenix dives in the backline. There's, I think, Fire Spirit on 3. And the Phoenix head being popped. Ruby covered as 10-4. He tries to save. Gingerman goes down in the straight. And Necro and Willow walk away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That didn't happen because Reaper Scythe wasn't cooled down.
Yeah. Like അതുണ്ടായിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ most probably it would have went a completely different direction. But yeah, I mean they have to play around these timings, right? They have to know when the fight is right and when it isn't. So this
very very close though. Like ഒരു 5 സെക്കൻഡ് കൂടെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ ആ സൈത്ത് വീണാണ് ഫീനിക്സിന്റെ മുകളിൽ ഉറപ്പായിട്ടും. Rubik has Shadow Realm stolen. CS in the more കാര്യത്തിലാണെങ്കിൽ Underlord has more CS than this Necroforce now, and that's saying something. Both the carries are below these offlaners here, and Akshay is also not too far behind, and the carries are still doing pretty well for 11 minutes. 50 CS on both of them, BJP and ADC. They'll slowly move on to the net worth. Networthന്റെ കാര്യത്തിലാണെങ്കിൽ Necros leading that chart by a few hundred gold.
Yeah. Paksha, if you look at top, I think some skirmish is happening near the Lotus Pool. Gingerman goes down. I think he tries to. What is he trying to do? I guess he might have tried to get for info or go place a vision ward or something, since it's almost 14 minutes. So they might want to contest that as well. Below over the top TP ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട് just so that Lifestealer isn't left alone with the Dawnbreaker and the Grimstroke.
So let's just look at the scoreboard and items slowly. We have this 8os on Underlord, which is the main thing that we have right now, and Necros is going consecrated wraps after his boots of travel. Good item. Still our radiance illa.
Nice. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to get the Lifestealer to go radiance. Yes, it is. The Lifestealer was the one going radiance, not the Necro. Okay.
See, like ഞാൻ പല ഗെയിംസിൽ 2 റേഡിയൻസ് ഒക്കെ കണ്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. നോട്ട് എ ഹ്യൂജ് ഡീൽ though, but yeah, still fair play ആണ്. ലൈക്സിന് റേഡിയൻസ് കൊടുക്കുന്നു. Necros going more defenses so that he can survive this magical onslaught ഈ early game.
Meanwhile, they have silence on him. With the silence into the
they changed on him.
Dawnbreaker's ultimate and that Starbreaker. That was deciding.
Instunning that Necros, one misstep and he just dies out there. Fiends get to no avail. Heals illalo gate'ന് പിറ്റും ഇല്ല, അഗനംസ് ഇല്ലാതെ. That Aghanim's would be a really good timing.
Yeah, but Aghanim's ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ I think that match would have went completely different way, because for a stun Starbreaker would have been stopped. Will Starbreaker get stopped?
Yep. Oh, top lane.
Levi Gingerman goes down because of the Rubik. I guess he tried to contest the stacks, or he tried to go again for info play. But I feel like many games Gingerman does this. He just goes into like the enemy territory, gets scouted out, and
gets a good ward out. You can see that ward right above that ancient camp.
Yeah, this is like info game. It's most probably going to pan out. And what is that? Is that a creep? Oh, it's a neutral creep. Okay, my bad.
Where is
middle? I feel like there's a
chrono again.
There's a chrono onto the Necro about to die. Phoenix and ult is being committed. Grimstroke in a silence. That Pitlord tries to do the pit, but it gets the soul point, almost low hit speed, but they back off. That's Chrono being committed for no kills.
Not just Chrono, Supernova too. Why was that? I think they thought side in ആൾക്കാർ വരുന്നുണ്ടെന്ന്.
Yeah.
But that didn't happen. Yeah, that kill was lost. That was a really good kill, and Necro seems to snatch up this regen rune too. They're going in for the next kills. 2 ultis down. They think they're gonna turns the tide. Definitely അവർക്ക് spells ഉണ്ട് ഇപ്പം.
They're smoked up. I think they see the Rubik. They got the rod onto the Rubik. Rubik went. That's a bit. That's a sight onto Rubik. They're trying to get the chase on Phoenix, but Phoenix just dives away. Phoenix dives into safety. This should be fine. Oh,
Just a Rubik. I mean, spell committed for Rubik is not bad. And a Reaper
not
size
bad.
stack
It's
is
a,
a
it's
good
a
stack.
permanent side stack, so that might be a problem. Anyways, top of the. I feel some action. Is there gonna be some action? No, I guess both spells committed there. Nothing really of worth.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Middle
attack.
bottle like Underlord still doing his thing. He's just bottle farm എടുത്തോണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. He's waiting for his cooldowns. Rubik താഴെ TP ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട് near the faceless void. Will we see some action? Wait, did they dive T1 previously? I thought the T1 went down for Radiant side. I
Nope,
thought that,
nope.
okay. At least now the T1 is down for good.
Eager to know.
And the Dire are trying to
Consecrated wraps finally on Necrophos.
they're trying to make a play at top. I feel like they are trying to get some angle on triangle. Radiant side.
First T1 like that last T1 on Radiant team അതും കൂടെ അവർ എടുക്കാനാണ് ഈ മൂവ്മെന്റ്
ചെയ്യുന്നത്. Yes. But I guess they sensed that something was afoot and they backed off. Almost 15 minutes. Okay, wait. I was just about to check Kevin's height. I'm so sorry. Like because he's a CM. Like എല്ലാ കളി CM തന്നെയായിരുന്നു. I was like, okay, does he have the shard? And it's like, oh, he's a villain now. Okay. I'll be very surprised if Kevin didn't, queue a shard himself and it's like, oh wait, I'm a willow this game. Because he does have brown boot circlet this game as well. So I think he's just playing it like how he would do a CM. Anyways, laning happening, last hits being taken. Underlord and Phoenix neck to neck with 110 last hits each. Oh, I don't know when, but Phoenix I think got a lot of last hits from all the space that's being created from Radiant side.
We can see our watch party. They're eagerly looking at this game.
I mean, one of the teams has to face one of these guys in the finals, right? So Valve has to. So I guess they are doing their research. They're coming up with a plan. So maybe to shut down whoever wins. So they're just looking at threats possible. Pick bans in this game. Meanwhile, middle, I'm seeing there's a skirmish happening. 3 heroes from Radiant bot. From the Radiant side in mid lane, there's a Bramble base being committed. Phoenix gets caught. Chrono Boy trying to get the tower, but Brimstone in the ult onto the Phoenix Bramble maze. He gets the Chrono, gets backs off. The Phoenix ult is there. Dawnbreaker into the Chronosphere. There's a soul bind being committed on. That's a tombstone in the center of the fight. The tower goes down, undying, barely dying, and that's Gazebo down. Dawnbreaker almost also in no health. Gingerman is just standing there, not doing anything. But meanwhile, 4 heroes on the outsiders is down. Rubik trying to use the stolen Firestorm, but no avail. 4 living in the time of on the side of BJP. I mean, Kadayadi, KGB. Lot of acronyms.
That was definitely costly as a Necro പറഞ്ഞതുപോലെ. They did commit a lot of spells. അതും they comboed it almost perfectly and still Necro just barely died, I felt like.
Yeah. I think Starbreaker was the one that took him down, right? Or was it like a DOT or something? I'm not sure what took Necro down. Let me just
Necros fell to that Dawnbreaker, yeah. Still, like, അത്രയും commit ചെയ്ത്, they had all of their spells down. Lifestealer, BJP was infested inside the Necrophos. Last second, ചാവുന്നതിന് മുമ്പ് just പുറത്തിറങ്ങി, just got out, started hitting people. Our Radiance timing truly like worked in their favor. And now he's going on to Aghanims. Really good early Aghanims this game. Against all of those heroes. Aghanims basher ആയി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ this Lifestealer
he can just like straight up. I guess he can deal with time faceless void. I don't know why I'm like Chrono Boy and
Chrono Boy time walk.
Chrono faceless void. Sorry, faceless void for some reason. But yeah, I guess maybe that's a good tool. Scepter always great. There's a lot of targets he can infest. There's a lot of ways he can get out of sticky situations. Like he can get out. He can get out more consistently. He can kill someone in the process as well. Meanwhile, I saw Ginger Man just standing there. Like he was doing nothing. He was just standing there for like solid 2 to 3 seconds in that fight, and I was so confused. I thought he DC'd.
Wasn't that the leash? Soulbind was on Ginger
No,
Man.
he was just standing there. With the leash, I was like, okay, leash done. He was just standing there. I guess it might have just expired and he didn't realize it. And he's just standing there,
Maybe.
expecting the leash to pull him back.
Maybe so. Guardian Geese queued up on this Undying after he finishes his Pipe of Insight. Oh, this Pipe of Insight too is going to be really helpful for this team. Like, ആ magical damage ആണ് ഇപ്പം ആ നെക്രോഫോസിനെ ഇത്രയും കൊന്നത്. Just imagine a 300 magical barrier on top of that. They're going to have a really tough time.
Yeah,
And this Necrophos is so smart, he's going yours as well. I love glazing this Necro. Also because it's gazebo. Well, let's go.
Only Torn.
Yeah, definitely. They have a lot of lifesteal. They have a lot of regen. Dire should take this opportunity. ഇവർക്ക് ആ സ്പേസ് കൺസ്യൂം ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റിയിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അവർ ഈ ടോർമെന്ററും കണ്ടസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യണം. And they definitely have an objective there to take as well. So they would definitely do that.
Yes, call it. It's gonna be unpaused. We are going back into the action. 5 heroes dead on the Radiant side, 1 dead on Dire. And I guess the match resumes. They're taking control of the Radiant main jungle. Meanwhile, on the other side, Underlord just freely farming creeps. He's like, I have ult. I'll just show up with ult. You guys can do whatever. എന്നുള്ളൊരു മൈൻഡ് സെറ്റ് ആണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. He's just farmed up. ഒരു ട്രയാങ്കിൾ വരച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട് ഗസീബോ.
അത് ട്രയാങ്കിൾ ആണെന്ന് കാണിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയാ, മനസ്സിലായി.
Maybe yes, visual indication very important. Meanwhile, I guess Radiant side trying to deward, expecting vision in that or no. Okay, they're trying to get the dewards. They're trying to clear off the main jungle side. I guess Lifesteal is gonna back off. Middle Phoenix and Necrophos doing a dance, but Phoenix dives away.
Phoenix's timing ippa hit him just a little short of 700 or 800 gold away from his Radiance, and that farming item on Faceless were also coming up very soon. That is going to be a ചെറിയ spike. പിന്നെ ആ ഫേസ്ലെസ്സിനെ ഫാർം ചെയ്യേണ്ട താമസം മാത്രം he will also get back into this game.
Yes, Korangold consistent kills കിട്ടും. He has enough attack speed. He has the chain lightning to get the the pick-offs, I guess. So this is DD on the Necrophos. Necrophos just going bot, trying to see if he can get a kill. Undying teleports as a support for supporting, but the Dawnbreaker uses the Forager's Gift, gets I think the mana thing. Did he get? No, I think he got something. He got something from the Forager's Gift.
അത് നീ എങ്ങനെ കണ്ടടാ? I am just wondering, how did you even notice that?
I use that item a lot. So I know. I saw a mango, drop. So it's like, yeah, that's the thing, most probably. So I use that item a lot. Anyways, Rubik gets taken down with an Underlord who is barely. ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ Rubik getting that Firestorm will be a huge problem for Dire. Like they could just completely get burned down. Meanwhile, Bottle, BJP tries to go on to the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker on the TP. Reaper side getting committed to get denied, but he still gets the kill. That's another permanent stack.
That is indeed costly. ഈ നെക്രോസിന്റെ ഓരോരോ വോയിസ് ലൈൻസ്. Now with BJP dead pushing that lane instead of Underlord, Aghanim's almost 800 gold away. Our lane gets pushed in. They still haven't taken the top objective. I think they are just looking to consume more space wherever is possible. And
I mean, this is kind of smart. They just push down bot so that they could easily take this Tormentor anyway. There's not going to be a response from the enemy team this time. So I guess this is a bit smart because they immediately 20 minutes either. It's like 45 seconds after they got the Tormentor. Okay, this is a pretty slow Tormentor. Get the Torment Rocket. Never mind.
Difficult
Pit Lord
torment.
is
Okay,
there.
Underlord is
Firestorm
there.
Vandu. Yeah, this is going to be a Tormentor for the dire side. No, he did an infest play to save Kevin, but I feel like it was unneeded. But I guess they want
It's
to,
okay.
be
It's
battle
just a
ready.
minute away. It's just a minute away.
It's a minute away. They want to be battle ready in case something happens immediately. So, which is fine. The shot goes to the Undying, which is the save, this tombstone, I guess Hotel California, as AJ would have called
Hotel
it.
California. Oh, that was such a good references. I just love AJ in the banter side a little bit. I was about to ask you that and then I was like, yes, Hotel
Yes,
California.
yeah. It was Undying the tombstone. Yeah, the tombstone save, I guess. Also, last game against Yule Squad, there was a pretty good save from Gingerman. I think I highlighted it. I think saving Muerta from the storm or something. No, not Muerta. BJP from the storm who was about to zip in. He uses his tombstone to completely deny the catch using electro vortex.
Meanwhile, bottom lane.
Bottle, there's a fight
Bottom
happening.
lane.
Underlord ultimate committed. Ult ചെയ്തു. There's a soul point onto 2. പക്ഷേ backil Pitlord does the Firestorm. That's Rubik dead under the T2 Radiant Tower. Whatever.
I feel like BJP is not contested at all this fight. കാരണം ഒന്നും ചെയ്യാനും ഇല്ല. I can't even really blame them. ഇത്ര ഗ്ലോബലും ഇത്രക്ക് സസ്റ്റെയിനും വച്ച് they will save him giving whatever it takes actually. ഈ നെക്രോസിനെ കൊല്ലാൻ തന്നെ ഇത്ര പാടുപെടുകയാണെങ്കിൽ that life stealer is going to be more difficult. They lost Rubik, but they got that top tower right before that TP.
Yeah, they got the trade. I guess at least it's something, for the Radiant side. And that scepter on the Lifestealer. Lifestealer has a scepter ready. He's going to be much more stronger. Are we okay? This is something that I would think. Will we get an infest
seems
into
to be
Chrono?
going in? No. Okay. Infest into Chrono.
Chrono ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി ടൈം വാക്ക് ചെയ്ത് അകത്ത് കയറി when he just infest and the Chrono being used on no one. Will that happen?
That
A lot of
maybe
RNG, lot of last minute pickups. Meanwhile, Pitlord gets the Pit of Malice onto the Phoenix. Phoenix in the worth. There's an Atos being committed. Firestorm chipping away at the Phoenix. Phoenix Icarus dives away to safety. Using the speed from the river, he gets to the high ground, trying to go away. That's a smoke committed from 3.
Sunbeam obeys high ground.
The Phoenix is trying to.
Oh, the pit gets him.
He gets rooted with the Bramble Maze and the Pit of Malice.
What I was expecting.
Oh, that is high.
They're just catching him. They're just catching him.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Akshay on that Phoenix. Just a Radiance Kitty is trying to do things and gets killed off again.
Meanwhile, Lifestealer back to farming. I guess Sceptrai, he's going for his next item, which is a Basher. Middle
As expected,
wait.
Basher would be the optimal item here.
Yes.
That is game closing on Basher.
And that's pipe done on the Undying, so I guess they are magically very secured on their side. Necrophos having his Yules completed, he is thinking of going a Shiva's Guard.
Yep, Shiva's good item on
Shiva's
Necros.
decent item, yeah.
Radiant's top
Especially with the implementation, the AoE thing, like AoE Boot and the Heartstopper aura is going to get enabled even more. He's able to get more, those last health, low health finish if he wants to chase.
And they will stop whoever is attacking him, attack speed and correct him. That's really good. Okay, now Dire has taken Radiant into Avasanatha T1. That is going to push that T2 too.
Yes, he's going to take the T2. I feel like there is no contest in this case. The Radiant team has to go back, but there's a Pit of Malice with the Scepter. He's going with 2 pits into the Radiant side. Soulbind being committed, but Phoenix just dives away. I feel like I'm just forgetting hero names at this point. So
That happens.
So I don't know. Like this Underlord is just he's just going to their backline, being a menace over all in all, doing his pit. He's doing his things. Meanwhile, Faceless Void is at bot. He's trying to farm up, get his next item, which is probably a BKB. Which is it done? No, it's a bit off. He needs some more. Underlord sees the Faceless Void. TP's bot gets the last hits onto the creep wave that is pushing into tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Phoenix also trying to get his Shiva's Guard. for that extra harass, for that extra what's it called? The ice wave.
People seem to be eyeing that Underlord.
Underlord,
the
time dilation being
Johnson.
committed. That's like 4 passes onto it. Dawnbreaker ult into the chrono. Dawnbreaker is in the chrono. Will he get the Underlord? Underlord almost flew and he's dead. Yeah, that's enough, I guess. Chrono, I mean, Faceless Void has enough damage to pick off the Underlord.
Chrono.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's 2 ultimates committed. Now this Faceless Void will go back to farming while Dire will probably push it another T2.
I mean, if
because they don't
Underlord
need this
had
Underlord.
buyback, if Underlord had buyback and if they had vision on the Faceless Void, I would see a buyback into, you know, Underlord.
That gate,
yeah, I would see something like that happening, but sadly there is no buyback for the Underlord. All T2s are down. Oh wait, there's one T2 in the mid still left for Radiant. They have wards on the triangle. Their triangle, I guess. Captain Kevin is calling Roosh. So they're gonna get a Roosh. They want to be much more on a safer side. And yeah, they're gonna do the Roosh business. This is fine. Underlord is
Basher
farming up
timing could utilize him.
Yeah. Yes, and he has the DD as well. I feel like why not? Like they could just get the anyways. They have a lot of defensive options available. They could just get the Rosh. Now the question is, will Radiant contest? I feel like with 7k network lead on the Dire side, the Radiant needs something. They really need some sort of a victory. The previously
without
Underlord dying
Chrono
by
and
Chrono.
Dawnbreaker ult, I don't think without those, you know, big spells അവർക്ക് fight ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റൂലാന്ന്. Like അതാണ് Radiant teamന്റെ ഏകയുള്ള പ്രശ്നം. But they are reliant on these big spells. Oh, the gate is committed.
The gate is being committed onto the triangle. Triangle, everyone using that. They rod on the Faceless Void. Faceless Void has to go back in. We're gonna hit time box back into BJP, who's in their T3s. He gets soul binds. There is no escape. He uses the fear to fear 3 people away. Immediate save from Kevin, but the interest used on the Faceless Void, and Nyx is trying to get out Starbreaker onto the. Wait, the Lifestealer dies.
That's down.
And that's a Firestorm onto it. Dawnbreaker all trying to go on the Necrophos. Necrophos about to die. That's a good scepter onto the Necro. Phoenix using his ult, and that's a scythe onto Faceless Void, who's about to die. Can he time walk against that? He does it. Yes, and another pit being used. Radiant, all of them are very low HP. Another infest onto the Void Spirit about to die. Chrono finally comes out. Lifestealer dies. Lifestealer goes down, but the Fire Spirit. Oh, there's a Fire Spirit.
Okay,
that's another pit. 3-man route. So they have to disengage. The Starbreaker on to Kevin. Kevin about to die. He bramble mails, and I guess he can Shadow Realm, but no avail. He's about to die. He dies.
Oh no, Zimmerman also going in towards the end.
They don't return. He gets lasered, and that's a fight in favor for outsiders. The 7k net worth lead being shrunken to 3k. All in all, a good fight for outsiders, and a well-timed chrono on the Lifestealer.
അതെ ആ കൂൾ ഡൗൺ കൗണ്ട് ഡൗൺ ചെയ്യുമായിരുന്നു ആ Faceless Void. കൂൾ ഡൗൺ പോയപ്പോ അപ്പം തന്നെ അങ്ങ് ഇട്ടു. That was really well played by Faceless Void, somehow surviving all of those you know, bash ഒന്നും കിട്ടിയില്ല, but still surviving all of that damage from that Underlord.
Like how ഭയങ്കര low HP and I thought that the size would be enough, but he doesn't tie it to the size. And I guess if he had gotten that, this fight would have gone in a very bad way for outsiders. പക്ഷേ well-timed time box, very good resource management in this case, and they got the upper hand in this fight. And that's a wasted Aegis as well. Like granted, first BKB usage was procced for Faceless Void, but they lost the Aegis. They lost a lot of resources.
They lost the fight. They lost the 4 fight, people after the Aegis, including BJP was dead that fight. Yep.
I saw someone in chat say, what if Lifestealer infests Phoenix and Phoenix uses ulti? I guess the ulti would still happen. The only problem is, will Lifestealer get kicked out after the infest duration? Okay, കണ്ടറിയാം.
ഹിറ്റ് കിട്ടുമായിരിക്കോ ഫീനിക്സിന്റെ?
Wait, if it hits the egg, that will be problematic because Fire Spirits are not going to do anything in this case. So He just needs someone else to hit the egg if that is the interaction. But since the egg is a different entity than the Phoenix, I think the hits won't work. Like it's work ആവില്ല.
അപ്പൊ ഫീനിക്സിന്റെ അകത്തുനിന്ന് ലൈഫിൽ ഇറങ്ങി റേജ് ചെയ്ത് അടിച്ചാ പോരെ.
Yeah, range അടിച്ചാ മതി, ഇറങ്ങി അടിച്ചാ മതി. That's the only point. Unless he just gets out and he immediately gets stunned by Supernova. Like getting the kill on Gingerman. I think I missed it. I guess Gingerman trying to get the info, but he dies at the river near the dire pit. I guess everyone's together at this point. They know that they cannot take isolated fights. 4 heroes always together. I guess Dawnbreaker might split off, expecting she having the ulti. Chrono needs, Faceless Void needs his Chrono. I think he has his Chrono. He doesn't. He has his BKB and he's, I think, going Mjolnir.
Yep, just picked up on Faceless.
Yeah, he just picked up his Mjolnir. So I guess another strong item for Faceless Void. I think they nerfed the scepter for Faceless Void, right? Faceless Void scepter was being a very annoying thing.
Little number nerfs കിട്ടി.
Yes. I think this is like a Chinese strat. Faceless Void strat.
Too OP ആയിരുന്നു. Battle Fury into Aghanims. Now they're smoking. They're looking to go to their way up top onto the Necrophos, hopefully.
Yes, Necrophos and our tag ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. They want to get that kill off on the Necrophos. I guess it's 3 smoked in their favor. Dawnbreaker readying their ult, trying to get the opportune moment. 3 wave in അടുത്ത് വരുന്നുണ്ട്, but they don't spot the Necrophos. There's a scan being committed, barely outside the scan range. Wait, the scan is not picking him up. He's barely outside the scan range.
He's outside it. They pinged in the wrong direction.
Oh, that was unfortunate for Radiant. But Phoenix is, I think Phoenix is still trying to see if Necro is in the
Phoenix showed. Now definitely Necro is not going to show.
Necro is not going to contest. Bottle info getty. They are near the gate. They could do a wrapper or they could use the gate.
Oh, this is going to be so hard, this fight.
I guess they are going to use the gate. 4 heroes in the extended lane stop and 2 heroes trying to use the gate. They wanted to get the Tormentor, but I guess
Necros TP's bot.
Yeah, they want the Tormentor. Yeah, they want.
They're going for the next okay.
Yeah. I guess Necro also was unconcerned. It's like Phoenix is there. We have their T2s. They could just chill. They have committing the fortification, the first T2 fortification there, and that's shot for
BJP,
which is the
worst,
max health damage thing. Yeah.
No use. Okay, they smoked in. They got into that gate.
They might see Rubik is barely exposed. Yes, smoke being broken. They know that someone is there. Rubik trying to TP. Beautiful Bramble Maze. That's a Necro ult committed onto the Rubik. Rubik dies. He doesn't get a stack, but at least that skill confirmed. Phoenix in the backline using his Shivas. That's an egg onto the egg onto the.
What is this ultimate?
Beautiful execution from Radiant side. They're about to die. Necro's also on low health. He's trying to sustain with the ghost round. There's a split being committed. But Willow almost dying. Willow also dies in that exchange. And Phoenix on the backline trying to get Gazebo. Gazebo almost low. The Fiend's Gate being used and they are now hunting the Underlord. Underlord gets pulled back in by the Harpoon. There's a pit. There's probably the Firestorm. It's not. That's 5 dead on KGB again. Beautiful combo from outsiders. The Chrono, the Phoenix Egg, the Dawnbreaker ulti. Beautiful. He gets 2 heroes. They eliminate them. The fight gets completely one-sided in that fight. They did get Rubik, but
അതൊരു എക്സിക്യൂട്ട് ആൻഡ് ഹാഫ് ആയിരുന്നു കേട്ടോ. Like egg into Chrono and then a Dawnbreaker just solar gardening from up above. There's nothing you can really do there.
The Phoenix wouldn't have used egg. He would have been stuck in the Chrono as well. But that was well timed. That was great execution from outsider side. And they are trying to capitalize on that by getting the T3 top tower below there, trying to use Bramble Maze to just try to zone out, try to deny it. But this seems inevitable. They are going to get the racks as well. And that is free racks for the Radiant side. Radiant side getting cursed out on the Void, but then Ghoul Frenzy being used on the Phoenix. Phoenix gets glimmered by their supports. Dawnbreaker TP's out. Phoenix still going well, but that's an invest on the Grimstroke. Grimstroke tries to go for the TP. That's a bash!
Yes,
that's a bash! Oh, how unfortunate. I think he would have died. He would have died either ways. I think the bash was just as a saving grace in that point, but I think he would have died.
Imagine what if that lifestealer went with that Grimstock to the
Oh, base
fountain.
പോയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ oh my god, BJP would have been molding.
I think that Bash saved, like,
Yeah.
Bash ആണ് ആ kill secure ചെയ്തത്. ആ kill maybe
he would have died
just-
either ways. Like imagine if he just survived and went to base. Yeah, that was I guess
Oh,
that Bash was yeah.
that Bash
That was
was
a
saved.
fountain TP, right? Yeah. So
Yeah.
at least they tried to recover something. Network swing in the favor of outsiders. I guess they had a they had a very rough time mid game. But now after that chrono fight and especially the fight before, they have the network lead again. They are getting the momentum. They are trying to get more objectives. Most probably, when is the next Roshan? In 10 seconds. Okay, the next Roshan is up. All 10 heroes are alive. They are trying to get another fight. They're going to secure some kills so that they could go for the Roshan. And we see 4 heroes in the Dire on top side. I mean, in the Radiant on top side, while 2 on the Dire, similar position. Are they going for a skirmish? I guess not. They're just trying to farm away, get their items, you know.
See, on the net worth charts, you can see this Dawnbreaker is number 1. He's got an Assault Cuirass, a BKB Basher with his Harpoon completed. Like, carriesine കാട്ടും ഈ Dawnbreaker'ടെ farm ഉണ്ട്. That is testament to how well Outsiders is playing these team fights. You know, just letting the Dawnbreaker have that farm, coming in for those fights, last second, that wombo combo തന്നെ ആയിരുന്നു അത്.
Yes. But on the contrary, look at the net worth, the leaders in like the first 10 minutes, like Necrophos, the Underlord, they're like barely scraping by like 5th, 6th positions and overall net worth. So I feel like those last couple of fights was not really beneficial for KGB.
Yep.
That's a Harpoon getting cancelled by the pit and nothing happens. Okay, I didn't think the Harpoon would get cancelled. Anyways, that's a smoke play from Radiant side. All 4 of them smoke. Okay, now 5 of them smoke. They tried to get the Underlord, but I guess Underlord backs away. Undying still there. Undying and Willow there, trying to see if they could, have a defensive play. They ping the T1. They want the T1 towers for Radiant side.
Radiant's courier has been slain
Akshay
in
reveals
cold
himself in the
blood.
tower, but
That's
he's
hitting
trying to do a
with,
wraparound. Sorry.
Refresher on Akshay. That Phoenix has 2 supernovas now.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. The refresher.
Dire's bottom tower
That
has
is definitely going to be one of those things. ഇനിയിപ്പോ ഫസ്റ്റ് എഗിന് Chrono commit ചെയ്തില്ലെങ്കിൽ in case he gets that out, second എഗിന് എന്ത് ചെയ്യും ഇവര്?
Yes. Oh, that's going to be problem. They have to like kill the Phoenix like somehow or somewhere. But I feel like Phoenix is trailing a bit through into enemy territory, but it's safe. He is safe. He has Conjurer
He's
Catalyst.
definitely safe. Like ആ ഫീനിക്സിനെ ഇവര് ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ ചെയ്താൽ തന്നെ there's going to be a Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian and a faceless 7 വക്കത്തുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ വന്ന് എന്തിനേയും ക്രോണോ ചെയ്യും. He doesn't care. Like all DTC has to do is just get 1 core, maybe 1 support, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ 2 cores it, he is happy. He's definitely winning that team fight. He's doing least effort. ഒരു Qയും ഒരു R'ും 2 button presses fight തീരും. Now they're securing this Roshan. They know once they have their spells up, they're not going to be beaten. And KGB is respecting that decision too, I feel like.
This is an easy route for Radiant side, and Racing Point gets the. And that's the Roshan's banner in the pit, I guess. Okay, I guess some teams didn't forget.
അങ്ങനെയല്ല, തുടക്കത്തിലൊക്കെ എടുക്കുക, അവസാനമൊക്കെ എത്തുമ്പോൾ it's just too messy, right? You can never say what's going to happen. So that's this MKB to hit through that Radiance for Lifestealer on that Faceless Void completed. What is he going next? He's going Skadi. Oh.
He's going Skadi, very strong item against this like heal heavy bombs, the regen reduction and
that is icing on that cake for this race.
But I would have thought they would have went a nullifier to deal with the Necro, but I guess Dawnbreaker is doing a fantastic job of dealing with the Necro. They feel like the nullifier can be deprioritized.
Dire's middle tower is
Abyssal Blade completed on this Dawnbreaker. Force ആണ് ഇവനിപ്പം.
At the Faceless Void, he's just burning down, but he knows time walk under. Is he just going to wait a minute? Was he stuck out or did he just try to?
He couldn't time walk away. He couldn't time walk away.
There's like multiple routes happening. Okay, he finally roots away. That's Aegis gone for Radiant. Well, that was anticlimactic. I was expecting like a time walk into team fight play or something, but I guess it was kinda anticlimactic, not gonna lie.
Yeah, you can say KGB has a lot of high ground too. You can't just walk up and hit it. See, our the damage is well and good. T3 is what? Standing at 900 HP. I think that's a decent win. They can slowly do this fight,
Yeah,
but
they don't need
they
to
can't rush it.
They don't
Yeah.
need to rush it, yeah. They're in a very safe position. The smoke's being committed by the by Grimstroke, I think. And they want a fight in mid. They want a fight in mid. There's like Phoenix there. He sees the Necro. Will he jump on the Necro? He dives into the Necro. Necro gets Fire Spirit. Shivas got committed. Sunray. He gets the use Necro in this, but he's trying to go back. And that's
The Chrono too.
but the Fiend Skate in the backline. There's a bit committed. There's Soulbind onto the Necro. Dawnbreaker Ulti is healing, he's about to die. Necro dies in that engagement, and Lifestealer almost half his health gone. Starbreaker into, and that's the entire health pool of Lifestealer gone. Necro has to buy back. Necro going in. This is a very bad situation. But then
that's a refresher on. There's an egg in the middle of the bat.
There's an egg and a Sunday to be committed. That's he tries to go in using them. Okay, well the egg doesn't break. But the tombstone does it, and that's right onto the
that's DDC from that side.
Onto the Undying, about to die, but Dawnbreaker also in a very bad position. All the heroes, KGB trying to go
Necro's doing that work here.
This is the pit for Rubik. There's a TP being committed onto the Grimstroke. Grimstroke gets locked in. There's another. There's another use. Oh, but Grimstroke survives somehow. Grimstroke dies to the Firestorm. That's a bit being committed being used by the Rubik. Rubik almost about to kill Necro with the Firestorm. The damage is too much. Will he die? Will Necro die in the crossfire?
That's dynamic! What a Rubik play!
This was what I was concerned about. Rubik getting the Firestorm. That spell is like complete hellfire if Rubik gets it. And Necroforce dies. I don't know why Necro did Ghost Route in the end. It killed him faster. I don't know if he would have survived if he didn't. But I think he had Yules, right? He had Yules. He could have delayed. I guess he had the Pendulum as well, so he would have died in like 5 seconds either way. But yes, that was the
Prophet's Pendulum in Agatha good handle chatta, so that is
yes, I think that's the delay damage also playing a huge part. Oh, that was good. I mean, granted, Outsiders lost 4, but the Rubik getting that Grimmel Necro was kind of worth it, not gonna lie. The Rubik
definitely worth it. That dieback
that was a dieback. I mean, granted, the 4 from Outsiders is not there, but the dieback is pretty costly, as Necro was saying early game.
A whole minute, this Necroforce is now, dead. See, these team fights are going too back and forth. But once those spells are out, KGB is doing it. Once all of that refresher shenanigans are down there, Chrono committed, they are slowly like Necroforce our anchor, they did a lot of damage. And that scythe onto that faceless sword that got him out early, that was just icing on the cake. Despite losing Necroforce after all.
Oh, that was a close call on the Underlord, who would have. I guess, if he got a lucky bash, but I guess he backs away. Funnily enough, I saw an item being picked up by Cypher, the Octarine core. This is going to be so annoying for Outsiders. There's going to be a lot more pits, lot more Firestorms, lot more 8-toss, or Gleipnirs in this case. And I guess a marginally better rate of ults being casted by the dire side. That's another smoke play. The supports from Outsiders with the Phoenix trying to go into the triangle. They want the outpost, but Gingerman is there getting the last hits onto the Ancients. Phoenix, I think, spots that the Ancients are not there. He dives to see who's there. Gingerman, hello there, it's Phoenix. She was being committed. Sunray, but then he gets rooted by the pit into the Bramble Maze. Underlord's ult being committed, but Grimstroke is stuck there. Will they commit? No. He uses the ult and they back off. Yeah, they back off. They don't know what's lurking in the triangle. Or do they have vision? They had vision. I guess they didn't have vision like on the other sides, but yeah.
Yeah, Kevin had a ward on there.
Yeah.
Gingerman ward under. They had full vision.
They had ward. But I think, I guess they didn't want to risk another fight.
See, what does Dire do at this point? Like, if you go into them, you get Egg and Chronod, and then the Solar Guardian. If they come into us, they're gonna do into the same thing.
Same thing.
How do you fight against this? They get a baity spells.
Ideally, they should have like had the like chance to like finish this off early game, but late game wise, Chrono, Void is pretty strong. Void is going to get even stronger. Phoenix is going to be much more annoying. Underlord can do a lot of shenanigans, but I feel like a well-timed Chrono can completely disrupt KGB's momentum in that case. So this feels very outsiders-sided fights that I see in the foreseeable future, unless there's like some smoke shenanigans happening. Radiant smoking near the dire main jungle. They're trying to pressure top, but Lifestealer on Radiant triangle. Is he trying to get a wraparound, or is he just farming his items away? What is Lifestealer going? What is he going? He is going
trying to finish his Abyssal Blade.
Abyssal, and he's going a BKB. Void time walks in, tries to get the Willow getting Starbreaker, Shadow Realm, well timed. That's a Bramble Maze, that's a Curse Crown. Onto the Dawnbreaker, but the backline, the Phoenix, I think he overextended too much. That's a Shivers, that's a sight onto the Phoenix. Phoenix dies, Dawnbreaker tries to ult to save him away, but the tombstone he committed. Chrono on to 3, that's on to the Lifestealer, Soulbind on Gingerman almost about to die, but then is there going to be an infest? If there is no infest, BJP goes down. There's a lot of firestorms happening, there's a lot of Bramble Maze happening. Rubik is also doing his shenanigans. That's a Starbreaker on to 3, Dawnbreaker just decimating the backlines of KGB. KGB has 2 kills because of the Dawnbreaker. Oh my god, this Dawnbreaker damage is too much. That's 3 buybacks on the dire side, and they're just backing off. They want to they got what it's worth it, but Lifestealer says he wants that kill. He wants to at least get something worth his dieback, but then they saw the time boy. That's what's it called? An infest into the and that's an infest into the the illusion. There's another Sunray egg combo. And Necropose gets stunned, Necropose is stranded, Necropose about to die. Back in there's a pit, there's a firestorm being committed, Phoenix trying to get this alive. Starbreaker being, oh my god, how much damage is this doing? Backline, Gingerman gets bursted on by the face.
This is another egg.
Another egg, that's another egg and a refresher. That's a Sunray com again. They try to escape, will Cypher escape, he gets stunned, is standing, he gets stopped. And he's trying to channel again, but that's another that's a Yules being committed. I don't think Cypher will get away from this. That's another fight happening. Below uses Terrorize, trying to get the fear off, trying to save. That's a Phoenix down, that's Cypher down again. And that's Dawnbreaker killed finally by the Undying. And that's a route onto the Faceless Void. Will Faceless Void.
Three of them actually.
Yeah,
so this is a deciding fight.
Yeah, this could be.
This is a deciding fight, definitely. Like, Render Axe is still standing Anangilum. If they die here, support buyback undo. Okay, nope, Kev doesn't have a buyback. So it's just Necrophos is going to be buying back. That is provided he doesn't buy any items for his Refresher Shard. Meanwhile, on the Radiant side, there's a Wind Waker being queued up by this Rubik. Adinu game into Karim. Because it's an expensive item. And Faceless Void also on that verge of Satanic. Phoenix queuing up this Scythe of Vice.
I think this is a very Radiant it's a very Radiant sided fight. They have the Aegis, they have the cheese, they have the refresher on the Chrono, the Faceless Void, sorry. So this is going to be very hard for Dire to even keep up. I feel like even with the Tombstone, the Infest, the Willow ults, Lotus, whatever, I feel like this fight is most probably going to go Radiant side. So the only thing they could do is they just need to turtle up. They just need to be very defensive. They just need to not force unnecessary fights because all the ults are up as well. So that means Phoenix will still have his ult. Dawnbreaker will have his ult. Dawnbreaker has a cheese this time to survive from a sticky situation because of ult landing directly into the enemy team. So and that's a technical pause that is happening for a long
Stream is suffering too.
There is some issues with
I think that will be fixed eventually.
Okay, I just saw a couple of messages just load. I thought my stream chat was not moving. I guess this might have been the reason. G being called by Ginger Man, so I guess the tech issue should have been resolved. The stream should be back up in a bit. Hopefully, I think no one's going to listen because there is tech issue. So I don't know who I am broadcasting this to.
We will keep making the calls just so that stream is also at a 5-minute delay, so we'll
I guess at that point, we don't know.
We don't know.
We don't. Wait, so did the stream pick up that fight?
Oh, that fight should have. Wait, that
I
fight.
think it was in between that fight. It was in between that fight. Oh no!
Yeah.
I need to check. I need to check. That fight was in between the stream going down. Okay, that's a Phoenix ult onto the high ground. Chrono being committed onto the Lysira. Lysira about to die. He dies to the full duration.
Oh,
He
this
dies. Lysira is dead.
120 seconds.
But that's a refresher being used by the Phoenix. Phoenix still there with the X. Sunray, he burns down Gazebo. Gazebo is down. He still has buyback. Gingerman tries to use the tombstone. He's going to commit the ult. The Lotus onto the Lotus on Gingerman. Gingerman. The tombstone gets completely decimated. There's a pit. The pit node uses his pit. He uses Gleipnir trying to get them stopped. They are using Firestorm backline.
Oh, they use Chrono back. Just
that's
patches the supports
again. And Necrophos is about to die. He wind wakers away, trying to save whatever is left of him. He gets slowed by the Phoenix. Phoenix again using the Sunray onto 2. Is he about to die? He doesn't get stunned. He goes back from the range. Underlord trying to use Firestorms to manage the creeps, manage the units that are hitting the towers. That's a 3-man Gleipnir, but it doesn't matter. Banner being placed on the high ground. KVP's Gingerman getting bursted down by the Voids. Faceless Void. And backline വീണ്ടും Phoenix trying to do his thing. Grimstroke അവിടെ he's using his ink strokes to do the pressure, to pressure the team. The banner is keeping the creeps alive. Backline to Dawnbreaker going on to the 3. Witlord trying to use his ult to try to control him. Dawnbreaker with his ult in the backline. Back into over on Gingerman who bought back. I think it's Feast of Surge. Feastless Void dies in that skirmish. Gazebo somehow still alive. How is he alive? Did he not die in that fight? He's TP's away, but the Yule Scepter on the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker using Celestial Hammer to back away. They're trying to get the chase. He harpoons away. Does he live? The Shiva's guard, it barely hits.
Oh,
does he have his ulti? Necrophos going after using his Death Streaker. That's a blink. Oh my god. GTA level change ആണ് നടക്കുന്നത്. He got the Abyssal and he's just gonna walk away. He's going to die if he gets hit anyways. That's a... Oh, he tries to get the Starbreaker magic resistance. But meanwhile, on the top side, Faceless Void trying to get the rack, trying to make the Megas back in it. Their Soulbind onto the Underlord, and Underlord is completely disabled. Kevin in a very bad position. I guess he wanted to be in that position. He was Shadow Realm and Bedlammed into the support. Rubik gets Trample Maze. There is the Curse Crown onto him. They get him. He clipped himself on the high ground, but Kevin gets the snipe.
Give me that stuff, Rubik.
What happened? Like, was there buybacks? How many buybacks was there?
It was just Gazebo.
How did Gazebo not die in that fight? Like after
so
the
thing is
buyback?
the Chrono, right? That Chrono just got 2 of his supports in that Chrono. Gazebo would have definitely died there. Like, that kill confirmed there. It instantly, like, if he put it forward, like, he had so much time to. That's a misplay. But still, in the heat of the moment, the DDC. Can't really blame a person like
I mean, he needed to use pressure as well, right? Yeah, so it's... Yeah, I guess for whatever it's worth, he got something out of it. They got Mega. They didn't get Mega. Bot rack okay, my bad.
Single rack remaining.
Oh, I thought he got the racks and got back, but no. Okay, well, at least he did a bit of cleanup. Like, Tyrant base, നല്ല വൃത്തിയുണ്ട് കാണാൻ ഇപ്പം വലുതായിട്ടൊന്നും ഇല്ല.
Except for
I guess നമ്മുടെ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞത് was correct. Now that I'm seeing stream, they didn't get to watch that fight, but at least they are going to watch this fight. So take what you will of it. Unfortunate, there's the wisdom runes being taken. It's 2300 XP. Roche is like 2 minutes away. Tormentors are still there. They might just take it for the extra gold. And they're trying to farm up. BKB status, I think Faceless Void and Necro being the only ones who doesn't have buybacks. Necro have 4 minutes 16 seconds on this buyback, while Faceless Void just like down by 150 gold.
Did Grimstroke finish this scythe right now? No, കഴിഞ്ഞ fight
I didn't see it in action. I didn't see the scythe being used. Maybe we might have.
അത് എങ്ങനെ കാണാനാ വെടിയും പുകയല്ലേ ഫൈറ്റിൽ നടക്കുന്നത്.
We don't know what is happening. This Grimstroke is doing this. Like, ഞാൻ അത് പറഞ്ഞില്ല, but the Soulbind on the backline, like backline, I think Cypher got tagged with, I think, Willow or something. Willow wasn't able to initiate and Cypher wasn't able to go in because it will most probably kill the Willow. So അങ്ങനെ വരുന്ന ഒരു situation, I feel like that Soulbind kinda had a very important role in that fight. even though it wasn't that much impactful, if you look at the overall things that happened in the fight, I feel like that one specific interaction might have been worth a lot in the case of how the team fight could have turned out.
Definitely. It's like at this point, Dire team and Ageola, it's these little things. Karanam, the big things Radiant is bringing. Once that is over, Dire and Aga Pidichu Nikan Betan is these Bramble Maze catches, this undying slowly hitting from the back, and that firestorm. Other is done. And the Scythe completed on Underlord. Now he will see him in the front line too, maybe.
I was expecting like the Grimstroke to go a Scepter, because the Scepter is strong. Like a 90% magic resistance illusion is very strong, not gonna lie. Especially against like Necrophos, like Underlord, like all these magic carries, they could just have get the illusion for the Lifestealer, and they could just basically wipe out their entire backline with no heroes being expended on the Radiant side.
ഞാനും അത് എക്സ്പെക്ട് ചെയ്തു ഗെയിം സ്റ്റാർട്ടിലെ ലൈക്ക് വൺസ് ദിസ് ലൈഫ് സ്റ്റീലർ ഗോട്ട് ഫാറ്റ് അതൊരു നല്ലൊരു ഓപ്ഷൻ ഓൺ ദാറ്റ് ഗ്രിംസ്ട്രോക്ക് ആണെന്ന് മെൻഷൻ ചെയ്തു ബട്ട് സീംസ് ടു ബി ഹീസ് ഹോൾഡിംഗ് ദാറ്റ് ഓഫ് ഓക്കെ ക്രീപ്പിനെ സൂസൈഡ് ബോംബായിട്ട് വിട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്.
Was it a Manta illusion? What was that actually?
I don't think there was anything there. I couldn't even
that
see
was a
anything.
mandate.
There was so much happening. എടാ ആ പിറ്റും മറ്റേ ബ്രാമ്പിളിന്റെ ഇടയിൽ കൂടെ തന്നെ ഒന്നും കാണാൻ പോലും പറ്റില്ല. I don't know how these guys are doing it.
എങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയോ റൂട്ട് ആവുന്നു. It's like മറ്റേ ആനിമേഷൻ ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് വില്ലോടെ ആണ്, ആനിമേഷൻ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അത് അണ്ടർലോഡിന്റെ ആണ്, പിന്നെ ഇടയ്ക്ക് വെച്ച് മറ്റേ ഗ്ലപ്നിയർ ഇടും, പിന്നെ വേറൊരു റൂട്ട്. ഞാൻ കുറെ you need more stunts എന്ന് പറയും, but this is too many routes in this game.
And to top it all off, Rubik is stealing half of these things and throwing it back at them. So രണ്ട് ഫയർസ്റ്റോം ഒരു ഫൈറ്റിലാണ്. അത് ആരുടെ ഫയർസ്റ്റോം ആണെന്ന് ആർക്കും അറിഞ്ഞും കൂടെ.
But the Rubik in the firestorm is really hurting them, like especially like very high HP heroes, they are being melted. And Rubik I think has Conjurer's Catalyst as well, so that firestorm is going to melt. Like previously I think I referred it to as Hellfire. Again, എനിക്ക് വേറെ descriptions ഇല്ല. That is what is happening.
Hellfire തന്നെയാണ്.
Meanwhile, Gazebo being caught up at top. I think Dawnbreaker's going in. Cypher ulti is trying to protect the the Necrophos. The Yule being committed onto the BKB. Dawnbreaker uses Starbreaker on the Necro about to die, but the Chrono being used on the Necro is dead without buyback. Does he not have buyback?
No. Last fight to buyback.
No, he bought back. but it's barely. It's 50 seconds. He has buyback. He has buyback in 50 seconds. I guess he might have timed it, so it's not that bad.
I honestly thought Cypherന്റെ ഗേറ്റിൽ കൂടെ ആൾക്കാർ വരുമെന്ന്, അത് ഫൈറ്റ് അവിടെ ആയിരിക്കും എന്ന് ഞാൻ പ്രതീക്ഷിച്ചു. ബട്ട് they are definitely not risking that fight outside the base. Too much high like impact spells ആണ് ഇവർക്കുള്ളത്. Okay, but no Chrono, no Solar Guardian for 15 seconds.
Yes, thanks for the confirmation, Chris UX444 stream vannu ennullade. Anyways, the fight continues on. The egg being popped in near the Dire fountain. Eggum Sunrain, he gets the stun onto two. Gingerman is about to die. Gingerman dies in that onslaught. Avada pit lord in the pit kore nadakona. I think some of these are more Rubik. There's a refresher being used by the Phoenix in the Sunrain. There's the faceless void where he is alive, but even with the infest, half of his health is down. There's 3 people that are stunned, I think. Faceless void using BKB side committed onto the faceless void using a satanic come back up full HP. Phoenix running down the Phoenix. You see, he's going to Icarus dive away, back to safety. Starbreaker back in the forward. Gingerman half his health. And Grimstroke about to die. He's trying to cast his spell, but he dies in the backline. The KGP is cleaning up two of the heroes and outsiders down in that fight. Valiant sacrifice by Dawnbreaker and Grimstroke, but there was 3 buybacks forced in that fight again, putting KGB back in a very risky position. They cannot go out. They have to turtle away at this game. They have to buy time. I don't know what the power spikes in Dire side is, but Radiant is dominating. Radiant getting like a couple more good fights like this, that would be spelling doom for KGB at this point. If I look at win probability, what's the win probability for this? It's 96% in favor for outsiders.
അത് definitely a situation ആണ്. You can't really blame Gaben at this point. That's an 18k net worth lead, like a couple of levels, and that team fight
to top it all off, they are getting the Roshan. Yeah, they are getting the Roshan.
I'm stronger than
എടാ
ever.
this faceless is going refresher too. എന്റെ പോലെ
This is so these are more chronos at this point. Okay, great. Easy.
കളർ ഫൈറ്റുകളായിരിക്കും നമ്മൾ ഇനി കാണാൻ പോകുന്നത്.
പല പല വട്ടങ്ങൾ, ശിവസ് ഗാർഡിന്റെ വട്ടം, പിറ്റിന്റെ വട്ടം, റുബിക്ക് സ്റ്റീൽ ചെയ്ത പിറ്റിന്റെ വട്ടം, റുബിക്ക് സ്റ്റീൽ ചെയ്ത ബ്രാമ്പിൾ മേസിന്റെ വട്ടം, ബ്രാമ്പിൾ മേസിന്റെ വട്ടം, ലൈക്ക് എ ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് സർക്കിൾസ് ഹാപ്പനിങ്. എന്തോന്ന് ഉസുമാക്കി സ്പൈറൽസ്, ബട്ട് വിച്ച് വാസ് ദ വൺ ദാറ്റ് ഹാഡ് സർക്കിൾസ് എനിവേസ് ഐ ഡോണ്ട് റിമെമ്പർ. പക്ഷെ കുറെ വട്ടങ്ങൾ, പല വട്ടം കാത്തു നിന്നു ഞാൻ.
പാട്ട് സ്ട്രീമിൽ പാട്ട് പാടിയാൽ നമ്മളെ തൂക്കം.
അതെ.
അയ്യോ എന്താണ് ഇനി വാട്ട് ആർ ദ ഐറ്റംസ് ദാറ്റ് ആർ ബീങ് പിക്ഡ് അപ്പ് അതർ ദാൻ ദിസ് ഫേസ്ലെസ് റിഫ്രഷർ? Okay, Akshay has finished his Wind Waker and sorry, he's after Tarask. After Tarask on Akshay now. That's region 100 region I'm seeing.
They saw the Bramble Maze and bought. They know that the Willow is somewhere here. Willow TP away. He uses the pit. He gets the Willow. Willow uses his Bramble Maze and this thing. Did he get the Starbreaker to deny it?
Oh no!
Willow again.
So close.
Kevin being the slippery guy he is. Like what?
Grandmaster dialogue കൂടെ ഇടിക്കുന്നു. Oh god.
The banter with the voice lines at this point. എന്തായിരിക്കും ലൈക്ക് വാട്ട് ഈസ് ദി അറ്റ്മോസ്ഫിയർ ഇൻ ദി ലൈക്ക് IRL അവിടെ എന്തായിരിക്കും?
തീയായിരിക്കും ഇപ്പൊ. I don't know, there's so much tension in this fight.
തുടങ്ങിയ ചിരിയും കളി ആയിരിക്കത്തില്ല അവിടെ.
Like I can't believe like ഇതൊരു LAN eventല് like oh no that Courier spotted but okay barely makes it out with that ultimate orb. There is a strength blink on Dawnbreaker along with a refresher shard.
Oh, that's a refresher shard.
So that's two ultis. Yeah, two ultis there. And
5000
എന്താണ് റുബിക്ക് ഇപ്പം ഒരു യോളിന്റെ അപ്ഗ്രേഡിന്റെ പേരെന്താ വിൻഡ് വേക്കർ ഫിനിഷ് ചെയ്യും. Yep. And Aghanim's on Necrophos instead of that refresher.
Even Aghanim.
He's gone Aghanim's. Yep. More damage and Aeon
Yeah,
just can't
Business
next
Void jumps
item.
into the Underlord. Underlord almost about to die. Has to commit his BKB. Chrono being used. Dawnbreaker ult being committed onto the Chrono set. There's an egg on the back line, but then they're being bursted down. 2 down on the side of KGB. Another refresher into a Chrono. Dawnbreaker's ult being cancelled by the Chrono. Chrono's about to die. That's a good spear, but BJP dies in that attack. BJP has this forced buyback. They're trying to get the Dawnbreaker in that exchange. Dawnbreaker trying to beat Sense into the Lifestealer. The Lifestealer has to Lotus Rage back away. There's a Shiva Start into the Dire Fountain. Now the Starbreaker on to 2. He gets 4 staff away for safety. There's 3 heroes who's being rooted by the and they're hitting the Ancients. The Fallen Sky being used on the Chrono. They're going to use. They call the GG, but I guess they don't want to give up without a fight. They want to at least get the Faceless Void dies, but the Aegis is still there. They're hitting the throne and the throne is down. Well played from Outsiders. That was an incredible game one going to Outsiders.
Game ആയിരുന്നു. What just happened?
The combo combos were on point for Radiant. Well played. And I don't like to call like MVPs, but the Dawnbreaker every time the 6. I mean, I would like to say the Phoenix. Phoenix had very good eggs, very good Sunrays, Fire Spirits, whatever. He tried to sustain the team. But Dawnbreaker jumping on the back line is what made KGB split up for the most part. The Dawnbreaker was the Starbreaker was cleaning up in the back line. And I would say these two deserve
that came out.
Yeah, these two deserve whatever is the highest honor they could get in this match.
What a game, guys. Game 1 കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് tension cool off ആയിട്ടുണ്ടോ in the room? Everyone seems to be just going out for some fresh air. ഒരു സ്ട്രക്ചറിന് വേണ്ടി പോകുന്നുണ്ട് while we can analyze what has happened on the scoreboard and the graph here. The graph is definitely one of those sine wave graphs ആണ് അത്. You can see that spike where Necrophos and Underlord were doing it, like they were just killing people left and right on that Radiant team. ഓട്ടിച്ചിട്ട് അടിക്കുമ്പോൾ ഒരു 7k net max കാണാം, then it swings back. Actually, let's just talk about what's happening on the live maybe. കാരണം എന്തായാലും ഇവരിത് കാണുന്നില്ല.
Sure, yeah. അവിടെ സ്മോക്ക് സ്പ്രേസ് എടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ് ആക്ച്വലി ഹാവിംഗ് ലൈക്ക് they're smiling, they're laughing, they're kind of exhausted. Like അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് like hugs all around, good vibes I guess from the winner side at this point.
They was a bit shocked they got to pull this combo off. You know, let's do this side by side, dude. Like, look at this combo. ഈ സ്കോർ ബോർഡ് കണ്ടാൽ തന്നെ നമുക്ക് അറിയാൻ പറ്റും ഇത് ഈ 3 കോർസ് എന്താണ് കാട്ടിക്കൂട്ടിയത് അവിടെ. Like they are never giving a lineup like this again. Even Tidehunter പോലും I don't think next match they'll slip it by.
Yeah, they cannot have something like this happening. They don't have a solid answer.
ഇത് എന്തുവാ ലൈക്ക് ഒന്നുകിൽ സൈലൻസർ ഗെയിമിൽ വേണം, അതൊക്കെയാണ്
But
minimum
I mean, to
requirements.
be
at this
fair,
point.
outsiders did ban silencer, so this was expected. They telegraphed this pick. They wanted the silencer out of the fight. They know that last game Gingerman picked that silencer, so they cannot be like, "Our silencer kalkarilla, we'll just get it." No, they are very versatile at that, so they had to ban silencer, and they got this comp off. And honestly, the healing was too much on the Radiant side. They were not dying. There were a lot of buybacks. I think there were 3 instances where 3 of the heroes had to buy back at the same time. 3 of them happening to be the cores, or mostly the cores most of the time. The teaming
Yes,
really
that
did
was
something.
happening.
Yes. That was well played. This was like a well earned victory.
See, I am still kind of salty. Like ഇത് ഒരു ഫെയർ ചാൻസ് പോലും ഡയർ ടീമിന് ലൈക്ക് KGBയുടെ സൈഡിന് കിട്ടിയില്ല ഡ്യൂ ടു ദിസ് വോംബോ കോംബോ. What a play, dude. I am in shock, honestly, still by what's happening. And that Dawnbreaker of those exceptional players. Like ഫാർമും ചെയ്തു, ഫൈറ്റില് വന്നതിന് ശേഷം doing those things too good. Let's ഇതിനെന്താ സംസാരിക്കുന്നത് കേൾക്കാം.
Yeah.
അടുത്താളെ എന്ത് ചെയ്യും?
അടുത്തല്ലേ എത്തി. അവര് കുറച്ച് apply ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
അവര് പറഞ്ഞു തീർത്തു. ലൈക്ക് ഈവൻ ദേ നോ ലൈക്ക് എന്തായാലും കണ്ടസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യുമെന്ന്.
Be humble, play your best, have fun. The whole point of this game is they are here to have fun, not to fight. Also just focus. Like I am fully focused. I am fucking insane. I have 2-3 years job.
സ്റ്റെപ്പ് ലെവൽ ഇൻസ്പിരേഷൻ ആണ് അവിടെ നടക്കുന്നത്.
But the problem is, bro, we are not, please concentrate. Let me see. Yeah, but then we told that the tone, right? Like everyone got Dippam ആയോണ്ട് കുഴപ്പമില്ല. Dippam ആയോണ്ട് ഒന്നും പറയില്ല. Dippamന് എന്ത് പറഞ്ഞാലും ആയോണ്ടൊന്നും പറയില്ല. That is the best. Like, it's a very good person to play with. എന്ത് പറഞ്ഞാലും മൈഡൻ നീ പോകുന്ന പറഞ്ഞാൽ യു ഫക്കിംഗ് യൂസേഴ്സ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാലും നീ ലൈക്ക് ആരംഭിച്ചത്. We are not AFK. We are not a lane recently. I want us to go and but never. We have to go. See, when we are pushing board, we need mid-wave also to push. I have to take second. We are not prayers. We are not sitting there and doing actually but then LAN recently is taking time. We are taking outpost, we are taking that sighting, then we are doing some things. A lot of farm in the game. I understand logic. Try to just try. It's okay. No, that is not what I mean. That is not exactly what I mean. Just try to guys, please. Just tell them calmly, guys, please. Listen to the chat. Listen to the look at what I'm telling. Just tell them. Guys, please look at. Yeah. നീ അവന്റെ അടുത്ത് കൊണവണ അടിക്കുമ്പോഴാണ് അവൻ നിന്റെ അടുത്ത് കൊണവണ അടിക്കുന്നത്. നീ ഞാൻ കേട്ടതാ. ഞാൻ അവസാനം ഞാനും പ്ലീസ് അടിച്ചു. പ്ലീസ് ഗൈസ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു പ്ലീസ് അടിച്ചു.
I thought എന്തോ വിക്ടറി സംതിങ് ആണ് നടക്കണത്. അതല്ല. But anyways, there is calming each other's down.
Bro, be humble and do it. Also, I am like, I want to deal with people like, I'm not telling you myself, I know what is good in the better. These people don't know. So just try to be like a little bit more polite when you talk. It makes a huge difference when you're hello. Discord-ലാണ്. കേൾക്കണ്ടോ?
യെസ്
സെക്കായി സ്മോക്ക് എന്താ പിങ്ങിയണെന്നറിയോ? നമ്മുടെ അപ്പുറത്തവന്മാര് ഇരിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്, അതാ പിങ്ങിയാണ്.
ഞാനൊരു 2-3 മിനിറ്റ്സ് ബ്രേക്ക് എടുക്കും. ഞാൻ വീഡിയോയിൽ എന്തെങ്കിലും പറയണോ? അല്ല, what is happening?
കുറ്റം പറയാനല്ലടാ.
എന്താ മനസ്സിലായില്ല.
No, we have to stay silent. Basically, they are going to cue a video.
Okay.
നമ്മൾ സ്മോക്കിന്ന് നമ്മളൊന്നും പറയുന്നില്ലല്ലോ. വി ആർ പിങ്ങിങ് സ്മോക്ക്. നോക്കാൻ പറയാം. അല്ലല്ല, നമുക്ക് ക്ലിക്ക് നോക്കുന്ന് പറയാം നെക്സ്റ്റ് ടൈം. മറ്റേ ചാറ്റ് നോക്കുന്നോ സംതിങ് ലൈക്ക് ദാറ്റ്.
ഹലോ ഗൈസ്, ഞാൻ ഡെവിൾസ്നാണ്. ഇന്നെൻ്റെ കൂടെയുള്ളത് കടയാടി ഗ്യാങ് ബ്രോസേഴ്സ് KGB. അതിലെ ടീംമേറ്റ്സ്
ഞാൻ സൈഫർ,
എന്താണ് നിങ്ങളുടെ ടീമിന്റെ പേരിന്റെ പിന്നിലുള്ള കാരണം? കടയാടി ഗ്യാങ് ബ്രോസേഴ്സ്.
As a captain, you should answer.
Yes.
It's from a Suresh Gopi movie, and that scene just became popular for some reason. And ഞങ്ങളത് ചുമ്മാ ഫസ്റ്റ് സീസൺ സമയത്ത് ഇങ്ങനെ കുറേ പേര് മാറ്റി ഇങ്ങനെ ഇതെല്ലാം വന്നപ്പോൾ എന്തോ ഒരു ആവേശത്തിൽ അങ്ങോട്ട് തട്ടു. And then it stuck. And so yeah, even this season when it started, we were wondering വേറെ പേര് വേണോ എന്നൊക്കെ. And we just went through it.
ഞങ്ങളുടെ പ്രൊമോ വീഡിയോയിൽ ആ ഡയലോഗ്സ് ഇല്ല.
Yeah, the video.
So at one point our mid laner Sean actually അത് മൊത്തം ബൈ ഹാർട്ട് ചെയ്തിട്ട് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയായിരുന്നു. So that's how.
നിങ്ങളെ ഗെയിം പ്ലേയിൽ മോസ്റ്റ്ലി കോൾസ് വരുന്നതിനേക്കാളും ഈ ഡയലോഗ്സ് ആണ് കൂടുതൽ
സൗണ്ട് ബോർഡിലൊക്കെ ഇട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട് ആന്തം.
ഓക്കെ. വേറൊരു കാര്യം ഒന്ന് കൺഫേം ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടിയാണ്, നിങ്ങളുടെ ടീമിൽ ആക്ച്വലി നിങ്ങളുടെ ഫാമിലി മെമ്പേഴ്സ് ആണ് മോസ്റ്റ്ലി എന്ന് കേട്ടു. സോ അതിനെ കുറിച്ച് നിങ്ങൾ കുറച്ചും കൂടെ ഇൻഫർമേഷൻ തരാമോ?
Yeah, we are brothers, and Gazebo is our first cousin. പിന്നെ
ബാക്കി എല്ലാവരും മറ്റേ അക്വയർഡ് ഫാമിലി മെമ്പേഴ്സ് ആണല്ലേ?
Yeah, one guy is a brother-in-law. Yes. So then പിന്നെ ഇവനുണ്ട്.
And we even friends for like decades.
But
ഓക്കെ. സോ ഓക്കെ, ഗെയിമിൻ്റെ സെൻസിലേക്ക് വരികയാണെങ്കിൽ ഇപ്പം കെവിൻ പൊസിഷൻ 4 ആൻഡ് മോസ്റ്റ്ലി 5 കളിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഏറ്റവും ഫേവറേറ്റ് റോൾ ഏതാണ് ആക്ച്വലി, ലൈക്ക് നിങ്ങൾ പ്രിഫർ ചെയ്യുന്ന കളിക്കാൻ?
I don't know. I think throughout playing ഇതിൽ I just felt like this is what I do better, and then I stuck with it. Especially this season, I just felt like I really liked what I was doing, and then I went along with it. And I think that's okay. 4 or 5 depends, but and play style is kind of the same. It's just ഏത് ലെയിനിൽ കളിക്കുന്നു.
ഓക്കെ. ബ്രദറിൻ്റെ കൂടെ സപ്പോർട്ട് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ സിനർജിനെ കുറിച്ച് എന്താണ് അഭിപ്രായം സ്റ്റീവൻ്റെ?
So I guess we both of us actually സപ്പോർട്ടിനെക്കാളും കൂടുതൽ I think in pubs we play other roles, but then when it came to our team, this is what the team required, and അങ്ങനെ കളിച്ചാണ് ആ പൊസിഷനിലേക്ക് ഞങ്ങളും ആക്ച്വലി എങ്ങനെയാണ് കളിക്കേണ്ടതെന്നും പഠിക്കുന്നു ആ പൊസിഷൻസ്. സോ yeah, we are doing pretty good, I think.
I think ടീമിലെ ന്യൂവസ്റ്റ് മെമ്പർ ആണ് സൈഫർ. ഇവരുടെ കൂടെ പ്രീവിയസ്ലി പ്ലേ ചെയ്തിട്ടല്ലോ. യു നോ ഹിം ഫ്രോം വെരി ലോങ് ടൈം, ബട്ട് സ്റ്റിൽ ന്യൂവസ്റ്റ് മെമ്പർ ആയതുകൊണ്ട് how did it feel like to get into this team, like synergy അതൊക്കെ ഏതായിട്ട്?
To be honest, it felt like a love. ഇവന്മാരോട് ഞാൻ മുന്നേ കളിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്, and they match my tempo, so it's easier for me to play with them than any other team. Calls also proper respond ചെയ്യും. That kind of things are pretty rare to see. ആ ഒരു സിങ്ക് കിട്ടി കളിക്കാൻ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ to be honest a blessing to play with these guys. I'm having like ഭയങ്കര ഫണ്ണാണ് കളിക്കാൻ. I will never like I have never like low moments ഒന്നുമില്ല. Every time it's fun, nothing else. Just hype, fun, fight, that's it. Play Dota, have fun.
Amazing.
Yeah.
ഓക്കെ, ലെറ്റ്സ് ഗോ എ ബിറ്റ് മോർ ഡീപ്പർ. ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ ഏറ്റവും ത്രെട്ടനിങ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള, ഇപ്പം ടീം ക്യാപ്റ്റൻ ആയിട്ടുള്ള കെവിൻ, ഏറ്റവും ത്രെട്ടനിങ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള പ്ലെയർ ആരായിട്ടാണ് തോന്നുന്നത് എൻറ്റയർ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ? ഓർ ഇതുവരെ ഫേസ് ചെയ്തതിലാണെങ്കിൽ?
I think Achu.
Okay.
Achu is one person I feel like stands out from everybody else. അത് അവരോട് കളിച്ചപ്പോഴും ഒരു ഗെയിമിൽ ഐ കൈൻഡ് ഓഫ് സോ ദാറ്റ് ഹൗ ഫ്രം ദാറ്റ് പൊസിഷൻ വെയർ ലൈക്ക് ഹി ടേൺ ദ ഗെയിം അറൗണ്ട് ആൻഡ് ഐ തിങ്ക് ദാറ്റ് ഇസ്
അല്ല പേയ്മെന്റ് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ ഇതെല്ലാം ഇന്നലെ എന്ത് കഴിച്ചു? അവിടെ പോയിട്ട് ഇന്നലെ അവിടെ പോയിട്ട് എന്ത് കഴിച്ചു? അവിടെ പൊറോട്ടയും ചിക്കൻ ഫ്രൈ കൊടുക്കുന്നല്ല. ചിക്കന് രാത്രി നല്ല കാണാൻ കുമാർ കഫേ. കുമാർ കഫേ ഇവിടെ പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കും. അങ്ങനെ വണ്ടി പിടിച്ച് കുമാർ കഫേ ഇപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കും. എങ്ങനെ പിടിച്ചോണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു? കൈ കളിക്കുന്നു. ഇന്നലെ ഞാൻ ഉറങ്ങി എങ്ങനെയാ? ആണോ? ഒരു കടിയായാലോ? കഴിക്കും. ഇല്ലല്ലോ, എന്താ കഴിച്ചിട്ടൊക്കെ പോകുള്ളൂ. പോകാ ഇത് പട്ടിയാണോ? വേണ്ട, അതാണ് എടുക്കട്ടെ. ഇവിടെ usually we always random പട്ടി ഫോൺ ഈ വണ്ടിയില് എൻ്റെ പട്ടികൾ ഏരീസിൻ്റെ കേബിള് ബ്രേക്ക് കേബിളും കളിച്ചു നോട്ട് കണ്ടോ? എൻ്റെ വീട്ടിലോ എൻ്റെ ടാങ്ക് വണ്ടിയാണോ? സൈഫത്തെ വണ്ടി. Hello.
Seriously?
As a team, you guys are really good.
Bro.
Somehow, the scrim mode ഡയറിന്റെ സൈഡിലുള്ള ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഇവർ രണ്ട് ഇതിനും അക്ഷയും കൂടെ വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് എഗ്ഗും ക്രോണും പെർഫെക്റ്റ് ആയിട്ട് അടിപൊളിയായിരുന്നു. അവസാനം റിഫ്രഷ് അടിച്ച രണ്ടാമത്തെ ഇതിനെ നീ ക്രോണോ അടിച്ചു. കൊള്ളാം. എവിടെയാടാ പ്ലേസ് ഉണ്ടാക്കാൻ പോണേ? അവിടെ നിൽക്കടാ നമുക്ക്. ടൈം സ്റ്റോപ്പ് നോ.
ഞാൻ 3 പേരെ സ്റ്റൺ ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി സെറ്റ് ആക്കി വെച്ചോ. നീ അങ്ങനെ വരണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
അതാണ് ഇന്നത്തെ റെക്കോർഡഡ് ആണെന്ന്
നീ മാറി അവരെ ഈ കളിയിലോ? ഞാൻ
അവന്റെ കൂടെ അച്ഛനുണ്ട്. നമുക്കൊരു അച്ഛനില്ല. അച്ഛനെ വെച്ചാ കളിക്കുന്നത്. പൊസിഷൻ 1, 2 എല്ലാം
എൻജോയ്മെന്റ് ആണല്ലേ? ഫുൾ ടൈം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടല്ലേ? ഇതാണോ ആഫ്റ്റർ ലൈഫ്?
മഹേഷ് ബ്രോ ആണ് മോട്ടിവേഷൻ. ഞാൻ ഇങ്ങനെ കിടന്നിട്ടുണ്ടല്ലോ.
ടിവിയിലും വേണം കൊള്ളാം.
അത് പറ്റില്ല.
കാണാൻ വരുന്നവരൊക്കെ
ഇതൊക്കെ സ്ട്രീമിൽ വരുന്നുണ്ട്.
ഓ നീ ഇത്ര നേരം സ്ട്രീം ചെയ്യാൻ സിഗരറ്റും പീരുമോ? അതിനിടയിൽ Do I have time to go and buy beer?
From where?
From Lindsay.
Tell someone else to go, no? അതാണ് നീ കം ലേ സ്ലീപ്പിംഗ് ഡോഗ്സ്. സ്ക്രിം കളിക്കാൻ വാ. ലേ സ്ലീപ്പിംഗ് ഡോഗ്സ്.
പുതിയ മിഡ് പ്ലെയറിന് വേണം.
കൊല്ലം ബോയ്സ്. ജീനു ജോണി മാത്രമേ കാണുള്ളൂ ഇത്. മാർക്ക്
Very big improvement from the scripts.
എന്തായി ഹൗസ് ലൈഫ് ഫുഡൊക്കെ കഴിച്ചാ ഫുഡ് കഴിച്ചാ എൻ്റെ ഒന്നും ഇല്ല. Monster.
Thoughts? What are your thoughts on the game?
Are you talking to the chat or me?
You.
Oh, sure. Simple. Give the Sebo non-stationary hero.
Here we can see Maman giving mortal tips.
And don't give for big if you are picking under button. എന്താ ജയിക്കോ?
Second.
ആ അപ്പൊ ഓ ഇതിനു മുമ്പ് തോപ്പിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടല്ലോ അല്ലേ? ഓക്കെ അടിച്ചു പറ്റും വെള്ളത്തിന്. അഡ്മിന്റെ വെള്ളം എന്റെ വെള്ളം അത്. ആ ഞാൻ ചത്തു. ഇതെടുത്തു സ്നാക്സ് ദി ഏജസ് ഏജ് സ്നാക്സ് ലേ സ്ലീപ്പിംഗ് ഡോഗ്സ് ഏജ് സ്നാക്സ് അക്ഷയ് വരുവാടാ.
നല്ല ഷോർട്സ് ഒക്കെ എടുത്തൊക്കെ ഇങ്ങനെ ടീം എങ്ങനെ അങ്ങനെ ഇങ്ങനെയാണെന്ന് ഗിംബൽ വാങ്ങിച്ചിട്ട് No, but even in streams, it's not even video. No, let a gimbal വാങ്ങിച്ചിട്ട് do this UK trip. I think you're enjoying this very well. Unless I'm wrong. കഴിച്ചോ? ഷവർമ കഴിച്ചോ? No, I'm not ordering. I ate.
കംസയും പോയില്ലേ?
Kamsa came to Domi.
ആണോ?
I think so. I don't think he knows anything. അവിടെ PC crash ആയി.
അതാണോ?
ഇത് ഫുൾ PC crash ആയിട്ട് സ്ക്രീൻ അതറിയില്ല. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് നോക്കുമ്പോൾ ഇവർക്ക് കേസ് അവസാനത്തെ ഭാഗം I think so, but restart ഞാൻ പോവില്ല. I don't know what to do. We were sitting on the sofa. Everybody was watching fine. It comes out someone now. I have to come and do this. It's necessary today.
Yes. But then you have to be more
Sound. This is not a passive vibe.
no, but what we have to do is sit inside if I don't know that. Like this, okay.
താഴെ ഇവരെ ചെയ്യേണ്ടതൊക്കെ എടുത്ത് ഫുട്ടേജ് ഒക്കെ എടുക്കുക, നിങ്ങൾ താഴെ വെക്കുക, താഴെ
How do you just do that? But we'll have to watch.
അതാണ് മറ്റേ ഞാൻ പറയാമല്ലോ അതൊക്കെ ഇവിടെ ചോദിക്കുന്നത്. ഏത് അക്ഷയ ദിവസം ലിങ്ക് ചെയ്യില്ല
ഹലോ.
ലോബി സോഴ്സ്
ഹായ്, ഐ എം നിയോ. എന്താ? ഹായ് ഹായ്
Oh,
ഡോബി.
Mr.
ഞാൻ
Techies.
നിയോ.
Hello, ഞാൻ സിൽവർ.
ഇത് സിൽവർ ഡ്രാഗൺ. നൈസ് ടു മീറ്റ് യു.
Yes, same. Thank you.
കോളേജായിരുന്നു.
അവസാനത്തെ ഗെയിം
Okay.
ആദ്യം ഡ്രീം ലാബ്സ് കാണിക്കും. നമ്മൾ എന്താ ലൈവ് കാണുന്നതെന്ന് കാണട്ടെ. അല്ല, അതെന്താണെന്ന് കാണട്ടെ.
അല്ല,
എന്നാലല്ലേ
15 minutes
നമുക്ക്
ഡിലേ
അറിയാൻ
ഉണ്ടല്ലോ.
പറ്റൂ.
സോ നമ്മൾ യൂട്യൂബിൽ നോക്കിയാലും നമുക്ക് അറിയത്തില്ല ആക്ച്വലി എന്താ നടക്കുന്നത്. നമ്മൾ കമന്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
നമ്പർ വിളിക്കാം ഇവിടെ
സ്ട്രീം ലാബ്സ് എടുക്കും.
അല്ല, സ്ട്രീം ലാബ്സ് ആപ്ലിക്കേഷൻ.
സ്ട്രീം ലാബ്സ് കാണിക്കും. യെസ്. ഓ, ഇവിടെ. ഓക്കെ, നമ്മളിവിടെ സ്റ്റക്ക് ആണല്ലേ. ഓക്കെ, ആദ്യം നമുക്കൊരു ലോബി ഉണ്ടാക്കാം. പിള്ളേരെ കയറ്റ സമയമല്ലേ.
ഗെയിം 2 ആയോ? ഗെയിം 2 ഇപ്പോഴാണോ?
ഇപ്പഴല്ലേ, ഇനി എപ്പോഴാ ഗെയിം 2 ലൈവ്
ചോദിച്ചത്.
ഓക്കെ, സോ ഫസ്റ്റ് വി വിൽ ക്രിയേറ്റ് ലോബി. ഇതൊക്കെ പിന്നെ നോക്കാം.
എന്നാ എല്ലാം കൊണ്ടുപോയി ഞാൻ പോലെ
Okay, I think we are.
ഷോർട്ടിങ് പണ്ടത്തെ ഹെയർ
Yep, I'm back here. Domi screen ആക്കി. Is this Domi? Domi? Hey. Cool.
Got it.
So I think yes. Hi guys, welcome back to for all this stayed. Yeah, we are gonna go with game two of game two of Outsiders versus Adadi game process. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. നമ്മുടെ സ്ട്രീമിലേക്ക് D2k S4 ഫൈനൽ ഡേ LAN സ്ട്രീം അറ്റ് ട്രിവാൻഡ്രം ലോഗിനിൽ ഉള്ളവർ എല്ലാവർക്കും ഷൗട്ട് ഔട്ട് ടു ഓൾ ദോസ് വാച്ചിങ് ലൈവ് ഓൺ യൂട്യൂബ് as well. This is me, Neo Blaze, with Silver Dragon casting and Kamza on the camera. Hi.
Hi. അയ്യോ intense.
Hi. അതെ എല്ലാവരും ഹായ് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഓക്കെ we are at the toss. I think everything is set up. Lobby is fully populated. Outsiders have picked Radiant. KGB എന്താണ് നോക്കുന്നില്ല. ഓക്കെ ഫസ്റ്റ് പിക്ക് എടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട് KGB.
ഫസ്റ്റ് പിക്ക് ജസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിംസ് ഓൺ ദ വേ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിംഗിലേക്ക് പോവുകയാണ്. Okay, I know before we get to the drafts, like previous game in a particular comments, I would say like Kevin had a question, and in that two suggestions are one of the which was one give Gazebo a mobility hero and the other one was Rubik കൊടുക്കരുത് അണ്ടർലോഡ് പിക്ക് ചെയ്തിട്ട് റുബിക്ക് കൊടുക്കരുത്. Which about the Necrovos thing, എനിക്ക് വലുതായിട്ട് കമന്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല. I don't know how Necro plays. Usually Necroന്റെ പവർ സ്പൈക്സ് ഇതൊക്കെ എനിക്ക് വലിയ ഐഡിയ ഇല്ല. ബട്ട് ഓൺ ദി other end, റുബിക് ഇൻടു അണ്ടർലോഡ് is problematic. Like ഞാനത് ടൈം ആൻഡ് ടൈം അഗൈൻ പറയും, റുബിക് is annoying. Like Firestorm is annoying, പക്ഷെ റുബിക്കിന് Firestorm കിട്ടിയ it's even more annoying. The fact that Outsiders had Rubik being one of the most contested heroes and KGB picking Underlord without dealing with that first was, I think, a big blunder. Like if post match ഇത് നോക്കിയപ്പോൾ തന്നെ like most of the heroes did like 60k 50k damage to everyone. Rubik being one of those heroes, and I'm pretty sure 90% of that is because of Firestorm.
Yep. Definitely, Underlord into Firestorm did good amounts of damage on that Rubik. I mean, on the hands of Rubik. നെക്രോസിന്റെ കാര്യത്തിലാണെങ്കിൽ പോലും ഐ ഫീൽ ലൈക്ക് ആ പവർ സ്പൈക്ക് ഒക്കെ നന്നായിട്ട് യൂട്ടിലൈസ് ചെയ്തു അവര്. ദേ ഡിഡ് വെൽ. ആ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റും അല്ല, ആ ടീം ഫൈറ്റിലാണ് പോയത്. ഓണസ്റ്റ്ലി യു കൻ ബ്ലെയിം ഹാഫ് ഓഫ് ദാറ്റ് ഓൺ ദ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ്. ദേ ഹാഡ് എ വെരി ഗുഡ് ടീം ഫൈറ്റ് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ്. അതിന് നോ ആൻസേഴ്സ് ആയിരുന്നു the actual problem. I feel like there are so many things you can അല്ലേ ഒന്ന് ആലോചിച്ചോ. There are only so many things you can do against a faceless void, supernova and solar guardian coming in. Like a faceless void control is just too much. അതിന്റെ മുകളിൽ കൂടെ there's heals on whoever is hitting him or hitting someone beside him, and then there's a sunray phoenix.
അതെ, ലൈക്ക് ബാക്ക് ലൈൻസും ഫ്രണ്ട് ലൈൻസും എവറിത്തിങ് ഇസ് ബീങ് ഹർട്ട്. ഫ്രണ്ട് ലൈൻസ് അവിടെ സ്റ്റക്ക് ആയിരിക്കുകയാണ്, ബാക്ക് ലൈൻസിന് അവിടെ മെൽറ്റ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ദർ വാസ് നോ കോntest in that. Like this is something that we've seen time and time again. Like KGB tries to go for heroes that prioritize a lot of mobility, a lot of aggression, but meanwhile on the other side lockdowns are like most of the drafts that were against them is like very loaded with lockdowns, lot of stuns, lot of lot of CC. It's basically a question of the unstoppable shield versus the like unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Basically argument ആണ് ഇവിടെ നടക്കുന്നത്. It's like KGB wants to be that unstoppable force, but then every team is trying to be that immovable object. It depends on who wins and their drafts. Anyways, let's just go to the bans, and we see Pagna Silencer and Bara and Snapfire banned from the Outsiders. Meanwhile, seeing the Phoenix, Night Stalker and Grim ban. So I guess Grim and Phoenix were seen as legitimate threats. They don't want to give the Grim Phoenix anymore to Outsiders. Meanwhile, KGB, the bans are more on their original side. And we have seen an axe pick.
Yep. And a witch doctor. Yes, അതിന്റെ ഇടയിൽ കൂടെ സ്ലൈഡ് ഇൻ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട് ബാനിന്റെ
കൂടെ. Doctor finally, this hero is not banned. Like a lot of things to ban, but witch doctor being finally picked for Outsiders. And this axe. Okay, so I think you were there last time when this axe was picked, right? Or was it before that?
I was there. I was
Yes.
there. I was
So,
there.
what axe? Which position do you think this axe is going to be?
I want to say 3.
You wanna say?
Every bone in my body is telling me to say 3. I'm gonna say
Radiant's
3.
turn
I'm
to
gonna say
Okay,
3.
okay, it's gonna be a 3 axe. Okay, let's see, let's see. Now draft നോക്കിയിട്ട്
Radiant's
we can
turn.
think if it's gonna be a 3 or
Yeah, that's a
possibly
good
any other
Kunka
position.
ban. I see. No more waterworks for KGB.
Yeah,
I will
Kunka,
see.
like yeah, Cypher proved his credentials. Like he proved his worth with that Kunka. So they don't really want to give him that Kunka anymore. They don't want to give him that free reign. Uh, so I'm seeing that there are many other heroes in Cypher's hero pool that's not being banned. Like this is the only Cypher ban as of now. I'm assuming it's gonna happen. There's gonna be one more ban, but that will most probably be for the carries or the mid lanes, depending on what is going to happen. We don't know. We don't know yet.
Yes. Yet being that keyword.
Yet,
There is
yeah.
since that silencer is banned, namak yeah, there she is.
Yep, Dawnbreaker. I
That
feel like the
breaker
silencer
comes
ban
in.
should be a pretty bit, indication that Dawnbreaker is being considered, and Dawnbreaker being given to them. I don't know what their answer is going to be. How do you counter a Dawnbreaker anyway? She's gonna be farming in their jungle until the ult is needed, and she's just gonna pop up. So are they going to like? I don't know if this is true or not. Are they going to like get some hero that preferably wants to hunt, and they're just going to hunt the Dawnbreaker so that she doesn't farm
Pick
away?
off pick off lineupന് പോവാൻ chance ഉണ്ട് KGB for this team. See, it's
Hmm.
not bad at all. Like if you are going up against a team fight lineup, I think going pickoffs is good. And Crystal Maiden shows up. Kevkelios.
Kalios Crystal Maiden again. I feel like the fact that Willow was unbanned means they know that they are ready to take. They're ready to deal with the Willow. So it's like CM. He's going back to his CM. Which in this game, it's a very big variable is the cask bounce. Like one bad cask bounce and CM salt could completely be stopped. Like Vision undo Ilio doesn't matter. Like the RNG of the cask will decide whether or not the CM can prevail, and that is a Pangolier being
Oh,
picked up by
Gazebo.
KGB.
Gazebo took that Pangolier. Hmm.
Pangolier mid, ആണോ?
അതെ അതെ
ആണോ?
അങ്ങനെയൊന്നും
Yeah,
ചോദിച്ച് ഇങ്ങനെ കുഴപ്പിക്കല്ലേ
I mean, what
അത്
can I say? Like, I feel like there are a lot of like possibilities. Bangalore can go a lot of things. എനിക്കറിയത്തില്ല, maybe they will do some mix and match. They will do some. I don't know. എനിക്കറിയത്തില്ല. At this point, I am also kind of confused. I don't know what they're gonna do. But as you said, most
until
probably this will
further
be.
notice അതെ അതെ
Yeah,
for
this
all
as
intents
of
and
now,
purposes ഇതൊരു
this is
മിഡ്
yeah,
പാങ്കലിയർ ആണ്
mid Bangalore, yes. Are we going to see some new heroes? Let's see. There was a Grimstroke, there was a Rubik. I feel like Rubik is not. Can Rubik be picked? I, I highly doubt Rubik being picked against this. But CM is still a strong target for, Rubik.
Yep, all good spells.
Yes, good
Even if
spells.
you
There's a
get that
lot of things.
crystal clone, it's really
Hmm.
good.
But what's it called? Freezing Field is nice. Frostbite is nice. Pangolier, I think Roll is the only thing that's like a meme pick, and that's a Lich. Okay, is this? So I guess Lich and Witch Doctors being their supports. Lich very strong. കുറെ കളികളുണ്ടായിരുന്നു like the Aghanim's Blink. Lich where they just blink in, get like couple of people, puts an ult and an Ice Spire, and like that's pretty much like the team fight going in the way of Lich.
Yep, yep.
So
Late
very
game will
very strong.
definitely one of those heroes to look out for once you get the Aghanim's and
Hmm.
start initiating on the team. Like you can't just show up as 2 or 3 people in front of that Lich, Suddenly
Hmm.
you're stuck in this mini black hole and there's a chain frost on you. What can you
Hmm.
do really?
Yeah. So they need something to. I don't know. They feel like this is a very magic team, right? I mean, lore wise, നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ എനിക്കറിയില്ല. I think it's because I recently watched that Action Slacks
Ah,
video on Anti-Mage. അതുകൊണ്ടാണോന്ന് എനിക്കറിയില്ല. I feel like the dire side could use an anti-mage here. There's a lot of mana dependent heroes. There's a lot of spellcasters. So an anti-mage, and also നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ Litzal, like if he accidentally targets the AM, he could always counterspell getting the Litzalt or the casks or something. I don't know. Like I'm feeling like this is a very good AM game, but I don't know if Dire picks AM. I'm pretty unclear on that.
KGB ആണ് യൂഷ്വലി AM ബാൻ ചെയ്യുന്നത്.
Yes, yes,
But
yeah.
let's see, since there is a Leshrac picked out, definitely space for an AM to come into the draft.
They're still going life
They will
stealer.
go for
Okay. I guess
yeah,
old reliable.
അത്
That's whatever works works. Comfort picks are a good thing. So this I am assuming. So what is the last pick for it? It's a very weird flex pick. So I guess from now we can confirm that this is going to be a support axe again.
അതെ നല്ല ചാൻസ് ഉണ്ട്.
This is going to be a support axe, which is kind of nice because Lich Island, Witch Doctor Island, they are very squishy. Battle Hunger into most probably this. Wait a minute.
എന്താണ് what
Something
did you
feels
see?
off. Something feels off. Then draft confirm out. Something feels off. I don't know. Something
See,
feels off.
the axe could still go both ways. It could be a
That's some now that I'm thinking
yeah.
about things, something feels off.
Yeah, anyways, outsiders needs to pick a carry, and they're banning faceless word. None of that faceless word chrono into Solar Guardian from this Dawnbreaker
Yeah. They're not
shenanigans out
doing
there.
that, and they banned the Lycan. Okay, so they are also
They're
predicting
banning.
that this is going to be a support axe. Yeah.
Yep, they're banning offlane heroes on
Yeah.
outsiders.
Two more
So
bans
the
left
crux
for
of this match is if outsiders wins this, they are going into the last game, and KGB is getting eliminated. But if KGB wins this, definitely game 3
There's
will
going to
be
be
in
a
for a
game 3,
spectacle.
which I hopefully want because I like long,
അതെ
long games. I want like a game 3 ideally. That's
അതെ
more story.
അതെ
That's more
സിൽവർ
cinema.
ഡ്രാഗന്റെ തൊണ്ട എലപ്പിച്ചാലും കുഴപ്പമില്ല, എന്റർടൈൻമെന്റ് ആവട്ടെ.
അതന്നെ entertainment
അതാണ്
for the viewers. അതാണ് എനിക്ക് വേണ്ടത്.
അതെ ഈവൻ ഐ എം ലുക്കിംഗ് ഫോർവേഡ് ടു ദാറ്റ്.
Yeah, and an Underlord being okay. Okay, so they might. Oh, I guess Underlord would have been a big problem against these heroes. They are very squishy. Firestorm would have done a huge amount of damage, and Earth Spirit. Okay, I guess
സപ്പോർട്ട്. Yep.
no.
That's a Earth Spirit
That's a
support
three.
ആണ്.
That's a 3. That's
Earth
a 3
Spirit
Earth
3
Spirit.
ഓ?
That's a 3 Earth Spirit. That's not a support Earth Spirit. It's still Axe. It's still Axe support. I am 95% sure that's still Axe
See,
support.
it's doable. See, I'm not denying it, but ആണോ? CM5 Earth Spirit 4 looks really good here.
Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. But I am pretty sure that that is their thought process.
Cypher Earth Spirit, huh?
Cypher is a good Earth Spirit. Yep.
Yeah, അതൊക്കെ ഉണ്ട്. ആയിരിക്കും കേട്ടോ. കാണാം. Maybe they're locking in. They want these silences out there that like there's no
Yes.
space for
That's actually
initiation.
nice.
അവർ ലീവ് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്.
Yeah, if Earth Spirit is able to like get any one of them out of position, that will be very nice. Dawnbreaker being the only one who can just back off. പക്ഷെ ബാക്കി 3 പേരും they are like easy targets to pick off. Axe-ന്റെ കോൾഡ് അകത്തോട്ടായാലും Pangolier ആയാലും Life Stealer ആയാലും they have a lot of ways to. And the last being a TA. And yep, as I said, that is a Cypher Earth Spirit, and this is it's a support axe.
Yep, Gingerman Axe ആണ്, and we have DDC on TA carry for outsiders. TA into there's no armor reduction other than that TA.
Yeah,
but
the others are like very magic heavy. I mean, they could go item. I mean, what items can they go? Nothing, right? Pand Medallion of Courage doesn't work like that anymore. I guess the neutral item is the only thing. Yeah.
Medallion of Courage അല്ലേ neutral item?
Medallion of Courage. I meant Solar Crust. Pand Solar Crust. Used to armor break the enemies as well, right? Now it's just a defensive tool. I guess the attack speed is like an offensive tool, but it's fine. Anyways, for game 2, this is the draft. Son of a Guy as Witch Doctor, Psych as Dawnbreaker, Cecily as Lich, Akshay as Leshrac, and DDC as Templar. For the side of KGB, Gingerman as Axe, Kev Kelios as Crystal Maiden, Gazebo as Pangolier, Banana Jelly Pizza as Life Stealer, and Cypher as Earth Spirit. So we are going into game number 2 of this best of 3. Let's see what happens. Like, I am excited. Like, Earth Spirit okay alone. I don't know if I mentioned this. I like chaotic heroes that can just go around the map, disrupt people, and create chaos. Like disruption is a very fun thing. I'm not disruption the spell. I mean, I guess that too. Like Maple, if they can create any sort of chaos, they can completely mess up like formations and things, it's fun, and Earth Spirit tends to do that a lot. Axe getting his call, CM using his ults, and Crystal Novas for zoning, I guess. Pangolier with his ultimate. There's a lot of disposition happening in all these
Yep,
cases, and
yep.
then outsiders are going for a very brunt magic heavy team. Like there's a defensive option with Witch Doctor for the save, Dawnbreaker for the Grease ult. I guess Lich for the counter initiation and Leshrac for the burst damage and sieging. So this is also a well-rounded match. There's good luck, have funs in the chat happening. And Veendum Kali starts with a pause.
ഇതിപ്പം വരെ വരെ ഒരു
അതെ
ട്രെൻഡായി മാറിയിട്ടുണ്ടല്ലോ.
അതെ കൊറേ കളിയാ ഇത് തന്നെ. യെസ്, ബിയർ പവർ യൂസ് ചെയ്യലെന്ന് ഡെനീൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് കോൾസ്. ബട്ട് യെസ്, ലെറ്റ്സ് സീ. വാട്ട് ഇസ് ദിസ്? എന്താ അല്ലേ ജെന്റിൽമെൻസ് അഗ്രിമെന്റ് എന്നാ വേണ്ട. ഓക്കെ, ശരി. This is Leshrac versus Pangolier. Until the I guess it is going to be very hard for the Leshrac, right? Pangolier dishes out a lot of damage. I mean, Leshrac can see him, but the fact that Pangolier can just move out and can keep him zoned away, like both of them can zone each other. So this is going to be a much more defensive fights, or I guess they just go all in. Like these two characters are pretty much very aggressive in mid as well, so they can just be like, yeah, fuck all that. We're just going in.
I also think that mid matchup has a lot of damage on it. Pretty even from my lens. Until that diffusal blade comes onto that Pangolier, he is not going anywhere on the mid lane or farming. Please tell us the joke too. Okay, something else. And same for that Leshrac, really. He can rotate with runes, but that Blink Dagger will probably be one of those, timings on him. That is what Leshrac goes these days, right? Blink Dagger.
Next D2k, if you outsiders, then we'll say, brrr. And well, I guess some LAN event, I guess, I don't know, are we able to see?
Just some IRL banter.
Yeah, IRL banter happening.
We can see.
Yeah.
We can see. കളി കഴിഞ്ഞ് ബിയർ പാർട്ടി. ഇനിയും ഫൈനൽസ് ഉണ്ട് ഇത് കഴിഞ്ഞ്. നിങ്ങളുടെ കളി
ഇരിക്കുകയാണ്. അയ്യോ. I guess maybe a tactical pause. I guess stream seems to be fine.
I didn't see that coming.
നമുക്ക് എന്തെങ്കിലുമൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കാം.
അതെ, at this point I don't know. So let's see, TA versus Lifestealer. How do you see that in the late game? How do you see that going? I feel like Lifestealer is very strong against this squishy graph. This draft. I feel like the only thing that can possibly stop is Nihilism, which favors, I think, 4 of the 5 heroes. TA is the only one who's going to be having problems with Leshrac's Scepter, which I feel like most people don't use because it mostly backfires. But having a very magic oriented draft on outsider side, I feel like Scepter is not really that bad of an idea, unless a nullifier is already being queued for something else. But I feel like none of the other heroes really require a nullifier, to be countered by a nullifier. So I guess itemization. Akshay
Nihilism പോകാനുള്ള
okay, this is going to be annoying. This is going to be very annoying. Okay, I don't know, unless ഇവിടെയും അത് തന്നെ പറഞ്ഞത്. That's one of the things is disposition. Like if Cypher is able to kick him out, Nihilism range എന്ന് എല്ലാവരും ഇവന് പുറത്താക്കാൻ പറ്റുമെങ്കിൽ I think that would be a very good thing for KGB. പക്ഷേ അതും there is a lot of what ifs happening all around, so അതെങ്ങനെ വർക്ക് ആവും നമുക്കറിയത്തില്ല. Let's see how the game goes. No smokes. Surprisingly, they are just walking.
എല്ലാവർക്കും മനസ്സിലായി.
They're just gonna smoke. അവിടെ സൈഡിൽ ഇരിക്കും, 2 റൂൺ എടുക്കും, തിരിച്ചു പോകും. Like this is what happening every game. It's like how much gold is smokes? 50 gold, right? It's 50 gold. Why are we wasting 50 gold for nothing? Yeah.
Persona's dilemma, അവർ രണ്ടുപേരും സേവ് ചെയ്യാൻ തീരുമാനിച്ചു.
Oh, stomach.
I didn't see that coming.
Hey, Siri.
Gear issue. Yeah. As far as the TA versus Lifestealer matchup, അവരുടെ ടീമിൽ there's a lot of, there's Axe Battle Hunger. There is that Frostbite, which does stick damage, അല്ലേ? Right? Stick
Yes,
അല്ലേ?
yes.
Frostbite.
I think,
പിന്നെ
yeah.
Diffusal into Swashbuckle would be
Yeah,
enough to get
that.
through that shield. That's all we are, counting on actually. Once that goes down, I think it's fair game for anyone on, dire team to go on DDC.
Yeah. Okay, another pause, I guess. What are we expecting? Cypher being 3. Dawnbreaker. I'm kind of surprised that they let this Dawnbreaker back. Like I feel like the Dawnbreaker was very problematic. Like, do they have an answer for Dawnbreaker? Do they think that, I guess, having this disposition this time around in the team is going to help with dealing with Dawnbreaker? I am unsure on why the Dawnbreaker was, let free.
Acts like this very much.
Okay, I'm just checking. I'm just checking about possible scenarios on what that they could do. G being called, I guess the pause is gonna stop and the game resumes. 5. Okay.
Yep.
This is a weird. Okay. Good luck. Have fun in the chat. That's a cheeky word. Wait. This is word. The hell? Oh, what? I'm gonna order them with you. What the? Okay, sorry. I'm kind of I'm kind of going getting sidetracked, but that word is really fun. I look like that. It looks like a very annoying word.
Akshara ward അല്ലേ?
Yeah, I think there was a ward blocked in bot lane. So. Oh no, not on the mid. I meant the bot lane, the camping block.
That, അതൊരു മരം വെട്ടിയാലേ you can get to that.
കാണാൻ പറ്റൂ. Yeah, I thought like there was a ward place, പക്ഷേ ഇതില് like you don't see it in the UI as well. It's going to be very hard to take that ward.
എല്ലാരും കൈയടിച്ച് രണ്ട് ബൗണ്ട് ചെയ്ത്
രണ്ട് bounty rune, standard procedure at this point. 2 runes എടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. Coming back, like this is same thing again. First blood ഏത് ലൈനിലായിരിക്കും? I want to say mid. I'm already saying that I could say mid because they both are very aggressive with their. Okay.
Gazebo taking a lot of damage from Akshay here.
Yeah.
But bottom also has a witch doctor level 3 അതൊരു ഫോഴ്സ് തന്നെയാണ്.
Yes. There are problems, but I don't know. In this game, I feel like a mid first blood would I would see that, like ideally both of these heroes were the previous matches ഒക്കെ നോക്കിയാലും previous interactions നോക്കിയാൽ I feel like they are playing safe now. പക്ഷേ these two heroes feel like they just want to tear into each other. Maledict being committed onto Cypher. Cypher just കുറച്ച് chip damage എടുക്കുവാണ്. TA is doing well for last hits. Cypher trying to deny it, but I don't think it's working out. TA is still getting his farm. Last stand denies, surprisingly, not unsurprisingly, I mean, Leshrak is at the top. Leshrak is having a good time, and the second being Lifestealer, but this is just the starting moment, so nothing much to be said. Fights are happening. Our Gingerman tried to deward a sentry that was, I think, trying to deward the block camp. Not the small camp, the other camp. And mid lane, Akshay with his aggression, he's just pushing Gazebo back. Like, Gazebo's almost on low HP. He still has bot. Oh, he doesn't have bottle. No, I thought I saw an animation. Gazebo very low on HP. I think some more spells. Okay, the bottle was on Akshay. Okay, makes sense. And okay, he has his bottle
Now
as well. Both of
Gazebo
them
got his-
has his bottle. I thought I saw bottle animation on Pangolier earlier. That's why. And Witch Doctor again being a menace, Maledict to etc. He's zoning Cypher. Cypher is getting like a lot of damage from that Maledict. Maledict proving its worth. TA just having a free lane for now. CM just trying to spam his spells, trying to make sure the Earth Spirit can secure some creeps. This should be fine. I feel like top lane is going to be more peaceful. It's an axe support. As of now, the only thing they are doing is trying to get chip damage with the Battle Hunger on the Lich. The Lich, I think, is fine for the most part. The Lich seems to be fine. He will most probably build his Tranquil. And after that, Lich should probably be fine. Dawnbreaker just chilling, taking last hits. Lich doing his things. Nothing specific is happening. Okay, I feel like mid life I'm seeing aggression, but I really wish there was a first blood in mid. I mean that's going to hinder the enemy teams a bit. But it should be
ഞാനും
fine.
മിഡിൽ എക്സ്പെക്ട് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. This Witch Doctor is trying though, but I feel
Yeah, he
like
is trying.
KGB is playing safe. Oh, see
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
oh they're going back in. Despite the Maledict, they're fighting into
That's
bottom lane.
Blood Grenade being committed onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor, will he die to the dick? No, he doesn't. He uses the Tango to get up. Frostbite onto TA. Cypher almost about to die in a very dangerous position. Will he get a refraction kill on this? I don't think so. Oh, that's a melt.
Oh, that's Cyblade kill. Almost happened there.
Yeah, that's a melt onto Cyblade. That would have been very fatal to Cypher. Cypher barely escaping, using a Sal, recharging. And
He's
that's
going back
Earth
in.
Spirit going back in. Level 3, he has his power spike. Pakshe, the cask into the Maledict melted it into Cypher will most probably die. That's first blood and bot.
Yep.
I mean, that was expected. It's a Maledict Tenga combo. Like, I mean, who hasn't died to that combo? Like, at this point, every Dota player has died to that thing.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah. Ayo. But yes, the mid lane aggression കാണുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു, but I feel like that bot kill was kind of deserved. Like he went in like level 3 power spike under, but that was a bit problematic. Kevin trying to get the D-ward on the blocked camp. Meanwhile, top Axis like barely inside the tower. I don't know what's happening. Creeps are being pulled in. Lich, I guess, is trying to go for a stack. Is he trying to do the 2 minutes? Oh no, he's preserving sacrifice for his general purpose. Yeah. Anyways, Leshrak having the time of his life, having the best last hit to denies, and the second being TA with 27-12s on last hit and denies. So both cores on outsiders kinda having fun in this game. Kinda contrary to the last game where the roles were inversed. It was Cypher and Gazebo who was having the same position at this point in time. Meanwhile, Lich in the worth axe Garuana, he uses Battle Hunger on the Lich. He's trying to chip away at him. Lich out of Frost Shield, he takes a sentry ward, and I guess he backs off. He should be fine. Dawnbreaker tries to go on the axe. Axe getting Starbreaker. Blood Grenade commit on the axe. Axe being battered down. Dawnbreaker still going on the offensive, but doesn't want to tower dive, so he backs away. Meanwhile, middle CM tries to make a rotation. Gazebo is still there. Leshrak trying to get the creeps using his ultimate. Pulse Nova, but never mind. Cypher dies to Witch Doctor again.
At Maledict.
At that Maledict comp, but meanwhile, as a trade, Pangolier gets the kill onto. Wait, he gets the kill on mid, but Axe gets killed by Dawnbreaker. Okay.
എല്ലായിടത്തും 3 ലൈനിൽ ഒരേ നേരത്തെ
അതെ തന്നെ കഴിഞ്ഞ കളിയുടെ ഒരു ഇത് തന്നെ ലൈക്ക് 3 ലൈനിൽ വേറെ എന്തൊക്കെയോ നടക്കുന്നു. ഇറ്റ് ഫീൽസ് വെരി.
They just stay silent for like 5 minutes, and then once things start to get real, they just start killing everywhere.
Yeah. I feel like CM is in a very bad position. I feel like it's... Oh, no. Okay, I thought minimap is the positions are a bit...
Oh, just missed on that boulder falling. Yeah, there's another...
That's another Maledict into the cast. The cast, unfortunate Frostbite by the CM, but CM has to walk away. This, I think, it's his third death, right? Or is it? Am I wrong? Oh, never mind. Meanwhile, on top, Dawnbreaker worth Battle Hunger being committed, Blood Grenade being chucked, and the Lifestealer gets the kill on Dawnbreaker. Like, this is I expected, Pangolier to be part of most of these fights, but Pangolier just barely has its What is Pangolier gonna go? Is he trying to get a courier snipe? No, he just wants the bounty.
no.
Precious
No.
bounty.
I mean, he does see the courier. What does the courier have? He has this falcon blade. And Pangolier is just dewarding at this point. Leshrac trying to use his Pulse Nova, but he has to walk away. He's forced to walk away. Or is he? He saw the stacks.
He sees that stack.
He sees the stacks. Like Gazebo is hungry. He wants the stacks back in the Witch Doctor where you want to Tenga into Maledict and the urn being committed. Pangolier, he has to go back. I think he has to say goodbye to stacks. Stacks being taken by the Leshrac. Agatha Curry, he uses Shield Crash onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor getting the frost shield from Lids. There's 3 people and then Diabolic Edict burns him down. Akshay gets the kill on Pangolier. That was a very greedy play and the supports feel very vindicated after securing that save. He got the stacks as well, he got a kill, he got the mid laner out of commission for a while. That was a very good exchange for outsiders, in outsiders' favor.
And Haystone picked up on this Leshrac.
There is little hope for Dire's middle
So he's
tower.
going Kaya, I guess pretty standard item. Kaya on Leshrac, every magic core at this point buys Kaya. I guess very good item. I think Spell Lamp തരുന്നത് ഒരു ഈ item മാത്രമേ ഉള്ളൂ അല്ലേ, right? Kaya and its upgrades, no other item gives you Spell Lamp. So I guess magic users there is a very limited in their item pool. I feel like Dota, if they had to like shake things up, they should have like more magic items, like Korangoda magic friendly items kuda kodukanam. So I mean not because like ingantha course ne Korangoda enable, and I feel like there should be a more freedom of itemization, because he game
Not because you just want to pick any core and then go support and then play magic.
No, personally no. Where is a slander?
Dire's middle tower.
Dragon true support ആണല്ലേ? No DPS on support.
അതെ.
Just flex pick.
അതെ. True.
There is little
Anyways,
hope for
bot
Dire's
top
middle
I am
tower.
seeing 3 heroes from Dire on top. Will they see action? Like Dawnbreaker still showing up. Let's avada side il he's just chilling. I mean, never mind. Maledict being committed onto Cypher. Cypher has to go back to the.
And that Lifestealer starts to go back on this down.
Oh, that the fight on top started. Lifestealer very low. The frost shield chipping away at the Lifestealer. Lifestealer has to commit his infest. I see a TP happening. Gazebo is in the scene. 4 on bot. Shield crash onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker about
They
to
want this Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker trying to use the ult. He zips away. He Supermans away. And I think he took a creep or something. I don't know. ഒരു പിങ് കണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഒരു creep എടുത്തു എന്ന് എനിക്കൊരു doubt ഉണ്ട്. Okay, but anyways, nice save from Dawnbreaker, and double damage rune secured by Gazebo with his bottle. So I guess Lesh doesn't get it. Lesh is okay. Actually, not speaking about Leshrac, that TA is like 82 with 18. TA is having like even without the stacks, TA is having a very good lane at this point.
And
Cypher
on top of the network too. Very happy.
So this is going to be a problem. Leshrac and Edre tower edukan is going to be very hectic, and the fact that Leshrac could just burst down a tower, especially if there is no units near, അത് ഒരു വലിയ പ്രോബ്ലം ആയി വരുമെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. I feel like they need to get these early sieges up so that they could have more space. They cannot let KGB have the space that they want to do their plays. But meanwhile, top hill, I feel like Lifestealer was gone on, but they back off because of the tower. They have the creeps, do they have the vision? No, the axe is back on top. I'm feeling KGB wants to play safe. They cannot take more risky fights. Last time idarunnu sambhovichadu, they were taking a lot more risky fights earlier on. They had that momentum, but then that momentum swing happened with one failed fight. So this time the fights are not really in their favor as of now. I guess the earlier power spikes are not yet reached KGB's favor, but the fights that they are picking, they are not really working out.
This is a slower game for KGB as opposed to that last game. Oh, right, just out of that skirmish. So I feel like in the beginning, I feel actually
damage. Leshrac almost half health. The Pangolier rolls away. Dawnbreaker has to commit his ult, but Pangolier at least gets the ult out of Dawnbreaker and the TP from Witch Doctor. So if they have the info, they don't have the vision board. If they had that info that 3 heroes are mid, they could have collapsed on either one of the side lanes where they are alone. They don't have any of those global heroes as well. Cypher could have probably tried to get the TA, but the TA is almost... the TA has his Desolator. Okay. The TA has his Desolator. And Leshrac... Okay, Pangolier has his Diffusal, and Kaya is almost done on the Leshrac.
On the Leshrac.
Yep.
It's a really early Desolator, alle?
That's ഭയങ്കര fast ആയിരുന്നു actually.
Very fast. Top of the net at 6.75 at 12 minutes.
And Lifestealer gets on the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker gets silenced. Magnetize being used. Dawnbreaker tries to Celestial Hammer away. The kick. He got the boulder. The boulder being used to reset the duration. Litz there on standby, but Litz cannot do anything. He has his ult, but he doesn't have the Spire, so he cannot commit. But
meanwhile,
smoke play on top. Meanwhile, Tada Pangolier doing Pangolier.
He starts.
He's trying to... Yes,
starts to burst the Celestial. No, he gets the... No, he got out of that creep. What? Other...
നടക്കുന്നുണ്ട് ടോപ്പിൽ. The fight still goes on. Oh my god, the Leshrac gets bursted down under the tower.
Oh, why did BJP get out of that creep? Was that?
That might be. I guess the burst damage would have been enough, or I guess he would have lifesteal or something. I am not sure. Maybe one of the spells, Leshen spells, would have killed the creep anyways. So he thought like manually detonating and getting the jump on him would have been the better call. But maybe, we are human too. Mistakes ആയിരിക്കാം. We don't really know. പക്ഷേ meanwhile middle they got the kill on the Witch Doctor. Pangolier got the kill and they got away. Dawnbreaker trying to make his way mid, and there's a frostbite into a Desolator swash, Diffusal swashbuckle middle. Yes, Diffusal swash, ult being committed, and that is Dawnbreaker dead.
Radiant should
look to their middle. Lifestealer is 600 gold away from his Radiance. He's not, it's not doing bad as well.
Yeah. But if you look at last hits, he's like third with 80 last hits compared to like TA with 160, almost double his last hits. I mean, it's a TA who was given stacks. Hold that thought. Okay, the play where that swashbuckle, the diffuser almost getting his mana to low. Axe getting called. He's had the TA back of his hand. Over the Dawnbreaker ult. Axe dies. What a reversal of roles. Over the Pangolier still trying to get the TA. They want to at least get this TA. It doesn't matter. Cypher uses his rocks to get the kill on the TA. Kind of worth it. Magnetize being committed on the Dawnbreaker, and Dawnbreaker dies in exchange. Axe Adi Marichadu, I thought it was a reversal, but Cypher being there in the fight and cleaning things up for KGB, that fight was made worth it.
Yep. Cypher has like fully committed to this build. Like Spirit Vessel കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് he is now only buying board. ഇടയ്ക്ക് വെച്ചൊരു ബ്ലേഡ് മെയിൽ ക്യൂ അപ്പ് ചെയ്ത് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. Now he's gotten boards on Cypher.
Yeah. Now I guess battle ready ആണ് Cypher. Brown boot ആയല്ലോ. ഇനി Cypher battle ready ആണ്. He's there. So they are going to successfully get the T1 bot tower. Okay, I guess they are trying to build their momentum slowly, and this should be the case. But Radiant, they have plans. Top, I see a plan happening. Four heroes on top trying to get the Lifestealer. Most probably Dawnbreaker trying to just show them, trying to get the bait. But Lifestealer just wants to last it under the towers. I feel like it isn't safe for him to linger around, especially with the Leshrac being shown. Leshrac uses his lightning to slow him down. Pulse Nova adichu povuganu. They are driving the tower. They are using Celestial Hammer to get the clear the wave. Witch Doctor goes in. Rage being committed. Maledict and an ult. Lifestealer goes away, but he still has Maledict. Not many damages committed. TA using Psionic Trap to scout the Lifestealer, who has his Radiance now.
Yes.
Who had his Radiance earlier, but I guess he can still farm. Maledict really not doing damage mid. Meanwhile,
on the mid lane,
Akshay, that was his TP, right? He TP'd mid, and that he got picked off by 4 heroes in KGB. Very well executed on that, and that is another T1 tower down for Radiant. Meanwhile, Radiant
the team is coming on the behind.
Along with TA and backline. Frostblast that kind of bounced away into the CM out of back in Poe. Dawnbreaker shows up. That's a magnetize happening. They're trying to get the CM is being chased down by the Dawnbreaker. Pangolier gets out of the way. CM ഇപ്പോഴും ചേസ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. Axe trying to use battle hunger. Axe pull പോയി. CM goes down because of the Dawnbreaker, and now 4 heroes trying to collapse on Axe. Axe gets maledicted. Frost Shield which is low acquired. He's trying to get the Starbreaker. Starbreaker connects and that's a death on Axe. That's a double kill. That is a double kill on Outsiders.
3 actually, Cypher died too.
Yeah. Oh wait, Cypher. Oh, okay, initially, right? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that was 3.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
അട്ടേ തുടക്കത്തിലെ ഫൈറ്റിന്റെ പോയെങ്കിലും they got 3 in return.
They got 3 in
2 of
return,
them supports ആണെങ്കിലും I think they're happy with that.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost 1500 gold swing for Outsiders just with that skirmish.
Well,
Dawnbreaker
Bangalore wants to go in the main jungle. They smoked. There are 3 smoke. They're trying to get the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker does have her ult. No, she doesn't. She get a roll and that's a vessel onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker about to die. It's a very low health. Starbreaker onto 1. Starbreaker trying to go through the trees. The frostbite hits you and that's a kill for Gazebo.
Yep. Dawnbreaker is going that Aghanim shard soon after her Echo Saber. And Gazebo almost... Oh, she skipped the Blink Dagger, went the Maid Slayer and now he's going to buy the Blink next.
Oh, okay. I guess...
Very intermediate item Maid Slayer is very good against this magic heavy lineup.
And BJP, I think they see the BJP, I think they see the Lifestealer the stun being committed on. That's the Frost Blast. He rages away. He tries to go Maledict onto him. I feel like this is going to be a death for Lifestealer. Lifestealer tries to go for Infest, but it was too late. Bangalore rolls into the 5 of them. I feel like Bangalore wrong turn എടുത്താണ് വന്നത്. The wrong way. തിരിച്ചു പോ. U-turn എടുത്ത് പോവാണ്. Cypher U-turn എടുത്ത് പോവാണ്. That's a TP that was cancelled by CM. I mean, all in all, BJP Marisada was a heavy blow, but at least no one else had to die.
Died, yep. That BJP had to die there. There was everyone just killing him, and that blink on TA. TA is farming really fast, almost 3k net worth over. Not 3k, but still a lot of 2k to 3k net worth over his competitor, that is BJP. ഒന്നും ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ല. 6 stacks on the Desolator as well.
Okay, that is a very good TA game. Like TA is having a very nice game. Anyways, meanwhile, ruthless aggression keep up cheyanam. So Cypher, I think they're still trying to go in the dire jungle. They're trying to find pickoffs. They don't have vision, so they don't know that this is happening unless the creeps give away the courier's location. Out of main jungle, they got the call. 5 people from Dire still there lurking about. BJP just taking last hits in the safe corner. Rolls in, kicks the left rack back into the unfavorable position. The Ravage from the Croaker. And then
creep kills Akshay.
The neutral creep, I guess creep bias under anyways. Bangalore tries to swashbuckle in, gets pulled in by the Lich. Lich dies in that exchange and Lestrak also dies. At least the saving grace being the neutral creep got the kill.
Somebody nerf that Croaker with the
Croaker, they have to. They have to. Like that, I mean that creep is nice as micro units is fine, but other than that it's just
a support player would say that.
Yeah, I mean I guess yes. Micro I just saying I like micro heroes as well. Anyways, is there a confrontation? I see a crystal clone. I guess it's used for clearing the creeps. Out of vision under Witch Doctor gets scouted out. The Tenga being used, but at a safe distance, so there is no bounces happening. That's a battle hunger onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor commits his ulti, but the healing from Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is keeping him alive. He's using the Frost Shield to get back and a Pavisa as well. Is he gonna live? That's a Lich ult committed onto the 2. It's bouncing. It's bounced on Gazebo.
Oh, the
away to the creeps. And is now back into the fight. And the Celestial Hammer being delayed, the TP being used and uses Earth Split.
Rock.
That worked. Yeah. Yes.
That rock just sent him in the other direction.
Yes. I mean, Bangalore would have ideally been. Wait a minute. Just the frostbite onto the TA. TA overextended too much, and that's a death on TA. That is expensive. 50 seconds. 50 seconds of no farm, that's gonna be a problem. But I guess he made it up until he made it up for the death loss previously. I think he has like 12k net worth at this point. BJP having like having a nice time, at least trying to catch up on the lost net worth that the TA had.
He's going Assault Cuirass next on BJP. TA in the Meldum
It's yeah.
Desolator stacks in our answer ആണ്. I mean, yeah, it's only the TA that's hitting him. So if you have an assault Kuros.
Bottom, I feel like there is Dawnbreaker and the Lotus. Do they spot the Dawnbreaker? Dawnbreaker and Gazebo trying to cross the bridge near the extended lanes. രണ്ടുപേരും കാണുന്നുണ്ട്. I guess he wanted the 7-minute rune, but sorry, the 21 minutes rune, but she saw that it was not there, so backing off. Axe trying to farm the creeps in the extended lanes and the bot lane. I guess trying to get more aggressive items. What is Axe trying to go? Yeah, they are gonna see it. I think Dawnbreaker saw the Axe there. So Dawnbreaker is he scared? He's TPing away. Yeah, Dawnbreaker was scared. Wise choice. The two cores from KGB tried to converge on the gate, but they didn't get anything. So they also kind of figured that it TP'd away. They are trying to get the control of main jungle again consistently. Or when TA pings the main jungle, they are saying that they're there, so TA is just gonna farm top.
BKB almost finished on this TA. That's going to be a crucial item. He's going to start hitting people left and right.
Okay, so wait, this is 23 minutes. They are trying to go for a Tormentor this early into the game. I feel like this is a bit unwarranted, especially considering there's only 4 heroes. But I think they have the damage to get it. The Mage Slayer, the call on the Tormentor. Tormentor is now... Yeah, Tormentor is down. Yeah, Tormentor is down, and Cypher got Tormentor. What was Tormentor? It's the pull speed or something, right? For Geomagnetic Grip in the buff.
Yes,
decreases cooldown
and allied units.
Okay. I guess that is kind of nice as a save tool, as a tool for getting the silences off a bit better, and the cast range is a pretty nice bonus on top. Overall, very good shard. I guess Cypher knows how Earth Spirit works in and out, so he will be able to utilize it to the fullest.
Yep. Cypher also building this BKB after his Blood Mail. And
I mean, he needs it. Yeah, he needs it.
Did Pangolier go another item in between? No.
Pangolier.
No.
Pangolier has mates there.
But that's been a while, right? It seems like he's not getting anything. Where is his farm gone off to? Shard. He bought a shard. He bought a roll.
Oh, he bought a shard. Okay. Got it. Yeah.
See, I was wondering. ഞാൻ ഒരു 1000 gold കൂടുതൽ missing ആയിട്ട് എനിക്ക് തോന്നി. Yes, that's what it is.
That's a smoke. They tried to scout. They tried to get whatever vision they can, but TA just backs off. TA just wants the safe farm.
Look at this fresh pickup on Akshay.
BKB on the left track. Okay. Okay, this is going to spell very like something very bad for KGB because they don't have their bashers. I feel like
രണ്ട് BKB ഉണ്ട് full duration.
I feel like Pangolier could have gone basher, but I feel like what is he going? Is he going basher next or is he's going blink? Going
blink.
I mean, blink is nice and all, but
blink again and then basher. I think that's
basher,
what it is
yeah,
like. But ഒരു basher വേണം കേട്ടോ. Definitely need a basher. Knights will buy the basher maybe after.
Oh, never mind. Leshrac just walking into the axe. Axe just gets burned down. The Leshrac proving to be a problem. Psionic trap.
Oh, Cypher just shows.
Yes, Cypher shows.
No, Cypher is
getting a pull. Dawnbreaker ult into 3. That's a Witch Doctor who is ready for an ult. Wait. The Pangolier just tries to roll away. Blink into the Pangolier roll. And is he going to? Yeah, he's gonna TP away. But that was also a bit costly. Like 2 heroes down for KGB. Outsiders are dictating the pace at this point.
Yep. BKB in the ധൈര്യത്തിൽ തന്നെ they just seem to get like very free pick up and then Cypher just thought he could do something, but then there seemed to be too many people just in the vicinity to just pick him off and save his teammates. Meanwhile, what is BJP going to go next? Will he queue up a basher? He should, right?
Ideally, yes. They need a basher, but after AC, what is he gonna go? Like, what can he go? Like, this feels, even with basher, I feel like it's going to overwhelm him a lot. He needs some sort of raw burst damage, something that can, pretty much kill the squishies quickly. He needs something that can, chip away at the characters before this Leshrac will possibly go nihilism. He's trying to get Bloodstone, so I guess something that. What? I don't. I feel like he needs to go something that will, like just completely destroy the backlines. something that will like do it in a very.
Yeah, they seem to be converging on Akshay. Okay, the sword tackle misses. Akshay just
Nova
stepped
with the
forward.
Litter on to 3, the Litz ult being committed, the Witch Doctor ult being committed, Earth Spirit rolls away, Gazebo in a bad position, the Litz ult not being present, Psionic Trap onto Kevin being melted down, and that is an ethereal to an ult, but he has to cancel the ult away, that's a Crystal Clone onto 3, and Kevin dies to this onslaught. That's 3 down from this one play, like this Leshrac initiation was kinda dangerous.
Dire's middle
Yep.
tower is under attack.
That was costly. See, yeah,
costly. That is a free tower.
The Pangolier and a lot of damage just freely dished out on that Pangolier. Killed him so fast. Honestly, I don't think DDC even needed to pop his BKB there. But Leshrac needed to just get that start on.
Oh, they are pinging the life stealer. I guess TA wanted to go on him, but TA is just choosing to farm. Life stealer just raises and TPs away, I guess, for safety. Yeah. So now the Roshan, I guess they are strong enough to get the Roshan. If they have their vision secured, they are gonna go Roshan.
Definitely, Crystal is on this TA as well. It was super farmed, 16,000 net worth at like 28 minutes. Very good lead for outsiders as well. That's 7k on KGB. Graphs also 0.76%.
KGB trying to do something with this Roche fight. Pangolier rolls into the ult. Dawnbreaker in a very bad position. He still has the pit. He can continue the stun, but BKB gets committed onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker gets glimmers and backs away. They have to go back. BKB being used by the Dawnbreaker might be problematic. She still has her ult. So Dawnbreaker could just play in the back lines. Smokes being committed. Both teams smoking up. Both
they see Akshay.
There's an action happening, like Pangolier tries to roll up into the stun, Leshrac getting taunted, and that's a magnetize onto 3, onto 4, actually onto 4, and but Gazebo dies to the burst damage from the TA in the backline. Kevin trying to use the ult, trying to use the frostbite to get it. He gets 2 of them dies, 3 of them dies. DD's on a killing spree, but the TA is just free hitting, at this point. The gem is on the floor. TA. Okay, I don't know what happened. Like, it's 3-4 favoring outsiders.
Yep. So backlines Lifestealer tried to save Akshay, but too much damage, and then Akshay just got ran down by both Dawnbreaker and TA. Meanwhile, frontal, that was just... I was just Cypher and this Axe doing damage to support heroes.
Yeah. But they did get the Leshrac as well, but it was a bit too late. They needed that burst immediately. They needed to deal with the TA immediately after the Leshrac. With the Dawnbreaker, I feel like they spent too much effort with the Dawnbreaker. They feel like they should just ignore it. I know the ult is there. I guess the ult was used up. But they needed to deal with the TA and Lesh first. I mean, the squishies are there, but Axe could have dealt with the squishies, which he did in this case.
This gem ആദ്യത്തെ purchase ആരുടെയായിരുന്നു? Who got the gem initially? Cypher?
I thought it was someone from Dire. Like,
it was.
Yeah, it was from Dire. It doesn't. You don't see who bought the gem. That's kind of sad. Yeah. Anyways, we can just I thought Cypher was the... I mean, no, someone from Dire bought the gem. Because I remember the fight happening at top and it being dropped immediately. That's the Litzel being committed onto the Lifestealer. Lifestealer being burst down. Lifestealer dies. Dawnbreaker ult pulls in the Earth Spirit trying to roll away. But the Pangolier gets bursted down again. Earth Spirit using Magnetize trying to roll away. Rolls into the Witch Doctor. But again, 3 down again. Yeah, the 3 cores
down for nothing
KGB
this time.
down. Yeah, I feel like they should not be taking these fights anymore. TA is pretty strong. She got her items. This is a bit highly problematic. And they are going to go back, get the Roche at this point. This is very safe. They know that 3 cores are offline. They could just take the Roshan in this case.
See, I honestly don't even blame KGB because it's a TA you're fighting against. Our fights eduthilengi, our TA will just outfarm you.
Yeah.
She already is.
Yeah, she
like
is.
Almost 20,000 net worth.
Yeah, which is kind of sad. With out of the 12k, 5k is just from the TA. It just feels unreal. Tia, as I said, she has her Daedalus, she has her Dragon Lance. She's most probably having her Hurricane Pike in a bit. And most probably this is 21. At level 25, she's going to take the meld hit bash, the thing that will going to deny rage even more without the basher. They're
Yes, the
picking the
light figure is going and Aghanim Scepter almost done. Other maybe this is still very difficult for Lifestealer to pull off. His team, it's actually relying more on his team than him at this point. Lifestealer online ആവാൻ ഇനിയും കുറച്ചും കൂടെ നേരം എടുക്കും as compared to this TA who's just farming like the world is hers.
I mean, he has to farm up. They cannot. KGB cannot be taking these kind of reckless fights anymore. I mean, no, that's their kind of MO. They do this. They get one big fight and the swing goes back their way. But this is just, you know, putting oil on the fire. This is going to be very problematic unless they have a very solid plan of dealing with the Leshrac or the TA. Ideally, they have to deal with both. Now that the TA has ages as well, this kind of an aggression will not be rewarded.
Angelier decides to go Shiva's guard instead of.
Does he see Cypher? No, Cypher TPs away. Wait, sorry. What? Angelier went with what? Shard.
No, Shiva's guard ആണ്
Shiva's guard.
ഇപ്പം stack ചെയ്ത് വെച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. He's decided to skip out on that blink dagger and that Aghanims ഒക്കെ പിന്നെ Shiva's guard first എന്നാണ് തീരുമാനിച്ചിരിക്കുന്നത്.
Does he need the Shiva's guard? I know he's the one who's jumping their backlines and he can either him or Cypher, but I feel like Axe could. I mean, Axe having farm is one question, but Axe going the Shiva's guard wouldn't be that bad either. I guess they wanted the Axe to prioritize his BKB for fights. So that should be fine, and that is the next Tormentor going on the side of the Radiant. And Leshrac gets the Tormentor, which is, I guess, 3 split earths, right? It's split earth continuous application.
Yep. അത് AOE ഭൂമി ഉലുക്കവും കൂടെ ആയി for Leshrac, who has his Bloodstone and his BKB.
Oh, this guy is going to be unkillable. That Shiva's guard now makes more sense. Wait, 1 second. Shiva's guard.
Leshrac Shiva's guard queue up ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. Maybe Gazebo is going to just buy out his blink.
Oh wait, Shiva's guard doesn't do heal reduction anymore.
അതൊന്നും ഇല്ല, അതൊക്കെ മാറ്റി. അതൊക്കെ ഇപ്പൊ സ്കാദി മാത്രമേ ഉള്ളൂ.
സ്കാദി മാത്രമേ തരത്തുള്ളൂ അല്ലേ?
That is gone. Meanwhile, Assault Cuirass also almost completed on Dawnbreaker as well.
Dawnbreaker, yeah. And I guess this is free towers for Radiant side. TA can just melt the towers at this point. Nothing. They cannot do anything. Cypher calls for a smoke play. They're getting the smoke. They're gonna go back. TA and Leshrac just bursting down the towers. Will they get a play? Cypher, I think Cypher smoke broke. He has to do a play or he has to back off. This is just Rax going in the favor of Radiant. They're trying to roll in, trying to get the backline support. The supports get silenced. Onto both the supports. Witch Doctor being hunted down, the vessel being used. That's a roll that is missed on the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor most probably trying to get a Maledict off and it's a cast cannon ult. They stop the Witch Doctor ulti from happening, but meanwhile DDC just killed off Gingerman. And then there's a fight happening. Gazebo kills the Lich as well. The support's going down. Gazebo goes down and that's a buyback being committed by Gazebo. Gazebo most probably going to get back into the fight. Cypher rolls in, gets the TA gets frostbite and refraction being committed. That's an earth split onto 2. That's gonna be very painful, and that's Cypher dead. And meanwhile, Dawnbreaker trying to go back in.
Dangerously
back in the CM, but the CM is about to. Oh no, the Dawnbreaker dies to the onslaught, and TA just goes back. There is no basher. There is no basher, and that's a pause from Dawnbreaker. And I'm pretty sure it's not a technical or a tactical pause. Wait a minute. Is he stuck there? No, right? Is Leshrac stuck? Hello.
No, he can walk through that. That's just a tree, yeah.
I was thinking the pause and then I was like, okay, maybe it's because Leshrac was stuck in the tree or something. Like, well, kick ചെയ്ത് കളഞ്ഞപ്പം അവിടെ എല്ലാം പോയി ഇരുന്നാണെന്ന്.
You don't get stuck in trees like that.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you do.
No,
but
I don't think so. Yeah.
ഇതല്ല.
Are we seeing some action in the live IRL? Is there something happening IRL?
ഇല്ല IRL ഇത് തന്നെയാണ്.
The pause, there should be a reason. Yeah, there should be a reason for the pause, right?
അതാ ശരിയാണല്ലോ.
I mean, call on the so maybe loss or something. I'm not sure. Dawnbreaker died in that, but I feel like he used all his spells even at his dying breath. What?
ഞാനാ
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, my bad. ഞാൻ മറ്റേ മിനി സ്ട്രീം നോക്കിക്കൊണ്ടിരുന്നത്.
ചില്ലിൻ ചില്ലിൻ ഞാനല്ലേ
Chillin.
ദാ വന്നു. I'll be back in like 1 minute. You hold down the fort.
Okay, sure. Anyways, I mean, awesome fight that happened. നേരത്തെ നമ്മൾ നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ 3 down on the side of outsiders, while 2 actually down for KGB, I think. No, actually, 3 down. Both Pangolier and Earth Spirit had to buy back for that fight. So I guess 3 for 3 trade. The Aegis was used up in that fight. The Aegis was used up in that fight, so I guess it was 4v3, but they got the racks in exchange. Oh, no, they didn't get the racks. They didn't get the melee racks. Anyways, GWR being called by... Okay. I guess there is some technical issue from the side of outsiders. They just want to check something out. Okay, that should be fine. Passes all the way. Let's see the items. Leshrac almost done. He's going for his Shiva's Guard. There should be a little bit more time until his Shiva's Guard. Lid's trying to go for 4 staff and most probably the... What's it called? The Tranquil Boots. The Boots of Bearing. Dawnbreaker, I guess solid items. As of now hasn't queued anything yet. Earth Spirit trying to roll in. Leshrac is just gonna walk away. Nothing specific is going to happen. And yeah. They're just chilling. They feel like they had gotten a fight in their favor, but in exchange for buybacks being committed. Very similar to last game, same thing happened. Like Mono, Nalo, Praisham, 3 of the heroes had to die and they had to buy back. In this case, only 2 heroes buyback either low. At least if you're looking at it that way, it's a saving grace for both of them. Dire trying to spread out, trying to go away, push the waves in, as that bot was kind of pushed in too much, especially with the fact that there's only 1 rack remaining there. Going back to the items, Witch Doctor going for a Lotus Sword, very solid pickup. Pangolier has enough for his blink. He doesn't have buyback, so I mean he could buy it, and he could go for Shiva's Guard as well. Cypher, I think, going Ethereal Blade. Okay, is Ethereal Blade Earth Spirit still a thing? Okay, maybe they have some plan. They have some game plan, most probably to shut down the TA or something. They have Ethereal Blade on, or I guess Ethereal Blade is kinda nice on Earth Spirit as well. It's a magic Earth Spirit in this case, so they could dish out a lot of damage. Axe still queued up his BKB and has an Aghanim's Shard. I feel like the Shard would have been better earlier. നേരത്തെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ it would have been better. The harass potential this hero has is very insane. The fact that he can stack Battle Hunkers onto multiple targets would have been great. Lichinde Varthayanam, Witch Doctor Varthayanam, I feel like having some sort of slow or some sort of control against them would be fine. Lifestealer going for a Skadi. Nerte barne bole, he needed that Skadi. Skadi was a very nice pickup. And CM, I think, going for BKB standard Kevin item. And that is what is happening. So നമ്മൾ top side നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ TA, Lich and Witch Doctor are trying to get vision or get info from top. Leshrac chilling beside them. Leshrac has Conjurer's Catalyst, so this Leshrac is going to deal immense amount of damage. The fact that... Oh wait, is this pure? Is this... Okay, this is pure damage. Never mind. I thought it was magic. I was asking why they were not about to buy pipe. Anyways, they are going to get the next set of T3s. KGB trying to converge into them. CM near the towers. The tower falls down. Pangolier tries to swashbuckle in. Pulse Novas and glimmers out. There's a splitter used onto Gazebo to stop his spin. He uses roll up, he uses his jump. And is that a bug? He gets stunned again and he has to walk away. Was that a bug? Was that intentional? That looked intentional. Bruh. Anyways, they got the T3 top tower. They almost could have had the racks, but by that time KGB responded. KGB was there. They're blinking away. Roche is up in 42 seconds. TA pudhiya facet allows him to know when exactly Roche comes. I think that's how it works. Cypher sees one from outsiders and rolls back out.
Okay, what did I miss?
Nothing specific. They're just going here and there. T3 top tower is lost for KGB. വേറെ പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഒന്നും നടന്നില്ല. They're just roaming around, you know, doing things. Nothing specific.
സ്കോർബോർഡ് കാണുമ്പോഴും DDC has 10 kills and 10 assists, level 25. Did he take that melt hit bash? Yep, that's what
He
took.
did. Oh, he did. Yeah, I mean that was a standard. It's against a life stealer. Ideally, they should have taken it. I mean, yeah, it was, you know, it was a very obvious choice. Refraction charges instances is pretty nice, considering there's a lot of DOT. There's a lot of, you know, like magnetize Asylum, like Crystal Nova Asylum, like Accident Battle Hunger Asylum. I feel like there's a lot of DOTs on the side of Dire. Pakshe, the refraction charges would have been beneficial. Pakshe, the melt bash would most probably be the difference between a kill and a kill secure.
Slowly on the tower. That tower lost half its HP.
Yeah, that, I mean, it's a lesson. Like,
lesson.
he's just going to burn the towers anyways. Like, there's no, unless they can, you know, Cypher gets a good kick in, gets rolls into the Leshrac, pushes him into T4s, and they have some way to stop the Leshrac. They don't really want to get this fight started any other way. Karam, they need the supports to also not follow through, or like follow with the Leshrac. So they, I guess, like, picture perfect execution is the key between like, whether KGB loses their tower or not in this case. But in this case, they backed off. They're trying to get their farm. They're going to get their items.
Even if it's picture perfect, I don't think you can kill a Leshrac with a BKB and a Regen Rune.
Yeah.
Okay, Regen Rune you see the now situation.
Someone lays.
Yeah.
Still, I'm
Oh,
surprised
BJP is
that BJP is going Skadi instead of Basher. Maybe he saw something that we didn't. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, the healing amount is a bit too much. Maybe just to counteract the Bloodstone. I feel like a Nullifier would... I guess that might be the only reasoning that I see. Just the Bloodstone heal is too much, like especially for Leshrac. So maybe something to, you know, charm down on the Leshrac. Maybe he deems the Leshrac to be the highest threat in this scenario. So he just wants to get him off the table. Or maybe, I mean, it is a solid pickup, but I feel like, yeah, Basher would have been great as well. They don't have... Yeah, they have one BKB. I feel like Axe can deal with it. Axe Call can be used to completely, you know, nullify the BKB being used by TA. So maybe they just thought that they had ways to deal with that, and he went with anti-heal in this case.
Yep, still solid item on Lifestealer. Core.
പ്രത്യേകിച്ചൊന്നും നടക്കുന്നില്ല. Like tier 4 neutrals are up. Pangolier got Idol of Skriok. Idol of Skriok got a buff. The 25% evasion was bumped up to 35, which is kind of broken if you ask me. That item, I feel like.
And now he has quickened 15 extra, so that's 50% evasion.
That's 50% evasion. So I guess
Wait,
this.
other additionally stack on. I'm not sure really.
I don't think
how
it's
that
diminishing
evasion
returns. I don't think it's diminishing returns.
50% ഉണ്ടോ Pangolier-ന്?
No, okay, then it might be diminishing returns. Wait a minute.
നോക്കട്ടെ. Let me see. Yeah, he does it.
Yeah, it's diminishing returns. Yeah. Okay. I feel like things like this.
Skriokന്റെ active അല്ലേ?
Active ആണ്.
Once he
Just use it. Yeah.
അത് യൂസ് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ നമുക്കറിയാം.
Use ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ we need to check it.
additive ആണോ?
Yeah. Anyways, Roche being taken by the Radiant side, they're, I guess, chilling. They don't have vision. They have Psionic Trap. They have a Sentry, I guess. Okay, they have a vision ward, but I feel like it's too deeper rather compared to the Roche pit. They have a lot of Psionic Traps around. They're trying to get the Roche. Roche is down. That's the second Roche, so the it only drops the banner. Meanwhile, Triangle, the two cores and Kevin trying to get the D-wards out. They want to get enough space to farm up their items. They have their T4s as well. BKB done on CM, but does CM have buyback? That is a question that we need to check.
What can you really do? Roche-നെ contest ചെയ്യാനും എന്തായാലും പറ്റൂല.
I mean,
There's
yeah,
so
they
much
just have to
vision.
farm. They just have to farm. Like, there's nothing that they could do at this point. They just have to farm. They just have to buy time. I mean, at this point, they need to wait for the Roche to, I mean, the ages to be expend. But by that time, they are going to get a lot of objectives. Like, there's a Leshrac and there's a very, very fat PA. Sorry, TA, my bad. So this is going to be... Yeah.
Buyback status check ചെയ്താൽ you will see all yeses.
Yes, I mean, yeah, they're ready for another fight. It's like, I guess, so 7 minutes have passed since the last fight, so that is kind of concerning. Anyways, Radiant are trying to get the racks in this case. They are using They're using Blood Rush to just chip through the racks, and Cypher goes back onto the left rack. I mean, the Lich gets silenced, but splittered onto one. The BKB axe call from and then there's a Dawnbreaker ult onto that. There's a bounce that is happening. Complete chaos happening in this field. Lich is completely isolated from Sprite. Cypher still wants to get the kill onto it, but Leshrac doesn't die. Leshrac is just healing off the Bloodstone. Banana Jelly goes down. There's an axe that blinks right into the Splitter. Splitter dies. 3 buybacks committed on Radiant, 1 for Dire. Banklier tries to go in. This Dawnbreaker, again, being a menace that he is, to Starbreaker, gets his healed up.
That's 4 buyback on Dire, 1 dieback by Axe, and Witch Doctor committed a buyback. Still no Aegis down.
Yeah, the Aegis is still secure. It's I mean, the Skadi was a good approach trying to get the Leshrac, you know, down, but the Leshrac is not doing. Never mind.
Skadi
Oh wait, he did? Okay, he doesn't have the Skadi. My bad. Yeah, he does. That Cypher dead, and Cypher has to buy back. This is... Okay, so this is going to be most probably their Hail Mary attempt. They have to go to it. That's a Shivas being committed onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker uses Celestial Hammer, goes away. Starbreaker onto the Raze. Lifestealer trying to get a hit, but TA still free hitting. That's Mega Creep. No, that's not Mega. There's still the top racks, my bad. Uses the Swift Blink trying to get the racks to confirm their Mega. That's both racks down. Most probably Diabolic Edict used to get the damage onto the Frostbite used on the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker tries to Celestial Hammer away, but Gazebo gets stunned. There's the TA with the Melt Bash. Sorry, the Splitter committed onto it. Witch Doctor jumps in. That's a Benedict into Witch Doctor ulti. There's a Magatize that's chipping away. Gazebo tries to stun the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor trying to chip damage. Background in TA's Aegis gets consumed. Lifestealer trying to go on to TA. TA batches the Lifestealer gets glimmered, and Lifestealer has to back off. His glimmer's about to expire. He doesn't have rage. Dawnbreaker trying to get the Starbreaker onto the Lifestealer. Lifestealer going into the Dawnbreaker. That's an ult into the ult, but the Lich dares to deny the ult from CM. CM about to die. Axe dies. CM getting the Lich bounce. CM has his BKB. He's trying to slip away, but back in it. Lifestealer very low on health. He gets the Melt Bash again. Starbreaker kills Gazebo. And Lifestealer's dead. This is GG.
That's GG.
This is GG. There's no coming back from it. That's GG, and that is game 2 going to Outsiders. So
that's that KGB kicked out of this tournament.
Yeah,
because of this game.
Yeah, I guess Alval now know who they are facing in their best of 5 in the grand finals of D2k S4. Well played both teams. They showed immense gameplay, immense fights, awesome fights, and I don't know, nothing. I have nothing to say. Well played, Outsiders, on your victory.
Yep. And well played to Kadadi Gang Bruises as well. Amazing attempt that they showed. Really good games. Both of these games were good.
Hello?
Yeah.
I played the sexy game.
Sure. Okay. Is the stream muted for me? Yeah, okay. Anyways, look at that. Excitement's all around. Both teams like getting the embrace. Like Outsiders, I think they are kind of relieved. They are happy. They're just they're just chilling. Okay, I guess they are reviewing their notes. Nothing specific, but I guess celebrations all around. Gingerman, they're just going back to their seats. I guess to the other seats. I'm confused. But anyways, what a wonderful fight. Like Avasana, I feel like the synergy that Outsiders had this time around was very nice, especially like the discipline that Lich had. Lich had to, like at that point, Lich had to know, like CM ult eppa venengi varam. Like I need to be there to deny the
interview.
Yep.
Silver, 1 second. Interview. Interview. 1 second.
Okay guys, well played. Very good. 2-0 games. Entertaining the first game and the second game. So let's see. Group stage you already faced this team, KGB, and like actually suffer, and this game it seemed like you had everything under control. So what do you think changed from your end? What went really well?
I think 2-6 for this book. That one and the draft so thanks to them actually from last time. Oh, so what happened from like
the last time we met them is the fact that we also figured out what we want to play. So initially when we faced them, it was like we were also discovering ourselves as a team. Now we have clear things and they feel like
You're much more grounded and playing this game. And what do you think? Gazebo, I think after Achu, so how was the pressure at mid? Like how was the game?
I cannot compare Achu and Gazebo. I'm sorry, but it is the scene.
Okay, but you're gonna face him next, right? So
yes, now I need to prepare all these what do you call it? Sea smurfs have prepared me for this what do you call it? This moment.
2-0 കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് fully motivated ആണ്.
Full motivated.
Yes. Good. Once again, congrats guys. Well played. Good game.
Dear Baba. Allodian.
Live, you're live.
Sorry.
Yeah. Kevin. With that curtain background.
Good game guys. Good game. Well played. So what do you think went wrong?
I think we did fine. First game it felt like it was ours, but then there was a little bit of misplay here and there.
Okay.
But they really capitalized on that. I think DDC is an amazing carry. He farmed pretty well. Second game we tried different things. Some of it worked, some of it didn't work out. I think at the end of the day the conclusions they played really well.
Okay. What do you think? DDC neither നേരെ lane'ൽ പോയപ്പം how do you feel? Do you feel like pressure? How was the lane?
To be honest, I messed up the lane. DDC played well. First game, I thought we had it in the back, but due to some wrong calls, that's something that we lost. Second game was fine, till a point where we couldn't do anything. I think they played better than us this game. So, yeah, they won the game because of that.
Okay. Great. I guess that's it guys. Very well played.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice son.
They won and they said this is revenge for them.
Oh yes. Shout out to Deepam. Thank you Deepam.
What do you want us to do?
Always playing. I don't know.
Third place, guys. Well played.
Hello.
Yeah, so
What?
so
what
that was
that?
the
Yeah, I don't know. Like ഇത് പറയാനൊന്നും അറിയത്തില്ല. Like it was intense. It was. Oh, wow. Okay, the teams. I guess they are going to have their rest. Outsiders cannot really, rest up because they have another fight against the Titans. Well, they have to recuperate. They have to come back, get locked in. Hopefully, getting to have a victory against Valval. While Valval, I think, doing their homework, saw their games, I think, live, and most probably this match would be very chaotic indeed.
Thanks to the hosts for organizing the game.
oh,
It's an amazing.
shout out to D2k admins.
മറ്റേ മൂന്നാമത്തെ കളിയാകുമ്പോൾ നിന്നെ പൊക്കിക്കൊണ്ട് വരേണ്ട അവസ്ഥ വരുമോ?
എന്താല്ലേ ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ് ജസ്റ്റ് ചില്ലിങ് ലൈക്ക് ഹാവിംഗ് എ സ്മോക്ക് ബ്രേക്ക് ജസ്റ്റ് ചില്ലിങ് ഫൈനൽസിൽ എത്തി എന്നുള്ള ഒരു സന്തോഷമുണ്ട്.
ഞാൻ ഇന്നലെ അച്ഛനോട് പറഞ്ഞു കേട്ടോ. സോ വാട്ട് ഹാപ്പൻഡ് ഇന്ന് നമ്മൾ മിഡ് മാച്ചപ്പ് കളിച്ചില്ലേ രണ്ട് കളിയും സെയിം മിഡ് മാച്ചപ്പ് ഫീനിക്സ് നെക്രോ പാങ്കലസ്. ഞാൻ അച്ഛനോട് പറഞ്ഞു നീ ആയിരുന്നു പ്രശ്നം. അപ്പൊ മറ്റേ ഞാനൊന്നും ചെയ്തില്ലാന്ന് കണ്ടില്ലേ, അവനായിരുന്നു പ്രശ്നക്കാരൻ.
എന്താല്ലേ അവിടെ സ്ലാൻഡർ നടക്കുന്നു.
ചെറുതായി
വലിയൊരു സ്ലാൻഡർ.
Akshay is claiming that ഇതേ same lineup
നിങ്ങൾ അടുത്ത കളി ജയിച്ച്
കളിച്ചപ്പോൾ തോറ്റു, but now
സിമ്പിൾ. അക്ഷയ്
നമ്മുടെ ഇല്ല.
But I wanted to become top 3.
and beat KGB. Take revenge for Devil's Snare, and we did that. That was an entire team thing to take revenge for Devil's Snare, and we did that. So, all in all, we are all happy. But well played, KGB. You guys are like amazing, and no easy task to like, beat you. It was not an simple task.
Well, respects from outside.
Respect to yeah, KGB.
KGB. അവരും നല്ല വാലിയന്റ് എഫേർട്ട് ആയിരുന്നു.
ഇനി ഫാമില്ല കേട്ടോ. ഒരു സർറിയൽ ഫീലിംഗ് തന്നെയാണ്. Usually Dota is through the screen, right? But when you see people talking about the game just after the game, you know, in real life, that just, you know, ഒരു small warmth in your heart ഞാൻ ഫീൽ ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്.
അതെ അതെ, ജസ്റ്റ് ലൈക്ക് കുറെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, കുറെ വെയിറ്റ്സും കുറെ കാര്യങ്ങളും പുഷിങ്. ലൈക്ക് നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ നമ്മള് ഐ തിങ്ക് ദർ വാസ് ലൈക്ക് എ റിവെഞ്ച് ഫോർ ഡെവിൾസ് സ്നെയർ ബീങ് കിക്ക്ഡ് ഔട്ട്, ദർ വാസ് റിവെഞ്ച് ഫോർ സീ സ്റ്റോം ബീങ് കിക്ക്ഡ് ഔട്ട് ബൈ KGB. ഐ ഗസ് എന്തോ ഒരു റിഡംഷൻ സ്റ്റോറി ആണ് ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ് എഴുതി വെച്ചേക്കുന്നത് ഫോർ ദർ ദിസ് റൺ. And I would say all of them
will actually beat Achu on the mid lane. Let's see if that happens.
അതെ അതെ, ഫൈനൽ മാച്ച് നമുക്ക് നോക്കാം എന്ത് സംഭവിക്കുന്നു. Can you give me like 1 minute? I'll be back. 1 second.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
ഫൈനൽ ബോസ്
ഞാനല്ല പട്ട കവർത്തത്, ഞാൻ ഇവിടെ വെച്ചിരിക്കുക ഒരു ഇതാണ്. ഐഡിയ ഒന്നും ഇപ്പൊ സെറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് തരാം. ഇപ്പൊ ഒരു പേര്
There we see final boss Achu.
ഇനി ജയിക്കത്തില്ലെന്ന് അറിയാം. പനി പിടിക്കും. അച്ചു നിന്റെ യുവർ പ്രോമിസ് യു ടോൾഡ് പെരിയ കളിക്കണം. ഇല്ല അച്ചു പറഞ്ഞ് പെരിയ കളിക്കും.
വീഡിയോയിലുണ്ടോ?
എല്ലാരും കട്ടായിട്ട് കളിച്ചാൽ
നിങ്ങളെന്തൊരു വീഡിയോ കളിക്കണം. ഈ DDC എന്താ കാണിക്കണേ? ഇങ്ങനെയൊന്നും പാടില്ല. DDC ഇതൊക്കെയുള്ളൂ, ഇത്രയുള്ളൂ. പക്ഷെ നീ നമ്മുടെ നീ പറഞ്ഞതാണ്. നീ came to the Discord. What are the witnesses to that? Ramesh, you are the witness.
ആരും കണ്ടില്ല കേട്ടോ.
നീ പറഞ്ഞു അക്ഷയനെ ഒന്നും ചെയ്യില്ല.
പക്ഷേ ഫൈനൽസിൽ വന്നാൽ നീ പെരിയ കളിക്കുമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു.
പെരിയ കളിക്കാം.
കളിച്ചത്
ബൂട്ടില്ലാതെ കളിക്കണം.
ബൂട്ടില്ലാതെ കളിക്കണം.
അച്ഛന് ബോട്ടിലായി കളി. കംസ നെക്സ്റ്റ് ഗെയിം എപ്പോഴാണ്? 6:30 അച്ചു സെറ്റ് റെഡി. ഫൈനൽ ബോസ് ആരാ? കെവിൻ.
എല്ലാവരും ഫിംഗേഴ്സ് ബീങ് പോയിന്റഡ് അറ്റ് അച്ചു ഫൈനൽ ബോസ് ആണെന്ന്.
ഫൈനൽ ബോസ് എന്നൊക്കെ വിളിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. വാൽ ഗെറ്റിംഗ് റെഡി, സെറ്റിംഗ് അപ്പ് ദർ PCs ഫോർ ദർ നെക്സ്റ്റ് ആൻഡ്
നാളെ
ബെസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് 5.
ഓ ഹലോ ഹലോ ഹലോ. രാവിലെ എണീക്കുമ്പോൾ വിളിക്കാം. അതല്ലേ, താങ്ക്സ് ഫോർ കമ്മിങ്.
All of us nostalgic കാണാം എപ്പോഴെങ്കിലും being thrown out there.
അതെ.
ഫ്രൈ ചിക്കൻ.
ഓ സ്ട്രീം നിന്നു.
ചോദ്യമാണ്.
കെൻഡക്കയിലേക്കും കൂടെ ആയിരിക്കും സാൻഡോസ്.
ഓ കേണൽ സാൻഡോസ്.
ഓ സ്പോൺസേർഡ് ആണോ? ആക്ച്വലി നോട്ട് സ്പോൺസേർഡ്, ദാറ്റ് വാസ് എ ജോക്ക്.
എന്താണ്, ആർ യു ഹാപ്പി ദാറ്റ് കടയാടി ഈസ് ഔട്ട്? Who are you rooting for in the finals?
Akshay.
അല്ല, ശരിയില്ല.
അതല്ലേ ഇമ്മീഡിയറ്റ്, നോ ഹെസിറ്റേഷൻ.
The camaraderie is real. No hesi ആയിരുന്നു ആക്ച്വലി അത്. ലൈക്ക് തോറ്റ ടീമിന് തന്നെ. ഓ ഷൗട്ട് ഔട്ട് ടു അഡ്മിൻ കംസ റിവീൽ ഇൻ ദ ക്യാമറ. സൈഡിൽ കൊട്ടോ. ഞാൻ ഫോൺ വിളിച്ച് പ്രമേഷിനെ റിവീൽ ചെയ്യിപ്പിക്കട്ടെ ക്യാമറയില്.
കെവിനും ടെബിൾ സ്നെയറും ഇവിടെ ചില്ലിങ്. ഹാൻഡ് ഷേക്സ് ഓൾ അറൗണ്ട്. ഷേക്സ് ആണോ? സൈഫർ ബാഗ് എടുത്ത് പോകുന്നു. മൈ ബോയ്.
ഇവരോട് 6 മണിക്ക്
No, I feel like some confusion happening.
2 മണി വരെ.
Okay, I guess best of 5.
കളി വന്ന. Okay.
I think there's going to be a small.
Oh, look at that. 5 കളിയൊന്നും വരൂലല്ലോ. That statement of confidence.
ബെസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് 3 കളി അല്ലെ, ബെസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് 5 ആണേ 3 കളി അല്ലെ 2 കളി.
ഞാൻ അപേക്ഷ വിട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. മേ ബി വി വിൽ സീ ദ ഗോട്ട്.
That's why he's the god. അയ്യോ വരൂ. I feel like there's some sort of confusion happening. Anyways, setup ചെയ്യുന്ന സമയത്താണെങ്കിലും. But yes, we see Kevin and Cypher stepping out ആണോ മേളിലോട്ടാണോ പോകുന്നത്? I feel like Cypher went above. Most probably, I guess, to see.
Watch party.
Oh yeah, I guess he's there to watch the match. Okay, that might be the thing.
അപ്പു സുബിൻ റിവീൽഡ് ഓൺ ക്യാമറ. ഞാനിത് മെൻഷൻ ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ അവസാനം കാണും. തൃശ്ശൂർ ഷൗട്ട് ഔട്ട് ആണത്. ചാറ്റിൽ കുറെ പറഞ്ഞെന്നല്ലാതെ എന്ത് 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 ഞാൻ കണ്ടിട്ടുള്ള ഫോട്ടോ ഒന്നും ഇതൊന്നും അല്ല ഇവരുടെയൊക്കെ. അതാണ് ഏറ്റവും വലിയ കോമഡി.
കുറെ കാലം മുമ്പത്തെ പടങ്ങളായിരിക്കും.
എക്സാക്ട്ലി.
ഡോമിയോ അങ്ങനെ ഡോമി ലോഗിൻ എന്താ ബെസ്റ്റ് മറ്റേ ലോഗോ ലോഗോ നമ്മുടെ ഇല്ലെങ്കിൽ After second game, we'll take like 30 minutes break. Appa poi food after second game.
No, okay. We can't play against Underlord. അഞ്ച് മിനിറ്റ് കളി പോയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ we could have done something.
Roommates. Hello. എപ്പോഴാ തിരിച്ചു വരണ ബാംഗ്ലൂര്? Roommates reunion when?
They always like to play. I think BJP and birthday basher ആണായിരുന്നു അത് കിട്ടി മക്കളെ കിട്ടിയ
മറ്റേ സാധനം ചെയ്താലോ? വി ഹാവ് ടൈറൻ മാർക്ക് പോയാ ഓ നോ.
പ്ലാൻ ഉണ്ടോ? കീബോർഡ് ഊരിട്ടാ എന്തെങ്കിലും ചെയ്തത് അതേ പറ്റത്തുള്ളൂ. ഡ്രിങ്ക് സ്പൈക്ക്
എന്തൊക്കെ കേൾക്കണം.
സ്റ്റാൻഡ് ഔട്ട്. പക്ഷെ അതിനുള്ള എല്ലാ പണിയും ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
ഡെന്നി അഞ്ചാമത്തെ ബിയർ എന്തോ മറ്റേ രണ്ടാമത്തെ കളി ചെയ്യുമ്പോ മറ്റേ പൊക്കിക്കൊണ്ട് വരുമല്ലോ പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കണ്ട അവിടെ സൈഡില്.
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
മറ്റേ ബ്രേക്കിന് എല്ലാവരും മറ്റേ ചായ കുടിക്കാൻ പോട്ടെ എന്നൊക്കെയാ ചോദിക്കും. മറ്റേ വിൻസറിൽ പോയിട്ട് ബിയർ വാങ്ങിക്കട്ടെ അത്. ഇല്ല ടൈമില്ല സമ്മണിച്ചോ. ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞേ ബിയറ് എടേ പെട്ടെന്ന് പോയിട്ട് 6 എന്നാണ് പറഞ്ഞത്. 6 ആയി ഓൾറെഡി. അത് പോയി. വൻ സീക്രസിയാണ് ഇന്റർവ്യൂ ഇടുക. എനിക്കും ബോറടിക്കും. എടാ മാത്രമേ.
ഹലോ ഗൈസ്, ഐ ആം ഡേവിഡ് സ്നേർ. ഇന്ന് എൻ്റെ കൂടെ ഉള്ളത് ടീം വാൾ. ഓക്കെ, ആദ്യത്തെ ചോദ്യം ടൈറന്റിന് അടുത്താണ്. ഐ ഇന്റർവ്യൂഡ് യു ബിഫോർ ആസ് വെൽ. ഐ തിങ്ക് രണ്ട് സീസൺ മുമ്പ്. സോ എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് നിങ്ങളുടെ ടീമിന് ആക്ച്വലി എങ്ങനെയാണ് പറയേണ്ടത്? എന്താണ് അതിന്റെ റൈറ്റ്?
ടീം വൾവൾ.
എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് നിങ്ങളുടെ ടീമിന്റെ പേര്, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഒറിജിൻ എന്താണ്?
ദ ആക്ച്വൽ റീസൺ, ആദ്യം നമ്മൾ സീസൺ 1 കളിച്ചപ്പോഴത്തേക്ക് ഒരു ഫണ്ണി ഒരു നെയിം ഇടണമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ് ഇട്ടത്. ടീമിലൊരു 5 വാളികളായിരുന്നു. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് ടീം വൾവൾ എന്നിട്ടത്.
ഓക്കെ ഓക്കെ. അപ്പം നിങ്ങളും അതിൽ ഇൻക്ലൂഡഡ് ആയിട്ട്?
ഉറപ്പായിട്ടും. ഇപ്പോഴും അങ്ങനെ ഉള്ളവർ തന്നെയാണ് വന്നതുകൊണ്ട് കുഴപ്പമില്ല.
ആ ടൂർണമെന്റ് നിങ്ങൾ ജയിച്ചപ്പം നിങ്ങൾ ബാക്കി എല്ലാ ടീമിനെങ്കിലും വളികൾ ആക്കി ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചത്? ഞാൻ ആ ടൂർണമെന്റ്
കളിച്ചിരുന്നെങ്കിലും ഏകദേശം അത് തന്നെയായിരുന്നു അവസ്ഥ.
പക്ഷെ ഞാൻ കളിച്ചില്ല, അതാണ് അതിൽ ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻറ്റ് കാര്യം. ഓക്കെ, അച്ചുവിനെ പിന്നെ ഇവിടെ ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ് എല്ലാ ഇന്റർവ്യൂസിലും ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ വേർഡ്സ് ഏതാണ് കോമൺലി വന്നതെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ആ വേർഡ് അച്ചു ആണ്.
ഇൻഡയറക്റ്റ് ആയിട്ട്
ഹേറ്റ് ഇല്ല, ബെസ്റ്റ് പ്ലെയറും മറ്റേ ഈഗോ ഉള്ള പ്ലെയറും എല്ലാമായിട്ട് അറിയപ്പെടുന്നതാണ്. പക്ഷെ ആദ്യം ചോദിക്കേണ്ടത്, എത്ര കാലമായി ഡോട്ട കളിക്കുന്നു?
2015 11-10 പ്ലസ്.
ഓക്കെ ഓക്കെ.
ഒരു 6 months വേൾഡ് ഓഫ് വാർക്രാഫ്റ്റ് കളിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഡോട്ടിച്ചു.
ഓക്കെ ഓക്കെ. എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് ഡോട്ടയിലേക്ക് മാറിയിട്ട്, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഡോട്ടയിൽ ലൈക്ക് ഇപ്പോഴും മറ്റേ മോട്ടിവേറ്റഡ് ആയിട്ട് കളിക്കാൻ തോന്നുന്നില്ല? കാരണം
ആക്ച്വലി മുമ്പ് തന്നെ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിം കളിച്ച് തുടങ്ങിയപ്പോൾ തന്നെ CS ആണ് കളിച്ചു തുടങ്ങിയത്. കുറച്ച് CS FPS കളിക്കുമായിരുന്നു. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഡോട്ട സംഭവം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ നമ്മൾ അവിടെ കൊല്ലത്ത് തന്നെ ഒരു കഫേയിൽ നമ്മൾ CS ആയിരുന്നു കളിക്കുന്നത്. ലൈക്ക് ഒരു സുപ്രഭാതത്തിൽ ഒരു 5 പേര് വന്നിട്ട് 5 സ്റ്റാക്ക് വന്നിട്ട് ഡോട്ട ഇൻസ്റ്റാൾ വാർക്രാഫ്റ്റ് ഇൻസ്റ്റാൾ ചെയ്തു. അതിൽ നമ്മുടെ ടീമിൽ ആ പ്ലെയർ ഉണ്ട് കാഗെ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട്. അപ്പോൾ കാഗയും കാഗയുടെ സ്റ്റാക്കുമാണ് വന്ന് വാർക്രാഫ്റ്റ് ഇൻസ്റ്റാൾ ചെയ്യുന്നത്. എന്നിട്ട് അവർ കളി തുടങ്ങി. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ഇങ്ങനെ CS കളിച്ച് പോവുക, ക്രോസ് എയർ വെടിയൊക്കെ ക്രോസ് എയർ പ്ലേസ്മെൻറ്റ് ആ കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ ഉള്ളൂ. നമുക്കിപ്പോൾ സൈഡിലൊരു ഏർച്ചക്കർ ഫിഷർ കുങ്കയുടെ അൾട്ടൊക്കെ പോടും. ഇത് കാണുമ്പോൾ നല്ല രസം, ഭയങ്കര ഒരു ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് ഓറിയൻറ്റഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു കളി പോലെ. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മളിങ്ങനെ കണ്ടുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കും ഒരു സിനിമ പോലെ. നമ്മളിങ്ങനെ നോക്കിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കും കുറേ നാൾ. അങ്ങനെ നമ്മൾ കണ്ടുകൊണ്ടിരുന്ന ഒരു 3 months ശേഷമൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ പതിയെ ഇവരത്ത് പോയിട്ട് നമ്മൾ ചോദിച്ചു, ചേട്ടന്മാരെ ഒന്ന് നമ്മളൊക്കെ പഠിപ്പിക്കുമോ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് അവർ നമുക്ക് കളിച്ച് കാണിച്ചത് നമ്മൾ പഠിപ്പിച്ചു. ആക്ച്വലി ഡോട്ട പഠിച്ചു. അപ്പോൾ ഈ കാഗയും കാഗയുടെ സ്റ്റാക്കൊക്കെയാണ് ഇപ്പോൾ എന്നെ ആണെങ്കിലും ഡോട്ട പഠിച്ചത്. അജോയ്, കാഗെ, ജിനു, ഹരി, ആൻഡോസാൻ, ശ്രീത്ത് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട്. അപ്പോൾ ഇവരൊക്കെയാണ് എന്നെയും പിന്നെ ഞാൻ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. നമ്മുടെ സ്റ്റാക്കിൽ നമ്മൾ 3 പേരേ ഉള്ളൂ. ഞാൻ, മാർക്ക് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് M4RK റീസെൻറ്റ് സീസണിൽ കളിച്ചായിരുന്നു അഗെയിൻസ്റ്റ് വൾവൾ. സീസൺ 2 കളിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ആൻഡ് പിന്നെ ജോണി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് മീപോൺ എന്ന് പറയും. സോ നമ്മൾ 3 പേരാണ് കളിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. സോ നമ്മൾ 3 പേര് ഇവരാണ് ഡോട്ട ഓർ വാർക്രാഫ്റ്റ് പഠിപ്പിച്ചത്. ആൻഡ് ദെൻ ഡോട്ട. സോ അവിടെ നിന്ന് ഇവിടം വരെ.
ഓക്കെ. ലിങ്കിരിയാണ് ഈ ടീമിലെ ന്യൂവസ്റ്റ് അഡീഷൻ അല്ല, ആക്ച്വലി അച്ചും പുതിയ അഡീഷനാണ്. എന്താ തോന്നുന്നു ടീമിൻ്റെ കൂടെ കളിച്ചിട്ട്? ലൈക്ക് വാട്ട് ഈസ് യുവർ എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ്?
ചില്ലാണ് പറഞ്ഞാൽ മറ്റേ ഒരു കോൾ വിളിക്കും, ഞാൻ എന്തെങ്കിലുമൊക്കെ ചെയ്യും. പിന്നെ അച്ചൊക്കെ മറ്റേ എന്താ ഫാമിയുള്ള സ്പേസ് ഉണ്ടാക്കും. അപ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് 20 minute ഒന്നും നോക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ ഹീറോ നോക്കി ക്രീപ്പിന് അടിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുക. അത് മാത്രമാണ് എൻ്റെ പരിപാടി.
ഈ ക്രീപ്പിന് ചെയ്യുന്നവരെ അടിക്കുന്നതുകൊണ്ടാണോ മറ്റേ ബെസ്റ്റ് പ്ലെയർ മെൻഷനിലേക്ക് ഇതുവരെ വരാഞ്ഞത്?
അതല്ല, 20 മിനിറ്റ് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഞാൻ സീനാക്കും കളി. അതിപ്പോൾ ഇങ്ങനെ ഉണ്ടാവണേ.
അപ്പോൾ ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റ് കഴിയുമ്പോൾ ബെസ്റ്റ് പ്ലെയർ ആവാൻ ഇതാണ്
നോട്ട് ബെസ്റ്റ് പ്ലെയർ ബട്ട് ബെസ്റ്റ് ക്യാരി പ്ലെയർ ഇന്ത്യന് കിട്ടുമെന്നാണ് ഞാൻ വിശ്വസിക്കുന്നത്. സോ അങ്ങനെ ഒരു കോൺഫിഡൻസ് ഉണ്ട്.
എത്ര പേരായി ഡോട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നു?
ഞാൻ ആക്ച്വലി 2016 തുടങ്ങിയതാണ്, പക്ഷെ കുറേ ബ്രേക്ക് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. സോ അങ്ങനെ വെച്ച് നോക്കുമ്പോൾ ഇറ്റ്സ് ലൈക്ക് ഞാൻ പ്രോപ്പറായിട്ട് ഡോട്ട് തുടങ്ങുന്നത് ഒരു 11 തൊട്ടിട്ടാണ്. സോ ഇറ്റ്സ് ലൈക്ക് 2 ഇറ്റ്സ് ലൈക്ക് 8 to 10 years ആയിട്ടുണ്ട്.
ഓക്കെ. എനിവൺ യു എൻജോയ് പ്ലേയിങ് ഡോട്ട ദ മോസ്റ്റ്?
അങ്ങനെ വെച്ചാൽ യാ, അവിടെ ഔട്ട് സൈഡേഴ്സിൽ അലൻ പോൾ ഇല്ലേ, DDC, ലൈക്ക് ബ്രദർ ഫ്രം അനദർ മദർ. ഞങ്ങളായിട്ട് നല്ല രസമാണ് അവരുടെ കൂടെ ഡോട്ട് കളിക്കുക. ഇറ്റ്സ് ലൈക്ക് ഞങ്ങളായിട്ട് മറ്റേ ഫിലിപ്പീൻസിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് ഹിന്ദി സംസാരിച്ചിട്ട് അടുത്ത് വിളിക്കും. അവർ മറ്റേ ഇങ്ങോട്ട് പുത്താങ്കിനാമ ഓപ്പാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ നമ്മൾ നശിപ്പിക്കും. ബട്ട് അലൻ പോളിൻ്റെ കൂടെ കളിച്ചിട്ട് എന്താ MMR കയറുന്ന വഴി അറിയില്ല.
ആ ടീമിനല്ലേ അടുത്ത് ഇനി ഫേസ് ചെയ്യാൻ പോകുന്നത്?
അതെ അതെ
അതെ. അപ്പം അതിൽ എക്സൈറ്റഡ് ആണോ?
അലൻ പോളിനെ അടിച്ചിടാൻ ഞാൻ ഭയങ്കര എക്സൈറ്റഡ് ആണ്. എന്തായാലും അടിച്ചിടും, ഉറപ്പാണ്.
ടാരൻ്റ് എത്ര കാലമായിട്ട് ഡോട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നു?
അങ്ങനെ 10-20 കൊല്ലമായി. തോന്നുന്നു 2007-8 അങ്ങനെയാണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നത്, എനിക്ക് ഓർമ്മയില്ല. നമ്മളൊരു ഫ്രണ്ട്സ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, ഒരു ഫ്രണ്ട്സ് സർക്കിൾ. ഞാൻ CS മാത്രമേ കളിക്കുള്ളായിരുന്നു. പിന്നെ ഡോട്ട എൻ്റെ ഒരു ഫ്രണ്ട് ഉണ്ണി എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് UPS ഒരു വിധപ്പെട്ട എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാം, പുള്ളിക്കാരനാണ് ഇൻട്രൊഡ്യൂസ് ചെയ്തത്. അതിനുശേഷം പിന്നെ ഡോട്ട നിർത്തിയിട്ടില്ല. ഇറ്റ്സ് ടു മച്ച് ഫൺ.
Who do you enjoy playing the most with?
Mahesh. With alla against ആണ്. Most of the time we play against each other, but it's too much fun. നമ്മൾ ട്രാഷ് ടോക്ക് ആണ്, അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും എന്തെങ്കിലുമൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞ് ഇറ്റ്സ് ടു മച്ച് ഫൺ.
ഓക്കെ. നിങ്ങളിപ്പം കംപ്ലീറ്റ്ലി ഒരു ചിൽ ടീമാണെന്നുള്ളൊരു ഇതാണ് കിട്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നത്. ലൈക്ക് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കമ്പറ്റീറ്റീവായിട്ട് എപ്പോഴെങ്കിലും ലൈക്ക് ഭയങ്കര കമ്പറ്റീറ്റീവായിട്ടാണോ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഈ ഗെയിം തോന്നുന്നത്, അതോ നിങ്ങൾ ഫുള്ളി ചില്ലാണോ?
ഫുള്ളി ചില്ലാണെന്ന് ചോദിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഐ ഡോണ്ട് പ്ലേ ദാറ്റ് ഓഫ്റ്റൻ ദീസ് ഡേയ്സ്. സോ വർക്കും ഉണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ വല്ലപ്പോഴും ഓടി, ഇപ്പോൾ റീസെൻറ്റ് ഗെയിം തന്നെയാണെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ 9 o'clock സ്കെഡ്യൂൾ ചെയ്ത് ഞാൻ ഡ്രൈവ് ചെയ്ത് വരുന്ന സമയത്ത് എത്തത്തുപോലും ഇല്ല. അപ്പോൾ അതിൻ്റെ തലേന്നാണ് അറിയുന്ന ഗെയിം ഉണ്ടെന്ന്. അച്ചുവാണ് ആക്ച്വലി വിളിക്കുന്നത്, ബ്രോ നാളെ ഗെയിമുണ്ട്, ജയിക്കണം. ജയിച്ചില്ല എന്നുണ്ടെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ എന്നും കളി കാണും. ജയിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അടുത്ത ആഴ്ചയെ കളിയുള്ളൂ, പെട്ടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. ഇതാണ് കോൺവെർസേഷൻ. ചില്ലെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ലൈക്ക് യു ഡോണ്ട് ഈവൻ പ്ലാൻ നത്തിങ്. എന്തെങ്കിലും ആൾക്കാരുടെ കളിയിൽ നോക്കുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് അച്ചു മാത്രമേ ഉള്ളൂ എന്നാണ് എൻ്റെ വിശ്വാസം. നമ്മൾ വരുന്നു, വി ഡോണ്ട് ഈവൻ പ്ലാൻ ഫോർ എനി ഹീറോസ്. ഇഷ്ടമുള്ള ഏതെങ്കിലും ഹീറോ ഉണ്ടോ പറഞ്ഞോളൂ, എടുത്തു തരാം, അവർ സെറ്റ്. പക്ഷെ നമ്മളെ സപ്പോർട്ട്സ് പാവങ്ങളാണ്, അവർക്കൊരു ചോയ്സ് ഇല്ല, അവർക്ക് എടുത്തു കൊടുക്കുന്നത്.
ഏറ്റവും വലിയ മോട്ടിവേഷൻ എന്താണ് ഡോട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നതിന്?
ഡോട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നതിന് ഇറ്റ്സ് ദ ഫൺ ഫാക്ടർ. ലൈക്ക് ഇറ്റ് ടേക്സ് ഔട്ട് ഓൾ യുവർ സ്ട്രെസ് in life, so we can forget about all the stress and we can come and just enjoy the game with your people. That's what matters the most.
ഇനിയുള്ള ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻസ് ആണ് ഐ തിങ്ക്. ഇപ്പം ഞാൻ മോസ്റ്റ് ടീംസിനോട് ചോദിച്ചപ്പോഴും നിങ്ങളുടെ ടീം അല്ലെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങളുടെ പ്ലേയേഴ്സിനാണ് മെയിൻലി വന്നത്. സോ വിച്ച് ടീം ഡു യു വോണ്ട് ടു ബീറ്റ് ദ മോസ്റ്റ്, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ ഫേസ് ചെയ്യാൻ താല്പര്യമുള്ള ടീം?
ഫേസ് ചെയ്യാൻ താല്പര്യമുള്ളത് LSD ആയിരുന്നു. പക്ഷേ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിം നിങ്ങൾ നമ്മളെ അടിച്ച് ഷെഡി കയറ്റി. പക്ഷേ കൊള്ളായിരുന്നു. ഇറ്റ് വാസ് സ്റ്റിൽ ഫൺ.
അതെന്തൊരു എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് ആയിരുന്നു? എങ്ങനെ തോന്നി നിങ്ങൾക്ക്? ഇത്രയും ബാക്കിയുള്ള എല്ലാവരും
ഇറ്റ് വാസ് എക്സ്പെക്റ്റഡ്. കാരണം ആ ഗെയിം അച്ചു കോറല്ല കളിച്ചത്, സപ്പോർട്ടാണ് കളിച്ചത്. ആൻഡ് ഐ പ്ലേഡ് മിഡ്. ഐ എം നോട്ട് എ മിഡ് പ്ലെയർ. അങ്ങനെ പറയണം.
That game actually was an eye opener for your team.
Not really. We expected that, but it was okay. Nice ആയിരുന്നു. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് വേറെ കളിക്കണമെന്ന് ആഗ്രഹമുള്ള ടീം എന്ന് പറയാനായിട്ട് അങ്ങനെയൊന്നുമില്ല. ആരെ കിട്ടിയാലും കളിക്കും. നമ്മളങ്ങനെ ഒരു പക്ഷേ കാണിക്കുന്നില്ല, അടിച്ച് ഷെഡി കയറ്റി.
പക്ഷേ എനിവേ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ വെറി ചെയ്യുന്ന ടീം ഏതാണ് അച്ഛൻ?
എനിക്കോ?
അതെ, ഏത് ടീമിനെതിരാണ് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ?
എനിക്കിപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞാൽ LSTയുടെ അഗേൻസ്റ്റ് കളിക്കണമായിരുന്നു. അൺഫോർച്ചുനേറ്റ്ലി LST പുറത്തായി. ബിക്കോസ് നമ്മൾ അഗേൻസ്റ്റ് ഒരു വട്ടം പോലും കളിച്ചില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഐ മീൻ ഞാൻ കളിച്ചില്ല. ഐ മീൻ അത് തോറ്റോണ്ട് തന്നെ ലൈക്ക് ഒരാളെയും കൂടെ കളിക്കണമെന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. പിന്നെ ഇപ്പോൾ കറന്റ് വറി ചെയ്യുന്ന ടീം ഐ തിങ്ക് KGB. ഐ മീൻ ഇപ്പം ഇനിയിപ്പോൾ 4 ടീം, ഐ മീൻ 3 ടീമും കൂടെ ബാക്കിയുള്ളൂ.
നിങ്ങൾ ഫേസും കൂടെ ചെയ്തല്ലോ അവരുടെ ടീം.
അത് ഒരു തവണ ഫേസ് ചെയ്ത്
അടിച്ച് വെളി കളഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ് വേറെ ചെയ്യണം.
അതിനകത്ത് പറ്റില്ല. നമ്മൾ ഫസ്റ്റ് കളി കുറച്ച് എന്താ പറയാ, ഞാൻ കുറച്ച് അണ്ടർസ്റ്റിമേറ്റ്
ഇങ്ങനെയല്ല പറഞ്ഞിരുന്നത് കേട്ടോ. നമ്മളടുത്ത് പറഞ്ഞ ഇതൊന്നും അല്ല, ചുക്കാമണി ടീമാണ്, വെറുതെ വന്നിരുന്നാൽ മതി, അടിച്ച് ഷെട്ടി കയറ്റിക്കോളാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാണ് വിളിച്ചത്. ആദ്യത്തെ കളി അവന്മാര് അടിച്ച് ജയിച്ചപ്പോൾ എല്ലാം മാറി. ബ്രോ ഇത് ചിലപ്പോൾ സീനാവും കേട്ടോ, ഇനി സീരിയസ് ആയിട്ട് കളിക്കണം. ആദ്യം എന്താ ഹീറോ എടുത്തോണ്ടിരിക്കുമ്പോഴത്തേക്ക് ബ്രോ മിഡാണ് പോണ, അപ്പം ഡിഗ്രി പറഞ്ഞ് ടിംബർസ് ആണെങ്കിലോ ആ നോക്കാമല്ലോ എടുത്തോ. അവന്മാരെടുത്ത് അടിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോഴത്തേക്ക് എനിക്കിഞ്ഞി ഞാൻ പറയുന്ന ഹീറോ മതി. പറയുന്നു അങ്ങനെയല്ലല്ലോ നമ്മളത് പറഞ്ഞേ.
എന്തോ പിന്നെ പറഞ്ഞേ?
ഏതോ മറ്റേ സൈഫറിനെയൊക്കെ എന്തൊക്കെയാ പറഞ്ഞേ?
ആരാ പറഞ്ഞേ? ആരോ പറഞ്ഞത് ഇവിടെയുള്ള എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാം. നമ്മളാണ് സൈഡില് കോളില് നമ്മൾ ഞാൻ ലൈക്ക് പറയാണ് സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് ഞാൻ സീനില്ല ഡിഗ്രി സൈഡിൽ സീനില്ല ഒരാൾ പറ്റുന്ന സൈഡില്ല അവര് വിളി ഒരു പുറത്തെടുക്കാൻ ഒരു ബേസ് ഒന്ന് പുറത്തെടുക്കും ഫൗണ്ടൻ ഫാമിയമ്മാ ഇതൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ് നമ്മളെ വിളിച്ചോണ്ട് ഒരാൾ പാടുക. എന്നിട്ടാണ് പറയണത് സൈഡിൽ ഇരുന്ന്.
അതിൽ പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് വെറിയായിട്ടൊന്നും എനിക്ക് തോന്നിയില്ല. അപ്പൊ ഇന്ന് അറിയുന്നെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ ചോദിച്ചത്
ഇല്ല. നമ്മൾ മറ്റേ കുറച്ച് ഓർഗനൈസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ട് വി ഷുഡ് റെസ്പെക്ട്. അവര് നന്നായിട്ട് കളിക്കുന്ന ഒരു ടീമാണ്. ആൻഡ് ഐ പേഴ്സണലി റെസ്പെക്ട്. അങ്ങനെ വെച്ചിട്ടാണ് ഞാൻ പറയണത്. അങ്ങനെ ഒന്നും കയറി ചെല്ലണം, നമുക്ക് ഇങ്ങനെ തന്നെ പോകണം. ബട്ട് ഇത് മറ്റേ അവനെ കിടക്കണം, അവനെ പോയി പിടിക്കുക ഇത് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഒരാളുടെ ഒരു ഭാഗത്തേക്കൊക്കെ പോവുക. മറ്റേ കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്യണം കുറച്ച്.
ഓണസ്റ്റ്ലി സ്പീക്കിംഗ്, ഈ വന്നിരിക്കുന്ന ടോപ്പ് 4 ടീം അല്ലാതെ ഇപ്പം വെളിയിലായ ടീമാണെങ്കിൽ പോലും ഒരുവിധം വളരെ നല്ല ടീമുകളാണ്. കമ്പാരിറ്റീവ്ലി ബാലൻസ്ഡ് എന്ന് പറയാൻ KGP ഈസ് പ്രിറ്റി ബാലൻസ്ഡ്. കാരണം അവരുടെ എല്ലാ റോളിലുള്ള ആൾക്കാർ ഒരുവിധം നല്ലപോലെ കളിക്കുന്നവരാണ്. ഈവൻ ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ് ദർ ഓൾസോ പ്രിറ്റി ബാലൻസ്ഡ്. അവരുടെ ഒരു മോശം എന്ന് പറയാനായിട്ടൊരു പ്ലെയർ ഇല്ല നമ്മുടെ ടീമിലുണ്ട്. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മളെല്ലാവരെയും അറിയണം. നമ്മളൊക്കെ തന്നെ ഞാനൊക്കെ അത് പറഞ്ഞുതരാം. ആദ്യം ഇതൊരു എന്റെ ടീമാണ് കേട്ടോ. സത്യത്തിൽ ഇത് എന്റെ ടീമായിരുന്നു. എന്റെ ടീമായിരുന്നു. ഇപ്പൊ അങ്ങനെയാണെന്ന് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നില്ല. അച്ചുവിനെ ഞാൻ ഇൻവൈറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് ടീമിൽ കളി. കാരണം നമുക്ക് അധികം പ്ലേയേഴ്സ് ഇല്ലായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ റിക്വസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ടാണ് കിട്ടിയത് തന്നെ. അപ്പം കാര്യം ഇപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങളെ ടീമൊക്കെ ലൈക്ക് പ്രിറ്റി സ്ട്രോങ്. അപ്പോൾ നമുക്കൊരു കോമ്പറ്റീഷൻ തരണമെന്നുണ്ടെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ എന്തെങ്കിലും ഇച്ചിരി കളിക്കാൻ അറിയാവുന്ന ഒരാളും കൂടെ ടീമിൽ വേണമെന്നുള്ളതുകൊണ്ട് അച്ചുവിനെ ഞാൻ ചോദിച്ചു വാങ്ങിച്ചതാണ്. അപ്പോഴത്തേക്ക് ഡിഗ്രി വോണ്ടഡ് ടു പ്ലേ, ഹി ആസ്ക്ഡ് ഇഫ് ഹി കൻ പ്ലേ. അപ്പോൾ ഇറ്റ്സ് ലൈക്ക് ഐ വാസ് മോർ ദാൻ ഹാപ്പി ടു ഇൻവൈറ്റ് ഹിം. വന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോഴത്തേക്ക് ഫസ്റ്റ് നമ്മളെ കൂടെ 2-3 പേരുണ്ടായിരുന്നു ടീമിൽ. ഫസ്റ്റ് കളിച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് എൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് പറയണത് ബ്രോ ഇതൊന്നും നടക്കൂല, ഇതിനെയൊക്കെ വെളിയിലാണ് കടവൊന്നും, എന്നെ വെളിയിലാക്കണമെന്ന് പറയാത്ത ഭാഗ്യം. അതായിരുന്നു അവസ്ഥ. സാർ ഇവിടെ വന്ന് നിന്നിട്ട് അവസാനം ഇപ്പം എൻ്റെ ടീമാണെന്ന് എനിക്ക് പറയണമെന്ന് തോന്നിയിട്ടില്ല. വെള്ളിമലയെ നാളെ ഇറക്കി കാകെ എവിടെ എനിക്ക് പേഴ്സണലായിട്ടൊരു സപ്പോർട്ട് വേണമെന്ന്. അതൊക്കെയാണ് അവസ്ഥ.
ഒരു റൂമർ ഉണ്ട് ബേസിക്കലി നിങ്ങളുടെ ടീം അവഞ്ചേഴ്സ് അസംബിൾഡ് ആണ് ബേസിക്കലി. ഇതാണോ അതിനുള്ള ആൻസർ?
ഒരു കളി പ്രാക്ടീസ് പോലും ചെയ്തിട്ട്
നമ്മൾ ഒരുമിച്ച് ഒരു കളി ഇതുവരെ ഒരുമിച്ച് കളിച്ചിട്ട് പോലും ഇല്ല. അത്
ത്രെട്ട് വരുമ്പോഴാണ് മറ്റേ അടി കൂടാൻ പോണത്. അതുവരെ ഒന്നും അവർ ഒരുമിച്ച് കളിച്ചിട്ടൊന്നും.
അത് മാത്രമല്ല, ഞങ്ങള് ടൂർണമെന്റ് തുടങ്ങിയപ്പോഴാണ് ഈ ഹീറോ ട്രൈ ചെയ്താലോ അങ്ങനത്തെ സിനാരിയോക്ക് എത്തണേ.
ഞാൻ ഒരു പുതിയ ഹീറോ കണ്ടുപിടിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെന്ന് അതാണ് നമ്മളെ ടീമിൽ നടക്കുന്നത്. ആരും ഒരുമിച്ച് കളിച്ചിട്ടില്ല. നോ പ്രാക്ടീസ്. ഐ ഡോണ്ട് ഈവൻ പ്ലേ ഔട്ട് ദീസ് ഡേയ്സ്. ഇവിടെ ഡിഗ്രി ഒന്നും കളിക്കുന്നുണ്ടെന്നെങ്കിലും പറയാം. ഡിഗ്രി ഓരോ ദിവസം കളിച്ചിട്ട് പുതിയ ഹീറോ കണ്ടുപിടിച്ചോണ്ട് വരും. ഞാൻ ഒരു ഹീറോ കണ്ടുപിടിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്, ഇപ്രാവശ്യം ഇത് കളിക്കാന്ന്. അതാണ് നമ്മളുടെ കോൺവെർസേഷൻസ് ബിഫോർ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ്.
3 പേരോടും ഐ തിങ്ക് ചോദിക്കാനുള്ള ഒരു ചോദ്യമാണ്. ഹു ഡു യു തിങ്ക് ഇസ് ദ സ്ട്രോങ്സ്റ്റ് പ്ലെയർ ഇൻ ദ ടൂർണമെന്റ്? ഐ തിങ്ക് ഡിഗ്രിയുടെ ആദ്യമാണ് ആൻസർ വേണ്ടത്. നിങ്ങൾ രണ്ടുപേരും ലൈക്ക് നെയിം ദ സ്ട്രോങ്ങസ്റ്റ് പ്ലേയേഴ്സ് ഇൻ ദ ടൂർണമെന്റ് ആണ്. സോ ഹു ഡു യു തിങ്ക്? ടീമിൽ ആൻസർ പറയാൻ പാടില്ല. ഇൻ ദ അതർ ടീംസ്
അങ്ങനെ വെച്ചാൽ ഓണസ്റ്റ്ലി സ്പീക്കിംഗ് എനിക്ക് അങ്ങനെ പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് കാര്യം തോന്നിയിട്ടില്ല. ഐ ഡോണ്ട് നോ വൈ, ബിക്കോസ് ഐ എം ലൈക്ക് വെരി കോൺഫിഡൻറ്റ് ഇൻ മൈ സെൽഫ്. സോ എനിക്ക് മറ്റേ പ്ലെയർ ഇങ്ങനെ ത്രെട്ടായിട്ട് തോന്നിയില്ല. ആകെയായിട്ട് തോന്നിയിട്ടുള്ളത് എപ്പോഴാന്ന് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ലൈക്ക് വെൻ എനിക്ക് ഓർമ്മയുണ്ട്, ഞാൻ ഡിസ്കോഡിലിരിക്കുമ്പോൾ കംസ സെക്കായി പിന്നെ ആരൊക്കെ വന്നിട്ട് പറയുമ്പോൾ മറ്റേ ക്രാക്കിൻ്റെ ടീമിൽ ക്യാഷ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് 7K പ്ലെയറൊക്കെ ഇറങ്ങിയിട്ടുണ്ടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് ആൻഡ് ദേവർ ലൈക്ക് എന്താ എന്നെ ഇങ്ങനെ കുറഞ്ഞ ഡിസ് ചെയ്യുന്നു. ഡിഗ്രി എനിക്കൊന്നും ക്യാരി ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ലായിരുന്നു, എനിക്കൊന്നും പറ്റില്ല, നിന്നെ അടിച്ച് റൊട്ടി കയറുന്നൊക്കെ എൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നെ. അപ്പോൾ ഐ തോട്ട് ദാറ്റ് പ്ലെയർ വാസ് ലൈക്ക് വെരി ഗുഡ് പ്ലെയർ. ഓക്കെ, ബട്ട് അന്നത്തെ ഗെയിമിൽ എന്താ, ഞാൻ ഒരു ഗെയിമിൽ കയറിയ ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ ഫുൾ ടെൻഷനായിട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഐ വാസ് ലൈക്ക് എന്താ സീനായിരിക്കും എങ്ങനെ ക്യാരി ചെയ്യുക, എനിക്കൊരു ആ ഒരു കോൺഫിഡൻസ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ലേ. ബട്ട് ഒരു 20 മിനിറ്റ് ആയപ്പോഴൊക്കെ എനിക്ക് മനസ്സിലായി അത്രയൊക്കെ ഉള്ളൂ. സോ എനിക്ക് അങ്ങനെ പറയാനായിട്ട് തോന്നിയിട്ടില്ല. ബട്ട് ആഫ്റ്റർ ദാറ്റ് ഗെയിം എനിക്ക് ആകെയായിട്ട് അങ്ങനെ ത്രെട്ടായിട്ട് തോന്നിയത് ക്യാഷ് മാത്രമായിരുന്നു. ബട്ട് ആഫ്റ്റർ ദാറ്റ് ഗെയിം എനിക്ക് അങ്ങനെ തോന്നിയില്ല. സോ എൻ്റെ അടുത്തുനിന്ന് ആ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനുള്ള ആൻസർ കിട്ടുമെന്ന് വിചാരിക്കണ്ട. സോ
എനിക്ക് പേഴ്സണലി വീസ്റ്റോ ബുക്കുള്ള കാരണമായിരിക്കില്ലേ? ഇല്ല. സോ ഞാൻ ചിന്തിച്ചൊരു കാര്യമുണ്ട്. ഇപ്പം നമുക്ക് കളിക്കാൻ അറിയുന്നത് ഇപ്പം നമുക്ക് കുറച്ച് കളിക്കാൻ അറിയാം. അപ്പം നമുക്ക് കളിക്കാൻ അറിയുന്നതിലുപരി കളീനെ പറ്റി കുറേ ഇപ്പം ഞാനാണെങ്കിലും എനിക്ക് മറ്റേ ഇതിന് ഇത്ര ഡാമേജ് ഉണ്ടെന്നൊന്നും അറിയില്ല. ഒരു ഇൻസ്റ്റിങ്ക്റ്റ് വെച്ച് ഇത്ര നാൾ ഡോട്ട കളിക്കും. ഇപ്പോൾ ഒരു ഇൻസ്റ്റിങ്ക്റ്റ് വെച്ച് കളിക്കും. ബട്ട് ഒരു പാച്ച് വന്നാൽ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ പെട്ടെന്ന് ഡോട്ട പെട്ടെന്ന് മാറിക്കഴിഞ്ഞു. ഇപ്പം ലെറ്റ്സ് ഇപ്പോൾ ഒരു സ്മോൾ പാച്ച് ഇന്ന് വന്നേ ഉള്ളൂ. അപ്പം നാളെ പെട്ടെന്ന് ഡോട്ട മാറിക്കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഐ ഡോണ്ട് നോ ആൻഡ് ഐ ഡോണ്ട് തിങ്ക് ഐ വുഡ് പുട്ട് ദാറ്റ് എഫേർട്ട് ടു മറ്റേ നോക്കിയിരുന്ന് ഇനി വായിക്കാനൊന്നും ഞാൻ ചെയ്തില്ല. ഞാൻ എപ്പോഴും മിക്കവട്ടം ഞാൻ ചെയ്ത് ഞാൻ പെരിയ ദീസ്റ്റോമറിൻ്റെ ഡിസ്കോഡിൽ വിളിക്കും. ദീസ്റ്റോമർ ഒന്ന് സെറ്റാക്കി തരും. അപ്പോൾ ദീസ്റ്റോമർ ഒന്ന് ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻ്റ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങൾ മാത്രം ഇങ്ങനെ ചുമ്മാ ഇങ്ങനെ റാൻഡംലി ഇങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞു തരും. സോ ഐ തിങ്ക് ഇപ്പം എൻ്റെ ടീമിലാണെങ്കിൽ പോലെ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ എനിക്ക് പേഴ്സണലി ഒരു ത്രെട്ടായിട്ട് ഫീൽ ചെയ്യുന്നത് ദീസ്റ്റോമസിൻ്റെ ഗുഡ് എന്താ പറയുക, അത്രയും ഒരു ഹൈ എംആർ ടീം അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ലെറ്റ്സ് എ ഓൾ ടീംസ് ആർ ഈവൺ, ആവറേജ് എംആർ ഈവൺ ആണ് എന്നുള്ളൊരു ടീമിലാണെങ്കിൽ ദീസ്റ്റോമിൻ്റെ ടീമിനായിരിക്കും കൂടുതൽ ചാൻസ്. ഇപ്പം നമുക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാം, ഇപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ഡിറ്റർമിൻസ് കുറേ കാര്യങ്ങൾ. ഇപ്പോൾ ഒരു ലെറ്റ്സ് 60% ഓഫ് കാര്യങ്ങളും ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ചെയ്ത് തന്നെ അവിടെ തീരും. 40% മാത്രമേ ചിലപ്പോൾ ഗെയിം പ്ലേയിൽ ഉണ്ടാവുള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിംഗ് ഇതിലും കാര്യങ്ങളിലൊക്കെ ആയിട്ട് ഐ മീൻ ദീസ്റ്റോം അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അങ്ങനത്തെ ഒരു പ്ലെയർ വിൽ ബി റിയലി good or helpful എന്നുള്ളത് തോന്നിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. സോ വിച്ച് ഇസ് വൈ ഐ തിങ്ക് ദീസ്റ്റോം ഇസ് എ ത്രെറ്റ്.
What do you think?
For me personally, there's no ഒരു ബെസ്റ്റ് പ്ലെയർ ആയിട്ടൊന്നും പറയാനായിട്ടില്ല. എല്ലാ ഡിഫറെൻറ്റ് പൊസിഷൻസ് യു കനോട്ട് സേ ഹീ ഈസ് ബെസ്റ്റ് ഓർ ഹീ ഈസ് ബെസ്റ്റ്. നമ്മൾ ഫോർ മീ കൺസിഡറിങ് മിഡ് I would say Achu is the best in the tournament. Carry I would say Dingri is the best. Offline I would say you are the best. It's my personal opinion. Fourth I would say Poocha. Fifth I would say, I think his name is Kev. Today I met him. He played CM against us. I think he's the best fifth in the tournament. That's my personal opinion.
Okay. All talk no show എന്നുള്ള ടീമായിട്ട് തോന്നിയിട്ടുണ്ടോ?
KGB ഇവിടെ നിന്ന് ഒരേ സംസാരമില്ലായിരുന്നു. എന്തോ ഞെരിച്ച് അവനാണ് എന്തോന്നൊക്കെയോ പറഞ്ഞായിരുന്നു പണ്ട്. പറയാൻ ഒരുപാട് കഥകളുണ്ട്. മഹേഷിനെ ഇറക്കിയില്ല നമ്മള്. പക്ഷേ ആക്ച്വലി ഗുഡ് ടീം. നോ ഷോ ഒന്നുമല്ല, അവര് കുറച്ച് പെർഫോം ചെയ്ത്. പക്ഷെ എന്നാലും ചീപ്പ് ഷോ ഉണ്ട്, കാണുന്നുണ്ട്. ഹോപ്പ്ഫുള്ളി ദേ വിൽ വിൻ ആൻഡ് കം.
ലൈക്ക് ഇപ്പം നിങ്ങളെല്ലാ ടൂർണമെന്റ് ജയിക്കുന്നില്ലെങ്കിൽ which team do you think is going to win the tournament?
Going to win the tournament?
I would actually like Dingri to answer this.
I would say outsiders. Like if നിങ്ങളെ എലിമിനേറ്റ് ആയില്ലെങ്കിൽ I will go for you because like you do lots of stuff. But ഇപ്പോഴത്തെ സിനർജി കാര്യങ്ങൾ നോക്കുമ്പോൾ ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ് ഇപ്പോൾ ആക്ച്വലി നല്ല അടിപൊളിയായിട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ആൻഡ് അലൻ പോൾ ഈസ് ലൈക്ക് ഡൂയിങ് സംതിങ്. ഞാൻ മറ്റേ നിങ്ങളുടെ അഗെയിൻസ്റ്റുള്ള കളി കണ്ടപ്പോൾ ടൈനി എടുത്തിട്ട് ഞാൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ടൈനി എടുത്ത് അങ്ങനെ ഞാൻ ആലോചിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നേ. പക്ഷെ കളി തുടങ്ങിയത് എന്തൊക്കെയാണ് കാട്ടിക്കൂട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നേ. ആൻഡ് അക്ഷയ് ഈസ് ലൈക്ക് ഓൾസോ ഡൂയിങ് പ്രിറ്റി വെൽ. മറ്റേ 30 മിനിറ്റ് ആകുമ്പോൾ മിഡ് റിവർ ക്രോസ് ചെയ്ത് എന്നെ കൊല്ല കൈസ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് പോണ ആളായിരുന്നു. ഇപ്പം അങ്ങനെയൊന്നും ഇങ്ങനെ കാണുന്നില്ല. സോ അവരെ ആസ് എ ടീം നല്ലോണം ഗ്രോ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആൻഡ് ദേ ആർ ലൈക്ക് പ്ലേയിങ് പ്രിറ്റി വെൽ. ആൻഡ് ഐ തിങ്ക് മറ്റേ സീസ്റ്റോമിൻ്റെ പോലെ അവരും വേറെ ടീമുകളിലൊക്കെ നോക്കി ഇങ്ങനെ ആക്ച്വലി അലൻ പോൾ ഈസ് ഡൂയിങ് ലോട്ട്സ് ഓഫ് സ്റ്റഫ്. എന്താ എല്ലാ ടീമുകളെയും നോക്കി അനലൈസ് ചെയ്ത് അവരുടെ കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ കണ്ടുപിടിച്ച് പിന്നെ ഇടയ്ക്ക് ഡിസ്കൗണ്ടിൽ വന്നിട്ട് വേറെ ടോക്കൊക്കെ ഉണ്ട്. മറ്റേ ഇതെങ്ങനെയാണ് ഇവരുടെ ടീമിനെ ഗെയിംസ് കളിക്കുമ്പോൾ എന്തൊക്കെയാണ് ചെയ്യേണ്ടതെന്നൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞിട്ട്. ബട്ട് ഹീസ് ലൈക്ക് റിസർച്ചിങ് എ ലോട്ട്. സോ ഐ വുഡ് ഗോ ഫോർ ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ് ബിക്കോസ് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത് അവർക്ക് ജയിക്കാനുള്ള ഒരു പൊട്ടൻഷ്യൽ ഉണ്ട് എന്തായാലും.
I share the same feeling because Denny is too good offline ആയിട്ട്. ഇപ്പോൾ പോകുന്ന കഴിഞ്ഞ് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഐ ഫീൽ ദാറ്റ് Denny is pretty strong as an offliner. പിന്നെ അവരുടെ അലൻ പോൾ ക്യാരി ഈസ് എ റിയലി ഗുഡ് പ്ലെയർ. I think they have a pretty decent squad. So I think I'm also watching for them. If not us, then them.
I think KGB.
Okay. Why
KGB ഐ മീൻ എഗെയിൻസ്റ്റ് കളിച്ചതുകൊണ്ട് ഐ ഫീൽ KGB ടീം കോർഡിനേഷൻ നന്നായിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഇപ്പം ലൈക്ക് എവ്രി വൺ വിൽ ഹാവ് ഇൻഡിവിജ്വൽ സ്കിൽസ് അറ്റ് എനി പോയിന്റ്, ബട്ട് ഹാവിങ് എ ടീം ഡു എവറിത്തിങ് സിങ്കർനൈസ്ഡ് എന്നുള്ള രീതിയിലൊക്കെ ലൈക്ക് ത്രൂ ഔട്ട് കളിച്ചാൽ മാത്രം കിട്ടുന്ന ഒരു സാധനം വിത്ത് ദ ടീം. ഇപ്പം നമ്മൾ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ നമ്മൾ പ്രാക്ടീസ് ഒന്നും ചെയ്തിട്ടില്ല, വി ജസ്റ്റ് ഹാവ് സിംഗുലർ സ്കിൽസ് ആൻഡ് വി ആർ പ്രൊട്രേയിങ് ദോസ് സ്കിൽസ്. ഇപ്പോൾ KGB എന്ന് പറയുന്ന ടീം ഇപ്പോൾ എല്ലാ ദിവസവും പിന്നെ ഒരുമിച്ച് കളിക്കുന്ന ഒരു ടീമാണ്. അവർ അങ്ങനെ ഇപ്പം ലാസ്റ്റ് അവരുടെ ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂ എടുത്തപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ അവർ എന്താ പറയുക, അവരുടെ ടീം ചേഞ്ച് ഒന്നും അധികം ചെയ്തിട്ടില്ല. സോ I think they have more sync, and I think which is why I think they will win the game. It's not just ഇപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ അവരുടെ ഗസീബോ ആണ് അവരുടെ മിഡ് പ്ലെയർ ആൻഡ് ഹീസ് ഇമ്മോർട്ടൽ, ബട്ട് ഐ ഡിഡ് നോട്ട് ഫീൽ എന്താ പറയുക ഗസീബോ carrying them like that. Everyone is playing. I mean Kevin, Gingerman, Cypher, Banana and Gazebo, everyone is doing like ഒരേ ഒരു രീതിയിലാണ് അവർ കളിക്കുന്നത്. സോ നോട്ട് വൺ പേഴ്സൺ ഇസ് ലൈക്ക് ഭയങ്കര കളിയാണ്. വി കനോട്ട് അണ്ടർ എസ്റ്റിമേറ്റ് ഇവന് സിമ്പിളാണ്, ഇവനെ പഠിച്ച് കൊല്ലാം എന്ന് പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല. ലൈക്ക് നമ്മൾ കയറി ചെന്ന് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ചത്തു. അങ്ങനത്തെ ഒരു ഇതാണ് എനിക്ക് ഫീൽ ചെയ്തത്. സോ ഐ വുഡൻ അണ്ടർ എസ്റ്റിമേറ്റ് ദം. ദർ എ ഗുഡ് ടീം.
ഓക്കെ, താങ്ക് യു ഗൈസ്.
Thank you. What a fun interview that was. Listening to Achu, Tyrant and Dingri, of course. ഇപ്പം സ്ക്രീനിൽ എന്താണെന്ന് പോലും എനിക്കറിഞ്ഞൂടാ. What is it?
I don't know, some black screen ആണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു.
Black screen.
Yeah.
It's just so fun listening to these guys. Very strong players, competitors for the Aegis Patram that is of D2k season 4. Hype is real. Finals match has arrived.
അതെ, ലൈക്ക് ഐ ഗെസ് വി ആർ വെയിറ്റിംഗ് ഫോർ DDC. ഐ തിങ്ക് DDC ആണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നത്. റീഫ്യൂൽ ചെയ്യാൻ പോയേക്കാം. നോട്ട് DDC, സോറി, സൈക്കാണോ? ഐ ഡോണ്ട് നോ. someone I think went to refuel. I think they are waiting for that. Lobby എന്തായി? Was the lobby being made?
Hello guys, ഞാൻ ഡെവിൾസ് നേർ. ഇന്നിന്റെ കൂടെ ഉള്ളത് ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സിലെ ടീമിലെ രണ്ട് പ്ലേയേഴ്സ് ആണ്.
അക്ഷയ്, ഡെന്നി, സൈക്ക്.
യെസ്, ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സിലെ ഓഫ്ലൈൻ ആണ് ഡെന്നി ആൻഡ് അക്ഷയ് ആണ് അവരുടെ മിഡ് പ്ലെയർ. സോ നിങ്ങൾ എത്ര കാലമായി ഡോട്ട കളിക്കുന്നു? ഡെന്നി എത്ര കാലമായിട്ടാണ്?
15 years maybe, close to
15 years.
I think I started 2017 and then I took like break and like COVID ആയപ്പോൾ പുറത്തേ കളിക്കാം.
എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് തിരിച്ചു വന്നത് ഡോട്ടയിലേക്ക്?
തുടക്കം വിയർഡായിരുന്നു. തുടക്കം മറ്റേ റാൻഡംലി പരിചയപ്പെട്ട ആൾക്കാരെ ഇതായിട്ട് ദെൻ വാട്ട് ഹാപ്പൻഡ് ഇസ് കോളേജിൽ പോയപ്പോൾ ഐ മെറ്റ് വൺ ഓഫ് മൈ ഫ്രണ്ട്സ്. ആ വഴിയാണ് ആക്ച്വലി മലയാളി കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റി എനിക്കറിയണേ. അപ്പം അങ്ങനെ കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റി ഒക്കെ ആയപ്പോൾ കളിക്കാൻ തുടങ്ങി വീണ്ടും.
ഡെന്നി ഇത്രയും കാലം ഡോട്ട എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് കളിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരുന്നത്?
I think it's the same thing, like community ഉണ്ട്, friends ഉണ്ട്, and Dota is always enjoyed better with friends. So that is the only reason. പിന്നെ പ്രമേഷിനോട് ഇങ്ങനെ കുറേ ടൂർണമെൻറ്റ്സ് ഒക്കെ പോയി. ഇറ്റ് വാസ് ഫൺ. കുറേ അപ്പം മറ്റേ 2000 രൂപയൊക്കെ കിട്ടുമ്പം കയ്യിലിങ്ങനെ കിട്ടുമ്പം എന്തൊരു സന്തോഷം. അതേമാതിരിയാണ്. ആഫ്റ്റർ ദാറ്റ് ഇറ്റ് കെപ്റ്റ് ഗോയിങ്. പിന്നെ ഡോട്ട 1 ഡോട്ട 2 പോകാൻ കുറച്ച് പേടി ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ലൈക്ക് ഐ ഡിഡ് ലൈക്ക് ഇറ്റ്, പക്ഷേ ദാറ്റ് ട്രാൻസിഷൻ ഓൾസോ ഹാപ്പൻഡ് നാച്ചുറലി.
ഓക്കെ. നിങ്ങൾ ഫേവറേറ്റ് പ്ലെയർ ഏതാണ്? ഇപ്പം നിങ്ങളിപ്പം ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കളിക്കാൻ താല്പര്യം ഒരു പ്ലെയർ ഏതാണ് എൻറ്റയർ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ മലയാളി കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റിയിൽ?
കൂടെ കളിക്കാൻ അതോ
കൂടെ കളിക്കാൻ ആരെ? മലയാളി ആയാലും കുഴപ്പമില്ല.
കൂടെ കളിക്കാൻ I would still say Pramesh only, because I'm the oldest player with him. So, but right now മറ്റേ AD കളിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. മറ്റേ ഞാൻ മറ്റേ ദിപ്പമും ഇതും. That's my personal thing. അക്ഷയുടെ വേറെ.
അതുകൊണ്ടായിരിക്കുമല്ലേ പ്രമേഷിനെ സ്റ്റാൻഡിനായിട്ട് നിങ്ങൾ എടുത്തത്?
അല്ല.
ഓക്കെ. നിങ്ങളുടെ ടീമിൽ കുറേ പേര് സ്റ്റാൻഡിനായിട്ടുണ്ടല്ലോ ആക്ച്വലി. അതിന്റെ ഒരു ബാക്കിലുള്ള ഒരു ഇതെന്താണ്?
നമ്മൾ ഒരിക്കലും മറ്റേ ആളില്ലാണ്ട് ഫോർഫീറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പാടില്ല. അതാണ് നമ്മുടെ ലക്ഷ്യം. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ കുറെ ആൾക്കാരെ ആർമി ആയിട്ട് പുറകിൽ വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്.
ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ് എന്നുള്ള പേര് തന്നെ എല്ലാവരെയും ഔട്ട്സൈഡ് നിർത്തി വെക്കുന്നതുകൊണ്ടാണോ സ്റ്റാൻഡിനായിട്ട്?
അയ്യോ, അങ്ങനത്തെ ഡീപ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻസ് ഒക്കെ ചോദിച്ചാൽ.
ഓക്കെ, എനിവേ, നിങ്ങളിപ്പോൾ ചില്ലായിട്ടാണോ കളിക്കാറ് അതോ കോമ്പറ്റേറ്റീവ് ആയിട്ടാണോ കളിക്കുന്നത് ഡോട്ട?
മിക്സ് ഓഫ്.
എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് കോമ്പറ്റേറ്റീവ് ആയിട്ട് അക്ഷയ്?
ജയിക്കണം എന്ന് ആഗ്രഹമുണ്ട്. അൾട്ടിമേറ്റ്ലി മറ്റേ ഡോട്ട എല്ലാവരും ജയിക്കാനല്ലേ കളിക്കണമെന്ന്. അപ്പോൾ മറ്റേ
നമുക്ക് ജയിക്കണം. അപ്പോൾ ദാറ്റ്സ് ഹൗ കോമ്പറ്റീറ്റീവ്നെസ് നാച്ചുറലി വരും.
ടീമിലുള്ള നിങ്ങളെ ഈ ടീം നടത്തിയിട്ട് ഇപ്പം നിങ്ങൾ ലാൻഡിൽ ഫൈനൽസിൽ എത്തിയല്ലോ, ലൈക്ക് ടോപ്പ് 4 ടീംസിൽ അപ്പർ ബ്രാക്കറ്റിൽ ഇരിക്കുന്ന ടീമാണ്. നിങ്ങൾ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ മോട്ടിവേഷൻ എന്താണ് ഇതുവരെ എത്തിയേണ്ടത്? ലൈക്ക്
ടോപ്പ് 3 എത്തണമെന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു ആക്ച്വലി. പിന്നെ ഇനി അറിഞ്ഞൂടാ, ഇതുവരെ കുറച്ച് സീനായിട്ടാണ് കളിച്ചത്. നൗ ഐ ഡോണ്ട് നോ.
അടുത്ത ഇനി ഫേസ് ചെയ്യാൻ ഏറ്റവും പേടിയുള്ള ടീം നിങ്ങൾക്ക്?
നെക്സ്റ്റ് മാച്ച് വിൽ പ്രോബബ്ലി ബി ദ ഹാർഡസ്റ്റ് മാച്ച് ദാറ്റ് വി ഹാവ്. സോ
അതിൽ എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഇത്ര പേടി?
പേടിയല്ല,
രാകേഷ് ബ്രോ ഉണ്ട്. രാകേഷ് ബ്രോ ഇത്തിരി സീനാണ്, ബാക്കി എല്ലാവരും സീനില്ല. സോ വെരി ഈസി.
കേരള.
ഓക്കെ, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഈ ടീം ഫോം ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി ലൈക്ക് നിങ്ങൾ ആരാണ്, ലൈക്ക് ആരുടെ ഐഡിയ ആയിരുന്നു ഈ ടീമിന്റെ ആക്ച്വലി?
ഈ ടീം ആക്ച്വലി എനിക്ക് ടീം ഉണ്ടായില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ മറ്റേ നോക്കി, ഐ മീൻ ലാസ്റ്റ് ടൈം നമ്മൾ കളിച്ചപ്പോൾ ആക്ച്വലി ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ് ഈ സെയിം ടീം വെച്ച് തന്നെ കളിച്ചത്. അപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ മറ്റേ ലെറ്റ്സ് റീഅസംബിൾ എന്നുള്ള രീതിയിലാണ് നമ്മൾ ആക്ച്വലി ടീം വീണ്ടും ഫോം ചെയ്തത്. സോ ലാസ്റ്റ് ടൈം ഡെന്നി ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, ആലൻ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, ഈഗോ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ 4 പേരും ആ ടീമിലുള്ള ആൾക്കാർ അങ്ങനെ.
പക്ഷേ ഐ തിങ്ക് ലൈക്ക് നമ്മുടെ ടീമിലുള്ള എല്ലാവരും കളി നിർത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഐ തിങ്ക് മോസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് ദി എൻറ്റയർ ദിസ് തിങ് ഓൾസോ വാസ് ഫോം ലൈക്ക് എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ there are so many people who came back to Dota just because of this tournament. So even I was like one of those people itself. അപ്പം and when he called കളിക്കാൻ ആരില്ലെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ വിചാരിച്ചു ഓക്കെ ശരി പോവാം. പക്ഷേ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇറ്റ് വാസ് അതാണ് ലൈക്ക് ദ ഫസ്റ്റ് എന്താ പറയുന്ന ഒരു ഐ തിങ്ക് മേ ബി 2 weeks മറ്റേ എന്താ പറയുന്നത് ഇറ്റ് വാസ് ലൈക്ക് ചില്ല് ചെയ്ത് കളിക്കാൻ സീനൊന്നും ഇല്ല അങ്ങനെ. പിന്നെ ദർ വാസ് വൺ എക്സ്പോണൻഷ്യൽ തിങ് ദാറ്റ് ഹാപ്പൻ ദാറ്റ് അലൻ ബോട്ട് ഇൻ ടു ലൈക്ക് ഹി വാണ്ട്സ് ടു വിൻ. So that motivation brought into us and then like got into us elsewhere, and then we also started playing competitive. Maybe answering your previous question as well.
നിങ്ങൾ ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റ് കളിച്ചാൽ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ ഫൺ ഏത് ടീമിന്റെ അഗേൻസ്റ്റ് ആയിരുന്നു ആക്ച്വലി? അങ്ങനെ ഒരു ടീം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു അതോ എല്ലാ ടീമും മറ്റേ?
പേഴ്സണലി എനിക്ക് ഏറ്റവും ഫൺ CB-നെതിരെ കളിച്ചപ്പോഴായിരുന്നു. നല്ല രസം. എനിക്ക് റാമ്പേജ് കിട്ടുന്നതാ. എൻ്റെ കാരി പ്ലെയർ എന്ത് ചെയ്തെന്ന് അറിയോ? ഞാൻ 4 പേരെ കൊന്നു, എന്നിട്ട് ഞാൻ ചത്തുപോയി. അപ്പം ഞാൻ ബൈബാക്ക് ചെയ്ത് വന്നു റാമ്പേജ് എടുക്കാൻ. അപ്പോഴേക്കും എൻ്റെ കാരി പ്ലെയർ മാസ്ക് ഓഫ് മാഡ്നസും എല്ലാ സ്പെല്ലും ഇട്ടിട്ട് ഏൻഷ്യൻ്റ് അടിച്ച് പൊട്ടിച്ചു റാമ്പേജ് കിട്ടാണ്ടിരിക്കാൻ. അതൊക്കെയായിരുന്നു ആ കളിയിൽ.
ഓക്കെ ഓക്കെ. ഇനിയിപ്പോൾ ടൂർണമെന്റിന്റെ ബേസിസിൽ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഏത് ടീമാണ് ഏറ്റവും ഓവർ റേറ്റഡ് ആയിട്ട് തോന്നുന്നത്? അതോ എല്ലാ ടീമും ഈക്വലി ആയിട്ട് നിങ്ങൾക്ക്?
I would say LSD because they have potentially എന്താ പറയുന്നത്
തോറ്റുപോയ ടീമാണ്, അതുകൊണ്ട് പ്രശ്നം.
പക്ഷെ സംഭവം എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ലൈക്ക് യു ഗൈസ് ആർ ഓൾ ഇൻഡിവിജ്വലി വെരി ഗുഡ്. പക്ഷെ നിങ്ങൾ ടീമായിട്ട് കളിക്കുമ്പോൾ എന്തോ വശക്കൊഷയാണ്. സോ വശക്കൊഷായിട്ട് നിങ്ങൾ തന്നെ ആക്കണം തോന്നുന്നു. ദാറ്റ് ഇസ് മൈ അനാലിസിസ്. ഐ ആം സ്റ്റിൽ എ ന്യൂ പ്ലെയർ. So, but in the end, you guys are individually good. പക്ഷേ എൻ്റെ ടീമായിട്ട് കളിക്കുമ്പോൾ എന്തോ
കുഴപ്പമില്ല ഗൈസ്. ഇന്റർവ്യൂവിനെതിരെ പേഴ്സണൽ അറ്റാക്ക് അതിന്റെ പ്രശ്നമൊന്നുമില്ല.
നോ ഒഫൻസ് ഇന്റർവ്യൂ.
ബാക്കി നമ്മൾ കട്ട് ചെയ്ത് നിങ്ങൾ മോശമായിക്കോളും. നിങ്ങളുടെ ടീമിലെ ലീഡർ ആരാണ്?
I think there is no leader. I think we 3 take different decisions.
So the
different times.
നമ്മുടെ റോളിംഗ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള സപ്പോർട്ട്സ് 3 കോഴ്സും ഫിക്സ്ഡ് ആണ്. നമ്മൾ എന്തുണ്ടെങ്കിലും 3 കോഴ്സും കൂടെയാണ് ആക്ച്വലി തീരുമാനിച്ചത്.
ലെയിൻ സിനർജീസ് ഇപ്പം ഡെന്നി ആണെങ്കിൽ ലൈക്ക് ഓഫ്ലൈനിലല്ലേ പോകുന്നത്. അപ്പം ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ ലൈക്ക് കുറെ സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ്സ് ഉണ്ടല്ലോ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് സപ്പോർട്ട്സ് ഇങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ റോൾ ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ സിനർജി ചെയ്ത പ്ലെയറിന് കൂടെയാണ് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് തോന്നിയിട്ടുള്ളത്?
എനിക്ക് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഇപ്പം എൻ്റെ സപ്പോർട്ട്സിൻ്റെ കൂടെ കളിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത് മോസ്റ്റ് ലൈക്ലി ഇറ്റ് വിൽ ബി സക്കൈ സെസ്തലവി. സോ അപ്പം അവൻ്റെ കൂടെയാണ് മോസ്റ്റ് സിനർജി. പക്ഷേ ഇപ്പം മറ്റേ അവൻ ഡോട്ട നിർത്തിയോണ്ട് ദെൻ ദാറ്റ് ഇസ് എ ലിറ്റിൽ ബിറ്റ് ലെസ്സർ സിനർജി. ബട്ട് റൈറ്റ് നൗ മറ്റേ എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഈഗോ ആണ് ബെസ്റ്റ് സിനർജി റൈറ്റ് നൗ. ഒന്നും പറയേണ്ട കാര്യമില്ല. ഈസ് ഡൂയിങ് ഹിസ് ജോബ് ആസ് എ സപ്പോർട്ട്. സോ
ഇപ്പം നിങ്ങൾ 2 പേരുണ്ടല്ലോ. അപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ പറഞ്ഞല്ലോ നിങ്ങളുടെ ടീമിൽ കോൾസ് വരുന്നത് മോസ്റ്റ്ലി നിങ്ങൾ 2 സൈഡിൽ നിന്നും പിന്നെ നിങ്ങൾ അലൻ DDC എന്നുള്ള പ്ലെയറും കൂടെയാണ്. ഏറ്റവും മണ്ടം കോള് വിളിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന ആരാണ്?
I think we all have made those Mandan calls.
ഡിപ്ലോമാറ്റിക് ആയിട്ട് ആൻസർ ഉണ്ട്.
സത്യമാണ്. ഞാൻ മറ്റേ റോഷൻ എടുത്തിട്ട് നമ്മൾ ടീം വൈപ്പ് ആയിട്ടുണ്ട്, DDC അങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട് റോഷൻ എടുക്കാൻ പോകുന്നത്, ആൻഡ് വി ഹാവ് ഗോട്ടൺ ടീം വൈപ്പ്. സോ ഇറ്റ് ഈസ്, ഐ തിങ്ക് എവ്രി വൺ ഹാസ് taken that and we have all learned from it also. So that's the most important thing.
കുഴപ്പമില്ല, തോക്കുമ്പോൾ ചോദിച്ചോളൂ. ഓക്കെ, ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റ് കാരണം നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എപ്പോഴെങ്കിലും ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിന്റെ നടുവിൽ ഗിവ് അപ്പ് ചെയ്യാൻ തോന്നിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു? ലൈക്ക് ഏതെങ്കിലും ഒരു പോയിന്റ്?
So many times. മറ്റേ
മെന്റൽ റെസിലിയൻസ് ആണ് ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ നമ്മൾ
ഡ്രാമ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നല്ലോ ഇടയ്ക്ക് വെച്ച്. സോ മച്ച് ഡ്രാമ. ഐ തിങ്ക് എവറി ടീം ഹാഡ് ഡ്രാമ. സോ നമ്മുടെ ടീമിലും ഡ്രാമ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, ആൻഡ് വി ആർ ലൈക്ക് വി ആർ ടു ഓൾഡ് ഫോർ ദ ഷിറ്റ്, or at least I was like too old for the shit and then wanted to get out of it, but then we stuck to it. സംഭവം.
ഓക്കെ, ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ ഇപ്പം നമ്മൾ പ്ലേ ഓഫ്സ് ഇതൊക്കെ മറന്നിട്ട് ഒരു ടീമിനെ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഫേസ് ചെയ്യണമെങ്കിൽ അത് ഏത് ടീമായിരിക്കും? ലൈക്ക് ഏതെങ്കിലും ഒരു സ്പെസിഫിക് ടീം. ഇപ്പോൾ ഇതിൽ ഡെന്നിക്ക് തോന്നുന്ന ഏതെങ്കിലും സ്പെസിഫിക് ടീം?
നമ്മൾ ES ഗെയിമിങ്ങിൻ്റെ എതിരെ കളിച്ചിട്ടില്ല ആക്ച്വലി. ലൈക്ക് with the Gundas we haven't played, so we would like to do that because you guys like
using the G
destroyed them. So we want to try how good we are also against them. So that would be like one thing. I think what do you say?
Oh, I want to play KGB again.
KGB will most likely.
പക്ഷെ അതിൽ മോസ്റ്റ് ലൈക്ലി നിങ്ങൾക്കൊരു ചാൻസ് ഇനി
അങ്ങനെ
എന്തായാലും ജയിച്ചോണ്ട് പോയാൽ എന്തായാലും കാണാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. പക്ഷെ അവർ ഫൈനൽസിൽ എത്തിക്കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നിങ്ങൾ അവർ ഫേസ് ചെയ്യാം. ES ടീമിന്റെ എതിരെ സ്ക്രീം ഇൻവൈറ്റ് ചെയ്യാണ് ഇവര്. സോ ഓൾസോ ടേക്ക് എ നോട്ട് ഓഫ് ദാറ്റ്. ഓക്കെ ഗൈസ്, താങ്ക് യു ഫോർ
good talk.
Okay. Yes, we are here and
5 minutes നമ്മൾ സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യും. They are doing the
yes,
last things final അല്ലേ?
yes, അതെ.
Yeah, so
I will slowly start an intro. One last intro for the road, I guess.
വെയിറ്റ് ഞാൻ മറ്റേ പ്രമേഷിന്റെ ഇതിട്ട് തരാം.
Okay.
Give me like 2 minutes. Okay?
Sure. Okay.
We are live, no?
Yes, we are. എന്തുവാണ്? Yes. So guys, again, to all those who are back and who've been staying in this live since good afternoon. This is Dota 2 Kerala Season 4 in the grand finals. And we can see both teams actually in position right now to play this match. I am nearby casting with Silver Dragon, who will be here. Yes. Hi, Silver Dragon. And,
Hi.
and on the camera we have Kamza. Hi, Kamza. എന്തായാലും കംസ ഇവിടെ ഉണ്ട്. And we are going into the best of 5 match between Valval and outsiders. The final game of this tournament actually. What a journey has it been, അല്ലേ? Silver Dragon, any nostalgic remarks to look back on?
Nostalgic remarks എന്നൊക്കെ ചോദിച്ചാൽ ലൈക്ക് I don't know, ലൈക്ക് കുറെ നടന്നായിരുന്നു. I think this was happening, I think since the last 2-3 weeks അല്ലേ, like group stages was 2 weeks back. I don't know, അതെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ തുടങ്ങിയതാണ്. ഗ്രൂപ്പ് സ്റ്റേജസിൽ കുറെ കാര്യങ്ങൾ നടന്നു. There was a lot of updates, there was a lot of things that happened there. പക്ഷേ ഗ്രൂപ്പ് സ്റ്റേജിൽ നിന്ന് ട്രാൻസ്ലേറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് വന്നപ്പം അപ്പർ ബ്രാക്കറ്റ് ലോവർ ബ്രാക്കറ്റ് ഒക്കെ എത്തിയപ്പോഴേക്കും I feel like the dynamic shift was ചില ടീമിൽ didn't favor them, but ചില ടീമിൽ there was like surprise entries, comebacks. അങ്ങനെ നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ outsiders was like one of the first teams, one of those teams that were like considered favorites in the tournament, like Valval obviously being one of the powerhouses in the tournament. Outsiders was considered one of the dark horses in the run. Like if there was a champion team, this was one of those teams that are considered that they be able to pull it off. And now we are in this best of 5 with these two teams duking it out. Will Valval still reign supreme, or will outsiders take the cup this time? അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു grand revelation ആണ് നമ്മളിപ്പോൾ കാണാൻ പോകുന്നത് in this best of 5. The toss has been done and the choices are being made for now. So let's see. Let's hope for very, very powerful Dota.
Looking forward to this actually. We see this mid lane matchup is also going to be hella fire if that's what the new kids say. We have Archu, Nerfit Achu against Akshay, both very strong mid laners this tournament, and we'll get right into the game, I guess. ഒരു വിശ്വസിക്കാൻ പറ്റാത്ത ഒരു ഫീലിംഗ് തന്നെയാണ് ഇപ്പം ഞാനും എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് ചെയ്യുന്നത്. ആൻഡ് ലാസ്റ്റ് ഷൗട്ട് ഔട്ട് ടു ഓൾ ദി അഡ്മിൻസ് who will have a tough not being busy with D2k season 4.
Yes. I mean,
good run so far.
And a special thanks to all the people who are live at TV and trying to organize this event. Going after this, there's a lot of logistics that's being happened. Many of the players are like community event. A lot of things are being done by the community itself. So like shout outs to all the people who have supported in making S4 D2k a huge success.
6 turn remaining.
No, that's out of the
And
way.
Radiant's turn
Let's
to
go to the
battle.
pick ban. Spirit Breaker and QOP banned by the outsiders, while Night Stalker being the first ban for Val. So,
10 seconds.
Neo, are you expecting any sort of like hero will be picked? Like, is there gonna be any heroes in this game that are going to be those like hero ഉറപ്പായും പിക്ക് ആവും എന്നുള്ള കൈൻഡ് ഓഫ് ഹീറോസ് ഉണ്ടോ?
10 seconds
അല്ലെങ്കിൽ
remain.
ബാൻ എന്ന് പറയാം മേ ബി പിക്ക് ഓർ ബാൻ വേണമെങ്കിൽ ഐ കൻ മേ ബി
ലെറ്റ്സ് ബി ഫെയർ. ഓക്കേ, പിക്ക് ഓർ ബാൻ നമുക്ക് പറയാം. Other than the ones that are displayed right now.
അത് ഒബ്വിയസ് ആയിരുന്നു കേട്ടോ, അതൊക്കെ എക്സ്പെക്റ്റഡ് ആയിരുന്നു. സ്ലാഡർ, ലൈഫ് സ്റ്റീലർ,
5 seconds.
Pangolier is still in the pool, right? So I can say Pangolier too.
Pangolier, okay. Yes.
Oh,
I guess
okay. That was a guess ആയിരുന്നു, solid guess ആയിരുന്നു. Dawnbreaker പറഞ്ഞുതരാം obviously.
Especially previous game നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ that Dawnbreaker was pretty strong. The fact like Dawnbreaker did a lot of damage, especially silencer banning കൂടെ കണ്ടപ്പോൾ I feel like they had to ban the Dawnbreaker as a response at this point.
Phoenix, Snapfire, both still in the pool. Both good pick or ban content. ഞാൻ പറയുന്നുണ്ട്, എന്തായാലും ചാൻസ് ഉണ്ട്. ഇപ്പൊ തന്നെ ഞാൻ 5-6 ഹീറോ പറഞ്ഞു, ഇത്രയൊക്കെ ഉള്ളു, ഇതിൽ കൂടുതൽ പ്രഡിക്റ്റ് ഇരിക്കില്ല.
Okay, next. Okay, somewhat of the same question on actually different. Any signature heroes that you can see? Any heroes that like chala players you just feel like e hero is tailor made for this guy. So it's like, are there going to be any signature heroes that we can see in this match?
ഈ മാച്ചിൽ കാണുമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു അക്ഷയുടെ മോളിൽ ഐ എം സീയിങ് മേ ബി എ ഫീനിക്സ് ടസ്ക് ഓർ സംതിങ് കം ഔട്ട്. ടസ്ക് ഇസ് എ ലോങ് ഷോട്ട് ബട്ട് ഫീനിക്സ് സ്റ്റിൽ ഡൂവബിൾ. ലെഷ്റാക്ക് ഓൾസോ സ്റ്റിൽ ഇൻ ദ പൂൾ. അവര് മാജിക്കിലോട്ട് ലീൻ ചെയ്യുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ദാറ്റ്സ് ഓൾസോ ദയർ. ആൻഡ് അച്ചു പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല, കോപ്പ് ബാൻഡ് ആണ്. സ്നാപ്പർ ചിലപ്പോ പിക്ക് ഔട്ട് ചെയ്ത് കളയും. റോങ് ടീം. Wrong team, but
being secured.
Pick is pick. Yes. So still prepping for that Akshay Phoenix, right? Yep.
Yeah, maybe it's a deny pick so that Phoenix X doesn't get bursted. So I guess most probably ഇതൊരു secure ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി ഒരു pick ആയിരിക്കും, so that they could safely go into the Phoenix. Phoenix did work in the previous match as well, and I feel like Akshay is gonna be pretty confident running the Phoenix again. Especially considering the fact that our team fights were on point, and this time avarku deny cheyan vendi one of the biggest tools as of now is Snapfire, and now that Snapfire is secured, they still have the same combo like Chrono inde agathu, like granted Dawnbreaker inde ult illa, but Chrono into Egg into Snapfire, Mortimer's Kisses is still a very burst combo. Like the Snapfire could just go support and Chrono backup ആയിട്ട് Mortimer's Kisses use ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. So that is something that we can see depending on whether or not Void will be considered in the pool.
5 seconds turn to ban.
And Wraith King banned out. Oh, fresh ban. And Disruptor too banned out.
Okay, this feels okay. This feels like Disruptor overall ഒരു ഭയങ്കര annoying hero, and they picked a Grimstroke. Okay, I was about to say they're going to give the Grimstroke to outsiders, but I guess Val confirmed the Grimstroke for themselves. So I am both supports.
Double തേങ്ങ തിരട്ട എറി.
Yes, maybe. I feel like Grimstroke pick around there will be very obvious contenders, like maybe something like Doom. Does the offlaner for Val play Doom? Like Doom, I feel like is a very solid choice right now, especially Sceptra ka vaanguvaanengil. I don't think Doom has any problems in farming up pretty quick, especially if there's a lot of space given to them initially. So I don't know.
Tyrant and the offline heroes are Ursa. Oh, that's Phoenix pick that comes in. See predictions coming into play. Let's go.
Yes.
What does Tyrant play? Mars, Tide Hunter, Pudge, Ursa. അതൊക്കെയാണ് Tyrant heroes.
I feel like Mars is not that. I think there was a small buff with this what's it called, a second skill, bash, or what is the shield bash thing. അതിനെന്തോ ഒരു ബഫ് കിട്ടിയിട്ടുണ്ട്, where there's like a turn rate that's being considered or something, like he won't be completely turned behind, so you can just if you hit the bash like behind the hero, he will still turn back. That's the only thing happening Marson, I feel like there is like it's a very strong hero, but in the recent patches, I feel like his utility has gone down a bit. There is a lot of cases where he could work, but considering it's like Phoenix Snap, picking up a Mars might do more harm than good. So maybe something like a disrupt. Neo said Pudge, right? I think Pudge would be pretty fire. I mean, Pudge is always a fun hero to watch. Okay. But I feel like Snapfire ആണെങ്കിലും like Phoenix ആണെങ്കിലും like the entire point is Snapfire has to hit in a distance. Okay, this looks like a series of deny picks or something like they just confirmed
മാറി അവരെ ഡിനൈപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്.
Yes.
They didn't want that egg into Mortimer's kisses to deal against.
Yeah. So I guess
they could have just banned it too, but I guess they wanted to play Faceless.
I guess Faceless very fun hero. I mean, pretty strong as well. Recently Aghanim's ഒരു nerf കിട്ടിയെങ്കിലും I feel like Faceless Void is a very solid hero to play. And he deals with a lot of things like burn back ആണെങ്കിലും like the damage, the DPS, time walk is always very reliable. And Witch Doctor and Grimstroke can be, the make or break in this case, like Inkswell വെച്ചിട്ടുള്ള save, casts വെച്ചിട്ടുള്ള save, Maledict into like a time walk bash or something that will also be very devastating. So overall, I feel like this pick is fine. Maybe Chrono വിട്ടിട്ട് വെളിയിൽ Witch Doctor and ulti with a scepter. Maybe like they literally have to look at the team fight happening with nothing. Them being able to do nothing. So I don't know. Kore mental damage ന്റെ ഒരു probability എനിക്ക് കാണുന്നുണ്ട്. I feel like in the side of Val, like the fact that they are able to dish something like that out. But let's see. So what are naturally things that can counter Void?
What counters Void? Alle? So high ground is a good option because once you have high ground Faceless Void in a Chrono just on the position, it's going to be good. And apart from that, pick-offs, silences. Oh, that's a Tyrant Ursa.
That's an Ursa. Again, yeah, most probably something to break the egg, something to burst down the Snapfire armor reduction item. There is Enrage, most probably Slardar എടുത്ത് കുറച്ച് 1v1 he can stand alone to face them off so that he could give space to the Void, Faceless Void.
5 seconds remain.
So you said high ground and something that keeps the distance. Am I seeing a sniper here?
A sniper. So the thing is, distance is സംഭവമാണ്, but you need to look at as pick off. The distance always doesn't work because sniper catch off പാടാണെങ്കിലും, but if you pick something like draw, right, in the middle of pushing a lane, this Faceless Void will just come Chrono and hit you out. Like അങ്ങനത്തെ situations ഉണ്ട്. Same thing for sniper, but sniper can play a little bit further.
Because the fact is, until like someone like Dro gets a glacier, like Arsene onslaught in the ഇറങ്ങാൻ കുറച്ച് പാടാണ്, and there's a lot of slows. I feel like the squishies in the backline can be dealt pretty safely. Chrono ആണെങ്കിലും most probably sniper will be in a very safe distance away from the Chrono. So Chrono ഉണ്ടെങ്കിലും most of the time the supports from outsiders will be in a very safe distance. Snapfire with his Mortimer's kisses or using the cookie. Phoenix ആണെങ്കിലും most probably he will be more of an initiating for. Wait a minute. He's not an initiating force. Snapfire is mid.
It's Akshay. It's Akshay, yeah.
No, sorry. Phoenix. Okay, sorry, my bad. Sorry, എനിക്ക് എപ്പോഴും Phoenix 4 ആയിട്ടാണ്. My bad. Yes. It's so most probably Phoenix will be in your face. Lardar will be in your face. Lich will be trying to go for the save on the carries. Snap will be also there with the cookie save ആണെങ്കിലും boomstick വെച്ച damage delay ആണെങ്കിലും something to harass maybe Void. Unless Void doesn't connect the good Chronos, they can capitalize on something like that. പക്ഷെ അപ്പോഴും they are lacking a bit of damage. Draw seems good. Draw immediately ban ആയി. Yes. So I guess any sort of ranged.
Yep, ranged. അവർക്ക് stun lockdowns, they feel like they have enough for that Faceless. So yeah, just damage and maybe one more stun or silence would also be good. Silence ഉള്ള carry അത് ban ചെയ്തു. Yes.
I mean yeah, draw got banned. So I don't think So who else are like solid range carries that can work in this?
Luna maybe. Actually we have to look at DDC carries നോക്കണം അല്ലേ നമ്മള്. What does DDC play?
I am checking right now.
Shadow Fiend maybe.
Oh wait, Shadow Fiend is still in the pool.
Is it?
Tire's turn.
Oh, it
I
is.
think
Oh,
Terran
that
isn't
just
banned
got banned. We
Oh,
just called it.
no. Oh my god. Okay. I was
എടാ
like, I don't
എടാ
know.
ഇവിടെ ഇരിപ്പുണ്ട് ഡിഗ്രി ഇവിടെ ഇരിപ്പുണ്ടോ ഇത് ഇവനാണോ ഇത് എന്താ നടക്കുന്നത് എനിക്ക് ഈ
What?
ഡിസ്കോഡ് ചാനലില് എന്തൊക്കെയോ കുഴപ്പങ്ങളുണ്ട് സോ അതാ ഹലോ
Yeah, hello?
ഹലോ
10 seconds remain.
Okay.
Okay.
5.
Sure.
Okay, anyways, yeah,
So
that's
there's maybe Morphling still in the pool, right?
Yeah, Morphling is
Morphling
in
is
the pool.
there. Templar Assassin is there, but would you pick TA? You can pick TA. You can definitely pick TA against Ursa and Faceless Void.
That is a TA. Yes,
And
he was
there
confident.
it
He
is.
was confident in his TA from last game. He's basically just gonna do that as well. Pretty solid games ആയിരുന്നു. So I guess he's going to believe in his TA again against this match. And
Oh, Achu the hero? Windrunner. Achu picks Windrunner.
Okay.
Second game for Achu Windrunner in this tournament. ഞാൻ ഇത് എന്റെ ലിസ്റ്റിൽ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഞാൻ ജസ്റ്റ് പറയാത്തതാണ് because I didn't think Achu would pick that Windrunner പക്ഷെ apparently ബാക്കിയെല്ലാം ban out ആയി
Ban out,
അതാണ്
yeah. There was a limited options at that point, yes. Anyways, so Neo, you could do the honors, introduce the team with their
Yes.
picks.
So there is Rage Machine and Kage playing Witch Doctor and Grimstroke, both the supports on Valval. Dinger playing the carry on Faceless Void, Tyrant going offlane Ursa, and Nerfit Achu as the Windrunner. And on Team Outsiders, we have Akshay playing the mid Phoenix, Psych on the offlane Slardar, Selavi going the Lich support, and DDC going the Templar Assassin carry. And the other support is son of a guy who is the Snapfire. They're picky that but yeah, that is the only option.
Yeah, I
Something
guess
happening in chat? Okay, nothing's happening. Okay, he picks. Yep, no skin Snapfire. No worries though. Skin ഒക്കെ വെറുതെയാണ് സാധാരണ നല്ല നല്ല സ്കിൻസ് ഉണ്ട് കാരണം ഗിഫ്റ്റ് ചെയ്ത് കൊടുക്കുക ചോദിച്ചത്
Yeah. And most of his Snapfire good skins are very expensive or like time locked or something.
Cash. Yeah,
yeah,
cash.
it's a cash sets like very, very decent.
Good ones. All good ones. Okay, so straight out of the bat, Valval versus Outsiders Game 1 best of 5 finals match. Who do you think will win?
It's very early to say. Like it's a best of 5, so there might be some surprise picks.
No, E-match is based on draft.
Oh my god. Okay. Purely in the sense of how Void was winning previously, I would like to say Void because if Void can get the correct Chronos, that will be problematic. Like Litzin Ayalum, Snapping Ayalum, they cannot save people outside Chronos. So the only thing they can do is burst him down. So Chrono, if he gets the good priority targets, most probably I am seeing Valval win this first game because there is the Witch Doctor, the Grimstroke, there's a lot of disrupts, there's a lot of annoying status conditions that need to be wary of. I mean, granted, outsider side Lilo അത്യാവശ്യം നല്ല CC ഉണ്ട്, but it all depends on how the Chrono is being used and how the Phoenix X is being positioned. So, if, you know, like അത് correct ആയിട്ട് വരുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ I'm slightly favoring Valval's comp rather than outsiders comp in this case.
Okay. And what about the whole series? Who are you voting for?
ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറയാൻ വന്നത് it's too early to say. I have zero clue what's gonna happen. ഇപ്പോഴത്തെ ഗെയിം വെച്ചിട്ടായിരിക്കും we can see a precedent being set and well നമുക്ക് പറയാം. Okay, so there is good lucks in the chat എന്ന് പറയാൻ പറഞ്ഞു.
Can you move your camera? Can I okay, sorry. Oh, wait, and the override. Okay, I seem to be on the broadcaster.
Sorry, what happened? Oh, broadcast. Okay, that's
yeah, and the camera is acting up actually.
Sure.
Let me see if I can zoom as the game passes. എന്തോ വിഷയമുണ്ടല്ലോ എനിക്ക്.
Okay, I guess smokes are done. Okay, they are smoked up and I guess they are ready for a fight. Okay. They are near the bounty runes. They, I guess, are a team that would like to skirmish here. Karnam Ursa and Ursa with... Okay, no skills taken up. Overpower, pretty strong spell. Witch Doctor with the cask or maybe the Maledict to, you know, punish anyone who's trying to get the... The only problem is they don't have a slow or a lockdown at this point, so our chase potential is very limited. I don't know how this is going to turn out in the long run. പക്ഷേ But okay, so tell me about the mid lane matchup. It's Windranger against Phoenix. Who really wins, Windranger because of the range, or is it Phoenix because of how much he can harass Windranger, to, deny the Windranger last hits?
I don't know this matchup honestly, but I know these players, and actually forced to be reckoned with that. See, I can't make a unbiased decision. Look
Uh-huh.
at this. Look at these players. Like these players are very strong players. And Achu mid win ranger ഞാൻ കണ്ടത് വെച്ച് oh man, that is a strong hero that he knows how to play well. He will definitely get an upper hand എന്ന് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്. But not at all bad from Akshay as well playing that Phoenix. So I guess we'll see ഈ മാച്ച് കഴിയുമ്പോൾ
ഈ
എന്താണ്
മാച്ച്
അവസ്ഥ.
കഴിയുമ്പോൾ നമുക്ക്
അറ്റ്ലീസ്റ്റ് ഒരു
കാണാം.
10 മിനിറ്റ്സിൽ നമുക്കറിയാം എന്താണ് അവസ്ഥ.
യെസ് യെസ്.
ഫസ്റ്റ് ബ്ലഡും ഓൾ ഐസ് ഓൺ മിഡ് തന്നെയാണ് ഞാൻ വിചാരിക്കുന്നത്. അൺലെസ് ഇറ്റ്സ് ദ വിച്ച് ഡോക്ടർ ലൈൻ.
Maledict is a bit annoying. Yes,
Yeah.
Maledict.
And Witch Doctor will probably be against the Slardar as well, right? So yeah, ആ lane അല്ലെങ്കിൽ mid.
Anyways, pauses are continuing in this case.
Can you zoom freely?
എനിക്കോ? I think my zoom is locked, so it should be fine. I guess I'm just spectating the broadcaster in this case, so this should be okay.
Well, I can only be sure after the game resumes. As far as items go, everything seems standard so far. 5 people smoked on Radiant.
Smoked on Radiant, I'm seeing some sort of aggression early on from Velvel side. They are positioned correctly. Like പിറ്റിന്റെ അകത്ത് രണ്ടുപേരുണ്ട്. രണ്ടല്ലേ? Yeah, no, പിറ്റിന്റെ അകത്ത് ഒരാളുണ്ട്. One is behind the tree lines. Like ഇവിടുത്തെ immediately ആ സ്റ്റെയറിന്റെ വിഷൻ ബ്ലർ ചെയ്യുന്ന രീതിയിലാണ് ഇരിക്കുന്നത്. And then there is the Grimstroke on the other side of the stairs, Radiant side ഇരിക്കുകയാണ്, so that they could just box them up. The only way Lich can go is behind. Like if there is some smoke play happening where one of the heroes do, wrap around from the other side, that would be swell. പക്ഷേ they are smoked up. They are actually going for the wrap around, but the smoke breaks because of the snapfire. They saw the snapfire. Are they going to get the kill? Blood grenade used on the snapfire. They are trying to go for a chase, പക്ഷേ they say otherwise. Grimstroke tries to get the first initiation onto the Slardar. Slardar getting maledicted as well as the Phoenix. But with that info, with that reveal, I am pretty sure they are going to just get 2 runes and go back to their lanes. Or Slardar നോക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ? Or oh wait, they do want the aggression. They have the numbers advantage. Or they're 4v4. No, the TA is gonna stop mid, and it's gonna be a 4v3 in this case. Slardar with a well-timed bash, but I feel like that's not gonna be enough to deny the rune. Grimstroke gets the Ursa gets the rune, so it's 2-2 with I guess some trading happening in between.
Pretty even. അങ്ങോട്ടില്ല.
Yeah. Okay, let's see Justice. Okay, so yes, as previously stated, Faceless Void and Grimstroke are going to be in the one lane facing against Lardar and Lich. Similarly, Snap and TA against Ursa and Witch Doctor, with mids being Phoenix and Windranger. Phoenix like using Fire Spirits, I guess, to deny, like he has 3 last hits already, which പറയാൻ ഇല്ല, but I think it's going to be very annoying dealing against Fire Spirits in a lane where there's only one person, there's no one to help you assist in last hit, there's no one to help you deny, so it's going to be very annoying. Meanwhile, bottle, nothing specific is happening. The Slardar is having an okay lane. Like if Witch Doctor ആണ് താഴെ പോയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ it would have been much more worse for Slardar, not because of the bats, നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ melee hero and the maledict. Lot of harass happening in bot. And top lane, I feel like TA as of now refraction okay under, so TA is pretty chill. TA can take a lot of shots. Maledict ആണെങ്കിൽ I don't know. Does Maledict okay they changed refraction to be instance damage to actual damage, so it should be fine. Witch Doctor can make plays around this TA, but I don't know how that's going to translate. Snapfire can save GTA with cookies, but unless Witch Doctor gets a good cask off, I feel like a kill being seen here is going to be hard.
This is the very
And the
definition
first
of
blood
blood.
happens at bot, like Stinger just kills the Slardar with the help of Grim. I don't know. I was just about to see because I saw some action in the minimap and I was like, but by the time I even looked to see what happened, the kill happened at that point. Topple, I'm seeing a group up happening, but I guess they're just gonna back off in this case. Bottle, the lane is being a bit pushed in. Faceless Void trying to make most of it by harassing the support. Like wave pushed in and I can't do anything. And Slarda trying to go in, but he has time walk and he can safely just walk away. There's a ping happening, I guess, because of notifying the pull. Middle Wind Ranger still at that position where it's hard for her to take last hits. Topple also some pull action going on. So I guess standard lanes for now. Nothing surprising, nothing out of the ordinary in this case. And I don't know which lane I would see the aggression going on, because Witch Doctor lane obviously I see aggression going on. I don't know if it will translate, but Slardar Faceless Void lane, I'm seeing a lot of bash action. There's a lot of bash into each other. The supports are most probably going to be miserable.
Oh, there's a dive on mid lane.
Damn,
dive,
dive and Wind Ranger. Yeah, Wind Ranger is going to have a very hard lane for now. And I guess for
very well played.
And yeah, as I said, supports in the bot lane got bashed down, and Faceless Void gets, Lich gets the kill on Grimstroke.
If I disconnect this game, will I be able to rejoin?
I do not know.
Not sure. Like the camera seems really stuck, and I'm not at all liking it.
Okay, anyways, there's action happening in top. Ursa gets on top of the Snapfire. Snapfire uses Cookie onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor almost at low health, but the Snapfire getting melted down by the Maledict, and that's the Snapfire down.
Witch Doctor walks away with like 1 HP.
Yeah, Witch Doctor kinda got saved there, but the Cookie was, I feel like, a bit risky. Like he got the stun, but the Maledict and they had no answer as of now.
Yes, let's reconnect back.
While the Wind Ranger just focusing on the last hits at this point, like I know there's not gonna be. Oh my god, that's so miserable. That's a dive again into the T1 tower. Phoenix trying to get the burn damage on, and that's a trade. Both of them goes down in T1, and that's nerf it without a TP, I guess. Okay, I guess 15 seconds it should be back, but still 2 deaths in mid. So I guess Phoenix is having a good lane.
Yep. And who got that first kill? XP Arkarnam?
Adim Poyada, I think, yeah, Phoenix got the first kill. Yeah, that's a tip.
Oh, the tip
comes to the Wind Ranger.
Is this
a lot of harass? This Grimstroke with the Stroke of Fate and Faceless Void trying to abuse this like time walk thing. Like the Slardar is really getting bashed. Then Lich wants to do it. I feel like if Lich overextends, that's going to be the death of Lich as well. This lineup looks very annoying to deal with as a support. Lich, I guess, going to mid trying to secure the 6-minute runes, but again a Maledict play. I guess
Maledict.
Yeah, it's a Maledict, and that's Snapfire dead again. This is going to be a bit, as I said, outsiders in this game feels very hard. Not because it's just that the lineups are that weird, or at least skewed in their favor for now. We don't know if there's any surprise combo or things happening. And in initial judgment, this will most probably depend on how the chronos are landing. Anyways, I see the Lich rotating back. The Slardar most probably miserable. There's a Cookie on top, but I think top should be fine. And never mind, on bot, Slardar gets run down by the Grim and Faceless Void. The Lich cannot leave the Slardar behind because the Slardar is already struggling. It's a melee against the Grim and the Faceless Void. Like the moment the bash gets triggered and he just time walks back to regain all his health. That's just it. The Slardar really cannot do anything. At least at this stage, at this point. So this Lich
I
needs
still don't
to.
understand how they're getting these kills. They're really impressive by both Dingri and Kage on that Grimstroke out there. എനിക്ക് I honestly thought that Slardar would be fine solo. ഞാൻ നോക്കുമ്പോൾ ഒരു 2 ബാഷ് ടൈം ലോക്കും ഒരു സ്ട്രോക്ക് ഓഫ് ദ ഫെയ്റ്റിലും സ്ലാഡറിന്റെ HP like god.
Yeah, it's like they're abusing like the fact that Stroke of Fate uses the amount of creeps, right? Maybe like the amount of creeps they had were too much, and since it was pushed in, right? So I guess a new set of creeps would have came out, but never mind. Botatil, there's a Lich being Frost Blast onto the Grim. Grim uses Inkwell trying to go away. That's a stun onto the Slardar. Slardar getting time dilation and the stun. A lucky bash onto the faceless fight, but I guess both get out unscathed. Grim very low on health. Meanwhile, top hill I see a wraparound happening, but no, never mind. They just backed off. Mid lanes I feel like they just spent their ways. They are level 6 and level 7 and 8. Never mind. And if you look at the last hits, the Dire is dominating. The Dire cores are dominating on last hit department. Like the mid having 53 last hits and 4 denies, while TA having 44 and 4 denies. So I guess this game is going in the favor of Dire in the terms of network. I mean, sorry, last hits. But we can see how the game goes in the future. And on top, another kill happened. The Witch Doctor dies first, but then Maledict is still on both of them. And that's a trade for the Snapfire. T is still lurking
DDC
around.
is happy
Maledict
with
is
that
over.
trade.
Sorry?
DDC is happy with that trade. Support.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Kill is good.
Yeah.
And I think he got the kill as well. Yep. 200 gold as well.
Anyways, bot, I feel like Slardar wants to go for a tower dive, but he is very skeptical. He's very scared of the Grimstrokes not being present there. I guess he might have seen Grimstroke at mid, but they disengage. They back off. They just want the Lotus. They just want the last hits. They just want the D-wards happening. They want all the information they can get. Lotus being left for the Slardar. Lich, I think, planning to use the gate to go top to make some sort of play. Or never mind, he just wards and just backs up. Yeah, he doesn't want to leave his Slardar.
Never mind, he's going top.
Is he still? I feel like okay. I guess they're going top, trying to get a pick off here. They walk away from the Watcher. They're wrapping around from the Lotus pool. I guess.
Do you see the amount of last hits on Akshay? Like it's barely 10 minutes. And
yeah,
79.
Like 79 now. Ursa trying to show against the Templar Assassin. Snapfire reveals from the fog the cookie onto the Ursa. Ursa use entrade. Ursa trying to get back. Akshay dives with the Phoenix onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor being burned to death. Oh, but the Windranger tried to, I think, come, but Windranger just went TP'd back to mid.
Yep. ഇതൊരു സ്റ്റുഡന്റ് ബീറ്റ് ദ മാസ്റ്റർ സിനാറിയോ തന്നെ ആയിരിക്കും കേട്ടോ. Akshay is putting up one hell of a game. Oh, the TP comes in to secure that rune.
Yeah, that's going on the Lich. There's an Inkwell going to the Lich, and they gets both.
And
Phoenix gets silenced, and that's crucial. He doesn't have
somebody getting one HP out of
the silence was broken, and now the Phoenix freely ulting. Their back off. Witch Doctors are still behind. Witch Doctor and Windranger. Oh, that was clutch. Like
so close. That was 1 HP, literally 1 HP. ആയിരുന്നു ആ Icarus dive into Supernova ചെയ്തത് Phoenix. Very well heads up play by Grimstroke to get that support kill and then onto the Phoenix, but too close, but no cigar.
Yeah, I feel like just one hit or some sort of disrupt would have been enough to get the Phoenix, but Phoenix survives. It was ഭയങ്കര clutch save ആയിരുന്നു. I thought he will like die. He will reapply and die on the thing. What's it called? Phantom Memory.
I thought I think what happened was Phoenix into Fire Spirit was slowing the Grimstroke. അതുകൊണ്ടാ hit സമയം.
Okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, it most probably would have been the Fire Spirits.
So annoying. Very well played by Akshay, living there. True to the Archon name, bringing glory far and beyond. വെറുതെയാണ് ആർക്കോണൊന്നും അല്ല എന്തൊക്കെയോ Masterful marking sound. Things being thrown away.
Info നടക്കുന്നു. Is he pinging stacks? Oh, I think he is pinging. Denny കുറച്ച്
Yeah. Oh, everyone has left the the area. Something is happening. No one is like. No one is sitting at the. At their chairs.
Yes. Are the players? Wait, I'm so confused. The game's still going on. What? Okay, that's.
അല്ല ആ ക്ലിപ്പ് കുറച്ച് ബാക്കിലോട്ട് ആയിരുന്നു.
Okay. I thought that was like. Anyways, back to the game. I guess there's a lot of stacks. നേരത്തെ ping ചെയ്ത പോലെ there's a lot of stacks that are being contested. Meanwhile, bot fight നടക്കുവാണ്. Slardar barely slithering away. Void, I guess, will not go for the kill. പക്ഷേ I feel like the Grimstroke does want the kill. He doesn't have Phantom's Embrace. He still has Stroke of Fate. Creeps ഒന്നുമില്ല. He's going for a Stroke of Fate. Gets half his current health. But he's just gonna slither away. Let's trying to back him up.
Yep. So there's arcane boots on that Snapfire, and Phoenix very close to his sacred relic as well. An early Desolator almost going to be picked up by this TA, who's at 86 last hits. And നമ്മളിപ്പോ നെറ്റ്വർത്തിലേക്ക് മാറ്റുവാണെങ്കിൽ he's on top of the net worth, even surpassing Akshay. Really good farming speed by this TA, as showcased in the last game as well.
Yeah.
Let's going that classic.
Oh yes, just one more item for his Deso. The ultimate being committed onto the Phoenix. Phoenix gets stunned by the silence by the Phantom's Embrace. Good rotation from Kage, and Phoenix is down.
That is nice. That is what they couldn't do that last engagement, but they pulled it off successfully this time.
I feel like Slardar is going to have a very miserable lane for now. I'm not going to look at like last hits or net worth at this point, but in general, the Slardar is having a very bad time. This is fighting against a Grimstroke that can always silence, that will always apply the stun into a Faceless Void that can always bash when lucky, induce time dilation to, delay the Slithering Crush and the DOT for it. So this is going to be a very hard game until Slardar can, hopefully Slardar can recover but get his blink very early. I think he's going blink shot BKB, standard build for Slardar. I guess most probably a Scepter will be picked up in the future. Tyrant having okay farm, is the third on the network, like top for Team Valval. So
yeah, and Tyrant is going the Battle Fury build. After his Battle Fury, he is going to be like playing as a secondary carry.
Yeah, he's just
like,
going for
just
carry. Like
initiating ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്, but carry build തന്നെയാണ്. That is what Tyrant is going to be doing on this Ursa. Just like that last game. Similarly, ഇതേപോലെ ഒരു Ursa play തന്നെയാണ് നടത്തുന്നത്.
But there, Witch Doctor top, he got the cask, but I guess they back off. They pin for the kill with Kage being there to silence in case the supports arrive. But backkill Windranger has the Invis rune. He's trying to get a pick of 4 heroes on the Radiant. On the Dire side, they are pinging. They are pinging. They're trying to get the. They're trying
Templar
to get
Assassin.
with Windranger trailing them. 2 of them. I think Snapfire sees the 0-3. Like 4 heroes from Valval near the gate, and that Snapper is committed on to the Ursa. Ursa about to die, but Ursa says, I'm taking you with me. But then that's a soulbind into Doom, and Phantom's Embrace, that's a Stroke of Fate, and TA dies in this exchange. Previously, with the Lidst also dead as well. 3 in Outsiders die from that wraparound play. It's like 4 heroes took down, 3, which is worth it, I guess. They were leading the network. On the other hand, Chrono is being committed onto the Phoenix, but the Fire Spirit's unfortunate. The Void Spirit the Faceless Void cannot finish the job.
Chrono Boy എന്ന് വിളിച്ചാൽ മതി ഇനി. എവിടെയെങ്കിലും ഒരിടത്ത് തീരുമാനിക്കുക. ഒന്നിനി Void അല്ലെങ്കിൽ Chrono Boy. Void Spirit വരെ എത്തി ഇങ്ങനെ.
Sorry, Void എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു വരുമ്പോ like I can call it anything other than meanwhile Topple, I feel like another wraparound is happening. They're trying to chase the TA again. This would be expensive. The TP being committed by 3 of Outsiders. Lichinde Vartha trying to get in, but I feel like they need to back off. Slardar ഇവിടെ ഉണ്ട്. Slardar doesn't have his blink yet, but is still kind of strong.
Radiant should look to their middle
Corrosive haze being applied onto 2. Maledict onto the Slardar. Slardar cannot bash. You Phantom Embrace. Because of that, there's a Maledict happening there. And Ursa most probably is going to. Yes. And that's 2 for 1 trade. In that exchange, Snapper also died to Windranger. So it's another 2 for 1 trade. And Val still dominating the team fights. But net worth DDC still.
Pretty much even.
Yeah. Sorry?
Yeah.
Pretty
much even net worth too on the teams. Yeah.
Like, as long as they can provide space for this TA, that is good. Like, casualties on like Slardar is still kind of suffering because of he had a very bad lane. He had a lot of unfortunate accidents. But like, as long as they are able to get the space for the TA, they are confident that TA might help them win this game.
I feel like Outsiders is playing Valvel's game right now. Like Valvel 3 പേര് കൊണ്ടുവന്നപ്പോൾ തന്നെ Slardar was forced to TP in. That gives Dingery free space on the bottom lane. I don't think they should be doing this. I think they should be just taking their whatever space they can and farm with it.
Meanwhile, Litz gets bursted on by the Windranger. Never mind, Phoenix trying to get the Windranger. Windranger burning, but he TPs away.
Barely TPs away.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a Radiance on this Phoenix. That is going to be core item. He's going to farm really fast. Oh, they're deciding to go on him. Will he get that
stun? The Phoenix is still silent. And the Maledict on. He should have ulted. There was a brief moment, but I guess the damage is too much. Kage with the Snapfire ulti gets the sorry. Kage get on by the Snapfire. My bad.
That's definitely a good trade. Now Snapper doesn't have ulti. But Phoenix still had ulti. One split second where he could have.
He didn't have mana.
Oh, was that why? Oh,
yeah, he didn't have mana. He was 7 mana away. Like he had two wand charges as well. Like I think he was trying to get wand or something. Yeah, he didn't have mana. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe wand clicky then, or like maybe he was spamming ult, but then he realized, oh no mana.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Anyways, they scout out that the void is there. Are they going to go for a plan? I guess 2 heroes on Outsiders are at bot. I guess 4 heroes at bot. They're trying to go for a smoke play onto the faceless void, who they already scouted out is in the extended lanes. They might get him depending on how this fight goes. Pakshay support in
there are 2 people coming in from the side.
This doctor was there to break the smoke. Double blink to the faceless void. Faceless void gets
and instantly.
The cast onto 2, but then the Lich ult gets committed onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor gets bursted down. Slardar also very low HP. I think he is maledicted. Ursa getting in on the Slardar, and Slardar dies, but the power shot kills the Lich. Backile Windranger trying to dash away, but the burn damage from the Phoenix too much. Meanwhile, Tyrant dies in the hands of DDC, and Grimstroke in the Soulbind that tries to get the DDC. And yeah, Kage gets run down by Phoenix.
Yeah.
So all 5
but
from
still
Valve
props to Kage though, standing there to do that extra damage to kill
yeah.
out there.
Yeah.
But
very well
fairly
played.
good exchange for Outsiders.
Yes, very well played by Outsiders. Meanwhile, I guess after that he's at mid at Faceless Void is at mid. He's trying to farm up his items. What does he have at this point? He's going Battle Fury. Okay, he's not going Maelstrom. He's going This is a Battle Fury Void.
Yep. And he'll probably go that Aghanim's right after his Manta style. Because early Aghanim's are the build. Let's see if he does that. Probably will though. Oh, Akshay hitting both bounties from Radiant.
Okay, we can see a small skirmish at bot. Both the supports are trying to find Phoenix and Snap. I guess they are trying to jump on each other. Phoenix gets jumped on by the silence again. The egg being committed on, but Ursa, does he have enough attack speed to deal with him? And he does. And that is the Snapfire. He tried to save it with this stun, but I feel like the damage was too much. There were 3 heroes anyway, so like this is a level 1 Phoenix ult as well. So level 2, never mind, level 2 Phoenix ult. So the amount of auto attacks were enough.
Yep. They had 3 people, I think. So 3 പേര് 3 പ്രാവശ്യം വെച്ച് അടിച്ചാൽ
yes, the egg would have popped. So yeah.
Very heads up play by that by Akshay's Yosefter. Like
Mhm.
I thought he would have just made it out.
Yeah, just a dive എന്തെങ്കിലും ചെയ്യുമെന്നാണ് ഞാൻ വിചാരിച്ചത്. I guess he was afraid of the CC. But I mean, even with that, like I think the Phantom's Embrace was on him, so he wasn't able to really do much there. Yules ആയിരുന്നു, he thought Yules was his best play. But I guess then he had to commit his ult because he most probably would have died by what's it called, the first ability, Earth Shock. Most probably he predicted that the Ursa would have Earth Shocked and that would have killed the Phoenix. So he took the judgment call of ulting immediately then and there.
Ulting immediately.
Mhm. Okay, TA with 8 Deso charges with his blink ready. Almost, I think he's trying to farm for his Hurricane Pike. Bottle, I feel like 3 heroes from Radiant trying to get the tower. Most probably they will get the tower, and Dire trying to make their way to bot. 3 heroes at bot, 4th hero Litz coming in. Phoenix also trying to make his way to bot by walking. Will we see a skirmish? Meanwhile, middle, I feel like the Wind Ranger is also trying to rotate their way, but there is a call being given. They need to go to mid. Like Phoenix is calling for mid. Are they going to leave bot tower? That's a smoke play happening.
തോന്നുന്നു ആ arrow was to maybe try to get.
Oh wait, okay, I mistook the blue side. Yes, yeah. I guess it was for the Phoenix, call for the Phoenix here. Ursa jumps in onto the Phoenix. Phoenix about to die. Phoenix uses his Fire Spirit, but it's not enough. Meanwhile, multiple TVs committed onto the mid tower. Faceless Void and Wind Ranger showing up. I feel like TA using his Psionic Traps gets the info on the Wind Ranger. Maybe the Faceless Void as well. And that's another death. Slardar jumps down the Witch Doctor and Witch Doctor dies. Meanwhile, backline there's a fight happening. Narsa jumping on the Snapper almost dead. Dinky time walks into the Litz, and the Litz uses his Sovis and tries to walk away. But Litz is the worth uses Sinister Gaze, but there is no use. He's going back. Meanwhile, chase is happening. Slardar gets the Invis Rune, blinks away.
Yep, there's a basher on Tyrant's Ursa.
Okay. Oh.
Even if end him, and he's going BKB next item. Once that BKB is up, Tyrant is going to just set a precedent. അവൻ ആ tempo totally അങ്ങ് control ചെയ്യാനുള്ള
Yeah, like looking at the net worth as well, he has more net worth than the TA previously. Like he has enough farm now. He's like, yeah, this is my dominion.
Yep. And in other news, Indranarnam BKB complete. It will probably be a lot more help against these fire spirits or any disable that direct throws at him actually. Where items on the
Yeah, they're just trying to make their way with. I guess while barely having the net worth lead in this case, there's a lot of things we can expect. But Phoenix Eggum Chrono in the positioning like I still stand on that judgment call. Like our and positioning Vechitarikum most fight will be dictated. But this Ursa most probably will throw a wrench onto Phoenix's plan because he's hitting hard. He's able to break the egg in most cases. And well, it's 23 minutes and Dire decided they needed the Tormentor. They want the Tormentor all 5 making its way down bot. But I feel like Phoenix in the wherever Ursa might spot it. No, they don't. I mean, the creeps do see it that it's too late. The Snapfire gets his shard, which is the cookie healing, and Mortimer's kiss is being applied, right? Yeah. All 5 heroes just gonna back off together. But wait a minute, I think I failed to notice it's an Ursa game. They got the early Roshan and he just onto the Ursa. I guess this is what intended. If someone gets the Roshan, the other gets the Tormentor. I guess they did the thing that is actually according to principle. The equivalent exchange that this Tormentor has, the Tormentor dynamic has brought in. And with the Aegis now on the Ursa seems to be much more terrifying. I don't know how
Tyrant playing like a true captain here, even though like Achu couldn't, duke it out against Akshay mid. Now Tyrant has taken the reins. He's totally leading this charge. Avan nalla momentum hold ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട് ടീമിൽ, and T1 on the bottom lane falls within seconds.
Okay, they got the T1 tower middle. I feel like there was a skirmish attempt against the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger was the fire spirits committee there, but there was no other heroes at that point. Slada trying to slither into the fight. Maybe I think they just saw something. They're like, okay, we're just gonna back off. Smoke play happening in dire side. TA, they're trying to hunt the faceless void, but it was an illusion. So I guess they have to redirect on what they're focusing on. Wait, do they not know it is not the Phoenix? Never mind, the Phoenix gets jumped on by the Ursa and a nice shackle shot from Wind Ranger to lock him down. And that is
Oh,
Phoenix
they got
down.
him mid.
Yeah, they got him mid.
Man, that happened so fast. They're killing this Phoenix off so fast now. Like, he basher
Phoenix
Merced
ult ആണ് was one of
overpower
the if
strikes.
condition. Yeah, but at that point Phoenix ult വരെ ജീവിക്കുന്നില്ല.
Yeah, this looks like it's going downhill real fast. The only thing this looks like now outsiders can do is just let that TA farm and get to a position where, you know, he's unstoppable, and then maybe a team fight will come back into this game. Yeah, but because Marvel seems to be taking a lot of space on this map, like objectives ഒക്കെ ടവർ ഡബേന്ന് വീണോണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ടവറൊക്കെ മരം വീണ പോലെയാണ് ഇവര് വെട്ടിയിടുന്നത്.
Yes. I mean, they still have the ages as well, so they are in a very comfortable position to run down. And I feel like Ursa is strong enough to just be like, yeah, never mind. Ursa didn't get his bash. I mean, yeah, he was unfortunate.
Didn't get the hit.
Yeah, didn't get the hit.
First bash ആയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ ഇപ്പൊ ആൾക്കാർ
that would have been very, you know, sad. That would have been very unfortunate. Like അങ്ങനെ ആയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ. Fortunate for the Ursa, unfortunate for TA. Smoke play happening again. Cookie, they're trying to get the wave clear. 3 heroes from Dire on mid. പക്ഷേ Radiant അതേപോലെ തന്നെ respond ചെയ്യുന്നു. 4 heroes. Never mind. I just saw the Slada jumped out of the faces void. I think he Chronos the backline. There's an X being used. Will Faceless Void get anything? No, they just gonna back off. X being committed, but no. I guess the Witch Doctor dies to the stun, but Wind Ranger tries to ult the Slada. Slada gets Cookie saved. Faceless Void trying to go back again. Lethal being committed onto Tyrant. Tyrant just going to the backline, shredding the backline. Psyche is down. He gets fueled. Now trying to go. I think trying to make a wrap around so that he could get the dire soulbind onto 2. This might be the moment he just blinks in. Ursa gets 1 kill. Ursa gets the triple kill. Ursa, will he get the pot? Okay, no. They're just gonna try to TP, but unfortunate. The damage will be enough for an ultra kill.
Good kill on Ursa.
That's Ursa. The Ursa didn't even lose his ages. This is very much worth it. They're just going to take the tower. They're just going to take the. They can take the next tower as well. Some of their respawns are like 40 seconds more. So, but I guess they are going to play a bit safer. They're going to the triangle. I guess did they see the courier? All right.
കൊറിയറിന് വേണ്ടി എന്തായാലും 4 പേരെ വിടൂലല്ലോ. വേറെ എന്തെങ്കിലും ചെയ്യാൻ.
I feel like if it's an important item, it's like a point booster on.
Oh,
he did blink. He did blink for the courier. Okay, this is greedy. I love it. He did blink, but he didn't get the courier. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Yes.
Dire's top
tower
is under
attack. Okay, Snap was trying to build his scepter, but meanwhile, middle fight നടക്കുവാണ്. The silence onto the Slardar. Slardar gets smashed. Slardar gets silenced. Slardar gets executed.
Slardar cannot stand against this Ursa's damage and a lot of disables. Oh
wait,
god.
So was that the bash from Slardar's bash or was it the bash from Basher? Like I'm so confused. Anyways, Aegis gets completely used up, multiple objectives, multiple kills in the hands of Tyrant. Tyrant trying to go on Akshay, but I guess he just dives away. Power shot for scouting, but I don't think it's enough. Ursa is still hungry. Ursa wants the kill. Ursa wants to keep the aggression.
He's out for blood here.
I feel like Phoenix saw the Faceless Void being scouted by the Snapfire. Maybe will that be a wraparound? But I feel like backline the Korea units വരുന്നുണ്ട്. Ursa jumps onto the Snapfire. Snapfire has Glimmer. He doesn't have detection. No detection, but I guess he jumps away from the range. And TA almost decimates the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor dies, but so does the Snapfire as well. Backline Ursa trying to go in. He has BKB. TA is dead. Phoenix ult being committed. Will they get the egg? There's a bash that's happening, but no Phoenix egg gets popped up. That's another silence onto the Slardar. 2-man Chrono with a beautiful shackle shot. And that is 5 from outsiders down.
Yep. Now they're definitely going to take
the
some
illusion,
towers here.
the basher illusion. The Slardar is bashing for Valvel against outsiders.
That Grimstroke being really annoying. And
Well, I mean, I don't know what to say. They're going to get this free objective again. They don't have gold for buyback. They're just going to get this objective. I mean, at this point, will they be cheeky enough to try to get D4? No, backdoor. There is something on backdoor, yeah. And Mortimer's Kisses being committed, but I feel like that was a bit too late. Nothing really is gonna happen. They still have the creeps to get the rack.
And they're back after super creeps on the mid lane. So that's Aghanim Scepter completed on Ursa. Faceless going Scardy after his Aghanim Scepter. And Daedalus finally finished on Windranger going Nullifier. So that's supportന്റെ കാര്യത്തിൽ ഒരു തീരുമാനമായി.
No more like supports in the utility is gone. Meanwhile, top in the main jungle fight. Let's tries to get the Sinister Gaze onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor dies, but immediately wait, did someone else die as well? Yes, Witch Doctor dies, and sorry, the Grimstroke dies first. I thought the Witch Doctor died, but it seems that he just used Voodoo Switcheroo. That good recovery from outsiders, getting two of the supports out of the battle, but the core safely, you know, away doing their things, getting their farm. And I guess they have to stick as a 5-man unit at this point. Slardar really needs his items up. He has his BKB. He's going for his Aghanim Scepter. He needs a Scepter as soon as possible so that he could just get the lockdowns ready. He could at least get the visions as well. While outpost being recovered by the dire side, Ursa still dominating the network chart, still just alone at top, trying to get the last hit. He's trying to get the tower at this point. Will he get the tower? I feel like TA has notified the team. Lich is coming in. Lich has blink. Will Lich go on the Ursa? Ursa, I think, sense some sort of danger. He just backs away. But is it just to back down or just to go back in again? Snapfire avade invisai varunundu. And it's always near this Ursa. This Ursa is like a ticking time bomb. Like he's ready to pounce on anyone. He sees Slardar. Unfortunate. I think he's just slithering away. Will Ursa see this Slardar? And yes, they try to jump on each other, but Ursa is just too strong. He's trying to Earthshock into it, and TA tries to save the Slardar, but no way. Meanwhile, backline where fight Snapfire also dies, and DDC dies to this. That's a chrono onto the Phoenix. Phoenix and the Fire Spirits. It doesn't matter. That's a double kill for the Wind Ranger. And Lich was not in a position to fight there. I guess he backed off, thinking that it would be another kill as well. This would most probably lead to another objective for Team Valval.
Yep, top set of racks also seem to be going down. It is a really good fight. 4 people down. Almost 4,000 gold. ആയിരുന്നു ആ ഫൈറ്റ് ഇവർക്ക് കിട്ടിയത്. ഐ മീൻ സ്വിംഗ് ആയത് അറ്റ്ലീസ്റ്റ്. 23k net worth advantage seems pretty significant. Nothing outsiders can do immediately.
One-sided, but ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ തന്നെ they are not going for megas. They are like, yeah, നമുക്ക് maximum T4 അങ്ങ് damage ചെയ്യാം. We can do the damage here. I feel like there is no legitimate threat. Phoenix still has his ult, but they don't have buybacks, they don't have gold. There's like 20 seconds. Are they going to end this game right now? I feel like they have 20 seconds. Do they have enough damage for 20 seconds? No, the fortifications come out. They are happy. They are happy. Then if the next fight goes in the way of Team Valval, this most probably is game 1. But
now they're on the bottom racks.
They're just going to the bottom racks. They're going to get. They got the fortification.
Out of the way.
Yeah, so they're just going to safely get megas. But will there be a counterplay from outsiders? One more rack remain. They back down, but will Valval just completely back out? No, I don't think so. They smoked in. They're most probably planning on a reinitiation. They're trying to get someone, but who? Slardar did reveal himself on the map. Kage is eyeing him out, most probably for Dark Portrait Illusion. Ursa, I guess, gets his smoke revealed. That's a fast Earthshock into 3. And that's a good Litzal bouncing on the Ice Fire. Back in the Phoenix tries to put his deck, but they have to back out. They don't have enough damage. Endrace being used on the Ursa. Ursa finally dies, and that's a... Oh, that was... That was a nice. That is a soulbind onto Psych. Psych almost getting reached through the DA doing immense amount of damage. That's a double kill for DDC. That's a beautiful shackle shot onto 2. Let's use a sinister gaze on the Wind Ranger, and Wind Ranger almost about to die. Triple kill for the TA. Is that an ultra kill for TA? There is a ghost route that's happening. That's showing up, and that's okay. That's a triple kill for TA. I thought it was gonna be an ultra kill, but it's 5 down from Wal.
Yep, that kill on the Ursa gave 1,000 gold to him, and 1,000 gold and 1,000 to the team.
Oh,
like total 2,000 gold ആയിരുന്നു ഒറ്റ കില്ലിൽ നിന്ന് കിട്ടിയത്. Akshay got 1,000 and the team got 1,000 as well.
Oh, that's like a that's a worth kill for outsiders. I guess 5 going down their way is also 5. They can safely get some objectives. They can make the space on the map, but never mind. They plan on getting the Roshan. They don't want Ursa to get another Aegis and then decimate their backline. So they're planning on getting the Roshan initially. Will they get it before Val? Yeah, it's an easy Roshan for the dire side. This would probably. But mid is pushed in, so Team 2 is also kind of in a stretch. DDC takes the banner and the Aegis. Oh wait, yeah. Wait, does DDC have the banner? Who picked up the banner? I thought someone picked up the banner. Was it the Lich?
Yeah, Blitz has the banner.
Yeah, Lich has the banner. I thought he was TPing, so I thought he didn't pick it up. My bad. Well, Val was at a disadvantage with the outcome of the last fight, but I feel like they're still confident enough to, have more aggressive fights. 15k net worth lead, still a significant amount, almost 3k above, Ursa having more, the 3k more gold than the carry from outsiders. Even with the Aegis, I feel like Ursa can burst. And looking at the win probability, it's 97% in favor of Radiant. Outsiders need to do like more fights like the previous one so that they could at least counterbalance and have that economy swing to their favor.
Yep. Ursa going that swift blink after his abyssal blade is completed, and faceless void going up that refresher after his Skadi.
Okay, I guess the refresher makes sense. There's a lot of spells. There's Chrono, like Chrono itself, very huge spell in this case. Ursa trying to. Is he enough? Does he have enough for his swift blink? No, right? It's 800 plus 1750. Okay, he needs a bit more gold to get his swift blink. And he spit out the black dragon onto the yeah. Oh, so that is the scepter on the this guy Snapfire as well.
Snapfire, yeah. Sladarne അറിയാനാണ്. എന്ത് ചെയ്യും? I don't think that's.
I mean, yeah, I guess
really
that's
good.
the only use case. I feel like throwing TA inside that fight would be like his suicide mission. I feel like they shouldn't do that. Phoenix would be nice because the egg, Bakshay, they have to apply fire spirits before that, and the Mortimer's kiss should be committed around the Phoenix egg to deny entry. There's a lot of things that could go on. There's like a lot of there's like multiple layers of this strategy, leading to fruition for outsiders, but hopefully they can get a good fight.
Here yes. we can see the players pause ഇരിക്കുന്നു. And oh, what is he saying? Okay.
I don't know. Muted.
Aaron is saying something.
Yeah, I'm not able to hear it. I don't know. Muted ആണ് തോന്നുന്നു. Yeah, but I guess
there is Ajju.
They're pretty.
Yes.
Akshay scene
Akshay scene.
നമ്മളെ രണ്ടെണ്ണം വന്നു വൃത്തിയിട്ട് കയറോട്ടോ ഫീനിക്സ് എന്തോ ലെറ്റർ എടുത്തോട്ട് എന്തോ ഭാഗ്യത്തിന് മനസ്സിലായി. പക്ഷേ സീൻ
അച്ചു തോല്ലി സമ്മതിച്ചിട്ട് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട് അക്ഷയ് സീൻ കളിയാണെന്ന്.
ഓടി കൂടെ വന്ന് മറ്റേ ലിച്ചിന്റെ അടുത്തി അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും തട്ടി
ഞാൻ
എന്തല്ലേ എല്ലാം ക്യാരീസ് അവസാനം ഇത് തന്നെ കറക്കി തിരിഞ്ഞ് ഈ സ്റ്റേറ്റ്മെന്റ് ഓ മറ്റേ ഡിഗ്രി മറ്റേ കിടന്ന് കളിക്കുന്ന ടൈപ്പ് പ്ലെയർ ആണോ? ലൈക്ക് ഐ ആം സോ
ആ യാ ശരിയാ, കീബോർഡ് വേറെ എവിടെയോ.
അതന്നെ, ലൈക്ക് അങ്ങനെ
അതെ,
സി എസ് കളിക്കുന്ന കുറെ പേര് ചെയ്യാറുണ്ട്. ഇങ്ങനെ ചെരിച്ചു വെച്ചിട്ട് കിടന്നാണ് കളിക്കല് ചിലവര്. ലൈക്ക് എന്തോ ആംഗിൾ
പക്ഷെ അത് ഏത് സൈഡിലാ വെച്ചിരിക്കുന്നതെന്ന്. ഓ ഓക്കെ 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 ഓക്കെ.
ഇത് തലതിരിഞ്ഞാണ് കളിച്ചേക്കണ്.
യാ യാ യാ, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ലെഫ്റ്റ് ഹാൻഡ് വെച്ച് എങ്ങനെ ക്വാളിറ്റി അടിക്കും അത്. ശരിയാ.
പ്രൊഫഷണൽ ഗെയിമർ
അംഗവൈകല്യം നമ്മൾ പറയുന്നത്.
Okay, nice. I guess some sort of technical issue ആണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് പ്ലെയർ ക്യാംസിൽ നമ്മൾ സ്പെക്ടേറ്റ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ലൈക്ക് വാൽ pretty chill. They are kind of, you know, they're kind of in a very good spot. Meanwhile, looking at outsiders, അവരും I guess they are refreshed. They are ready for the next fight. Most probably this is going to be a resume, and game resumes. Radiant smoked up, trying to get a pickup onto someone or trying to force the T4s. I feel like this looks like a T4 push because they are strong. But outsiders, they are making a recovery. They are making their way to the T4, so they have to back off. They have to play safe. They see the TA. Will they get the jump? Chrono onto the TA, but immediately Witch Doctor Chrono does the Petwise Snapper, uses Mortimer's Kisses, but that's a bash that denies the Mortimer's Kisses. Aegis is gone. Snap trying to make his way away from the Glimmer. Oh no, the Phoenix just lands himself into a bash, and that's dead. That's one dead. Insult is boy. That's a nice fire being used. Basharam slather on the Basher, but the Basher is not enough. Ursa is doing his onslaught back in the Dingri. He's just dealing the backline with enough damage. Starlar, the illusion, is also doing another time walk into 3. Into 4 പേര് ഒരുമിച്ച് എത്തി. It's just another triple kill for Tyrant. And they see the snapper. They see the snapper. They're chasing the snapper and the power shot. The snipe from Achu. Yes, that's a snipe, and that is GG. Game 1 is done, and game 1 goes to Team Valval. Impressive game. I guess ഈ game Valval പോവും. Yeah.
And that's a beautiful game one we saw from Team Valval. Despite that small hiccup they had during the first few minutes of the game, അവര് 40 minutes തന്നെ game pause ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
അതെ, looking at the camera, പ്ലെയർ ക്യാംസിൽ നോക്കുമ്പോൾ ഭയങ്കര സന്തോഷം. അച്ചു വെള്ളം കുടിക്കുന്ന ഫീനിക്സ് മിഡിൽ വെള്ളം കുടിപ്പിച്ചെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. കുറെ വെള്ളം കുടിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. But look at Tyrant, like triumphant ആയിട്ട് നിൽക്കുന്നു. Like I guess if I had to call an MVP, it is most probably that Ursa.
Definitely.
The Ursa just completely decimating the enemy team, making space.
എന്തായാലും മിഡ് തോറ്റ അച്ചുവിനെ MVP എന്ന് വിളിക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ലല്ലോ. അപ്പൊ അർസല്ലേ ബാക്കിയുള്ളൂ.
I mean, okay, to be fair, he had a lot of good shackle shots. കുറെ നല്ല shackle shots runs ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
എടാ നീ എന്തോ ഒരു മരത്തിനെ എങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയോ ലാച്ച് ചെയ്തു. Just insane, so not fair, dude.
പക്ഷെ കുറെ നല്ല പ്ലെയർ ഷാക്കിൾ ഷോട്ട്സ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ലൈക്ക് ദേ ഗോട്ട് എ ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് ലൈക്ക് കുറെ സെറ്റപ്പ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ക്രോണോന്റെ അകത്താണെങ്കിലും കുറെ നല്ല സെറ്റപ്പ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. I muted this. My bad. Okay.
Small shout out to Thrissur Gedi Appu Subin in the background. നമ്മൾ കണ്ടു ഒരു അര സെക്കൻഡത്തേക്ക്.
Nice shout outs, I guess. Team Valval really having the time of their lives with that game. Very flawless execution in all fronts. Ursa, like I don't know what to say. Ursa nalonam padichu. They did well. Outsiders trying to rethink any strategies around the Ursa most probably.
ഈ ഒരു വ്യൂവിലോട്ട് അല്ലേ നമ്മൾ എപ്പോഴും എത്തുന്നത്.
Yes, at the end it's a smoke break view from outsiders.
എന്താ സംസാരിക്കും?
എന്നിട്ട് എനിക്ക് ടവർ എടുക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ല. അങ്ങനെ എൻ്റെ ഹീറോനെ അങ്ങനെ എടുക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ല. അതാണ് പ്രശ്നം. ഈ ഗിരി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്.
മാമൻ കോട്ട്. ഞാൻ സ്റ്റാറ്റസ് ഫാമിലിട്ട്
You think if I had come in, you would have taken it out? എന്താ സംഭവം അച്ചു BKB അവന് ഒന്നുമില്ല, അവന് BKB ഇല്ല, ഒന്നുമില്ല. ആ ടൈമിൽ വരണം, ബിഫോർ BKB വരണം. ആഫ്റ്റർ BKB വന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ കുറച്ച് ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടാണ്. കാരണം ഈ പ്രസന്റ് BKB മുന്നോട്ട് വരും. അവൻ്റെ ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഷാർട്ട് ആയി ലൈക്ക് മെഡിക്കുന്നില്ല.
നാമനാണെങ്കിൽ ഇവിടെ SFX മാറ്റി VFX മാറ്റി IRL 4DX ആണ്, പുകയൊക്കെ ബാക്കിൽ നിന്ന് ഊതി വിടുന്നുണ്ട്. ഇതിനെ കുറിച്ച് എനിക്ക് എന്ത് പറയണമെന്ന് അറിഞ്ഞൂടെ. ടോട്ടലി ഇൻസെയിൻ ആണ് ഇത്. ട്രൂലി എഫക്ട്സിനെ ഒരു പുതിയ ലെവലിലേക്ക് തന്നെ മാമൻ എടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. മിസ് ചെയ്തു.
For a split second അവിടെ ഒരു ഫേസ് റിവീൽ അഗൈൻ ഇൻ ക്യാമ്പ്. They are rethinking their strategy. I feel like ഇന്നലത്തെ കളിയിലും the Ursa offlane was a genuine threat they had. I feel like they were confident that they were going to tackle this time and they are going to win. പക്ഷേ I feel like it didn't pan out correctly. They're still chill. They know there's 4 more possible games, so they can still get a comeback.
എടാ നിനക്ക് രാത്രി ആയില്ലേ, ഉറക്കൊന്നുമില്ലേ? 4 more possible games, എല്ലാ ഗെയിമും ഇവർ കളിച്ച്
I'm just saying like ഞാൻ പറയുന്നുണ്ട്, like ഞാനൊരു നെവർ ഗിവ് അപ്പ് ഗൈ ആണ്. ലൈക്ക് ഇങ്ങനെ പോയാൽ അഗൈൻസ്റ്റ് ഓൾ ഓഡ്സ് I feel like ഒരു ചാൻസ് ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ you should do it. Like I mean you should possibly see the possibility of another game. Like I mean that's the point, right? It's a game. Like in the end, like ഇതാണെങ്കിലും I don't know. എനിക്കറിയത്തില്ല. Maybe too much scope game, but I feel like they can make a comeback, or they'll most probably provide a very good game.
Do you want? I feel like instead of this ladder, if you give him some ads for him, he can farm. Very hard to farm. Even with soldering, if I don't have the shard, and I can't go for shard without the because I need to be a little more active. Pick something that he can farm on. Okay. And then maybe unlimited lane only heroes. Like me and Saka has to own this. അങ്ങനത്തെ വോയിഡ് കുറച്ച് പ്രശ്നമായിരുന്നു. നമുക്ക് വോയിഡിന് പിടിക്കൊന്നും ഉണ്ടാവില്ല. ഇതൊക്കെ മറ്റേ ഇമ്മീഡിയറ്റ്ലി ഫാം ചെയ്യാൻ കുറച്ച് എളുപ്പമായിട്ട് ഹെൽപ്പിംഗ്. ഐ മീൻ വാട്ട് ഡു യു ഫീൽ? ധാരാളം പറയാമല്ലോ. ഓൾവേസ് ഫീൽ ലൈക്ക് യു ആർ ബിഹൈൻഡ് അൺലെസ് യു ആർ ലൈക്ക് ഡൈവിംഗ് ദാറ്റ് ഔട്ട്. What is the answer to void? ആണ്, പക്ഷേ നെക്സ്റ്റ് ഗെയിം he will be confused. When was the problem? I feel like they're supposed to like start referring to shard. നമുക്കൊരു എൻ്റെ ബാലൻസ് മാപ്പ് കൊടുക്കാം.
Okay, ഒരു സെറ്റ് ഓഫ് പ്ലെയർ ഡിസ്കഷൻസ് കഴിഞ്ഞ് മാമൻ സീംസ് ടു ബി ടേക്കിംഗ് ദ ക്യാമറ അപ്സ്റ്റേഴ്സ്.
കൊച്ചു മുതലാളി അവിടെ give them answers. വെളിയിൽ നിന്ന് ആൾക്കാർ വരുമ്പോ കണ്ടറിയണം കേട്ടോ, നമ്മുടെ ഓപ്പോസിറ്റുള്ള ആൾക്കാർ പാവങ്ങളാണ്, പക്ഷെ എന്നാലും ഒന്നും നോക്കണ്ട.
നിങ്ങളൊന്നും നോക്കണില്ലല്ലോ, പിന്നെന്താ
അമ്മക്ക് ബാറ്റ് ഒരുപാട് സാധനങ്ങളുണ്ട്, അതൊന്നും കുഴപ്പമില്ല. ഈ കളി പെട്ടെന്ന് ഇവനെ കൊണ്ട് വെളിയെടുത്ത് മഹേഷ് മഹേഷിന്റെ സുഹൃത്തിനെ കൊണ്ടു. നമുക്ക് 5 മിനിറ്റില്ലേ കളിയില്ലേ?
5 മിനിറ്റ് കാണത്തില്ല, കളി കൊറേ കാണുമ്പോ
ഇതുപോലെ എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് വേദനിക്കുന്നു. ഡെമിക്കേറ്റുള്ളതുകൊണ്ട് വന്നേക്ക് ഇങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ നോട്ടടിക്കുമ്പോൾ 3 അടിക്കാൻ പറ്റിക്കട ഹീറോ അങ്ങനെ അടിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ സൈഡിൽ 3 അടിക്ക് പറ്റിച്ചു.
എന്തിനെ കുറിച്ചാണ് സംസാരിച്ചത്?
ഞാനല്ല എങ്ങനെയുണ്ടായിരുന്നു വിട്ട് തോറ്റു. ബെസ്റ്റ് അപ്പൊ അവിടെ കൊടുക്കല്ലേ?
ഞാൻ റിക്കവർ ചെയ്ത് കണ്ടില്ല.
എങ്ങനെയുണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഗ്രിം സ്ട്രോക്ക്?
ഇവിടെ ലെയിനിൽ സ്ലാഡറിനെ കൊന്നു.
അതെനിക്കറിയാം.
എന്ത് സാധനം? വാട്ട് ഇസ് ദാറ്റ്? ലോകത്ത് ഇത് ലിച്ചാ? ഇത് ലിച്ചും സ്ലാഡറും വെച്ചിട്ട് എങ്ങനെ
നല്ല ചോദ്യം കേട്ടോ.
അവരപ്പോ എന്താ ബാൻ ചെയ്ത? ഗ്രിം സ്ട്രോക്ക് ബാൻ ചെയ്ത?
അവര് അവർക്ക് 3 ബാനുണ്ട്.
QOP, പഡ്ജും
സൈലൻസർ ബാറ പേഴ്സണൽ റിക്വസ്റ്റിൽ ബാൻ. പിന്നെ സൈലൻസർ 3ാമത്തെ ബാൻ. സെക്കൻഡ് ബാൻ എന്തായിരുന്നു? QOP. എന്നിട്ട് അവര് ഫസ്റ്റ് പിക്ക് സ്നാപ്ഫയർ എടുത്തു. അപ്പോൾ 2
ബെസ്റ്റ് കാര്യം രാകേഷ് കൊടുക്കണം. ഇതെന്ത് ഓഫ്ലൈൻ ആണോ?
നോക്കിയിട്ട്
അല്ല, ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞിട്ടാ ടിപ്പ് ചെയ്തേ. അച്ചു ഇവൻ 2 പ്രാവശ്യം കൊന്നിട്ടേ അവൻ വരെ ചിരിച്ചിരിക്കും.
ഞാൻ ചെയ്യാൻ സമയത്ത് ഫീനിക്സ് മറ്റേ ഇച്ചിരി ഇങ്ങനെ കളിക്കിറങ്ങി ഫുൾ പൊട്ടൻഷ്യൽ ഇറക്കി ഫീനിക്സിന്റെ. ഇതെന്താ, ഇതാണ് നിങ്ങളുടെ അന്യായാണോ? അപ്രന്റീസ് ആണോ ഫീനിക്സിന്റെ?
പ്രോഡജി. സൺറൈ അടിക്കാൻ പഠിപ്പിച്ചു.
എന്റെ ബോട്ടിൽ വെച്ച് ഞാൻ മറ്റേ വെല്ലം പിടിച്ച് ഓടുകയായിരുന്നു. ഒരു ഫീനിക്സ് എന്തൊക്കെയോ തപ്പി സൺറൈ അടിച്ച് ഞാൻ 3 അടിക്ക് വലിക്കാൻ പോയിരിക്കുകയാണ് അവസാനത്തെ പോയി. ഒരു അടി എന്ത് പിന്നെ 3 അടി ഒരു ഹീറോ എടുത്ത് വെച്ച്
എനിക്കറിയില്ല. ഇതൊക്കെ ഞാനാണോ?
അതെ.
മുട്ടയടിച്ച രമേശ്.
ഏടി കുറോക്കിനെ പോലെ ഉണ്ട് കാണാൻ. ഞാനത് പറയണമെന്നിരുന്നതാണ്.
ഞാൻ ജോൺസൺസ് എന്നാണ് പറയാൻ വന്നത്.
ഐ മീൻ അതിനെ ബേസ് ചെയ്താണ് ഇട്ടത്. പക്ഷെ കാണാൻ കുറോക്കിനെ പോലെ ഉണ്ട്.
മാമൻ സിൻസ്.
കേക്കണ്ട് മതി. എന്റെ ബുക്ക്
റെഡ് ബുള്ളിന്റെ ഒരു നിരത്തി വെച്ച് ഇത്ര റെഡ് ബുള്ള്
കംപ്ലീറ്റ്ലി എനർജൈസ് ചെയ്തിരിക്കണ്ടേ. ആൻഡ് ഓൾസോ ലൈക്ക് ഇവരുടെ കാര്യം ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സിന്റെ ആണെങ്കിൽ ദിസ് ഇസ് ലൈക്ക് ദ ഫോർത്ത് മാച്ച് റൈറ്റ്. ദേ ആർ ഗോയിങ് ഇൻടു ദെയർ ഫോർത്ത് മാച്ച്. ദേ ഹാഡ് എ ബെസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് 3. Those 2 matches കഴിഞ്ഞു. ഇപ്പോൾ ഒരു മാച്ചും കൂടെ കഴിഞ്ഞു. ഐ ഗെസ് ദേ നീഡ് എവറിത്തിങ്.
നീ വീട്ടിൽ ഇരുന്ന് 8-10 ആംസ്റ്റൽ ബിയർ ആൺകുട്ടി. അപ്പുറത്ത് വിൻസറിന്നാണ് മേടിച്ചത് ഉറപ്പാ.
അതെ ഇടയ്ക്ക് വെച്ച് ട്രിപ്പ് ഒക്കെ അടിക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. റീഫ്യൂൽ ആയിട്ട് വരാം, ഇപ്പൊ വരാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് പോയായിരുന്നു.
വെളിയിലോട്ടാണല്ലോ പോയത്. ഡെന്നി വന്നോ?
എല്ലാരും
We can expect game 2 to happen in a bit. Let us see. I think എല്ലാ പ്ലെയേഴ്സും എത്തിയെന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്.
നിങ്ങളുടെ ഓഫ്ലൈനർ അവിടെ രാകേഷ്, നിങ്ങളുടെ ഓഫ്ലൈനർ അവിടെ അല്ല, നിങ്ങളൊക്കെ ഓഫ്ലൈനർ എന്നൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞ
I mean, makes sense, right? They were doing that pretty much.
ആൻഡ് ശരിയാണ്, ഫേസ്ലെസ് വേൾഡ് മാൻഡസ്റ്റൈൽ കഴിഞ്ഞ് അഗനംസ് പോയിട്ട് ഹി ഈസ് ജസ്റ്റ് സിപ്പിംഗ് ഇൻ ആൻഡ് ഔട്ട് ഓഫ് ദാറ്റ് മാപ്പ്, ജസ്റ്റ് കൺട്രോളിംഗ് ദ പീപ്പിൾ യൂസിങ് ക്രോണോ. while Arsa is the one just jumping in killing people.
ഫിനിഷ് ഒക്കെ നടത്തുന്നത് ആയിരുന്നു. ആൻഡ് അതും അതെ നേരത്തെ ഐ ഗെസ് കുറേ കൂടെ ആക്യുറേറ്റ് ഇസ് ലൈക്ക് 1 1 2 3 2 5. വിൻഡ്രേഞ്ചർ വാസ് ഡൂയിങ് ലൈക്ക് ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് സെറ്റപ്പ്, കുറേ ലേഅപ്പ് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
മെഡ് തോറ്റാ പിന്നെ ഓഫ്ലൈനെങ്കിലും വെറുതെ ആയിട്ട്.
അതെ, ഐ മീൻ ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ there was like pretty good shackle shots all around obviously.
Good try.
ലോക്കിനെ വരണ്ടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞപ്പോ അച്ചു ആണ് മാറ്റണേ.
ഫീനിക്സിൻ്റെ പക്ക് അറിയില്ലല്ലോ. പക്ക് ഓർ
റോക്സ് ഇല്ല, നടക്കില്ല.
അവസാനം അങ്ങോട്ട് വിട്ട് ഇപ്പുറത്ത് വന്ന് നിൽക്കുമല്ലേ.
പിക്ക് ഹീറോ ദാറ്റ് ഡസൻ നീഡ് ടു ലെയിൻ. ലെയിൻ ചെയ്യാത്ത ഹീറോ എടുക്കാം. ലൈനിലൊന്നും ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ല അതിൻ്റെ ഇതിൽ. എന്തായാലും ചാവും. ഐ മീൻ ഹി വിൽ ബി സ്ട്രോങ്. സോ
നെക്രോളൊക്കെ എന്തായാലും മരത്തിലേക്ക് അത് മാത്രമേ ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ, പിന്നെ ഒന്നും ചെയ്യില്ല.
നമ്മൾ ടീം കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്ത് ഇതൊന്നും വരുന്നില്ല.
പഴയ ഓർമ്മകളല്ലേ. ആ ഡ്രോപ്പ് ഡൗൺ ഒന്ന് എടുത്ത് വേറെ എന്തൊക്കെയാണല്ലോ ഇതിൽ? ഓ ആ ഫസ്റ്റ് വൺ എന്താ സാധനം?
ഈ മമ്മിണി അതുല്
ഫോട്ടോ വരൂ.
ഫോട്ടോ വരുന്നില്ല. ആ വന്നിട്ട് അമ്മണി ഇട്ടായിരുന്നു. ഫോട്ടോ വരുന്നില്ലല്ലോ.
ഇല്ല
ഫോട്ടോ കളഞ്ഞെന്നോ? ഡോട്ട തന്നെ എടുത്ത് കളഞ്ഞെന്നാണ് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത്. അത്ര തുണിയില്ലാതെ നിൽക്കുന്നൊരു ഫോട്ടോ.
അതന്നെയാണ് ഡ്രോപ്പ് ഡൗൺ ചെയ്ത് ചോദിച്ചത്.
ഗോ. കളി സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യണം ഗൈസ്.
Okay, so now we're going on to game 2 on this best of 5 finals match between Outsiders and Team Valval. This is D2k season 4, the finals day, grand finals, LAN event at Trivandrum login. I think it's near Ambalamukka. Yes, and I'm Neo hosting with hosting with Silver Dragon and Kamza. Hi guys. Hi.
Like last game was a pretty much a domination. That Ursa was strong. That Ursa just did everything. I want to say did everything, but I feel like ഒരു ഭയങ്കര carry.
ആരും ഒന്നും പറയില്ല. ഡിഡ് എവറിത്തിങ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു.
അത് I guess, yeah. എനിക്ക് പറയേണ്ടത് പക്ഷെ that Ursa did his job. Like he killed. He basically അലമ്പുണ്ടാക്കി കുറെ. He got out important objectives. He got the pickoffs. He did many things. The team enabled him. But he did a lot for that team. That Ursa. And the fact that the Ursa is still not being, questioned at this point, I feel like that I guess Outsiders must have something to counter this. So, like looking at the bans, it's QOP, Grimstroke. I guess Grimstroke gets banned this time around. And I guess Tidehunter and Night Stalker being banned. I guess this is more of a Tyrant hero. So, sorry. Valvar are banning this. My bad. ഞാൻ സൈഡ്സ് മറിയ ശ്രദ്ധിച്ചില്ല.
Yeah. അല്ല, both are Tyrant heroes. You're not wrong.
Yeah, okay. I was like, okay, ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ ഡയർ ആയിരുന്നല്ലോ. I was confused. And then Dawnbreaker being banned. I guess still respecting the previous display of Psych in the previous best of 3. Dawnbreaker still being banned. I guess they don't want to deal with the global.
So maybe they let Silencer through since this Dawnbreaker is banned. I don't know. Let's see.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, the reason why Silencer was banned was to enable this, right? So I feel like doing the inverse really doesn't make sense. And Bara is banned again from Outsiders side. നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ഐ ഗസ് അക്ഷയുടെ
ക്ക് വേണ്ടി.
സ്പെഷ്യൽ
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
അക്ഷയുടെ സ്പെസിഫിക് റിക്വസ്റ്റ് കാരണമാണ് ഈ ബാര ബാൻ ആവുന്നതെന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്. ഹൂ നോസ്, ലെറ്റ്സ് ജസ്റ്റ് സീ. Let us see what are we gonna see. വേറെ ഏത് ബാൻസ് ആണ് നമുക്ക് കാണാൻ പോകുന്നത്? What can we expect? ലാസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിമിന്റെ പെർഫോമൻസ് വെച്ചിട്ട് ഐ ഫീൽ ലൈക്ക് Ursa is still the like one of those heroes. Like one of the biggest problems was for Ursa is like the fact that he can get kited a lot. പക്ഷേ ഈ ഗെയിമിൽ അതൊന്നും ഞാൻ കണ്ടില്ല. Maybe because most of the heroes they picked were not really mobility oriented heroes. അതുകൊണ്ടായിരിക്കാം. But yes,
They didn't have much mobility. And ഒരു ബാഷർ കിട്ടിയതിന് ശേഷം ഈവൻ ഫീനിക്സിനെ ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ ചെയ്ത് തുടങ്ങി.
സോ ഐ ഗെസ് ആ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ഫേസില് ലൈക്ക് ഭയങ്കരമായിട്ട് മാനുഫാക്ചർ ചെയ്ത് വെച്ചായിരുന്നു ദ ഫാക്ട് ദാറ്റ് ദിസ് Ursa will not get stormed എന്നുള്ള രീതിയിൽ. ആൻഡ് വെൽ യു ആർ റൈറ്റ്, സൈലൻസർ ദേ ഡിഡ് പിക്ക് ദ സൈലൻസർ ഡോൺ ബ്രേക്കർ ബാൻ ചെയ്തിട്ട്
പറഞ്ഞില്ലേ, ആ ബാൻ പോയില്ലെങ്കിൽ പിന്നെ പിക്ക് വരൂല്ലേ. ആൻഡ് ഓൾസോ അബൌട്ട് മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് ദ പ്ലേ, ലൈക്ക് ഗ്രിംസ്ട്രോക്കിന്റെ തേർഡ് സ്കിൽ ഓൺ ടു എനി ഹീറോ, ബോത്ത് വിൻഡ്റണ്ണർ ആൻഡ് ഫേസ്ലെസ് ആൻഡ് ദിസ് Ursa, you go in, you stun someone, it's just there, right? Free damage. Free damage for like 3 seconds. It's too OP. Disruptor, one of the most contested heroes this patch, picked first by outsiders.
Outsiders കിട്ടി. I feel like Disruptor can do a lot of damage, but with the silencer in play, I don't know how that's going to translate. The fact that Disruptor not being able to set up his walls with static field ആയാലും അവന്റെ wall ആയാലും, or even like some lucky glimpse, like if he's able to get the silence off before a glimpse happens, I feel like that will be, that will be a waste of a silencer ult, but more on like if it's something that will save a carry, that will most probably be worth it.
Yep. I still see a Rubik in the pool. Same for Pudge.
Pudge is still at the pool. I guess Pudge will be fun. Pudge, as I said, Pudge is very fun hero to watch.
Another എന്റെ ലീസ്റ്റ് ഫേവറേറ്റ് ഹീറോസ് ആണ്. ഞാൻ കളിക്കും വല്ലപ്പോഴൊക്കെ, ബട്ട് ഓൺലി സോ ദാറ്റ് ഐ ക്യാൻ ബാൻ ഇറ്റ് ഓർ ഡിനൈ ഇറ്റ് ഫോർ ദ.
അതെ, ഞാനും കളിക്കാം. ഐ ആം നോട്ട് റിയലി ഗുഡ് അറ്റ് പഡ്സ്, ബട്ട് ആൾക്കാരൊക്കെ വെറുതെ ഹുക്കൊക്കെ ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ നല്ല രസം. ഹി and they banned Valve will ban the faceless sword. Okay, they don't. Okay, I guess.
So this is to stop any Phoenix shenanigans, perhaps.
I guess, they don't want the Phoenix. They don't want the Phoenix mid happening again. They could just outright ban the Phoenix, but I guess they want to let the Phoenix through. Maybe കഴിഞ്ഞ mid തോറ്റിന് like maybe they want the Phoenix through so that they could have another mid matchup with the Phoenix and win against it. Maybe അറിയത്തില്ല.
Redemption ആർക്കാണോ
ആയിരിക്കും. Maybe this could be like something like a friendly ban. And another global hero, Underlord, gets banned. What are they planning? Like kore initiation heavy, kore global presence ഉള്ള heroes. And there it is. The Ursa gets banned. I guess this time around Tyrant needs to pick a proper offlaner hero. Or maybe he will pick some other random ass hero as an offlane and will make it work. Who knows? Pudge doesn't seem that bad. നമ്മൾ Disruptor മാത്രമേ കണ്ടുള്ളൂ, so I don't really know. It's fine if he gets a hook onto the Disruptor, or if he can just blink in their backlines, have Axe or something, and it should be fine. Pudge is not that bad. Only problem is Static Storm Rot okay undengil it will cause some sort of disruption, but a decent magic resistance item should be enough for that. I guess Consecrated Traps being one of the popular items, the Rubik being picked by outsiders, another popular hero, like Global Silence under, I guess he can steal global. Well, he cannot steal Global Silence, I guess. Or unless he's too quick, like he has Lotus or Greaves, something like that, stealing before he can apply Arcane Curse or Last Word.
That works. What other heroes are still in the pool? Let's talk our band. Slardar. Slardar is still in the pool.
Will they pick the Slardar? I feel like last game that Slardar psyche was kinda psych was kinda, like I wouldn't say shattered, but I feel like his confidence would have dropped unless he's confident enough to pick it again, feel like he can win with it. But the Snapfire being secured by Valval into the Axe, you know what? Axe seems nice. Axe is nice. എനിക്കറിയത്തില്ല. I feel like this axe is kind of nice. Yeah.
ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സിന് ഒരു ആക്സ് പിക്ക് ഡിനൈ ചെയ്തതും കൂടെ ആണെന്നാണ് എനിക്കിത് തോന്നുന്നത്.
തോന്നുന്നതല്ലേ. But this
Yep,
axe pick
that
feels
seems like
nice.
a
There's a lot of
nice.
things this axe is able to do. Backlines ചാടിയിട്ട് those shenanigans, as I said previously. പഡ്ജ് ആയിരുന്നെങ്കിലും ബാക്ക് ലൈനിൽ പോയിരുന്ന യു കൻ ജസ്റ്റ് റോട്ട്, യു കൻ ജസ്റ്റ് അൾട്ട് ഹുക്ക് ചെയ്തൊക്കെ എടുക്കാൻ ദിസ് വുഡ് ഹാവ് ബിൻ നൈസ്. പക്ഷെ ഐ ഗെസ് ദ റുബിക് വാസ് ദർ, മേ ബി പഡ്ജ് പിക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ജസ്റ്റ് ടു ഡിനൈ ദാറ്റ്. ആൻഡ് ദ റേസർ ബീങ് പിക്ഡ് ബൈ ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ്. ഓക്കെ, സോ ദിസ് ഇസ്
റൈസർ ആണോ?
അതാണ് ഞാൻ ചോദിക്കാൻ വന്നത്. ഇസ് ദിസ് ആൻ ഓഫ് ലൈൻ റേസർ? അതാണ്, ബിക്കോസ് പ്രീവിയസ്ലി ഓഫ് ലൈൻ റേസർ ഇസ് ലൈക്ക് എ ഗ്രീവ് റഷ്, റൈറ്റ്?
ഇപ്പോഴും അത് തന്നെ. വേറെ എന്താ?
Did it get nerfed? I thought that thing was kind of nerfed or something. Okay, ഇത് തന്നെ. So this is rush greaves at this point.
Yeah, വേറെ ഐറ്റം ആയിട്ട് nothing comes to mind immediately, but what
I mean,
else?
greaves is generally good against the silencer.
Yeah, Sanjin Yasha BKB is the alternative, I think. Oh, and a tiny on DDC. അല്ലേ?
DDC tiny ആയിരിക്കും most probably, and that's a Klings. Oh no, the backline is going to get eliminated. Like Klings most probably hunt in a karangum. Axe can get the space. This is looking pretty bad. Like the Razor, I don't know how the Razor matchup really fares. There's a lot of escapes. There's a lot of CC in this side. Apparthum Disruptor under, there's a glimpse callback. There's a Avatos combo. Like that, there's a toss back into the team. വേറെ നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ ഐ ഫീൽ ലൈക്ക് സ്നാപ്ഫയർ കുക്കി സ്റ്റോളൻ ബൈ ദ റോബിക്. ദർ ഇസ് എ ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് തിങ്സ് ദാറ്റ് റേഡിയന്റ് ആർ ഏബിൾ ടു ഡു ടു ഗെറ്റ് കിൽ സെക്യൂർസ്. പക്ഷേ ഡയർ ഫീൽസ് ഐദർ വെരി ബൾക്കി ഓർ വെരി സ്ലിപ്പറി, ഓർ ദേ ജസ്റ്റ് ഡോണ്ട് ഷോ അപ്പ് ഇൻ ദ മാപ്പ് അറ്റ് ഓൾ, ലൈക്ക് ഗ്ലോബൽ പ്രസൻസ് ആൻഡ് ഓൾ. So
they banned the Phoenix despite having a snapper on their team. Okay, so they definitely don't want Akshay on that. Akshay on that
Phoenix. Yeah.
Yep. ഇനിയാണ് മൊമെന്റ് ഓഫ് ട്രൂത്ത്. അടുത്ത് സപ്പോർട്ട് ഹീറോ പിക്ക് ചെയ്യോ അതോ മിഡ് ഹീറോ പിക്ക് ചെയ്യോ? കണ്ടറിയല്ലേ. ഓക്കെ, അച്ഛന്റെ ബാംഗ്ലൂർ ഒക്കെയാണ് ബാൻ ചെയ്യുന്നത്. Yeah, so they definitely think that Snapfire is a support. Plot twist how?
I guess it should be fine. Like even if it's the mid matchup, who beats Snapfire in mid? Like I feel like most melee heroes will struggle against Snapfire. Most range heroes could do fine. But what are the options available as a mid? I don't know, DP. But I feel like if DP is very weak in Outsiders draft, I feel like, and they banned OD. OD would have been strong. OD would have been nice. But OD and Storm gets banned. So I feel what are they lacking? I feel like a solid.
Last 8 seconds.
Yeah, this is the last pick. Yeah, the last 6 seconds. It should be.
Okay, the reserve.
Reserve. Okay, wait. No. Yeah, they have enough time. 42 seconds. They have enough time to think through a strategy. A mid lane that works with these heroes.
അതും അച്ചു കളിക്കുന്ന മിഡ് ലൈൻ. Maybe he picks Windrunner again.
I mean, he did have a decent run, but I feel like there's a lot of RNG on the other side. Windrunner wouldn't be ideal.
It's
like
Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain is banned.
Snapfire. Oh, Queen of Pain is banned. Maybe he just takes the Snapfire and gives support.
Maybe
Necrophos.
പക്ഷേ against this. Oh, this is a shaman. Okay,
yep, he takes.
It's a snap. Yeah. And that is a Leshrac, I guess. Second game, he had good success with the Leshrac. And Leshrac also something I think നേരത്തെ boomstick നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞത് ഈ how to deal with it, a range hero who does immense magic damage. So I guess this is the draft that we are going in with game number 2. So Neo, you can do the introductions for the hero picks with the team.
Yep. So on team Dyer, Valval and the team who already won one match in the series, we have Dinger going carry Klings, Tyrant as the offlane on Axe, and Nerfit Achu on Snapfire mid, with both supports Rage Machine, Silencer, and Kage as the Shadow Shaman. While on outsiders, we have Akshay on the Leshrac, DDC playing carry Tiny.
5
Psycho on the
seconds
offlane
remain.
Razor, yep, and Celavi as the Disruptor and son of a guy picking Rubik. Two very good contested heroes are Disruptor and Rubik, both on outsiders team. Will they cook something here, guys? നമുക്ക് നോക്കാം.
Yes, yes. പക്ഷേ I feel like even അവർ രണ്ടുപേരും ഉണ്ടെങ്കിലും the silencer is going to be a very big problem. Like unless Rubik, like Razor has his Greaves, rushes Greaves, and every time the silencer ult Greaves അടിച്ച് കളഞ്ഞു or something like a Lotus or a BKB, like this Rubik needs to steal that global silence. That would be a very good call. പക്ഷേ അപ്പോഴും I feel like most of the spells that these heroes use are not really that high cooldown, high these spells. So I think even stealing any spell or getting the global silence off on these heroes wouldn't really matter because they're most probably run at you or they would have already used up their spells in most fight. So I don't know, like it depends on how the silence being used and how the disruptor can effectively zone out the characters. And Klings being a very scary hero on the dire side, like I feel like മൂന്ന് squishy heroes ആണ് really. I mean, I'm not calling Leshrac squishy, but I feel like one good Orchid would be enough to completely chip down Leshrac if he gets caught off guard.
Yep. And അത് മാത്രമല്ല, they have decent lockdown on Team Valval too. It's going to be definitely hard for some of these heroes to just do their thing. ഈ Tiny ആയാലും Razor ആയാലും even Leshrac കുറച്ച് freedom recognize ചെയ്യുന്ന heroes ആണ്, and I don't think this Disruptor and Rubik will be able to give them that support while Silencer is on the loose.
Yeah. Anyways, let's see how the game goes. രണ്ടുപേരും trying to go bottom. I guess Klings still going back, going top, just chilling there. Wards being placed, smokes. Is that a, oh, they didn't smoke. Okay. I guess Axe had a smoke break.
Yep. Axe and Silencer both, I figure. And smoke timed out.
I guess both observer wards. Okay. This is
30 seconds and counting.
well, yep. Okay. Your favor, okay. Okay, good luck. Have fun around in the chat. Let's see, they're just playing around. Oh wait, Valval trying to get the wraparound onto the Tiny. There is the arcane curse being applied. Battle hunger. Wait, how did the battle hunger not go? Okay, animation bug aayadana. And I guess they get 2. Wait, how many runes did they get?
There's one bounty still like available top.
Top, I guess, yeah. Klings are the top boy. I guess I'm supposing the support will get it.
Yep. So നമ്മളിപ്പോ ലാസ്റ്റ് ഇട്ട് നോക്കാം. We have this mid matchup.
Snap against Leshrac might be a bit hard to tell. I guess earlier levels Leshrac will most probably be winning the lane. So this will be very hard for Snap to contest. Kara Snap in it, they need the to be close to the target, but Leshrac in the ദൂരെ ഇരുന്ന് മറ്റേ lightning storm, what is it called? Yeah, lightning storm ഇട്ടോണ്ടിരുന്നാൽ മതി. For last they can always do the disable with splitter. Diabolic edict കയറാൻ നോക്കിയാലും Diabolic edict will just burn them down. So just a distance keep use the storm to get the last hits and maybe hit the snapfire. So I think I am favoring Akshay to win this lane, for at least in the mid matchup, but who knows, we can be surprised. Meanwhile, first bloods നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ, which lane do you think gets first blood here? I am more hesitant to see I'm more like inclined to see the first blood happening bot because there's a silencer with the slow, there is Axe with the call maybe. I don't think Axe takes the call, but Tiny has the Ava toss or the toss back, and Rubik has the telekinesis.
I think, see, I don't want to support Achu again, but I'm going to support Achu again.
Okay.
I say mid. See, കുഴപ്പമില്ല, തോറ്റു തിന്നുംപാടിയിൽ ഞാൻ തന്നെയാണല്ലോ അവസാനം ഷെയിം ചെയ്യുന്നത് സ്ട്രീമിൽ. അതുകൊണ്ട് I think I have that covered. അപ്പം I say Achu wins this Snapper matchup against Leshrac. Even though നീ പറഞ്ഞത് ശരിയാണ്, you are right. I am just Achu biased here.
Okay, biased ആണ്. Okay, okay. I mean, having a bias is not that bad. It's a tournament for fun. It's fine. Like എല്ലാത്തിനും ഉണ്ട്. Like this is okay. പക്ഷെ yeah, yeah. So you're saying mid will get the first kill.
Yeah,
And
അതും അച്ചു മറ്റേ
Achu will kill the
പിൻ
last
പോയിന്റ് പ്ലേ, അതെ പിൻ പോയിന്റ് പ്ലേ 1 HP കറക്റ്റ് ഓൺ ദ ഡോട്ട് കാൽക്കുലേറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് ജമ്പ് ചെയ്ത് ബൂം സ്റ്റിക്ക് വെച്ച് ആ അടി സ്കാറ്റർ ബ്ലാസ്റ്റ് കില്ല് കിട്ടുമെന്നാണ് ഞാൻ
kill കിട്ടും. Let's see what happens. I guess a technical pause again. Is there anything on stream? I'm just checking.
ഡൗൺലോഡ് എന്തോ വിഷയമായിരിക്കുകയാണ്.
I don't think so. I think that is just a comment. Loss കാരണം കമന്റ് ചെയ്തതാന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. The tactical pause taking a bit, I guess. Taking some time. Okay, let's look at late game. Like, who do you think is gonna win this match? Like, who do you think has a chance of winning this match? I know you said that the silencer being there is going to be very problematic for the supports from outsiders to do their job. But like, if you are going for a core v core matchup, who do you think, or at least looking at it a team fight aspect with the lockdowns and everything available, who do you see winning this matchup?
Oh god, this is going to be really tough. I dare say Dyer is looking good here. Not by much though, just by small fractions. I see the Shadow Shaman getting a good blink. Maybe the Silencer will go one defensive item or rush refresher. And Achu എങ്ങനെ സ്നാപ്പർ കളിച്ചാലും മാജിക്കലി കളിച്ചാലും സീൻ തന്നെ ആയിരിക്കും, ഫിസിക്കലി കളിച്ചാലും സീൻ തന്നെ ആയിരിക്കും. ഈവൻ ദോ ഐ തിങ്ക് ഈസ് ഗോയിങ് മാജിക്കലാണ് പോകുന്നതെന്ന് ഒരു ഗട്ട് ഇൻസ്റ്റിങ്ക്റ്റ് പറയുന്നുണ്ട്. ആൻഡ് ഡിങ്കിരി ക്ലിങ്സ്, they'll give him space, right? They'll give him space.
Yeah, there is an axe, there's a shaman. They most probably will give him space in this scenario. Anyways, game's off, and so they started again. Psych trying to use the static link to get the Clinks, or at least get some damage off of it, but I feel like Clinks is in a very good position. The damage from the what's the spell called, my bad, from the Thunderstrike on, and I guess both from Dire with very low HP. Meanwhile, middle nothing specific is happening, and bot ആണെങ്കിലും I feel like the most aggression that we are seeing is in the top lane, and that's because the static link Clinks action happening.
ഒരു കാര്യം പറയട്ടോ, W അടിച്ച് നോക്കിയേ.
Sorry?
If you type W, you can see last hits, right?
Oh, the last hits in there. Oh, yep, as you said, yep. Oh, never mind. Bottle, the first kill happened, and that's on to Rage Machine, and Tyrant takes down Rubik as consolation. Both cores still live on both sides, but both supports die. Unfortunate.
I was wrong. Kill bot.
Kill bot.
You called that? Yeah. You called that.
Yeah, I called
right?
that. It's an axe, it's a tiny, it's a Rubik. Yeah, this is gonna happen. Like they seem like a very aggressive lane, a very disposition heavy. The try. Okay, I guess Akshay is giving him a hard time. This is Akshay is kind of sweating right now. Like 17-10. This is. I thought a harass from Leshrak would be there, but I guess against all odds, Achu is like I guess for now winning the lane. Is he still getting? Okay, is it high ground miss? Okay, that's a cookie stun onto the Leshrak. What's happening? Top is static link again, but the Razor on very low HP. That's a glimpse back. The Shaman, he tries to glimpse back the Shaman. Yeah, the Shaman would have been a problem, but at least They are low. They salved up and trying to go again. Battle Hunger onto the Tiny and the Arcane Curse as well. Oh, I think it missed. Okay. Meanwhile, top they are keeping up the aggression as well. Angotu ingotum Ether Shock and Thunder Strike and the supports are like chipping on each other. It's mine. And lane structure nokuanengil the Snapfire still leading on the last hits and the Axe was barely second behind. Meanwhile, bottle another kill happening. Tiny worth Battle Hunger and an Arcane Curse last. Was that a last word? Yeah, last word also committed onto the Tiny. Tiny goes down. So this I'm seeing a lot of aggression in bot lane and I'm going to continue seeing that. And middle again a cookie. Pakshe what Disruptor goes to mid, tries to get Achu and Achu dies. Pakshe do they have the info? Reezer is alone. Will Clinks and Shaman try to get a play on the Razor. They're just trying to poke the Razor, trying to get them off position, but Disruptor timely avade ettittunde. They're chasing Razor.
They got the
Disruptor. Disruptor. Oh, but they get the Disruptor, but the glimpse back and almost dies. Shaman uses foul play. Uses his foul play. Jukes between the trees. Will Shaman survive? He lives. And
I go down for it. Yep.
I think I missed the kill on bot, but top I think something was happening. Like the Shaman, Oh, Tyrant. Okay.
Tyrant just went down bottom. But that foul play, wait, juke,
well played, Kage. Yeah, he got the kill on Razor as well. That is actually kind of nice for Dingri at this point. He has his Falcon Blade, he has his Brown Boot, so I guess he'll be more annoying in a bit to the top lane. Pull being committed, middle, what is happening? Akte is going back to lane, Pakshe, he's just going to get... Wait, okay. This should be fine. The Leshrac is 19 to 1. I feel like for a mid, this is kind of... Like, Snapfire kind of owned him mid lane, but it's too early to say. I mean, Leshrac he can flash farm a lot quicker. So just saying, like he can flash farm. Yeah, once he gets Pulse Nova, like if there are enough creeps, he can do that. Achu making his way to the rune, he just denies the rune, but no, never mind. Disruptor gets the rune, tries to cookie in, but then that's Diabolic Edict onto the Snapfire. Snapfire tries to use the what's it called? Scatter Blast, but he dies to Diabolic Edict, yeah. And that's level 6 for the Leshrac. First level 6 for the Leshrac with the disadvantage of the last hits. But
yeah. 17 ഡിനൈ കൂടുതലുണ്ട് സ്നാപ്പറിന്. എന്നിട്ട് 2 സപ്പോർട്ട് കിൽസ് കാരണം 2 സപ്പോർട്ട് റൊട്ടേഷൻ വന്ന് കില്ല് കിട്ടിയത് കാരണം he is now level 6 first.
Yes. I think there is something being pinged at bot. I guess maybe to get rid of the Battle Hunger. Yeah, Battle Hunger കളയാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടാണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. Let's see Psych. He is going. He is trying to go the Greaves build anyways. I guess there is no other alternatives. I guess the Dire side trying to make a play at top. There is an observer ward from Dire as well. Shaman and Snapfire making their way to the Disruptor. Disruptor most probably in a bad position. Razor tries to go on the Clinks. Clinks going for the bait. Disruptor gate being used. Static field. And that's immense damage onto the Disruptor. Disruptor dies. Razor he uses the shackles to catch him. And Mortimer uses onto the Razor. Razor trying to juke it right in front of Degree. And Nerfit gets another kill. 2 kills for top. I think Rubik died in that fight at bot as well. Like Silencer got another kill there.
Oh, that happened. Yep. I missed that.
It's like one big fight happens in one lane and another lane. Like I don't know how to explain this. Meanwhile, Axe getting a call onto Tiny, using telekinesis back into the tower, toss into the Rubik. But I guess Axe still lives. Does he not have Fear Bolt? Fear Bolt is on cooldown. Battle Hunger back to the Tiny. I feel like it's not doing that much damage, but he can just take the creep and he can just walk through. Meanwhile, middle Leshrac tries to go on to the Snapfire. Snapfire just uses the haste rune and walks away. Runs away, I guess. Technically.
Hastes away.
Yes.
Oh.
Looking at last hits, Tiny has like 53 last hits. I know the 42-18 is a very impressive score. Meanwhile, Bottle, I think there is a fight happening. Toss onto the Axe. Axe almost low HP. Tiny as well. They're trying to get some harass onto the Axe. Axe level 6 at this point. So he needs to be wary of the dunk that's gonna happen. Meanwhile, top lane, Razor's just chilling there. Klinks is just lurking. He's just invisible. He's just standing there. Shaman with the shackles. And Klinks is just going ham on the Razor. I feel like Razor doesn't really have much play here, especially with the fact that he isn't 6 yet. He is 6 now. He can siege.
Okay, there's 1 HP Axe on that lane. Oh, actually,
it's a Snapfire gets a cookie, but then a toss trying to get the save onto it. DDC very low HP. That's a dunk. Oh, but he didn't get it with the animation, and that's a trade. That's a trade. Rubik and Axe get each other. I guess Axe still got the dunk, right? Yeah, he still has his ult cooldown.
Yeah.
So he tried to dunk the Tiny as well, but the animation was too slow because Kai pokkiyadu kandairunnu, but he died. Tiny died immediately.
Fortified their structures against attack.
Well, meanwhile, fights going very favorably for Well. This time Leshrac, I think, trying to take the bot tower. Disruptor there to protect the Leshrac in case of any unforeseen circumstances. That is the unforeseen circumstance. We are seeing the cookie killing 1, killing 2. It's most probably dead. Just it. Achu gets 2 kills on mid. The Disruptor dies with the Leshrac. Meanwhile, Tade again, Battle Hunger onto the Rubik. Arcane Curse, last word, that's a call. Most probably this is a dunk, but the stun from Tiny, at least he doesn't get the dunk, but at least that is a kill onto the Rubik.
Yes. See, Achu is making too many problems in that mid lane.
Yeah, mid lane is that Snap was being a real problem.
ഒരു ഐറ്റവും ഇല്ല. 2400 ഗോൾഡ് ചുമ്മാ ഇൻ പോക്കറ്റ് ആണ്. അച്ചു അടുത്ത ഗെയിമിനത്തേക്ക് വേണ്ടി സേവ് ചെയ്യാണ്.
Meanwhile, Axe gets the call onto the Tiny. Tinyയുടെ പുറത്ത് Arcane Curse വീണിട്ടുണ്ട്. Last word വീണിട്ടുണ്ട്. Lots of days being thrown, but I guess he can walk away because of the level 1 grow. Meanwhile, top lane, this guy, Klinks is trying to get farmed up. Klinks most probably on his way to get the Desolator. He tries to get a play onto the Razor, but Glimpse saves the Razor. I think Razor was not in threat of dying. Meanwhile, Tiny Dwarf again, the silence are going for the harass. The last word, the Arcane Curse onto the Tiny. Tiny tries to throw back the Axe. 2 teleports being used. And that's Achu. That's Achu with the boot of travel. I thought it was Radiant, but no, it's Dire. Razor tries to bot back. He uses Static Link onto the Snapfire, but the Snapfire is too fast. He loses track. Silencer dies in the process. Tyrant very caught off guard. He'll get a taunt. Oh, Rubik gets the call. Rubik steals the call. Calls Axe back into tower. He's doing too much damage from the tower. That is the shockwave, the plasma field, and that is Axe dead. Well played from Rubik, stealing that call and trying to pull him back. Well played. Middle, I think I saw something, but I guess nothing. They just backed off. Oh, okay. Klinks was there trying to get the cleanup. Yeah, Klinks was there. He's just lurking. He's just using his ult, trying to get. But I feel like he need to farm his Desolator first before going on the hunt, or at least Desolator Orchid. I think that is the build for Klinks now, right? Desolator Orchid, standard items. Yeah. Achu still on mid with the help of the Shaman. Will Rubik tried to go on the Salamander, tries to cookie stun him, but he gets telekinesis back, the glimpse onto the Shaman. Shaman was in a very safe position, like 3 seconds back, so nothing happens with that. Maybe, but what? The Razor died on bot lane. I am so confused. Okay, the Razor died, and most probably I think it's a dunk because Axe got a Culling Blade stack. Okay, well. This also again, ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞായിരുന്നു, last game it was Slardar. He was having a rough lane with matchups and all. This time I feel like the Razor TPing bot just to get hunted down. Like he's doing better than the Slardar game, but I feel like exhaustion must have been hitting him. That's a glimpse back into the static field. There's a static storm being used. He's trying to walk away. The silence being committed as a counter ult. That's a call onto the Leshrac. Leshrac is in dire position. The toss onto the Tiny about to dunk him, but the telekinesis saves. But the Leshrac falls either way. The silencer. Yeah, the silencer. Arcane Curse.
Middle tower has fallen.
Meanwhile, Shadow Shaman ആണെങ്കിൽ മിഡില് മാസ് അപ്പ് ആൻഡ് ഡോട്ട് ഇട്ട് ടവർ എടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
എടുത്തിട്ട് പോയി. I mean, Shaman doing Shaman things, we can't really too much. He has his ult, he has to commit his ult somewhere, at least in a team fight or getting
there is a blink pickup on Leshrac before the Kaya.
Blink?
Yep. Yeah, അത് ഐറ്റം ആണ്. ഞാൻ ലാസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിമും അത് പറഞ്ഞതാ, but he didn't go it. This game he feels like if he gets a good position, maybe he'll have a better fight and തോന്നുന്നു. Meanwhile, Guardian Greaves just 1,000 something gold away for Razor, and Tiny almost Shadow Blade in the രണ്ടാമത്തെ component എത്താറായി after the Echo Sabre. BOT ഒക്കെ മേടിച്ച് ഏറ്റോസിന് വേണ്ടിയുള്ള പുറപ്പൊക്കെ ചെയ്തിരിപ്പുണ്ട്.
വെൽ സ്റ്റാക്ക് 2 ഹിറ്റിന് എടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. Snap fire.
And
never mind, Tiny tries to go TP into the stack, but the Shaman is lurking there. Snap with the ulti. Mortimer's kisses gets some of the stacks back. Static storm adichu. The Shaman gets completely shipped down. Shaman dies this time. Rubik prices there.
Rubik Mortimer kisses.
Yes. Pakshe, he tries to jump onto the cliff. Back in point. The blink coming in handy. That's a diabolic edict and it's a kill for Akshay. That is worth it. He got 700 gold from that engagement. That blink was worth it. I guess he can make his Kaya in a bit as well. That was actually a good recovery from outsiders. Getting 2 kills on the stack. Meanwhile, bot even tower for the Radiant falls because of the axe. Lynx are still lurking at top. I think they see it. They're pinging something. They are pinging. Are they pinging the Lynx? The Lynx backs out. The Leshrac goes in.
Blinks in with the dust.
The dust. Lynx. He's trying to teleport, getting the ult.
The global silence.
Silencer. The silencer just saved that. Oh my god. Okay, that was well played.
And Axe comes in. Axe. Oh.
Yes, Axe gets stuck in the static storm, but Axe died. I feel like, yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. That was unfortunate, but I feel like the silencer. I was so obsessed with that silencer save that I completely blanked out on the Axe.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I mean, yeah, that axe kill was kind of. I mean, he had blink and BKB. Maybe he thought he could have an engagement. Snapfire being pulled back, they disrupted the static field on to stop him, but Leshrac just dies. The disruptor tried to get the Snapfire, but the Snapfire just kills the Leshrac. Leshrac vidare vellidayittu cheyan pattunnilla. Rubik trying to go after the Snapfire. I feel like it's a small mistake if we do that right now because there's only 2 supports to back him up. Shaman, I think Razor ping Shaman. No wait, I think is it Axe that ping Shaman? Someone ping Shaman. I guess more calmness in the lane again. They're just farming up, trying to get their items. Axe is trying to go for shard BKB again to go against this team. Shaman. What is Shaman trying to do? What Shaman
is building Aether Lens.
Shaman's building Aether Lens before Blink. Okay, I guess he just wants to be the utility, just catching, hexing, maybe complete CC which കളിക്കാനാണ് plan, not Blink initiating.
Not initiating. Act taking those ancient stacks probably will be very close to his shard now.
Yeah. Yep. Almost like 300 gold from his shard. Tiny meanwhile almost has this Shadow Blade.
Yep. അച്ചൊരു DD റൂൺ കൊണ്ട് നടക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ആരെ അടിക്കോ എന്തോ കാണാം.
Meanwhile, Leshrac blinks onto the silencer. Silencer the splitter to Pulse Nova. It's hitting Diabolic Edict and the Storm. That just takes down Silencer. Yeah, I guess there is. Yeah, I mean, korche idu kaanuvallo. Like that silence previously would have been the difference between the death of Dingri. So I guess Silencer will be a very high priority target in most fights for Radiant. Meanwhile, top is Static Storm being committed. Wait, Static Storm was committed and that is Akshay gets completely burnt down by Akshay. Akshay getting caught up with and Dinkri getting the finish. And look at the damage from Blink. Blink gets the double kill. Disruptor dies and now the Rubik gets the steal. I think he has the shackle. But Shaman going in, trying to use the hex, trying to use the Aether Shock. Tiny out of Indecisive വരുന്നുണ്ട്. Does Tiny get the kill? Tiny going to use the Avatos, but the silence again. He cannot do the toss. Will Dingri get the kill here? He gets the toss now and Dingri goes down. Axe getting the blink call and that's a dunk onto the tiny. Yeah.
Did you see the damage that Clinks dished out?
Oh, Clinks. Immense damage. Meanwhile, the fight is not over yet. Reezer TP spot the static link onto the Shaman. Shaman tries to shackle, but too much damage from the ult.
Illusion.
Meanwhile, Syke has his Greaves, so I guess he has more defensive utility with Static Storm. He is able to siege towers more comfortably, especially with Akshay being there, like the Leshrac also having that siege potential. This could be a good way to find space for outsiders so that they could just deny it for Valval. But Valval cores are kind of strong at this point. Like the Snapper, he just only has Boots of Travel. He's just going other items, but he is pretty strong. As I said, patch and Nerte Parnavale. This patch is very favoring the Snapfire. And Clinks has his death, so he has 8 stacks. He wants to go for the hunt. Axe.
Just bought out a full blink dagger. He has some staff of wizardry or something.
I think it is for the Ethos, right? It's for the rod.
What is he doing? This 2000 gold stack is like too strong. Strong
pylon. I guess, yeah, he has blink dagger. I mean, blink dagger, pretty strong item, pretty decent item on any hero, I guess. But yeah. I guess I thought he was going Kaya, but then I was like, okay, maybe Rod
Rod expect.
But then this is like a Staff of Wizardry. Maybe he needs that extra intelligence. Axe, I think I saw the Razor. He gets the call, but silence being committed. Razor getting stun locked. He's getting CC locked back. Meanwhile, Leshrac goes onto the Snapfire, but he gets juked by the silencer. He gets nothing, but then Rubik still trying to get the kill. He uses the trees to juke away. Nerfit still using the trees to his advantage. He's going to use a little shredder to cookie in, and that's dead. Tiny trying to go on to the Snapfire. Snapfire almost about to die. One more hit, he throws the trees, and that's Snapfire dead.
Oh, the carries are now fighting.
Meanwhile, Dingri trying to get a trade for the Snapfire. He's trying to go in on the Tiny. Tiny uses Shadow Blade. Does he? He still doesn't. He still doesn't. Shadow Shaman tries to use Ether Shock, but no avail, and the silencer tries to go on the Leshrac, but Leshrac just TPs away. Where's the stun?
This Shaman had blink, maybe no. This Shaman has a blink dagger.
I thought he was going Aether Lens. What the hell? Is he just trying to throw everyone? Everyone ഓരോ ഐറ്റം ക്യൂവും വേറെ ഐറ്റം വാങ്ങും. Meanwhile, okay, Leshrac being eyed by the axe. Shaman trying to get the initiation of Split Earth onto the axe. Axe getting, I think the axe call being stolen. If Rubik had a blink, he could have did a blink initiation as well. But well, Rubik is going a 4-staff. He knows that he needs some sort of save item for his team.
Silencer also brought out a full Glimmer Cape after hoarding 2000 gold.
I guess, is this the strat? Like, component Meanwhile, Shaman blinks onto the Rubik. Then there's a static storm being committed onto the Shaman. Shaman almost dead. He tries to pull Dingri, and Dingri barely manages to get out. Rubik still alive, but the snakes are gonna get him. He uses Static Link being used on Dingri. Dingri just walks away. I think Dingri wants to go on the Disruptor as well, but I guess he's showing some patience. He's showing some discipline. He's waiting for his team to come. He's trying to get the group up. But Axe avada merlu nokkuvaanu. He might get a blink call off. Axe is trying to get the farm. He has his blink. There might be vision top. There is vision top. So will Axe still try to go on this bottom lane? But Dingri, I think, did they see Dingri in the sentry? I think not Dingri, but he saw the skeletons. They know that the Clinks is there. He tries to use Burning. Wait, is that Burning Barrage? No, Burning Barrage is a shard. Okay. I get confused every time I get confused. Meanwhile, Akshay trying to go on the silencer. Silencer almost dead with the Persnova. He kills it, and Akshay is almost dead. That's a dunk from the Axe. Axe well played. That's a disruptor blitzing him back. Into the toss, into the static field, and Axe goes down for the Leshrak. That's 2 down for Valval.
DDC is pretty happy. A decent chunk of gold ആണ് ടൈറന്റിനെ കൊന്നപ്പോൾ കിട്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നത്. He is doing well. Almost has his BKB. Yep, BKB in his career. I think now Tiny will start a couple of these fights and wait for the Razor to, disrupt the backlines or wait for that Klings to show. Since Klings now has this Crystallis, he's more of a threat, but this axe pick by Tyrant is so good. There's not one natural blade mail on the side of Radiant here. Like that explains why they picked that axe out.
Also, okay, I guess, yeah, BKB almost done on Psych. Psych most probably will practice BKB in a minute or two. In a minute, I guess he's just gonna get it. Meanwhile, is there some skirmish going on? I feel like just he Klings ullondu. He Klings can just go around, try to look for stacks, try to look for pickoffs, and I guess he found his target. They're pinging the Leshrak, but I guess they're not gonna commit on to him. Snapfire and the item on all he has an arcane rune. He doesn't have an item. He has like 2300 gold. Snapfire again. What is Snapfire?
Full load of medicam. Okay, full load of medicam.
They don't want to reveal what he's doing. It's just like every time they just see him, it's a new item. It's surprise. I guess they don't want them to anticipate their next move. Like it's just like, yeah, pudhiya item, full item, what are you gonna do about it?
അപ്പൊ ഈ സ്റ്റാഫ് ഓഫ് വിസഡറി മറ്റേ ബെയ്റ്റ് ആണ് കേട്ടോ. ലൈക്ക് ഏറ്റോസ് പോവാണെന്ന് വിചാരിക്കും, സഡൻലി യു ഷോ വിത്ത് ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഡാഗൺ അല്ലേ?
Maybe ആയിരിക്കാം. That might be something to psych them out. Like they are just thinking like ഈ ഐറ്റം ആണ് പോകുന്നത്, പക്ഷെ കാശും ഇല്ല.
Some high elo immortal play ആണോ ഇത്
എന്നൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ വിചാരിക്കും. പക്ഷെ ഐ തിങ്ക് മോസ്റ്റ് പ്രോബ്ലി നടക്കാൻ പോകണ്ടോ സ്റ്റാഫ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നോ ഞാൻ മറന്നു എന്നല്ലായിരിക്കും. പക്ഷെ I think these players are of that caliber as well. Like most of them have proved their mettle by like MMR pushing and things like that. So most of these players would know how they could handle. And I guess this could be somewhat of a legit strategy. Meanwhile, outsiders trying to get the first Tormentor and they will get it. Will Rubik die? No, the Grease will be there to save him. And that is the first shot to Rubik, which is kind of nice because Shaman shackle ayalum, Axe and call ayalum, there is now a way. Like if it's Rubik that's not being done, like with the CC, like he could just use telekinesis on his allies to save them or put them in a very favorable position. Shaman commits assault onto bot tower. This is a siege wave. Most probably this tower will fall. They are not going to defend it. Meanwhile, top there is some fight happening. I think they want to get the top tower in exchange, but meanwhile, support Shaman is going to TP top. Avada Achu and he has his arcane rune. Will they force a fight for this? I guess they're gonna back off. Achu, DDC is trying to use the Shadow Blade.
Shadow Blade കറങ്ങി വരുന്നുണ്ട്.
They most probably try to get someone with a pickoff. They know that the camp is not there, so someone was there. They have the info that someone was there. Shaman tries to blink in, gets some creeps in that. I think maybe Shaman
പേടിപ്പിക്കുന്നു.
And that's a blink from Snapfire just to secure the creeps. Shaman എടുക്കാൻ പറ്റിയില്ലെങ്കിലോ.
Achu meanwhile ഒരു full BKB ഓടെ അങ്ങ് പർച്ചേസ് ചെയ്യുമെന്നാ തോന്നുന്നു കേട്ടോ വൈകാതെ.
Oh, okay. I guess it is almost a BKB. Yeah, okay. I guess that is his plan.
ഇത് farm ചെയ്യുന്ന is it what happening is that you're farming so fast, you're getting too much gold, you don't realize you have that much farm and suddenly you're like, oh, I have that much farm, let's just buy this whole item. അത് വല്ലതും ആണോ ഇത്?
അതും ആയിരിക്കും most probably. That might be what they are planning to do. Anyways, Dingri tries to scout up the high ground and they see the Razor, the global silence being committed, but the Hex, so to deny the Greaves. That's beautifully planned. The BKB on the Tiny and the Static Storm on the Axe blinks it with the BKB, gets the call on the Disruptor. Disruptor gets done. Backline Mortimer's kisses onto the Tiny. Tiny slow down. Tiny's silence. Tiny's using Arcane Curse. Backline Hex onto the Rubik. Snapfire jumps in. Snapfire just kills the Rubik and Tiny dies to the dunk. Meanwhile, Akshay tries to blink in, gets caught up in the snake. And he is dead again. That's a triple kill for Axe and a dunk. And that's 5 down from outsiders.
All for Dingiri. just goes to show you how valuable his life is.
Like that, like the fact that the Sklings can just go and try to get something. പക്ഷേ like the one of the beautiful things was like silence pop ചെയ്തപ്പോൾ തന്നെ Shaman got the hex on Razor so that he couldn't use his greaves, and that pretty much is the reason why Razor dies. The others in outsiders weren't ready to protect the Razor in time. പക്ഷേ again Shaman brings in, I think he saw someone TP. He tries to TP, but then the glimpse back, he gets stunned. Backline, he's going to go for a call, but he gets bursted down. Axe dying and 1,000 gold to Psych. Meanwhile, Valval just backs him. Yeah, it's like 500 plus 500. It's 1,000 gold.
Yeah, 1,000 gold to the team. 1,000 gold to the team. Yeah.
That's for the team. Sorry. My bad.
It's okay. So that's BKB is on Psych. So next time അവനെ ചാടിയ അങ്ങനെ രക്ഷപ്പെടുമെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നില്ല.
I mean, if they get the hex on correctly, like maybe that is probably going to be another kill. Like
രണ്ട് BKBs പോകുന്നുണ്ട്.
Yeah.
രണ്ട് BKB അവിടെ പയ്യെ സ്മോക്കും ഒക്കെ ചെയ്ത് പോകുന്നുണ്ട്. ഓ,
he BKBs. Did he need to BKB? I guess they might have known that there will be multiple there. They might have just secured.
That was a good call, I think. Now Dingiri is looking for blood. Avan care nippundu. Just one defensive item as a hurricane pike.
Okay, he sees the Razor using the dust. He tries to start tickling the Silencer. Silencer gets stunned. The Yule's being committed onto the Silencer. Silencer barely making it alive. Toss onto Dingiri. Dingiri almost died, but the static storm onto Dingiri. Dingiri is again. That's 2 down for Valval. And outsiders feeling pretty good about the kills that they just took. And I guess this is a free T2 for outsiders.
Dingiri can't do this. He can't position himself like that just on the premise that silencer പോവും നമുക്ക് അവിടെ നിൽക്കാം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞത് was bad. Yeah, Tiny committed that BKB
call onto Akshay, and that's a dunk. Onto the Leshrac. I mean, he was just standing there. I mean, he should. Tower weapon, then they should have just backed off. I guess that was a cocky play.
അത്രക്ക് blade mail damage reflect ചെയ്തു to kill that Leshrac. That Leshrac is 2000
I mean, he was low HP.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Shaman blinks and again tries to get the Rubik. Then the Rubik is gonna die, but the Yules just gonna delay the. Oh, okay. I think like he should have died to the snakes. I mean, like because the axe would have just blinked in and dunked if he was fast enough. But at least the axe didn't get a dunk. Rubik would have died either ways, so not the worst case scenario. Slow hands. അതെ
ഞാൻ കുറച്ച് ടൈപ്പ് ചെയ്താൽ ശരിയാവില്ല. So there's a Aghanim Scepter almost completed on this axe.
Aghanim Scepter, yeah, another standard item ever since they made that counter heal exchange. Like Aghanim's has been a very prominent item onto axe. And I feel like they're strong enough to get the. Yeah, they're strong enough. There's Ernaconte and like there's a Deso stack ulla oru. Backline, they break the silencer. I mean, the Shaman tries to use the BKB, tries to go away using foul play. Back in the Mortimer's Kiss, and that bursts down Akshay. They're trying to get the Tiny goes to the high ground. Backless Snapper just jumping in. Dingiri, no, sorry, Dingiri alla. Shaman dies. He tries to go back and he just gets stolen Mortimer's Kiss back to the team. And Achu is dead. They're trying to go. Sai trying to use the static link, but should the blink away from the axe. But the skeleton damage is too much.
That's the damage. Okay. And
meanwhile, axe back going on to the disruptor. Disruptor worth too many debuffs. Tiny is trying to do the toss back, toss onto the silencer. Silencer about to die. One more hit. He doesn't have the attack speed. He does. He gets the kill onto the silencer. Meanwhile, glimpse back. The axe is glimpsed back. Back to boy. Yule Scepter onto the axe. Tiny trying to get the break. But Telekinesis is onto the Tiny. What?
Misclick perhaps. Oh, what a expensive
that would have been a beautiful kill, but the axe at least axe survives. I guess he tried to save the Tiny out of the axe's counter helix range. Maybe that's the only logical conclusion. But he tippoka കാണുമ്പം I am pretty sure it's a misclick.
Why wouldn't you just pick the...
Just telekinesis the axe. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, I guess, I mean, happens. It happens. High pressure scenario. They're just playing pubs. They're just having fun. Shit happens.
Yeah.
Human error. Human error.
പിന്നെ
നമുക്ക് ഒരിക്കലും avoid ചെയ്യാൻ
എനിക്കും
പറ്റത്തില്ല.
പറ്റിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. Like I also don't like the shard on Rubik too much because I play on quick cast, right? And one small inch,
Oh,
that's all you need. You
മാറിയിരുന്നായിരുന്നു.
just change it to the ally. Yeah, especially if they're stacked on top of each other like that. It's really difficult.
Maybe അതായിരിക്കും സംഭവിച്ചത്. Maybe something like that happened. But yeah, anyways,
Yep.
it would have been a very good fight for outsiders. പക്ഷേ that one play kinda gave it to Valval, like Axe being the last man standing.
So there's a BKB and Yashakaya completed on Snapfire.
Snapfire trying to
Where
eye the Razor. Razor അവിടെ ഉണ്ട്. He tries to go on, jump onto the Razor.
This
The
is
Axe
called-
gets the blink call and Dingery gets the finish. But yeah, Tyrant gets the finish with the dunk. Meanwhile, Tiny is it Silver Edge yet?
Silver Edge.
Oh, it is Silver Edge. He calls back the Axe. Axe gets into the static storm. Ava tosses. BKB അടിച്ച നോക്കുവാണ്. He tries to battle hunger. Going back and gets the call. The Mortimer's Kisses being committed. Silence being called by Val. That's a... Yeah, Tiny goes to the high ground, but Axe is in a very bad position. The stun onto the Axe. Axe killed. Meanwhile, Dingery going on to the left rack. Left rack is dead with the auto attacks. Meanwhile, backline Disruptor gets killed by Achu.
Radiant's top tower is under
That's 3
attack.
down for
Valval again.
outsiders.
Pretty even fight ആയിരുന്നു, but Valval just lost 1 for 3 people. Even though the gold swing and XP swing is pretty much similar. That's how strong Tyrant is. Like, he's on top of the net worth. Oh, that's why it was an even trade.
Previous game also, he's still on top of the net worth. He's just doing his shit. He's doing an offlaner shit. He's like calling all these fights. He's making sure everybody's focused on him, and when everybody's focused on him, he dies. But backline, everyone else is dying on the enemy team. Well, silence happening, like again, like more calm plays happening. This is most probably going to be a Roshan being committed by the dire side. Dingery near the Rosh pit. Also the Snap is there as well. Snap Silencer to play on the defensive. These three can get the Roshan pretty quickly. Most probably that is down. And wait, did outsiders get the first Roshan? Or did the first Roshan never... Like, I am so confused. Okay, that was the first Roshan. Okay, I think I'm mistaking it for the first.
Lag la. Yeah, കഴിഞ്ഞ ഗെയിമിന്റെ lag.
Yeah, കഴിഞ്ഞ ഗെയിമിൽ തന്നെ ഇരിക്കുകയാണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. Meanwhile, Shaman jumps onto the Tiny, gets the Hex Snake on. Achu jumps on, uses the two charges of the cookie. And that's a double cookie to kill the Tiny. I'm seriously getting tired of this place. I mean, yeah, truer words were never said. Oh, this Shaman is just annoying. The Shaman is just annoying. Like, എല്ലാത്തിലും like ഒരു പേടിയുമില്ല, no fear as well. എല്ലായിടത്തും ചാടി blink ചെയ്ത് he's getting the initiation. Dingery trying to go and find someone, but Akshay കിട്ടി. Akshay just goes down. Like the Pulse Nova and the Diabolic Edict just too much. Pakshe, he goes down. Achu trying to go on Psych. Psych has to BKB away. Mortimer's Kisses that was stolen being used against Snapfire. Pakshe, will that be enough? The burn damage onto Dingery. Dingery is very low health. He has to go back, eat a creep or something. He is using his invisibility, trying to get this tower at least. They are going to get this tower in this exchange. And that's D2 top down for the Radiant. Tyrant is there. Friendil അങ്ങ് നിൽക്കുവാണ് bodyguard-നെ പോലെ. I mean, yeah, he will do his... He is most probably going to get a call on the high ground. But I don't know. Yeah, Disruptor blinks away, gets some wards, blinks away.
Silencer has a refresher.
That's another thing. That's something else. The outsiders need to be very careful how they are going to approach these fights. Silencer is most of the time Silencer fights illairunnu. He was somewhere else. He was in a very safe distance doing all these silent shenanigans. Like ഒരു vantage point കിട്ടുമ്പോൾ, like whenever the Axe is there, Axe or the Snapfire അകത്ത് കയറുമ്പോൾ, or maybe in many cases the Shaman, ഇവർ മൂന്നുപേരിൽ ആരെങ്കിലും ഒരാൾ കയറുമ്പോൾ മാത്രമേ like Silencer reveals themselves to the map. So he's playing very well by not being very near to the fights. He's doing exceptionally well even with the silencers. Many of these silencers have been very, very great. നല്ല silencers ആയിരുന്നു. Meanwhile, smoke play from Radiant. I think they spot Dingery mid.
Dingery showed here.
Yeah, but then middle ഒരു fight നടക്കുവാണ്. Rubik gets jumped on. Achu goes on to the Rubik. Rubik dies. Meanwhile, left back അവിടെ trying to kill Digri. Digri almost no health. Axe with the call. One call. He gets the dunk and that's another dunk. It's 2 dunks. Axe with the perfect play. Meanwhile, Kage gets killed as a consolation prize for outsiders. Silencer being used. That's a snap cookie onto the. That's 2 snap cookies onto the disruptor. Meanwhile, I think DDC kills Rage Machine. Silencer goes down. Back Dingiri gets. Oh my god, look at the damage. This axe is doing everything in its power to do it. Axe tries to get a blink, but he gets a glimpse back. Oh my god, and then 90.
കുറച്ച് ഭയം പോയാൽ ഞാൻ വേണേ ടേക്ക് ഓവർ ആകട്ടെ, എനിക്ക് കുഴപ്പമില്ല. ബട്ട് ഐ ജസ്റ്റ് ലെറ്റിംഗ് ഇറ്റ് ബി. ഐ നോ യു കൻ ഡു ഇറ്റ്.
Yeah, it's fine. It's something completely different. Anyways, they are using the skeletons to get the racks, the glimpse to safety, static shield onto the axe. Will they try to go on? And I feel like
അവിടെ നിന്ന് ഹൈ ഗ്രൗണ്ടിൽ നിന്ന് അടിക്കുന്നു.
I don't know why the axe is just there. They are not contesting. It's like axe already into. What are we gonna do?
What will you do? ഒരു 4000 HP ഉണ്ട് ബാക്കിൽ, ഒരു സ്നാപ്പ് ഫയറും ക്ലിങ്സും ഉണ്ട്. Can't do much to this axe rating. Supports ഇല്ലെങ്കിലും
I previously said that Ursa played well in last game. He kaliyum the axe is for me for now like he's looking like an MVP. I mean, not to be saying this very early, but game is pretty early. There is 3 more matches possible.
ഞാൻ കാര്യം ചോദിക്കട്ടോ, ആദ്യത്തെ വൾവൾ ഗെയിം ആണോ നീ ഇത് കാസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തത്?
I guess കാരണം group stage I was in group A, so I guess no, never mind. No, I did cast 1 game for. No, I didn't cast for Valval and KGB.
You see how they just tried to chase Dingiri. Oh, they dusted him. Dingiri is dusted.
But the silence being called again, saving grace. I guess they didn't get the kill. Pakshe, I think Achu calls the attack. Sniper, sorry, the Shaman and Snapfire going in on the back line. Tiny trying to at least get the Shaman very low. He uses his BKB. He's trying to use his foul play to get away, but he's still there. But yes, finally Shaman falls down. Psych is trying to get some damage from it, but it's dead. Dingiri skeleton is dealing with the DDC gets. And DDC finally gets Digri. Axe getting the call on to the Tiny. The Tiny most probably goes down. That's an Axe call. Ethereal okay, use it, but how long do you think this is going to happen? Snapper just finishes it off. Outsiders 5 dead again.
I think this is രണ്ട് buyback available on Team Radiant ആണ്, but that Hex reveal from Achu too strong with the Conjurer's Catalyst on him as well. And back last fight we saw a burning army from Clicks. Okay, buyback on Razor.
Razor buybacks, I feel like that is a very desperate attempt. He shouldn't have buyback. The Rubik was there. He had Fade Bolt for, I mean, yeah, most probably Fade Bolt to Ganikim and then the actual jump is as. So
Rubik at this point.
I mean the Razor buyback was unwarranted. They got the buyback, they're backing off, and never mind. Axe is going in. The Axe is going to get the tower in this case as well. Will he jump? No, he's trying to. I think he's looking for a jump as well. Rubik steals something from Axe, most probably the dunk. I think that's the last thing. No, Battle Hunger. It was Battle Hunger, okay.
Very good spell to have on Rubik.
Oh, but the fact is the enemy team is getting a lot of last hits, so the Battle Hunger doesn't even matter most of the times. I guess in a team fight it will be very hard for the Battle Hunger to be spotted, so that might be a problem. But okay, the 4-star fuels on the Rubik. Is there anything specific that's going to happen? The Roche is not up for like 141. Tormentor is still there, but I feel like they can just pressure the base.
I think they'll just occupy the space. Pressure adhigam illa though. Achu seems to be playing from the back end though. Oh, BOT അടുത്ത ലെവലിന് വേണ്ടി എൻ്റെ ദൈവമേ.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, so that they can do more. There's a fight happening in bot. Shaman tries to jump, but Rubik with the counter initiation with the snake tries to go in. Axe Avada gets a call onto 2 Static Storm, trying to at least dissipate the damage, but Cookie save gets him out of the Static Storm. Back to the Digri, uses his skeletons using his burning barrage, but Tiny with the double toss, almost dead. He tries to heal back, but it's dead. Sapphire with the Mortimer's kisses. Akshay is down. And DDC almost about to die. Achu trying to jump into that, but I guess Tiny gets away. That's a Rubik's buyback. Meanwhile, Axe
Dingley dying
jumps
these
onto
fights?
the disruptor
Okay,
and he gets a
okay.
call. But I mean, he gets
Disruptor
a
died
dunk,
so
but I
fast.
guess it misses. Yeah.
How is he dying actually? Dingiri എങ്ങനെയാ ഈ ഫൈറ്റുകളിൽ ചാവുന്നത്? I don't even see anything happening. It's all so fast.
Tiny toss, like he got tossed twice. I think Dingiri had some sort of lifesteal or something. He got back a health. I think മറ്റേ തിന്നിട്ടാണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. He used that pact at the fight to regain the health, but DDC is too strong. DDC's auto attack's too strong. I guess it's the Dader's proc being happening, and that's killing the Clinks.
Maybe ഒരു സ്കാദി കിട്ടുമ്പോ he will tank up a little, but BKB is very well warranted on this Clinks കേട്ടോ. കുറച്ചെങ്കിലും
ഇപ്പം വേണം ഇത് കുറച്ചു നേരം ഇങ്ങനെ ഫൈറ്റ്സിലൊക്കെ കേറിയിട്ട് ചാവണം. I feel like I'm no hate to
there's a hex.
but
One
never
stun.
mind. Achu doing that initiation axe and trying to finish it off, but he doesn't have dunk, so it should be fine.
Doesn't need dunk as well. And that's bottom tower and Rax probably going very soon. ഒരു 10-20 സെക്കൻഡ്സിൽ ഇവർക്ക് എടുക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നല്ല ഇവരെടുക്കും. Yep, that's the tower gone. Akshay is back in. Disruptor is also back in. Will they respect this timer or are they going to fight on that high ground?
I'm just checking their buyback status at this point. Is there something that's happening? Yeah, they're just gonna get it. I mean, they cannot contest. If they contest, they die because 8 out of the 10 heroes don't have buyback.
Oh, ആർക്കൊക്കെ ഉള്ളത്?
Axe and Shaman are the ones who has buyback, so they can't risk another fight going the way of Valval. If they lose a fight, they lose the game. They have to play defensive, and I guess Valval is trying to enjoy whatever game they're having. They know Roshan is about to spawn, like 52 seconds on the Rosh. They're trying to ward up. They're going to get the vision near the top and mid area. Like completely they're like synchronizing like very well. Like the team is doing very well with that. There is some play that they're planning to have a play. Tiny uses his avalanche to clear the waves, but nothing else is happening. Axe with a shield rune. How much health does Axe have?
He has 4,000 plus 2,000 as shield.
Like a 6,500 health, Axe with Blade Mail and Arcane Blink. This is going to spell disaster if even any one of them reveals to a Blink call. Meanwhile, the skeleton army being used, the tower just melted, the rack most probably also falling. BKB being used by the Shaman with the initiation. Mortimer kisses on to the left track dies. Psych tries to go in. DDC tries to go in. He uses Harpoon to get away. But Psych most probably going to melt because of the skeleton army. That's the racks down from outsiders. No down from outsiders. Outsiders getting, I mean, Valve getting the mega creep. Most probably they're just going to look to finish this.
Yep.
I don't see a play. Anaconda being used by the Rubik. I see that's a bot, I guess. Never mind, gets a call onto the Rubik. Rubik gets dunked in. They just go back. This is GG. This is the second game going for Valval. Unless there is no comeback from this. Axe again, Tyrant again being the MVP in this match, doing everything in his power to enable the team. Valval gets the second game in this best of 5. That's 2-0. And I guess well played.
Yep, very well played by both teams. They tried. I feel like Outsiders gave it a good shot. And now let's see what's happening on the scene. We have Tyrant on the scene.
Thumbs up with it, oh my god. I guess, yeah, thumbs up, well deserved. That Axe was a monster. Like, I nearly this Axe had huge impact on team fights. I guess, like, still again, in my eyes, the MVP, again, Tyrant. Well played, this guy.
Yeah. Very well played. And here we see Akshay just looking at the net worth and the graphs out here.
I'm feeling like outsiders are like having the fatigue, like the fourth match. Like this is they are kind of tired from this, and there's possibly 3 more matches that we can see. This is happening. I mean, smiles all around. They're just chilling. Then they're just gonna go take a break and just come back for their game 3.
So dinner break ആണ്
Dinner
after
break
this
ആയിരിക്കും. I
game.
guess it's going to be a pretty long break then. അങ്ങനെയാണ് ഞാനും dinner ഒക്കെ കഴിക്കാം.
പറയൂ. Yes, we can hear you. Yeah. Yeah, so for everyone who's been watching the stream, അടുത്ത ഗെയിമിന് മുമ്പേ there's going to be half an hour of break. എല്ലാവർക്കും dinner and refreshments to just charge back up for the next game. And please stay tuned for the game after that. And for those staying, let's see what the watch party is up to. Hey, admin shout out.
Admin shout out. There's a lot of people they're just packing out, actually chilling. I can hear my own echo. Nobody no.
You can see the ages and the D2k player man. അവിടെ ദാ കിടന്നുറങ്ങുന്ന ഒരു തൃശ്ശൂർ. ഇവിടെ പോയി ഇവിടെ എന്താ നടക്കുന്നത്?
I don't know what they're watching. Like I can't hear.
ഇത് തന്നെയാണെന്നാ തോന്നുന്നത്.
Oh, is that the echo? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
മഹേഷ് ബ്രോ,
Oh.
നിങ്ങളൊന്ന് എന്ന് പറയും.
Okay, now they know who won.
കളി കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് മതിയായിരുന്നു, പക്ഷെ കുഴപ്പമില്ല.
Bro, now the victors enter. ഒരു ഗ്രൂപ്പിനെങ്കിലും കൊടുക്കാനും. So for those watching, നമ്മൾ ഒരു ഷോർട്ട് ബ്രേക്ക് എടുക്കുന്നതായിരിക്കും, approximately 30 minutes. Do stay tuned for the game 3 of finals LAN event D2k season 4. ഞാനും കാണാം, soon കാണാം guys. Bye bye.
Guess I'll just PC and come back for a bit. ഞാൻ കുറച്ച് നേരം ഒന്ന് PC ആവട്ടെ. I'll 30 minutes. Yeah. Okay then GG's well played, nice casting. Let's go.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, bye. Hi.
Hello.
Team ready ആണോ? എത്തിയായിരുന്നോ എല്ലാവരും? Okay, sure.
അസഡ് മാറിയോ?
ഇതല്ലേ?
Um,
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, bro. Hopefully we'll start. So,
Yes.
yes. Just checking.
Welcome back, guys, to the stream. And for those who are waiting, this is Dota 2 Kerala Season 4 Grand Finals LAN event happening live from Trivandrum Login Cafe near Ambalamukku. And this is Game 3 of the Best of 5 series between Valval and Outsiders. This is Neoblaze casting with Silver Dragon and Kamza on the camera. Hi, guys. Hi.
Hi. You.
Yes. And നമുക്ക് റൈറ്റ് ഗെയിമിന്റെ സ്ഥിതി ആക്ച്വലി ടോസിന്റെ സ്ഥിതിയിലേക്ക് നോക്കാം. ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ് ഗെറ്റ് ദർ ചോയ്സ്. Will they choose first or second pick? അതാണ് സിറ്റുവേഷൻ. എല്ലാവരുടെയും റിഫ്രഷ്മെന്റ് ആൻഡ് ചാർജ് അപ്പ് ബ്രേക്ക് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഹൗ ആർ യു ഫീലിംഗ്, സിൽവർ ഡ്രാഗൺ?
Oh, feeling excited. This is the third game, and ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ I am a sucker for having the games be extended to max games, best of 3 ആണെങ്കിൽ 3, best of 5 ആണെങ്കിൽ 5. So I guess after that break I am kind of recharged. I am kind of into the mood, and hopefully we can see some good games.
അതെ.
Yes. So going to the pick and ban. Pick and ban പോകുന്നതിന് മുമ്പ് I want to talk about the previous game. I'm sorry.
Wait a second. ഇത് തെറ്റി.
Oh, the wins outsider has to, right? Okay, no.
10 seconds.
Okay, that might be a technical error, but it should be fine.
5 seconds remain.
Yeah. അത് വിഷയമല്ല. We can definitely change any outcome. ഇതൊരു കംബാക്ക് സ്റ്റോറിന്റെ ടെസ്റ്റമെന്റ് ആണോ?
കണ്ടറിയാം. Speaking about previous game, the axe was awesome. Like എനിക്ക് വേറെ വാക്കുകളില്ല. I don't know what to say. Bowing down to Tyrant. Like axe did like what it's supposed to do. Like ഒരു truly one man army എന്നൊക്കെ പറയാം. അത്ര രീതിയിൽ കളിയായിരുന്നു with that axe.
Reference to the old facet.
അതെ. I mean, yeah, എന്തോ എനിക്കറിയത്തില്ല. ലോറ് വെച്ച് നോക്കുമ്പോഴും there were some like weird interactions like disruptor axum, like axe killing disruptor and all. Considering lore wise, disruptor and axe are supposed to be from the same tribe, right?
5 seconds.
Yeah, so അപ്പൊ അങ്ങനെയും കുറെ എന്തൊക്കെ I mean it's just like some quirky nitpicks about the game lore and things like that. വാൽവിന് ഒന്നും ഓർമ്മയില്ലെങ്കിലും കുറെ പ്ലെയേഴ്സിന് ഓർമ്മയുണ്ട്. വിക്കിയൊക്കെ വായിച്ച് ലോറൊക്കെ പഠിച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്.
യൂട്യൂബ് വീഡിയോസ് മണിക്കൂറുകൾ ഓൺ എൻഡ് കണ്ട്
ലോർ കണ്ടിട്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അറ്റ്ലീസ്റ്റ് അങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും കുറച്ച് ലോർ അവിടെ എക്സ്പ്ലോർ ചെയ്യും. എനിവേസ് ബട്ട് ആക്സ്പെക് വാസ് ജെനുവിൻലി നൈസ്. കുറെ കാര്യങ്ങളുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഡിസ്റപ്റ്റർ റുബിക് നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ സൈലൻസർ പിക്ക് കൈൻഡ് ഷട്ട് ദം ഡൗൺ ടു എ ഡിഗ്രി. ആൻഡ് നൗ വി സീ ദ ഫസ്റ്റ് പിക്ക് ഹാപ്പനിങ് ഫോർ വൽവൽ ആൻഡ് ദാറ്റ്സ് ദ Grimstroke. Game 1 they had a Grimstroke. They were lucky, but now the Witch Doctor being picked by outsiders. Okay.
So yeah, that is ഒരു വെൽ കണ്ടസ്റ്റഡ് ഹീറോ തന്നെയാണ് വിച്ച് ഡോക്ടർ ആൻഡ് ഗ്രിംസ്ട്രോക്ക് ഫോർ ഓൾ വെൽ. ബാൻസ് നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ അർസ വേണ്ട എന്ന് ഔട്ട്സൈഡേഴ്സ് ആദ്യമേ പറഞ്ഞു. ബാൻഡ് അലോങ് വിത്ത് ആക്സ്, ഇതെല്ലാം ടൈറൻ ഹീറോസ്.
Tyrant heroes are, it's like Wraith King and it's Pudge. I think he's just...
all four are tyrant heroes. What did I
Yeah,
just say?
I mean, it makes sense. He was doing so much. Either hero കൊടുത്താലും he's pretty confident that he's going to pull off something. And that's another tyrant hero again. They're just targeting this guy, which I guess makes sense. I don't know if it's disrespect to the others, but it's like immense respect. Like this is immense respect band for Tyrant. They're just trying to
Tyrant,
focus
yeah.
him. But I feel like someone like him will have a very huge hero pool. So I think the number of bans in this tourney is not really enough. Unless like he is going to be forced into a hero that he doesn't play much. But even then, he's just like I guess like our interviews പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ they might be tend to pick heroes that are more comfortable to them rather than pick meta heroes. So having comfort picks being denied might force Tyrant to pick a hero that he's not really comfortable with, but might synergize with the team. And with his technical prowess, he might be able to make it work. Or this ban system would most probably be effective, denying the offlane. But let's see. Now what's gonna happen. And they still are not picking the hero for the offlane. They want to wait. They want to see.
So they picked up that Snapfire. I think that's a deny pick because എന്തായാലും Phoenix ഇല്ല, so they don't want to give Achu that Snapfire, so they snag it up.
10 seconds remain.
വേറെ എന്തൊക്കെയുണ്ട്? റുബിക്ക് പൂളിലുണ്ടോ?
Rubik is still in the pool.
പക്ഷെ വൾവള റുബിക്ക് പിടിക്കൂല.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's silencer again. Yeah, which is nice. Silencer very annoying. Which Doctor ult, Snapfire and ult. There is a lot of denies happening that well. That silencer definitely a good pick in this case. Let's see. Now we're thinking what they are going to pick for the. Is that a Earthshaker? Okay, 7.41 deal. There was a small shake-up. He got a little bit of mana regen, extra mana regen. I think he can do one more extra fissure. If you look at it from the mana regen he has. But yeah, Earthshaker, always an exciting hero to see. 5-man echoes, like kore echoes ഒക്കെ കാണാൻ പറ്റും, a very very flashy hero indeed. And then Undying being picked up by outsiders, most probably to I guess disrupt the back lines, try to get like blink cancels or things like that. Probably a good hero. They don't have much, do they? I mean, they could everyone could hit the tombstone, so it is fine. They have decent attack speed heroes.
Okay. So is that a mid Snapfire?
Or are you suggesting that this is going to be not an offlane Undying?
What makes you think that's an offlane Undying though? Oh, sniper. Okay.
So this is a mid sniper, right? Or is it a carry sniper?
Let me.
This is a mid sniper.
Let's go.
He picked a Kez. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I like Kez. So Kez being picked here, I kind of like this pick.
It is Radiant's back.
Okay.
ആൾക്കാര് മറന്നിരിക്കുകയായിരുന്നു ഈ ഹീറോനെ കുറിച്ച്.
No, I am trying to learn Kez weirdly. So this is like going to be
to play, but so powerful. എല്ലാ ബ്രാക്കറ്റിലും സ്റ്റേജസിലും ആൾക്കാർ യൂസ് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്.
It's very fun. Like the discipline switch ചെയ്യുന്നതെല്ലാം, it's a very fun hero to play. കുറെ കാല ശേഷമാണ് like Valve has brought out a bit of a hero that has a bit of complexity. Largo in kollam, like the thing with Largo is if you are used to his rhythm pin and then part switch ചെയ്യുന്നത്, it's not that bad. Then who's the other hero? Ringmaster. Was Ringmaster before Kez? Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like Largo.
Largo fun ആണ്.
Largo also കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റും, like violin game. Actually buttons click ചെയ്യേണ്ട ഹീറോ ആണ്, so
yes. It's very fun. Like നല്ല രസമാണ് കളിക്കാൻ. Even though my win rate with him is abysmal, പക്ഷേ it's very fun.
New hero, you learn. I think നീ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ this is an Undying offlane. എല്ലാ വകുപ്പും ഞാൻ കാണുന്നുണ്ട്.
പക്ഷേ the thing is there, Earthshaker is the only strength hero on the other side. I feel like Undying being picked now is not unless wait, is can we confirm that this is a Tyrant Earthshaker?
ആണ് വേറെന്താ?
I'm just confirming. I guess yeah.
Oh wait. അച്ചുവിന്റെ റോസ്റ്ററിൽ ഒരു ഷേക്കർ
Shaker under. That's why I'm thinking, is this a tyrant or is it a mid earth shaker or an offlane shaker? Or is this a mid Kez or a carry Kez? That's also another question.
ഇല്ല this is Tyrant hero.
Okay, that's
I have a
confirmed.
feeling this is Tyrant hero.
Okay. I'm a bit unfamiliar. Who's worshipper of Tengri? Is this the
Yes,
I guess
Worshipper of Tengri is the support player.
okay,
Stand-in ആണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. Like he's like played us a couple of matches, stood in for a couple of matches. അങ്ങനത്തെ ഒരു symbol.
Okay. I was a bit unfamiliar with the name, so I just wanted to check that. Okay, yeah.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Valid.
Anyways, the Leshrac
So the ban out Earth Spirit thinking Tyrant Earth Spirit എടുക്കുമെന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചിട്ടാണ് കേട്ടോ. Okay.
There might be other.
അല്ല അത്
This Earth Shaker is a okay. It's a Rubik. Is this a mid Rubik?
Achu Rubik.
It's a mid Rubik. Okay, it's a mid Rubik. Yeah. I mean, solid spells to steal, so I guess it should work. Kez most probably going to be annoying to the Witch Doctor backline. നല്ലോണം കേറി പോവാം. He has enough escapes, he has stuns, he has silence. Kez, very good hero. I feel like unless he gets caught off guard by the sniper or gets into the undying with assault up. പക്ഷെ നോക്കാം. Outsiders in the last
10 seconds of reserve time.
Doombringer.
It's a carry Doom.
It's a carry Doom mid sniper. Okay. Well. Huh.
Carry Doom is a thing.
Carry Doom is a thing. I'm not like questioning the legitimacy. Carry Doom is a thing ever since. No. Carry Doom was a thing. No, Carry Doom was a thing when they had that innate like മറ്റേ എന്ത് വേണമെങ്കിലും വിൽക്കാൻ പറ്റും. Or I think that's still a thing, right? Or no, level question mark pain അല്ലേ ഇപ്പത്തെ innate.
അതെ.
I meant facet.
Yeah, ഇപ്പം even though that facet selling facet ഇല്ലെങ്കിലും Carry Doom is being picked in like pro pubs and pro matches too.
I'm a bit iffy on this Carry Doom if I'm being honest, because ഒന്ന് Rubik ഉണ്ട്. Like the fact that there is a Doom the Rubik can just steal is going to be very problematic for outsiders. And I feel like they need someone to like some heavy hitter. There's going to, I don't know, എനിക്കറിയത്തില്ല. I'm a bit iffy on it, but let's see DDC Doom എങ്ങനെ work out ആവുമെന്ന്.
See, Doom is a heavy hitter. അതിലൊന്നും കുഴപ്പമൊന്നുമില്ല. It's just about how DDC will execute it. But we'll see in the match in due time. നമുക്കറിയാം.
Okay, if you don't mind, let's go on with the introductions for the hero picks and the players. So, Neo, if you could, please.
Yes. So on Team Radiant, we have. Oh wait. We have Flare Cam live. I'll hold the introductions for now. Yeah. So we see DDC on the Dome. I see a couple of Iron Branches bought, the Quelling Blade.
Valve കുറെ ചിരിയും കളിയൊക്കെ തന്നെ. They're just chilling out. Dingri, I guess kind of locked in. I guess he's a bit like അവിടെ കുറെ smiles ഉണ്ട്. Dingri is like completely like in the zone. Let's see what happens. Okay, never mind. Outsiders also kind of chilling. Yeah. Yes. Okay, I guess like they are going into the game 3 with like smiles and laughs all around. Anyways, yes, let's see game 3.
Yeah, so we have on team.
Okay, good luck. You'll need it. Okay, wait. Why is there a ton of tips for the Rubik?
അതാ അച്ചു മിഡിനെതിരെയുള്ള
one last ride up. It's a best of 5. Anyways, the game resumes. Let's see.
So there's Akshay going on mid sniper on Team Radiant. And outsiders in the carry, DDC is playing Doom. Psych offlane going Undying, and Celavi and Son of a Guy playing Snapfire and Witch Doctor as supports. Whereas on Team Dyer, Tyrant is there offlane on Earthshaker Ground. Breaker.
See you over there.
And Dingiri with the Kes carry. Achu playing mid Rubik. Pinne Kage and Worship of Tengri on Grimstroke and Silencer, respectively, as supports. Have a 5-man smoke on Dire team.
Oh wait, are they trying to invade? No, they're just gonna back off. I feel that was like a very new play. Yeah, just on the I feel like they don't do that usually. Outsiders don't do that. I don't know why they thought the offensive stance this time around. I mean, they could just walk up. Oh, snap caught in a very bad position. I think they can see the snap. Is there a ward? Oh, Dire has a ward mid. Okay, they are seeing the snapfire and the sniper. Outsider winning 2-0. Yeah, that's how it is initially set. Outsiders in 2-0 ആയിട്ടാണ് കാണിച്ചത്.
Look at us. Outsiders, look.
I guess.
I will go.
Anyways, the game's resuming. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Who will emerge victorious?
Anyways, it's 2 bounty runes for both. I guess. Let's see what. I guess the same thing happened. The bounty rune for top tier. Yeah, uncontested. Yeah.
Okay, so game 3 draft wise, who do you think will win?
I don't know. എനിക്ക് Doom കുറച്ച് iffy ആയി തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്. I'm going to side with Valval on this as well. I'm not. I don't know. There might be many things, but the lockdown aspect, Radiant side നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ there is not much. Wait, Witch Doctor is very low. What's happening to Witch Doctor? Okay, Witch Doctor almost dies, but the Maledict onto Silencer. Silencer also a bit low. But one accidental hit could be the deciding factor of the Witch Doctor dying. He used Tango to heal back up.
Denied.
First blood aanengilo, where do you think that will fall?
Most probably bot lane. I'm seeing a lot of with the Doom, the Maledicts. Most probably it's going to be a burn Maledict kill for bottom. Silencer kill kittan chance undu, but I am most probably going to vouch on bot lane.
Bot line. Yep. Bot line looks more likely to me too, in fact.
Yes, okay, yeah. This is most probably. Oh, this is going to hurt for the Earthshaker as well. Early game കുറച്ച് പാടായിരിക്കും considering Infernal Blade with the Maledict. Most probably going to be very painful to deal with. Silencer എങ്ങനെ zone out ചെയ്യും Silencer എങ്ങനെ harass ചെയ്യുന്നതനുസരിച്ചിരിക്കും how that goes.
I feel like they should harass Tyrant a bit more.
Wait, never mind it. The first blood on the top tombstone. What the fuck? Tombstone being committed on top, and I guess Grimstroke goes down. And I guess Psych is kinda like comfortable with this Undying being picked here.
Okay, bot lane finally harassing Tyrant on that Maledict. How is this Rubik doing it? Like, sniper nedire enganeyanu like adum almost 3 minutes and He's on top.
Yes, he's on top of the last 10 denies. I mean, yeah, sniper at that point. I think did he go to stack? Can he stack mid like it was the mid stack event? Yeah. He's just trying to get the stacks. I guess അതുകൊണ്ട് പോയതാണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. He's 9-0. Okay, he's a bit, he's a lot behind.
7 denies on Rubik against a sniper. Like sniper is notorious for this thing, right? Like you know, contesting Chris and
meanwhile, Topil another kill onto the Grimstroke again with the tombstone. And I guess at least the tombstone, they got the tombstone, but yeah, Kez kind of in a very bad position earlier. Like korche paadana initially Kez vechi kalikkan korche paadana. Like he needs some levels, he needs some items so that he could start, you know, rushing. And usually Desolator builds aanu povunathu. Like they just rush Falcon Blade Desolator, and then they just go start hunting. I feel like so other. I don't know how they're going to deal with that. I guess കുറച്ചും കൂടെ items ആവുമ്പോൾ the more space he gets, the better. Meanwhile, I thought Doom was going to have a much more easier lane, but the silencer is causing a lot of problems for the Doom, and I guess the Witch Doctor as well. കാരണം Maledict Infernal Blade ചെയ്യാമെന്നാണ് പ്ലാൻ ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരുന്നത്, but it is not. I guess I wouldn't say it's not panning out. It's just that I guess it is being a bit delayed because both teams are playing wonderfully well.
Yep. So more than 10 lasted, and 10 denies over the sniper.
Meanwhile, Topil, I think there's some skirmish happening. Oh no, never mind. I just heard the stroke of fate, but so nothing's happening. Meanwhile, bottom. What is happening? DDC killed Silencer, and Witch Doctor goes down with it. DDC just running down Tyrant almost low. Okay. Wait, what is Rubik doing there? Rubik എന്താണ് ചെയ്യുന്നത്? He just saw the stack. I guess yeah, he just ward വെക്കാൻ പോയത്. Okay.
ആ സ്റ്റാക്ക് എന്തായാലും കണ്ടസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യും. He knows, Achu knows that Akshay കളിക്കുന്നത് ഈ സ്റ്റാക്ക് ചെയ്തിട്ടാണെന്ന്. Even for Phoenix, he does the same. Hey, സംസാരിച്ച് തീരുന്നതിന് മുമ്പ്
another kill as well. Again, Topil ഒരു kill നടന്നു. Like Undying goes down and a blood grenade being committed onto the Snapfire.
Yeah, as I was saying, they know that. Oh, okay.
Oh, that Doom Witch Doctor. I guess wait, is that? Oh wait, never mind. They got the Maledict onto the stun. Pakshe, they just get one stack of Infernal Blade. Yeah, so nice fissure from Tyrant. Well played there.
No.
Meanwhile, Topil, I'm seeing some action going on. What's the Undying Tune so deep? There's a Inkswell to save. Dingri goes back. Salvovich is going back to full health. Paksha Rubik makes his way to top. I think he wants to get this kill on this Undying. Undying tries to DK into the Grimstroke. Paksha back to Rubik uses Fade Bolt. He's trying to harass the Undying. Undying the purathu hook law the curry. Cookie to save the Undying. Undying most probably will run away. And the Snapfire with his Scatter Blast slows them down. Nice, well played.
Oh, Rubik stole the Scatter Blast.
Oh, he got Scatter Blast.
അത് വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് ലൈക്ക് പേഷ്യന്റ് ആയിട്ട് ടച്ച് ഹോൾഡ് ചെയ്തത്. And he stole the Scatter Blast. Okay.
Sniper didn't really want to risk it. He's just taking stacks at this point. 7 minutes rune. DDC is contesting 7 minutes rune. Rubik TPs to top. Avada Witch Doctor very. That's unfortunate. That's going to be a bounce. But is it just a level 1 cast? It's a level 2 cast. The bounce. There was no bounce distance. Maledict being used on the neutral creeps that was accidentally pulled. Tyrant just there. He's just level 4. We don't see an echo. Infernal Blade got to Tyrant. And Nerfit got a double kill. And they still have the 7-minute rune at bot. So I guess both runes being wait. No. One rune it's shared to both. But at least 2 does. Yeah, it's 1 each.
Yeah, but they get 2 kills in return. 500 gold going their way. And Sniper has finally caught up to Achu on the last
yeah. I mean, yeah. Rubik was roaming around getting some kills. Sniper just farmed up, trying to, level the playing field. So I guess no harm, no foul for both cases. last hits നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ yeah Dingri is getting a lot more last hits in this case like Kezu വെച്ചിട്ട് he has this ring of reach and so what is he going, is he
Mage Slayer.
He's going immediately
This
in
is
his Slayer. Okay, I thought it's going to be a Falcon
DOT
Blade
build
Mage
ആണ്.
Slayer. Yeah, DOT build ആണ്, but usually they go Falcon Blade for the
Oh,
mana control.
okay, that.
Okay, that's a maledict on to the silencer. Silencer is getting chipped down by the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor has the Phantom's Embrace on his back. It's about to die, but Witch Doctor dies only a second before the Silencer, who gets one stack before he dies as well. I guess Grimstroke rotating to bot, going to secure that kill, just go back top again. The top will Undying is just going to take the tower unless Grimstroke shows up. Kess is also going to go into the Undying. Undying trying to run away from the Phantom's Embrace. Maledict being used. Kess using his ulti. Achu using the Scatter Blast to get some chip damage until I guess Dingri gets the kill.
Nice spell steals from Achu. We can see here Maledict and Scatter Blast both being used to kill the Undying. Oof. Sniper na harass ചെയ്തു 1 HP ആണ് sniper.
Yeah.
Sniper building a diffusal blade here as the first item. While Doom is going the Radiance.
Anyways, that's a kill on top again. Undying getting the kill on Dingri. That's going to be a bit expensive, I guess. They dive the tower with the Tombstone. Back to Snapfire, trying to get more. Back to Poon. Undying commits a Salt. Kage using his Inkswell and his Phantom's Embrace, trying to slow things down. But the ultimate from Undying is a bit strong. Meanwhile, bot lane, there is a kill. Bot lane,
Tyrant and Son of a Guy just kill each other.
Yeah, they just traded.
Radiant's middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maledict used, Echo Slam used for the kill.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire structures are fortified.
Hey. Undying on top of the network charts. And DDC and Dingri holding up. Oh, Doom committed on that bottom lane. There's that Infernal Blade.
Tyrant about. I think Tyrant is just gonna die. He's not gonna get a trade either way. Rubik TPs to bot, trying to salvage something out of it, but I guess he doesn't get anything. Grimstroke is smoked on top meanwhile, and Dingri is there as well. Psych gets the tower on top. And this should be fine. I don't think we'll see an initiation at this.
Oh, Akshay is slowly hitting that mid tower. But no, backs off when the creep shows up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, bot, am I seeing another fight? No, it's just Silencer and Doom exchanging blows. But he has Scorched Earth on. He could always run down the Silencer. Because Doom is level 8, right? Doom is level 8 and I guess Silencer is level 5. So he could have just easily run over the Silencer.
Yeah, that... There's a double damage rune on Rubik. He's slowly building his Kaya.
There's a TP, I guess Snapfire TPs to bot, but in the meanwhile, Rubik tries to there is an assault landed by team while they get psych from that interaction. Meanwhile, bot is Snapfire cookies being committed to kill Tyrant, going on to the Silencer. Silencer almost about to die. Doom diving the tower, trying to get the kill. Soulboy onto Doom.
There's a double silence
and that's DDC down by the hands of Kage. Kage is trying to get another kill on top, and I guess Rubik gets that kill with the help of the Phantom's Embrace from Grim.
Dire structures are fortified.
Pachu just working his cleanup crew here, and nice hands-on TP by this Grimstroke. Kage just got the Soulbind, finished off TDC out there, left the drums for Achu as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Doom is back up. And Doom is smoked. Oh, they are going to directly find someone, hopefully. Who are they going to find, though?
They are most probably going to go on. Kes still can just hook claw away. The smoke breaks onto 2. They use, yeah, he used the Raven's Veil to get out. Yeah.
Bounty bowling contest is and Kes is going all the way
Wait,
down.
the Snapfire was near him, right? No, the Snapfire. They tried to go to the secret shop, I guess, to buy the mace there. Backhill hook claw, and he's trying to TP. Yeah, he most probably does TP. The ult being committed, but no. He just TPs to bot, goes to safety. He has his Mage Slayer now. He lost his courier, but he has his Mage Slayer. So this will hurt a bit.
Okay, Witch Doctor caught by the Phantom's Embrace and
that was
Achu snaps the
damage.
kill.
So he has shrapnel. He's going to slow down. Sniper getting a dose of his own medicine. Sniper almost half health. Yeah, Soulbind being used, Sniper trying to hit, but they have to back off. But the Phantom's Embrace to silence both of them. Tyrant kills both. Undying, ult committed on mid. Doom gets telekinesis. Doom committed on to Rubik being chipped. They try to use the ink spell, but Doom goes in on to Tyrant. Tyrant, I think, has ultimate, but there's no creeps to echo. Backhill Achu is trying to use shrapnel. Dingiri comes in, silence, global silence being used. That kills off DDC. Psyche in a very bad position, but I think he has DK and Soldier.
Will Psyche kill Rubik?
Achu. Will Achu die? Achu dies in the hands of DK. Arcane Curse being used, but Psyche wants to go in. He most probably will get the kill. Double kill.
He's a fucking monster.
Yes.
But Dingiri most probably trying to... The real king
is there, but Dingiri kills Undying.
Yep, a juicy killing streak in Apathanang at the end. Overall trades going in the favor of Team Valve still this game. 1,000 gold favored on Team Dire.
Okay, a random tip to the Witch Doctor, most probably, I guess, seeing the dewarding effort.
Now, honestly, that's a misclick. I don't know, a second.
I don't think so. There was not a misclick, it seems. Oh, Sniper ults onto Tyrant. Tyrant barely leaves with a sliver of HP. I guess the Tango did help a lot. And I guess he used the Wand Charge. What is Undying gonna go? Undying is using his Tombstone to farm the creeps. Okay. Well, I guess that's the usage out of it. He wants his blink and fast, so he's just using his Tombstone to get the creeps a bit faster. Let's see what Sniper has. Sniper having Diffusal Blade as his first item, going Dragonlance. What is Doom going? Doom I think going Radiance.
They already purchased a Sacred Relic on the way to his Talisman of Evasion to complete the item. Snapfire and Witch Doctor both with Arcane boots and both going blinks apparently.
Oh, there's a Maledict cast onto 2, but then the ult being immediately shut down by Silencer. Silencer got the intelligence stacks, but he dies to the Maledict.
Maledict stick.
Yes.
And Tyrant so close to his Aghanims.
Oh, okay.
Farming speed on him, Manishiri.
That's a cookie onto Dingiri, the Doom being committed onto Kes. Kes cannot do anything at this point. Kes dies, and that's with the help of the Snapfire. Soulbind being committed onto the Undying, but there is no target near Undying to latch onto. Never mind, there is a target, but it is gone now. The Phantom Embrace is being disabled at this point.
Undying really close to this Blink Dagger. This will help him a lot during these fights. See, now they're actually making space for Tyrant here. Tyrant who's farming like anything. Lane, creep,
Yeah, Tyrant most probably after his Scepter most probably will be trying to be more active, more into the fights. He's just Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile,
Random. Okay.
ക്രിപ്സിനൊക്കെ അടിച്ച് അൾട്ട് ചെയ്യുന്നു ഡിങ്കിരിയൊക്കെ.
അതെ.
Meanwhile, Achu has his Kaya completed going blink dagger just 1,000 gold away from it. അതും a huge item. അച്ചുവിന് അതും കൂടെ ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഡാഗറും കൂടെ കിട്ടിക്കഴിഞ്ഞ് these fights are wide open for him. ഏത് സ്പെല്ല് എവിടെ നിന്ന് വേണേലും ഇവൻ സ്റ്റീൽ ചെയ്യും.
What is Kes gonna go next? Kes, yeah, I think he's going for his Desolator. Yeah, Desolator he most probably will be active. He's going to be in fights. By that time, the Scepter will be on the Earthshaker as well. So those two will be
Shakerna Scepter kitti. അടുത്ത blink ആവാൻ പോവാ.
Okay. So yeah, they are most probably going to roam together once that items are also there. By that time, all 5 of Valval will be ready to roam. Meanwhile, they need outsiders need to find a solid answer to how they are going to approach this fight and or approach the.
Oh, that Radiance Doom just starts to walk. Walking deep into enemy territory. Just 7 seconds more on the Doom cooldown. Still showing that aggression. Okay. താഴെ പിങ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. Everyone wants the carry.
Yes, they want the Kes. There wouldn't be surprises like 140 last hits. If you look at net worth, is he high on the net worth? No, it's Undying who's on top of the net worth. Okay, surprisingly.
Net worth Undying.
And
followed by Achu
and Rubik are not that far behind. There is a blink that okay, I guess someone blinked out or blinked in. Fairly uncertain. Sniper gets hit by the Fisher. Raven's Veil being used onto the Sniper. Is that a Scepter from? No, right? No, that's a Maledict.
Oh, that cask!
Oh my
cask
god!
And Maledict killing them.
Yeah, killing them. But the Witch Doctor immediately dies. Soul binds onto 2 targets. They get telekinesis. Silence being used on Earthshaker. Jumps in.
Oh, Echo Slam on 3.
That's on 3. But I feel like the impact is low because there is not much units. But never mind. Tyrant making use of what he has. He got a double kill with that. And that's an immediate reversal. 4 dead on the side of outsiders. Psych using a Ceaseless Dirge. What? Sorry? Oh, wait, he uses Ceaseless Dirge. Yeah, my bad. It was 5. He has Ceaseless Dirge to come back up,
Yep.
Anyways, Tyrant was played very well, but I feel like Kage was like the guy who made sure that the fight went smoothly. Anyways, Witch Doctor tried to blink in. It's a cask and a Maledict. Maledict 6 damage doing too much. I think it is a trade. Rubik gets down by Psyche and the Silencer as well. Most probably Undying is going to take down the Grimstroke as well. He's chasing the Grimstroke. Blinks it into the tower. He tries to use the Stroke of Fate, but no matter, no will.
What a monster!
Yeah, this Undying proving to be very hard for Valval to kill right now.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I guess technical pause I guess happening in the booths. Both teams kind of looking locked in. There's a lot happening. Psych is kind of psyched up, at least like this fight going his way mostly. They're all chilling, they're all ready. I guess hand is numb.
Oh!
Well, yeah, I guess stretching for a while is not that bad. Like, they just need to get the blood flowing. They're just checking up on him. Achu, I guess, I don't know why Achu, went to outsider side, but I feel like he's trying to be.
എല്ലാരും chill. എല്ലാരും chill about TP.
Well, Okay, G is being called and the game resumes, I guess. But meanwhile, Earthshaker chasing the sniper goes on to the sniper in the triangle. They try to kill the sniper with the using the diffusal on, but I think Dingery is most probably going to kill. Witch Doctor goes in, blinks, casts, and that's a maledict onto the Kess, but that's not enough damage. Tyrant gets a kill on the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor dies. Psych tries to go in, but Earthshaker just jumps away.
Arcane power.
And the Earthshaker he's just at places. He's just doing his shit. Like Allan Cheyuvani is just doing his fights. He's just jumping around.
Unbothered shaker.
Then I think he has enough for Blink. Is he going to buy Blink or is he just going to save up for something else?
Something else. Daedalus
Maybe I mean, at this point he really doesn't need Blink. He has Scepter. He can just go Daedalus, I guess. Yeah, he is going Daedalus. Yeah, he doesn't need Blink. Yeah, he's going Daedalus. He's pretty comfortable without the Blink just for now.
ഒരു ഷാർഡ് ഒരു ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഒക്കെ നല്ല ഐറ്റംസ് ആണ് കാണാം. എനിവേ ഹീസ് വിന്നിംഗ് ദിസ് ഗെയിം. I mean, he won both the games before and he seems to be doing pretty well too this game. So he caught up in net worth so fast. Like ഒരു 5 മിനിറ്റ് മുമ്പേ ലൈക്ക് ഭയങ്കര like net worth deficit-ലായിരുന്നു ടൈറന്റ് കളിച്ചോണ്ടിരുന്നത്. Just a bit of space that his team gave him and he farmed it up.
Yes. Well, what is Doom? Doom is going Blink. Almost done with his Blink. I guess after his Blink, he can be more safe with his initiations. Meanwhile, Snap has his mana boots, and I think he prioritized the shard, and he is also trying to go for a Blink. Degree on bot, I guess he's spotted, but never mind. The Snapfire gets.
Yeah, see that they threw everything on him. Like I do hesitate to say he was dead there, but oh, 3 TPs?
3 TPs on the mid. They're trying to go on the silencer, but no wait. Sniper dies in that trade.
Yeah, Akshay died there.
Yeah, Akshay died there. The TPs from outsiders. They're trying to go in, but the shrapnel from the Rubik is proving to be a problem. He stole the Devour. That's a maledict onto 2. That's a bounce onto Kage, and Kage goes down. They are chasing Achu. The tombstone being committed on.
The tombstone stole?
No, he stole the DK. He got the DK. He can still DK, but then Doom tries to use the Hoof Stomp. And that's a stun under the tower. And look at the damage from the Kess. Kess kills 1, Kess kills 2. And with the BKB on Undying tried to do maximum damage so that the Maledict can kill him. One more for the Maledict, and Maledict will
going back into him. ഈ 3 ഡൈവ് ചെയ്ത് കൊന്ന കെസിനെ തിരിച്ചു കൊന്നു.
സ്നാപ്ഫയറിന് പുറത്ത് ടൈറന്റ് കയറുവാണ്, and Tyrant gets a kill on the Snapfire. That's 4 down for outsiders at the exchange of 3 from Valval.
Valval still making good net worth from these fights.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sniper avada ninnu quack adikiyana.
Yes. I mean, Silencer is almost dead from that though. Witch Doctor goes in with the Maledict cast and gets a kill on the Silencer. Meanwhile, back to the Doom. Doom jumps in. He gets the... Wait, does he have Dark Portrait? Wait, is Grim having Dark Portrait? That's an Echo Slam committed, but nothing happened. Doom almost about to die. The Dark Portrait chasing with the Radiance back in Village 2, and the Doom dies to the Doom illusion.
Yeah. The Dark Portrait aana. Doom.
Ade. Dark Portrait again, like this Grimstroke rushing that Dark Portrait, like very high, like correct targets, and he could go after the sniper as well. Sniper atyavasham attack speed ഒക്കെ ആയി കഴിയുമ്പോൾ he could just create a sniper clone, and the sniper clone will just deal with.
Oh, that is going to be so annoying.
Yeah. Anyway, Snapfire അവിടെ മിഡ് എന്തോ കാണിക്കാൻ നോക്കുന്നുണ്ട്, but I think അവർ creepers എടുക്കാൻ തന്നെയാണ് നോക്കുന്നത്. 2 supports, sorry, 2 support and mid. My bad. റുബിക്കിനെക്കാട്ടും സപ്പോർട്ട് വരുന്നുള്ളൂ, but അച്ചുവാണ് റുബിക്ക് കളിക്കുന്നത്. Tyrant TPs to the triangle. He just wants to get his items. I mean, he is fairly strong. He's almost done with his BKB. He is pretty strong. Meanwhile, 3 heroes on from the Radiant side on top. They converge ചെയ്തിരിക്കുകയാണ്. Most probably planning a smoke play. But meanwhile, Dire side having their own smoke play of their own. They are trying to make their way towards top. They are trying to get a pick off. Most probably will converge with the Snapfire in the triangle. Dingri saw the Snapfire. Smoke gets broken. He used Hook's Claw. Tries to go in. Earthshaker goes in with the Glimmer. Will they get the save? Snapfire uses his cookie. Tries to scatter blast, but he dies to the Earthshaker. All five heroes, all 5 heroes from Dire are in this triangle, so they have to steer clear. They have to stay safe. They have to find space from other areas.
Actually, there is Shadow medicine. He's prioritizing that Lincoln.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, with a 5 HP deny, Grimstroke just TPs away. He's just like, I can't be bothered.
Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Up and Radiant T1 mid is down. Everyone tipping.
There's a lot of tips to Achu, I guess.
Yep, and Aghanim's finished on Kez before he's going to go that Lincoln Sphere. എല്ലാരും ആ ഡൂമിനെ പേടിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ആ ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഡൂം ഒരു ത്രെറ്റ് തന്നെയാണ്. And that Undying too, really strong with his harpoon now.
Like ഭയങ്കര ultimate ഉള്ളപ്പം like the fact that there are like those minions being created from that's going to be very annoying. അതിനെ മര്യാദയ്ക്ക് clear ചെയ്യാൻ they don't have an answer. I mean, usually there is no direct answer to the zombies being created, right? You just have to hit the tombstone. പക്ഷെ ult വെച്ചുണ്ടാക്കുന്ന zombies, they persist until their expiry, so that will be a bit of a problem. Looking at the items for the carries, the carry has his Desolator, 12 charges. He has his Scepter, so he has that switch discipline thing. So
yes, combo, full combo കാണാൻ പറ്റും from Kez now.
Yes. Meanwhile, Kage gets jumped on by the Undying. The Mortimer's Kiss is being committed. Wait, is it being committed to kill? Why are you spitting? It's 90% magic resistance. I think that might have been the problem. They tried to kill the Undying clone, but the fact that it has 90% magic resistance. It was previously 95. ഈ ലെറ്റർ പാച്ച് അതിനെ 90 ആക്കിയതാണ്. But yeah, 90% is kind of insane. Yeah, it is insane. Yeah.
Evil Undying in the game.
Are they going into the Rubik? Rubik gets cast and maledicted, but Rubik dies. The side Tyrant under maybe he's looking for an echo if he sees the creeps, but all 5 heroes at bot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Wait, give more. Okay, they're just asking for tips, I guess. Oh, Dingri there. They spot the Dingri with the Crocus ultimate on. Doom committed onto it, and that's a voodoo switcheroo. Dingri dies to that trade. Okay, I guess this could be a free tower for the Radiant. They are trying to take the T2 Dire bot tower. So confused. Doom tries to blink and get the tries to get it onto the Grimstroke. Grimstroke tries to use the Soulbind. There's a Phantom Embrace onto Tube. They are trying to
damage.
The illusions
just kill them. Kage with those illusion players. 2 strong heroes caught in the thing.
Meanwhile, backline Achu and Snapfire having a duel. So will Snapfire just get away? What did he get? He got Little Shredder. It's going to hurt like hell. Meanwhile, Earthshaker going after the Witch Doctor and killing him. Meanwhile, they're trying to get the Snapfire. They're trying to converge on the Snapfire. Where is he? Oh, never mind. Earthshaker got the sniper in the backline. Actually, Syke is trying to get on the Rubik. Rubik dies to the trade at the hands of Akshay. Akshay almost half hit from that enchant totem, and he's just hitting it. This is a sniper. Did he really want to cookie the sniper? But never mind. They got the kill either ways, and that is 2 down for Valval. I mean.
ഇതുപോലെ ഫീഡ് ആയിരുന്നു കുഴപ്പമില്ല. സി ഇതിന് മുമ്പത്തെ ഫൈറ്റിന് they made like 2000 gold and then they gave it right back. Game ഗെയിമിനെ കൂടുതൽ ഇൻട്രസ്റ്റിംഗ് ആക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഓക്കെ,
Meanwhile, Grimstroke goes blinking into the Soulbind and using the Glimmer. What is that damage? Kage with the double kill. But what is that damage? I think that was
അല്ല ക്യാരി ഗ്രിംസ്ട്രോക്ക് ആണെന്നൊക്കെ ബ്ലിങ്ക് ചെയ്ത് ജസ്റ്റ് ടേക്സ് 2 of them out.
Yeah. അയ്യോ, what the hell?
Evil Radiant ടീമാണ് ജയിക്കുന്നത് ഗൈസ്. Evil Radiant.
Here comes double trouble.
എക്കോ ചെയ്തോ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞു?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it works.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, still in control of this game, but the net worth gap is like barely 1k. I feel like this is one of the more closer games that we have seen from this best of 3. Kes trying to get the T1 bot, and I guess they will.
The 2 TPs directly. Tyrant uses his BKB to just back off from whatever happened up there. Doom also BKB committed, but not Doom committed.
Yeah, they might go back in again. Like
TP ആൾക്കാർ എത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്, എന്തായാലും ഫൈറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. ഈ ഗ്രിംസ്ട്രോക്കിന് ചൊറി പൊട്ടിയിരിക്കുകയാണ്. കിട്ടിയാൽ മതി എന്നാണ് എനിക്ക്. ലൈക്ക് ആ ഹെക്സും കൂടെ കംപ്ലീറ്റ് ആകുമ്പോ ഹെക്സ് ആണല്ലോ അല്ലേ പോകുന്നത്. അതും കൂടെ കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പിന്നെ തീർന്നു. റേഡിയന്റ് എന്ത് ചെയ്യും? രണ്ടുപേരും മറ്റേ പന്നിക്കുട്ടികളായിട്ട് കളിക്കേണ്ടി വരും പകുതി ഗെയിം.
അതെ, and the fact that he could get
അവസാനം എന്താ പറഞ്ഞ കേട്ടില്ല.
evil പന്നിന്ന്.
അങ്ങനെ അല്ല അങ്ങനല്ല വർക്ക് ചെയ്തത്. പന്നീനെ അല്ല ക്ലോൺ ചെയ്യുന്നത്. ഓ, ഗെയിം ഇസ് റിയലി ലാഗിങ് ഫോർ മീ. എ ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് ലോസ്.
Is it? There's a lot of stuttering, but I guess that is something else, but it should be fine. Dire at the bottom, they're converging at the bottom, most probably trying to use the gate, and Radiant also near the gate as well. അവർ അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും ഗേറ്റ് മാറി കളിക്കൂ. I have zero clue. Anyways, they're trying to make their way to the gate. I think they have a base idea on where they are. I think they saw the Undying. Most probably they're trying to go on the Undying, but Sentry being the bot being cleared, most probably will say otherwise. 5 heroes and Dire at bot. They might try to take the T2 bot tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, Radiant trying to do a smoke play, trying to use the gate to go back in, but 5 heroes are there. Please don't use the gate. You're going into a trap. Meanwhile, Doom just jumps in. That's a silence being committed. Witch Doctor immediately dies the Doom as well with BKB. Doom being committed onto the wait. Yeah, Doom being committed onto the Undying. The Maledict kills off Dingiri, and Earthshaker almost about to die. He's in Doom Race. He has BKB. Does he escape? The zombies don't have enough damage. But
TP coming in. Sniper is there. Sniper just BKBs and starts clicking people. Ooh, Shadow Blade.
Yeah, Shadow Blade it is, but then that's Achu back with the telekinesis. He's trying to get one of two because Ethereal Blade in front of him. The magic, the Arcane Curse of the last word, most probably chipping him down. He's going to die. He's just going to die. He cannot shoot anyone.
Yep. Very good Ghost Scepter purchase on Achu here.
Yes.
And smart of that silencer to just stay out of the scene. Like രണ്ട് four staffum Glimmer Cape മാത്രം ഉപയോഗിച്ച് just side ൽ അങ്ങ് നിൽക്കായിരുന്നു. Very convenient for him.
Yeah, but as I said, this Rubik getting that Doom is, well, yeah, you saw what happened. Like Undying the അടുത്ത് fight ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ല. They cannot take the fight with the Undying. They have to stay away from it. Undying being isolated, they got the kill on him very easily. The fact that Undying couldn't heal back up with the Doom being active on it,
You were doing very well. I'm very proud.
Very problematic. Balanced. And Witch Doctor, Doom oil and Doom immediately dies. Like BKB hit it, immediately dies to some sort. Grim is carry anyways. Oh, wow, I think their initial plan was just to get the Tormentor. They didn't expect all 5 of them there, but they immediately blinked. Their response was on time, and but they did lose all 5 heroes and outsiders. Rubik still having that Doom. None of the Radiant heroes cannot show himself. I guess Rubik will try to go on the Undying. He still has Blink and Doom. Will he try to go on, and the pings being done? Doom committed onto the Undying. Undying being pulled back by telekinesis. Dingri using his hook claw, he's going to do the DOT, the damage over time, and Doom most probably will kill him. Doom die. I mean, Undying dies to Doom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
ഇതിപ്പം ഗെയിം ഓഫ് ദി ഇമ്പോസ്റ്റേഴ്സ് ആയിട്ട് മാറിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. അച്ചു ആണെങ്കിൽ നല്ല സ്പെല്ലെല്ലാം സ്റ്റീൽ ചെയ്യും, ഗ്രിംസ്ട്രോക്ക് ആണെങ്കിൽ ഹീറോ മൊത്തത്തോടെ അങ്ങ് സ്റ്റീൽ ചെയ്യും. വാട്ട് ഇസ് ഹാപ്പൻ ഹിയർ ലൈക്ക്
these guys are going to be the highlight this time around. Like this Grim is already, you know, being a menace with his his Dark Portrait purchase. So they decide they will take Roche. I guess it's a good point. Undying is in there. Undying was one of their bigger threats on the sides of outsiders this draft, and the fact that he is dead means that is a free Roche to Dire.
His mighty prize.
Immortality.
Guess getting that Aegis, I guess.
Imagine giving Aegis to, you know, DOT Kiss and not Grimstroke, who's the real carry. Shame.
I mean, Kes defensively is pretty solid. He has the Lincoln Spear. I feel like a BKB wouldn't be that bad. Karna ult, like Mate Sweep, the Raptor Dance committee, and I feel like BKB would be pretty nice. The lockdowns on the side of outsiders is a bit low. But the reliable one being the unreliable cask, I guess. Paksha, yeah, I feel like this Lincoln was. I mean, Lincoln is good and all, Paksha. I do think that a BKB would have been better on this Kes. But who knows?
Just for Dome, I believe.
Yeah, just for Dome. I feel like that is not really worth it purchase because if he gets stunlocked, if he cannot do his Raptor Dance, he's a very squishy hero. Not gonna lie. I guess the Mage Slayer does make him a bit bulky. Like the fact that he can apply magic resistance or at least the magic debuff onto the other magic spellcasters. Dingri's courier dies again, and I think he was trying to.
അതിലൊന്നും ഇല്ലായിരുന്നു, അതുകൊണ്ട് കുഴപ്പമില്ല.
Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And I guess this is a free tower for Dire side. They are going to get this tower. Dingri just going to solo the tower. And that's it. Will they back off? I think they could just back off. They could regroup. They could get the Tormentor. They could slowly make their way back, get the farm. You know, they have the Aegis. They don't need to pressure. I guess they can pressure bot. T2. Oh wait, the T2s for the other lanes are still persisting. So I guess they can make a play. They can push lanes. They can go there. Meanwhile, Radiant side, they are trying to. I think they are trying to eye the supports and Rubik with, oh my god, Soulbind double doom with the Aegis. This is probably dead. Both heroes are dead. The Snapfire barely making his way across. Will he die to the doom tick? I don't think so. I think
Snapfire. One more tick.
That survived. Dead. Oh my god, that was a slow death. That was a slow and painful death. I thought he was gonna
AoE on that doom because of that curiosity. What was that? അത് രണ്ട് മറ്റേ devilish pentagrams വല്ല റിച്വൽ സർക്കിൾ പോലെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു രണ്ടെണ്ണം.
അതെ. This Grimstroke, like clearly showing that like his Grimstroke needs to be feared. Like this is well played. Like this, like എനിക്കൊന്നും പറയാൻ
opportunity കൊടുക്കാൻ തോന്നുന്നില്ല.
Yeah.
With that Hex as well in play, now that Grimstroke is too strong. In fact.
Yeah, Grim has
രണ്ട് Lincoln Spear on Dire team. Also a refresher. Very close on that silencer. Oh, they jump on the silencer.
Undying ults and just goes in. Silencer just gets eliminated. Like pettan anga chattu. This Undying with 8000 HP.
Oh, on ulti 8k HP under.
Yeah, he is very. And he has the Idol of Kriok, which is like 35% extra evasion. Backline to Povan, he is going to get onto the Doom.
Oh, they jump onto the
Doom. That's an illusion made of the Undying. Oh my god, Grim gets eliminated immediately. But then Witchdoctor dies as a trade and DDC gets killed because of the Kes very low HP. Oh my god, okay. Undying trying to do something. There's both tombstones being committed. One is from Rubik, the other from Undying. Undying loses his ultimate. He gets silenced by the Kes. Kes with his Aegis gets the pick off onto the
Doom it നടക്കുന്നുണ്ട് onwards to Achu.
himself.
Oh no, but he's stuck there. Can't move.
Oh wait,
And
it's
Achu
not
cleans
Doom,
up the rest.
It's Rubik's Doom, alle. I was so confused. I thought Doom doomed himself, but it was Rubik's Doom. Okay. Ayyo.
Yeah.
I thought that was an initiation, but I guess that was yeah, that was a
ഇല്ല ഇനീഷ്യേഷൻ ഒന്നും ഇല്ലായിരുന്നു ബിക്കോസ് ഔട്ട്സൈഡ് ദ റേഞ്ച് എനിവേസ് ആകെ കെസിന് കൊണ്ടുതന്നെ ബട്ട് യാ
അല്ല ഇറ്റ് വാസ്
റുബിക്കിന്റെ ഡൂം റുബിക്കിന്റെ ഡൂം
Okay, this I don't like to say it. I feel like there will be most probably one more fight to decide. They have their buyback, so probably 2 fights or 1.5 fights with buybacks being forced. They're going to get the bot racks. They're gonna go mid. Most probably try to get the mid racks as well. They are pretty strong. Cooldowns. I guess they're 4 heroes dead. Witch Doctor, what did where did Witch Doctor ult?
Curiosity is too strong, I say. Like എന്ത് റേഞ്ച് എന്തൊക്കെയോ കൊടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. There's so much cast range from Arcane Supremacy, a lot of AoE bonuses from Curiosity. എത്ര Curiosity ഉണ്ട്? 12 Curiosity ഉണ്ട്. That's 24 plus AoE.
Oh, so okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah, so Mortimer's Kisses is bigger than Snapfire's. Doom is bigger than Doom's, and there is a Grimstroke to make everything double. Okay. It's just one of those games, truly.
Other. Like outsiders need to get some sort of power spike. Maybe wait, does the Lotus really work? I mean, how? Okay, they can't really do much against the Lotus, right? Lotus Italum, it's going to create a dark portrait of Grimstroke who has a scythe. That's not really worth it. Maybe I guess outsiders also like trying to go on the Lincoln, since after 7.41 Lincolns does work against this thing. Oh, Witch Doctor caught in a very bad position, but he blinks away. Snapfire also very bad position, but he also invises out. 2 Glimmer Caves being used on the Snapfire.
Yep, and Sniper is actually buying that Hydra's Breath. Yep. What did he sell for that item though? Oh, he didn't sell anything. He just upgraded his Dragon Lance to Hydra's Breath.
Hydra's Breath, a very questionable, not a questionable item, it's a very situational item, I would say. Like team in I feel like Hydra's Breath is not really going to work, but I guess the chip damage is a welcome source. They are always together, so I guess the cone area will most probably proc most of the time. But I don't know why. Maybe
it's good on high ground, right? Like as long as they are coming high ground, you know, you can just hit 2 people.
But isn't it Mjolnir still better?
അതല്ലല്ലോ പോയെ. He started with Diffusal as a farming item and Shadow Blade for his escape. So
I meant Hydra's Breath as in Dragonlance update. I meant a Hurricane Pike.
Hurricane Pike, yeah. Hurricane Pike is good.
Better, yeah.
Hurricane Pike is good. It's just that he has BKB and Shadow Blade, right? So
that's Soul Point ulti onto the Doom. Doom trying to chip against Doom, but Grimstroke goes down with the BKB on Undying and his ult as well. Doom being committed. This is the Rubik's Doom again. Mortimer's Kisses onto the backline.
Oh, Doom could have Undying നിന്ന് അടിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. Undying is broken, stunned and killed so fast.
Double kill for Degree.
Okay,
and that's a Doom onto. That's a Doom onto Kes. Kes has to back off. Earthshaker most probably going to die, but the invis, the burn damage will kill him. They are trying to hunt the Kes. They are pinging the Kes. They saw the Kes, but Kes will most probably have his Doom gone by the time he will enter. And he blinks away. And he goes
back.
Undying is pretty low there.
Oh god, they melted. This Kes is so strong. And he parried it. Okay, Lincoln's
parried it.
Oh, did you see how they doomed that Kes the first time? Sniper assassinated him. Lincoln pop aayappo thanne oru Doom just blinked in on him and doomed it. That was very good team fight setup. Still 3 people down from Valval and 2 down from outsiders. Actually, Undying 2 പ്രാവശ്യം ചത്തോടെ, so that's that.
Ravensfield being used in the backline. They might go on to the Doom. Rubik uses telekinesis to get it. That's a silence onto the Doom. Doom almost about to die. The cast being like diverted by the Lincoln Spear. Lincoln Spear. Sniper just picks off Dinger. I guess yeah, Doom picks off Dinger, and DDC and Dinger. Let's get trades.
That is kind of
That was
unnecessary, I would say.
unnecessary.
Costly.
That was unnecessary. I don't know. I guess they are having a very good lead, so it's just like they're just playing around. But that was an unnecessary death, if I'm being honest.
അതെ ഐ പി എൽ അവർക്ക് ഈ ലീഡ് നല്ല സോളിഡ് ആണ് തോന്നിക്കാണുന്നത്. They just wanted one more person of the map. They went for that die. എന്തായാലും ടവർ ഇല്ലായിരുന്നു, so they just dove the base. They were pretty confident. Meanwhile, another crystal is on this Earthshaker. Oh, എന്തുവാടേ
Earthshaker ഒരു വൺ ഷോട്ട്, വീണ്ടും ഒരു വൺ ഷോട്ട് ചെയ്യാൻ പോവാണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. That's a meteor hammer. Oh wait, that's a hex and a blink. That's a dark portrait onto the silence being committed. Backly Grimstroke using the Inkswell, but the sniper hitting too much. But there's like multiple illusions as well. The sniper illusion killing the Snapfire. Snapfire most probably. Oh wait, never mind. That's the sniper illusion. That's Rubik. I guess a fade bolt or little shredder.
Fade bolt killed it.
Yeah. Snapfire.
Okay, now Rubik using this meteor hammer on that last mid-range.
Oh, look at that AOE.
Yep. Curiosity doing its thing.
7,500 undying being pulled in.
There's an imposter.
Then flash column.
DK ചെയ്യുന്നു Rubik. Rubik is just DK. Oh, the undying gets thrown in Optimus kisses as well.
I don't know what's happening. He just ethereal blades and he just ghost scepters and walks away. Meanwhile, on the backline, Silencer gets caught by the Undying. Undying tries to go on. Oh, Snapfire. That's a dieback on the Snapfire. Undying also gets killed by the Earthshaker. Sniper varage povanu. Yes, and Tyrant with a double kill. Like Tyrant having immense damage. DDC with his
BKB. Blink on to Rubik.
Almost expired. They tried to get DDC. They are going with the Doom. It doesn't matter. The Rubik is living and DDC dies.
Rubik in 5600 HP just because of Flesh Golem and a lot of stacks from that DK. 32 strength is stolen. Yikes. I have unfound respect for this. Newfound respect for this Rubik right here. എന്ത് സ്റ്റീൽസ് ആണ്, എല്ലാ സ്റ്റീൽ ചെയ്ത് അങ്ങ് തിരിച്ച് ജസ്റ്റ് ത്രോയിങ് ഇറ്റ് ബാക്ക് അറ്റ് ദം. ഇങ്ങോട്ട് എറിയുന്നതിന്റെ ഇരട്ടി പവറിൽ തിരിച്ച് അങ്ങോട്ട് എറിഞ്ഞു കൊടുക്കുന്നത്. ആ പിടിച്ചോ എന്നും പറയുന്നത്. ആ ടൈറന്റ് വന്ന് അടിച്ച ആ ടവർ ആ ബേസ് അങ്ങ് പൊടിഞ്ഞു പോയി. Now the last set of
blinks in his Lincoln's breaks. He used Windbreaker, Ethereal Blades out. The tombstone being committed on the high ground. The fissure to block both of them. They go in. That's an extra stab into 2 and look at the damage from the Earthshaker. It's a double kill for the Rubik. The Rubik was probably trying to get the double kill, but it's a mega kill for the Earthshaker.
Yep, that's 5 down. I think this is tower down and GG for Outsiders. A very valiant effort. TP to പോകുന്നു ഗെയിം എൻഡ്
I mean this game is pretty much over, but they don't have buybacks, they don't have anything. It's a mega creep and this this is GG. I don't know, like Doom can come back, but I don't think Doom can do much because this Rubik is there.
Too much. 42,000 net lead as well.
Never say never എന്നാണ്. So I guess 2 heroes are respawning, but the onslaught might be too much. 2-1, we are giving you a chance.
And they're just going to wait until the ancient falls, I guess.
And Tigrex jumping into the fountain using Raptor Dance to heal back up. That's immense damage that's being healed up. That's a satanic on the Kess. Kess tries to fountain dive. He's fountain farming and the parry. He's trying to use the parry to deflect and live, but Kess goes down. And that is game 3 done. And your D2k S4 champions, Team Valval.
Valval snatch up that victory. That Aegis Pathram is finally theirs.
Truly. Well, that was nice. That was a stomp, and I didn't expect the Grimstroke to be the one to be, like showing off this time around. Very good plays from both teams. Very well played in this best of 3. Valval showing that they deserve this victory. And I feel like the excitement is not in the air. Weirdly, they're just still looking at it. It's like do they not know they won? Like the സംഭവം.
They definitely know. They're just being chill about it.
Yeah.
We can see Tyrant. Let's see what they're saying.
Yeah, Tyrant then is the standard thumbs up. That's the like, he's always been thumbs up. I guess pleasantries being exchanged after the game. Because GG's the same team in ആള് തന്നെയായിരുന്നു. My bad. Well, handshakes being exchanged by the teammates.
ഇല്ല അങ്ങോട്ട് കൊടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട് അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും എല്ലാവർക്കും കൊടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്.
Yes, കൊടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. Yes.
Maybe, hey. Yeah, so what can I say? That was a really good game 3. If we're looking at the scoreboard as well, we can say that Psych ആണെങ്കിൽ ഒരു immense effort put up ചെയ്തെങ്കിലും there were too many strong people from Valval on the other side. That game just was, you know, ഒരു long duration 30 minutes വരെ even ആയിരുന്നു, and then it just went to Valval's side. Now we can see that the players are, you know, എന്താണ് പറയുന്നത്? മോളിലോട്ട് 5 മിനിറ്റില്
they don't want to spoil the surprise. Yeah, but they are still watching. They're watching what's going to happen. So they're just going to wait here. They're going to chill. I mean, to be honest, like I did expect, like I did want to see like game 5s happening. You know, like late. I know it's a bit late, like 12 maniyanu, but it would have been nice, like like a photo finish or like a ribbon.
പാതിരാത്രി വരെ ഇരുന്ന് കളി.
I don't know. I mean, it's the end to the season, right? So I ideally would have liked to see some more matches, but Valval just showing that like their domination, like no bounds, like they're doing. Aditya 2 rounds, Tyrant showed what he's made of, and this 3rd round, I have to give it to him. The Kage, his Grimstroke was awesome. Like the Grimstroke. Like he did a lot. Like the moment he got his what's it called, his scepter, his dark portrait, he started decimating outsiders. Well, very well played. Now they're just,
you know, Kage did 35,000 damage that game, which is more than the Psych in the Undying.
Oh, that is
two-time champion.
Yes. I mean, he's showing his credentials here as well. Like, but the surprising thing was he did it as a Grimstroke. Like that's the surprise. I thought this was going to be Tyrant's game as well. The Echo Slam, the Earthshaker. He's going to have these flashy plays.
Well. Support കളിച്ച് still doing these plays. Anyway, but very well played to both of these teams, and for all those who are watching up there in the watch party and on the live stream, thank you guys for joining us. നമുക്ക് ഇനി behind the scenes ലോട്ടും we'll be streaming a little bit more before ending it. Thanks for staying tuned for D2k for LAN event finally coming to a close slowly, as we see everyone just exchanging pleasantries towards the end. You can hear Appu Subin in the background. Shout out to Appu Subin.
I expected that. The last game I felt that most probably like a patch ban ആവില്ലായിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ I think patch would have been picked up by Valval. Like I mean, granted, Valval എതിരെയുള്ള bans was like very targeted against Tyrant.
Yes.
Like all its heroes were banned. Like patch was banned by. No.
Yes. Tyrant was banned. എല്ലാം ban ആയിരുന്നു. Tyrant top 5 heroes ban.
Yeah, it was a very targeted ban, പക്ഷേ Valval still proved his credentials. Like the Earthshaker wanted to, like the moment he got his Aghanim Scepter, he started flying around everywhere. He tried to decimate the enemy team. Korai Chadi, there was the enchant totems, there was a lot of one-shots. I expected more flashier echoes, but he used this enchant totem to like completely dominate the game. Well,
yep.
I guess the champions are making
going
their
to be
way
going
to the watch party.
Yes. Game is over on the live stream.
Yeah. So here they are making their way up top. എല്ലാരും വിളിച്ചു കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നുണ്ട്.
രാകേഷ് ബ്രോ പോവാം.
Valval again champions of the tournament. Ooh.
look at the cheers. അതെ, കുറെ ശബ്ദങ്ങളൊക്കെ കേൾക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നുണ്ട് മേളിന്ന്.
മെയിൻ ക്യാരക്ടർ. എന്ത് പറഞ്ഞാലും ഡിഗ്രി യുനോ ലൈക്ക് ഈഗോ ആണ് ഇല്ലെങ്കിലും ഈസ് ഹംബിൾ ആൻഡ് ഇറ്റ് മാറ്റേഴ്സ്. അപ്ലോസ് അപ്ലോസ്.
Super.
You can see Kamza over there live casting this as well. ജസ്റ്റ് മൈക്ക് ഊരി വെച്ചപ്പോ തന്നെ നമ്മളെ പറഞ്ഞത്.
അതെ അതെ, ഫോട്ടോ സെറ്റ്സ് ഒക്കെ ഉണ്ടെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നില്ല.
ടീം ഹോട്ട് സീറ്റ് എടുക്കുന്നതാണെന്നാ തോന്നുന്നത് ഇവിടെ.
അവാർഡ് സെറമണി ഇപ്പൊ തന്നെയാണല്ലേ?
സെറമണി എന്താണ് ഇപ്പൊ തന്നെ എല്ലാം കൊടുക്കും.
അതിനിപ്പൊ തന്നെ കൊടുക്കും. അല്ല, അപ്പോഴും മറ്റേ ബെസ്റ്റ് ക്യാരി ബെസ്റ്റ് മിഡ് പരിപാടിയൊക്കെ ഉള്ളേ.
എല്ലാം എല്ലാം കൊടുക്കാൻ. ഓവറോളാണ്.
Well played, and the second place outsiders making their way. Like avare veruvana. Valiant effort from outsiders. Nalla match, nalla set of matches aayirunnu. The third game especially, like they put up a good fight. Pakshe Valval too dominant. And look at that, the glorious Aegis Arno.
Aegis Patram. Aegis Patram.
Oh, ഗ്ലോറിയസ് മൗസ് പാഡിന്റെ പുറത്ത് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട് 6 ട്രോഫീസ്.
കസ്റ്റം മെയ്ഡ് മൗസ് പാഡ്.
അപ്പോ ഗുഡ് ഈവനിങ് ഓൾ. D2k S4ന്റെ ഗ്രാൻഡ് ഫിനാലെ കഴിഞ്ഞ് നമ്മുടെ ചാമ്പ്യൻസ് D2k S4 ചാമ്പ്യൻസ് ടീം Valval is on the stage. And along with us, the runner-ups, first runner-ups, outsiders are also here. Let's give them a clap. മൂന്നാഴ്ച നമ്മളെല്ലാരെയും എന്റർടൈൻ ചെയ്യിപ്പിച്ച ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ ഫൈനാലെ വാസ് നെയിൽ ബൈറ്റിംഗ് വൺ. Each game went into a finale mode. DDC, an amazing play from you. Rakesh, you turned the tide of the game ideally. So, how do you feel at this moment?
Feeling good. We were the first champions. So, finally, the last time, a big thank you to Kamsa, Pramesh, and entire team, along with everybody. Wonderfully, നിങ്ങൾ ഹോസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തു. ഈ ലാസ്റ്റ് ആണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. This is the last and final D2k season, and I'm so glad that we could be the champions. We were the first champions, and gratefully we are the last champions.
Achu.
DDC കുറച്ച് ഔട്ട് പെർഫോം ചെയ്തു. അക്ഷയ് മറ്റേ ആർക്കോടൊന്നും അല്ല, ഇതൊക്കെ പഠിച്ചിട്ടൊക്കെ വന്നിരിക്കുന്നു. പപ്പ കളിക്കുമ്പോൾ അക്ഷയ് അല്ലേ ഇത്. അക്ഷയ് അടിപൊളിയായിട്ട് കളിച്ചു. അല്ല ഡെന്നി സപ്പോർട്ട്സ്, നമ്മുടെ സപ്പോർട്ട്സ് മറ്റേ ഒരു രക്ഷയില്ല. ലൈക്ക് സൺ ഓഫ് എ ഗായ് ആൻഡ് സെക്ടായി.
Yeah, the word from organizers comes up, please. 4 seasons you've done. Please come.
ഞാൻ ക്യാമറമാൻ.
4 seasons, 4 different modes. How do you feel about this season? Anything special?
Super hyped also. Bro. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yes.
Hey.
The man who has kept the Kerala Gonda community together, Mr. Pramesh.
Father of Kerala.2. Maman of Kerala.2.
Your experience, Pramesh. Share, please. Thank you. As a cameraman.
ഇപ്പോഴത്തെ എല്ലാ മൊമെന്റ്സും വെളിയിൽ കാണിക്കാൻ കൊള്ളാമോ?
സത്യം എന്റെ മഹേഷ് പുറാണ് എന്റെ ഗുരു പുള്ളിയെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു.
കാശ് കൊടുത്ത് പറയിക്കണമെന്നുണ്ട്.
ഫുൾ ഇവന്റ് മറ്റേ നമ്മളിതില് നമ്മളൊരു 10% ഇവിടെ ചെയ്തുള്ളൂ. ബാക്കി കുറെ കാര്യങ്ങൾ വേറെ കുറെ എല്ലാരും വന്ന് ഹെൽപ്പ് ചെയ്തു. മറ്റേ പേര് പറയണമെങ്കിൽ മറ്റേ ഇത് മൊത്തം മറ്റേ അതിനു വേണ്ടി മാത്രം പോകും. പക്ഷെ എല്ലാവർക്കും അവരവരുടെ ഇതാ അറിയാം. നിങ്ങളൊക്കെ വന്നേനും ഭയങ്കര we are so thankful for making this a very good. Thanks to Login Cafe also.
The honor and proprietor of Login Cafe, sir. Thank you for this hosting the finale and the sir experience last 2 days, the excitement.
Frankly, I have hosted many tournaments, especially Valorant, Counter-Strike, but I haven't yet. This is the first time I tried Dota. Because I had no idea that Dota has such a strong community. Again, keeps on saying we have a community, and we are dedicated. The level of dedication you put up here today, that shows that Dota is the biggest and the best esports game, and you guys made so by Valorant, by 10 o'clock they'll go and stay. Even to the last moments, you all played well, and especially these guys. I didn't expect you guys to play well. I will finish the match in 5 minutes.
Now, a word from outsiders who were, most of you were part of the team that won season 3, right? And now we have come to the finale of season 4 as well. What is your takeaway? How was this season different? And do you want to say with the host that the comeback should be real and the season 5 should be waiting for you where you can come back and again prove your worth? DDC, Akshay, any words? Very good.
നമ്മൾ ഇതിലൊരു സ്പെഷ്യൽ ഇതുകൂടെ ഉണ്ട്. സീസൺ 1-ലെയും നമ്മൾ തന്നെയായിരുന്നു ഫൈനലിസ്റ്റ്.
So I guess it is the moment where the shield should be raised. D2k S4 winners. The momentum will be given by Mr. Jijit, and I'm inviting Team Valval to come and receive the shield for D2k S4 winners.
പിന്നെ അവനാണ് കൊടുക്കാൻ.
രണ്ടുപേരും ഇവിടെ ഇല്ല. Lexi and Logna, they played really well. Thanks to them too.
So big round of applause for Tengri and great initiative to not be here. Valuable parts of Valval. And like every season, we have separate awards for top performing laners, in different roles, in different. Even a post fight can change the course of a game. We had all seen the highlight reels where some amazing plays were seen, even from post fight, some jukes, some magical plays with all their skills. So the POS one, naturally the top of the order, the best carry of D2k season 4. Any guesses? Any guess? I wish it was Dingri because he played amazingly, but unanimously the vote has gone to DDC Alan Ford. The best carry. Well played, Dingri. I believe Dingri should be the one who should be the best. Yeah. The best carry. From another top carry.
Eccentricity.
ഒന്ന് കൊടുക്ക്.
ഞാനും അലൻപോളും ഒപ്പമാണ് പബ്ബ് കളിക്കാറുണ്ട്. സോ കളിക്കുമ്പോ യൂസ് ടു ബി ദ ബെസ്റ്റ് സപ്പോർട്ട് ആൻഡ് ഐ യൂസ് ടു ബി ദ ക്യാരി. ഇപ്പൊ മറ്റേ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ വന്നിട്ട് അലൻപോള് പറയണേ വെരി വെൽ ആക്ച്വലി. ഞാൻ മറ്റേ നോക്കുമ്പോ 2 ഗെയിംസ് ഒക്കെ ഞാൻ നോക്കുമ്പോ ആക്ച്വലി ലൈക്ക് ഐ വാസ് ബിലോ യുവർ നെറ്റ്വർക്ക് റൈറ്റ്. സോ മറ്റേ ഞങ്ങള് ഗെയിം സ്റ്റോം ചെയ്തോണ്ടിരിക്കുക ആൻഡ് യുവർ ഫാമിംഗ് വെരി ഗുഡ് ആൻഡ് ഓൾ. സോ ഞാൻ ഇങ്ങനെയാണല്ലേ ഇനി പബ്ബ് കളിക്കുമ്പോ എക്സെൻട്രിക് ആയിട്ട് ഞാൻ സപ്പോർട്ട് വരും. ഓക്കെ
So what Dinger mentioned, he was a great support player. Now he's a good carry. So let's find out who is the best post fight, the support player, and the award goes to Holy Slayer Sanju, who is not present here. He was part of LSD. We'll honorably invite Mr. Yusuf, the veteran player, to award this award on behalf of Kev. Holy Slayer. And we'll call someone who's always played. I've played with this guy for maybe 20-25 years. He's always been a mid player or a carry player. Strangely, he appeared in a new role this game and he was profoundly good at it. Mr. Tyrant, the best off-laner of D2k. How was your experience, Rakesh, playing an off-lane character?
Honestly speaking, that was the best thing I could do because Dingri is one of the best carries in the tournament, and Achu being one of the best player in the tournament, not just being in any role he plays, he will be the best in the tournament. So best thing I can do is do offline because I don't want to give support.
But how was it? How that going in front?
It was very easy because most of the games he won the mid lane. Carry also he can just keep on farming. I just need to create some space, which I hope I did.
ഇങ്ങനൊന്നും അല്ല കേട്ടോ. മറ്റേ ഈ 3 കളിയിലും ടോപ്പ് നെറ്റ്വർക്ക് ഓഫ്ലൈനിൽ വന്നിട്ട് ഇവരുണ്ടാണ് മറ്റേ ഫുൾ സപ്പോർട്ട്
ഇടയ്ക്കിടയ്ക്ക് ഓരോരുത്തരും നമ്മൾ ഷൈൻ ചെയ്യാൻ സംഭവിക്കും. ലാസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിം നമ്മുടെ കാര്യമായിരുന്നു. എല്ലാവരും നമുക്ക് ഓപ്പർച്യൂണിറ്റി കൊടുക്കും അല്ലേ?
So once again, congrats, Tyrant.
Thank you so much.
And the best POS 4 award goes to none other than Kev Kelios, Kevin. Kevin, who played his signature hero Ryline.
Kevin, നമ്മളൊരു ബെറ്റ് വെച്ചിരുന്നു. So that's how D2k S4 started. He's the best post for. Thanks. Thank you.
And of course, the game doesn't start or end without this person, the best mid player of D2k Season 4, Mr. Akshay.
നീങ്ങ കറക്റ്റ് തമ്മേ.
How was your journey, Akshay, during this season? You've always played mid. How did you find the game progressing?
It was actually fine, like because of the tournament, culture, but then what happened is while I was playing the tournament, I got so many ideas. Execution. So I got so many ideas and so many things from. So I was just playing very casually. So I learned a lot and then I was able to execute a lot and I'm happy.
So it's a very tough question. Which was the best hero that you got to play in this tournament as well? Was it a Storm? Was it a left?
I really wanted to play Phoenix.
Okay.
And I think my Phoenix played really well in the last 2 games of Phoenix.
Absolutely.
That's
So
a
who
really-
are things that Akshay's Phoenix was awesome? Let's have a If Ramesh is clapping his hands for your Phoenix, then it's a done deal, man. So great. Congrats, Akshay. And we have a rising star. Every season, our community discovers new people who are coming out of the blue. And this award goes to Mr. Cass. He's not here to play with everyone. So System again, our standing veteran. So with that, we wrap up D2k S4. Kerala, are we ready and are we waiting for an S5? Yeah! Outsiders, come on. World, how about one last try? So thank you Dijit for hosting this finale event. Thank you organizers for this wonderful journey. Thank you all the viewers who support this wonderful game. We have been all playing this for 20 years, I don't know, and we still enjoy the same gameplay, the same characters. So once again, thank you all in the D2k community. We are one family. We enjoy this game and we'll keep rocking it.
That was so wholesome. Just listening to all of that and seeing that. It has been an honor and a pleasure hosting with you, Silver Dragon and Kamsa. I think it's GG's for this live stream. I'm going to, I'm gonna go relish in the moment. Thank you all for watching the live stream from back at home and for being in the event as well, live event, and for all the teams participating. Special shout out to the admins as well for hosting this event.